Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. This is going to be the hardcore series for 1.0. We have insane difficulty, which is the highest in the game. It makes enemies do the maximum amount of damage. So a basic zombie does 25 damage, and it makes them have the biggest damage reduction. I think the insane damage reduction is 50%. On top of that, Blood Moon frequency is still 7 days because I still don't like Horde Nights that much, so meh. But everything else is maxed out. So we got Blood Moons maxed out, and Nightmare Speed. I have Feral Sense turned off because I find that it doesn't do anything but really annoy me when I'm in POIs. They punch the walls and it makes a very annoying sound. So that's why I play with that off mostly. Airdrops disabled. Player block damage is 100%, but AI Blood Moon damage is 300%, so it's going to be really hard for me to find those buildings I can stand on that zombies are going to not just rip through very quickly. We might have to have a few buildings set up with a few ladders and stuff so that I can survive Horde Nights. Loot abundance 50%. This is going to be miserable because it affects books, which means progression is going to be slowed down massively. That's probably the real hardcore part of this series. Loot respawn disabled, that's normal. Permadeath, that's pretty much normal for me as well. I'm keeping the quest progression limit on 4, which is the new default. It used to be 3. The only real difference, this isn't going to affect much on Insane Nightmare. You're not going to get that many quests done a day anyway. So yeah, let's get in here. Alright, let's drop this, and we'll do the challenge to start off, as you always do for the skill points. But I also need stuff, so it makes sense anyway. Now, I haven't played 7 Days to Die properly in over a month. I haven't played Insane Nightmare in like 6 months. I don't think I've done it on 1.0 at all, actually. So this is going to go very, very poorly, I think. Let's search this car. Some glue, lucky me. Let's make a primitive outfit. We can also make the rest of the primitive armor. And pro tip, the primitive armor is kind of OP. And you might say, oh, surely you're being exaggerative by calling it overpowered. But not really. If you think about it this way, you use some plant fibers and some wood. You make the 4 pieces. Put them all on, you take no movement speed penalty, and on day 1 initially, you have almost a third damage resistance. Which means that I've gone from taking 25 damage per hit from zombies down to 18, probably. And I've done nothing. Genuinely nothing has been done. In older updates, you of course had padded armor, which would give you 25% damage resistance, but you needed glue to make that. And cloth, which is obviously a bit of a pain. Primitive armor, not a problem. So it's pretty interesting. Insane difficulty is now basically just much, much harder if you've never thought about armor before. I need some feathers. Let's take one of those and then break it so we can get a couple of extra feathers. Let's make some arrows. Those will probably be important. I'm not sure what build I want to do. I think strength makes the most sense as ever with Insane Nightmare. It's just probably the most versatile one you've got, and you get lots of resources as well, which is really useful. But I think it might be a strength build that pivots into agility. No, a strength build that pivots into intellect and then resets to agility and fortitude, because that's just how the game is now with the books and everything. So also these that I'm showing on the screen now are the generation settings. So if you want to follow along at home, do that. You'll notice I've gone for a wasteland center, which means it's going to be a very wasteland heavy playthrough. So that should be fun. So let's take my skill points and do the standard pummel Pete opening. Oh, I got a mechanical part from that car. 1 of 4 that would be useful. Oh, I see a zombie. Right, let's get some stones. If I can avoid it, I want to not fight zombies at all. They're very fast. They do a lot of damage. Not really worth fighting at all. Unless I'm in a major position of advantage, like behind the door. Or if I'm trying to clear out a POI. I think what I want to do is get to the trader and do fetch jobs, so that I can fight as few zombies as possible. Oh, I'm gonna have to do the buried supplies mission now. I've not done that on Insane Nightmare before. Uh-oh, hello. Well, I've been hit already. She was hiding in the grass. Let's get some bones. Make a knife. But yeah, because we have that primitive armor on, we didn't take anywhere near as much damage, which is really nice. So let's go and get a trader job and try and not get into too many fights. We could perhaps utilize the stealth mechanic if I were smart enough. Go over there. Go follow the rock. Alright, one very short run over here and we're at Trader Rex. That bloody buried supplies quest that we have to do now is going to slow me down tremendously. Ooh, repair kit, nice. Let me eat the chili. We'll get some food and health back since I've used food to regen the health I lost. We're not wasting anything by eating that. Hey, Rick. Take the shovel. Got any special jobs? Selling anything of note? Honey, bandages, antibiotics. Okay, those are good things to have in case I fuck up severely. Otherwise, no, I don't really have anything. Really quickly, before we leave and do that job, let's check his forge and stuff and see if he has any forge heads. It's pretty unlikely because the loot's at 50%, but 50% is still better than none. So we might as well search these containers. Some concrete might be useful, I don't know. Let's make some frames. Those are always useful in Insane Nightmare. I also think I can make more arrows. Got a few challenges done here. Eat those for some XP. Make a quick storage crate that I'll put some of this stuff in outside, and then we'll go and do this buried supplies quest. Need to get that done and get like a fetch job, and we need to clear a place to live during the night as well. Oh, hello. I'm just gonna go to another door. Let's see, can I place this here? That'll do. Don't need to be carrying all this stuff. We also got another challenge done there. Let's eat that. And where's my shovel? Make sure we got that. Now, I believe at the end of this quest, I'm going to be forced to fight a zombie. So I should make sure I have stamina before I open the buried supplies chest. At least we get a free gun out of it. Open this up. Anybody around? Nope. Okay, let's start digging. Here we are. Let's get all my stamina back. Grab that shit. Where's the zombie? There he is. At least it's a pretty weak one. He would kindly run in a straight line towards me. Really? Stunned on the first hit? I love 1.0. This is what I get for playing Insane Nightmare when I haven't played the game in like a month. I'm rusty. Well, at least it'll make it interesting-ish. Luckily, he didn't send us very far for that first mission. Correct. Give me that pipe machine gun. Get a bunch of ammo for that as well. That'll be obviously very useful if I get into a very bad situation. Got any normal jobs? Oh, perfect. 90 meters fetch. Jerry's Fill. Let's take it.
Next time, bathe before
Redeem you.
job interview.
And let's go out this side because I've pissed off a zombie over there. A lot of trees around here. That's kind of dangerous. Oh no, this one sometimes has a biker. Oh, that's gonna suck. Have I got a first aid bandage on me? Do. Let's not waste that yet. I'll take a second hit before I do, but this is such a bad tier 1. It's only a fetch though. I don't have to fight them all. Normally what I like to do is take like a small tier 1 and then live in it. But this is kind of an actual hard tier 1 to clear on Insane Nightmare because if a biker spawns, we're either wasting all of my ammo or I'm dying. So, go up here. I'll place the building block for the challenge, yay. So where is the bag? Oh, it's right where the biker spawns. You bastards. Grab that. There is no biker at least, but oh my god, I'm running away. Run for your life. Well, at least we got an easy job done. But I could really use an easier PY to clear than that for my first one to live in. Hello, Rect.
Wipe that smirk off your face. Doing one job doesn't make us pals.
The ammo is probably more useful as much as I want that glue. Let's take
I got work to do. If you
Mercy Point Camp. That sounds like a hard one. I will do that, but I want to clear a house first. Another pass and gas. 500 meters. Right, you know what? There's an alternate thing we can do. If we just do the quests and just look for a PY to live in, I can take that as like a detour. That would be fine. It's ideal if they'll send me to a PY I can live in, but I'll settle for just walking past the PY. I'd like to be within 100 meters of the trader. We could spend the first night on top of that bridge, actually. So that's not the worst idea ever. You'll probably be okay. Oh. Just gonna let him get caught on that. Crouch over here, you'll lose me. Alright, we got some ammo. Solid start. Let's go have a look over here for this job. I doubt we're gonna find a useful PY to live in, but like I said, I can probably survive the night on top of a bridge. I could even build a small box around myself, actually. Which would stop zombies having any line of sight. which would do well enough for like surviving the first night. Pretty scuffed, but it does work. We do what we must on hardcore 7 Days to Die, when the POI generation's kind of not ideal. A lot of high level quests over there. Is that bug still in the game where it doesn't go away on the bottom right? Jesus Christ. 1.0 has been out for like 4 months now. Get your shit together. Get more building blocks. Let's get like 20. Then I'll chop down the rest of this tree. There is a benefit to living in these wilderness POIs though, which is on your way back to the trader, it's very open. You can see everything. So you're not going to get like jumped by a random zombie hiding around a corner. Like if a biker's just standing around a corner, that can be a run killer on Insane Nightmare. It won't really have a chance to sneak up on you out here though, will it? Unfortunately, this is another one of those POIs I don't like to clear day one, because I think a lumberjack spawns in this one, and that's another, like, all your ammo or death, you pick. Whatever happened to just houses? Can I break this? Oh, 1,000 health. I believe that it might actually work this way. It all counts as progression and it gets us quest rewards. We have to play like a little rat on the first couple of days of Insane Nightmare. Another mechanical part there. If we can get 2 more, we could make a wrench. That would be huge. Especially since I'm playing on reduced loot. Although I would have to find, what, 4 salvage ops books? Game is pain. Ooh, biker. That's his whole side of the world now. I'll stay on this side, you stay on that side, buddy. There's a crawler. They're not all that more dangerous on at nightmare speed. Hey, loot bag. Ooh, and a bunch of 7.62. That is actually very lucky. Because I've got like, what's that? 57 spare ammo? That's not bad for day one, you know. I could kill like 4 dogs with this. That's a lot of spare material to fuck up with. I'm feeling good. It's planning something. Also, we got some dog food there. Basically a bandage in the cosmic sense. Just slap some jelly on there. Hello again, wrecked.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pay you now that you did it.
Food can be kind of hard on these first few days. Of these though, there's no real reason to not take the cornbread, because it's just, it doesn't take away water, so I'll take that. You could take the skill crafting magazine bundle. You might get something good. And we've got 1 tier 1 clear.
Word of advice.
I got a skill point there, I think.
Bathe before
Put that in strength, just get a little bit more out of my club. Still my only real line of defense still. We could try and do that one quest. We've got enough time, I think. I'd really like to find a place that isn't a bridge to live as well. I don't have anything against bridges. Just not exactly ideal living conditions. Although that fire station probably would be. But I am severely under-equipped to take on a fire station right now. It takes like 4 hits to kill 1 zombie. You think I'm going to clear a tier 3? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha, I say. I think it's tier 3. That might be the tier 2 one. I'm honestly not sure. Alright, we got a little bit more like residential stuff over here. We've got houses. That's a good sign. People live in houses. That's our natural habitat, don't you know? This is a decently big town. It's got like tier 3s in it, and that's pretty lucky actually. It's a pain in the ass for getting around, but it's nice to have all this loot here, meaning I don't have to go really far to do like my tier 3s and stuff, so my first couple of weeks will probably be spent in this town pretty safely. Oh, hello. Let's fight. Still don't have to use my bandage yet. We keep finding a little bit of food. In fact, how much food do I need? I can just eat all my cornbread. There's genuinely no reason not to. I guess you're not really making the full use of your max stamina boost, but that's not that big of a deal. I can still only swing like 4 times. We can get my health up to a healthy amount again. Haha, that must be why they call it that. Right, fortunately this... Never mind, I was going to say this is an easy one. This could be a hard one. In a weird way. It entirely depends on if there's a dog in the back or not. and how dangerous the street itself is. But we could do this. Just with, you know, caution. Caution and attentiveness. Let us deal with Mo as he crosses the road. Right, that softened him up a little bit at least. We got some fences we can get him stuck onto. He fell over, nice. Kill zombies. We got a bunch more challenges. Let's redeem those. Let's start the quest and hope there's no dog. I can take a dog. The problem is I don't want to waste my ammo immediately on a PY. I could certainly spend the night here, even though it's kind of far away from the trader. It's not the end of the world. We click that, it'll show back up. How far is that? 500 meters isn't that bad of a walk. It's not ideal, but I've had worse. We've got another zombie coming. Is he inside? He is. That's ideal. Oh, we can just go through that. That's good to know. Good to know. Yep. Oh, we pissed off the zombies inside as well. Wonderful. Wouldn't want us to have a good time now, would we? Let's get up here. Yeah, this has gone poorly already. What do you expect, though? You, and then get up onto the roof. And then ideally block off the ladder, so they might discover it. I don't know. I have a plan. I just need to secure the rear there. Right. Not many arrows, but we have enough to work with. And we have time to work with as well, because there's no way I'm getting a fourth job done today. Scrapping for fun and handyland. Cool. We can make a claw hammer. It's kind of whatever. Right. Zombies, come here. Right, well if I can't see them, what I can actually do is lose them. If I just stay up here for like a minute, they'll leave me alone. If they stop detecting me anyway. I think they might still be stuck inside, which is good. Mostly. But I don't know where that last one is. Can I make a hole in here? Told you, we play like a rat on this difficulty. At least for the first couple of days. Alright, we can see inside. I have not gleaned any information from this. There is three. I was able to lure them inside with a rock, so they don't actually know where I am if they're doing that. That is annoying. Can I make some cobblestone, maybe? I don't know if it would even help. Like, if I made 3 cobblestone blocks to stand on over there, they might just break through them with their damage. Because they're on 3 times... Oh, it's only blood moon damage, though. I could maybe work with that, I'm not gonna lie. Let's get some cobblestone. Let's get like 30. Might be my only real solution with how poorly this has gone. Because they're just not coming over to me, which is really annoying. The fence has barbed wire, or I would just stand up there. Alright, well, here goes nothing. Right, let's fight. I'm gonna make a spear. I've not got the range. I didn't bring any plant fiber. Anybody around? I might just gun them down. You know, I got places to be. Doesn't seem like there's many zombies around. There's that one guy there, but he's not got legs, so... Alright, so this went poorly, but at least I'm getting the XP for killing them. I think that's all for this section. Did they break the door though? They didn't. Good. Because I don't know if the enemies back there spawn normally. It's difficult to explain what I mean by that. Ooh, a single blueberry. I'm saved. And a decent amount of weapon parts in here actually. Right, any dog? Nope, but we do have some zombies. That I can probably deal with. Oh, she's a short one. That's annoying. Makes it very hard to hit her. Maybe we do the old hatch technique, because she's being such an annoyance. There we go. Come here, Arlene. Ah, this takes me back to Alpha 19. Normally I wouldn't do that, but Arlene's too short to use the door properly, so... Figured we'd just speed this all up. We get maybe a sneak attack on this zombie. Why don't you follow me? I'm getting my money's worth. Hey! What the fuck? Fix your code, game. Can't just run through that. Trickery, I tell you. Alright, good news. One of these is a crawler, so that makes this way easier. But where's the other one? Oh, they're both crawlers? Hell yeah. They can't even climb up to me. I can just sit here with the bow. Shoot them. Probably don't have enough fucking arrows for it, though, to be honest. Get this. We got a scope. Haha, very funny. Some bolts. And some more health, so that's good. Let's break open the crate. Vehicle adventures. We completed the scrap items challenge. Let me just place this in so I can cross. Uh-oh. It's all good. Just, yeah. Yeah, now I can get a clear shot on them anyway, that's probably beneficial. Please hold your head still. I don't want to have to go down there, it'll be really annoying. Seriously, I'm out of arrows? Oh my god, things are tanky. Alright, let's pop this open and see if they can, like, crawl up the ladder, maybe. Well, that's just rude. Right, well, you're being annoying, I'm just gonna shoot you. A sneak attack, really? You insult me. What an unpleasant angle this is. There we go. And there's no real rush to go back to... Wait, did we get 4 jobs? Oh, it counts the buried supplies. That's annoying. Okay. Well, we did actually max out my quests on that first day. I wouldn't expect it to happen very often, though. Hey, there's 2 more mechanical parts. We actually have enough now. We just need to actually find the books to do the thing. I have 0 reason to actually sit on that bridge now. I can just sit here, and then early in the morning I'll go back over to Rect and we'll do more quests. We need to get, what is it, like 1 million more to get this tier done? The intro to buried supplies does give you a tier point. Now I'm very confused, but I'm pretty sure we have to do 10 of these. I'm just being tripped out by the weird UI, and this is already counted towards this, I think. Anyway, we'll get the reward for that in the morning, but for now, I'm just gonna sit on the roof and mind my own business. The zombies pretty much won't bother me as long as I, like, stay out of immediate line of sight like this. Just chill out here. For ages. So, I will see you guys in the morning on day 2, where we will continue the Insane Nightmare Hardcore, whatever the hell it is called, playthrough. First day went decently well. I wasted a lot of ammo, but I had a lot of ammo to waste because I got lucky. So I count that as a win. Can I put that scope on here? I can. It gives me a damage boost technically, but this is probably going to get me killed at some point. We'll work with it. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. It's just about the morning of day 2. We're going to head over to Trader Rex and get some more quests done, so we can get the bicycle as soon as possible. Quests are not as important as they were even an episode ago, because they recently released 1.1, and with that we lost the ability to loot level 6 items from tier 6 jobs, so tier 6 jobs are just generally a lot less useful now. Not that that was a huge concern on day 1, but it is still something to think about. I'll probably still do quests, because there's still extra loot and XP. And it usually sends you to a POI you're definitely capable of clearing. Also, I will need to buy some food because I got hungry during the night and I don't have any actual food. I need to heal a little bit as well. I'm gonna need water soon too. And the vending machines are of course a very good source of that, and you'll need money for that. Do we have any food? Yes, let's get... And they're all worth about the same, so let's just get like 1 beef ration and go from there. We might get food for this quest as well. Ooh, pipe bombs or glue. Probably want the pipe bombs. So let's see, has he got any other good jobs? Ah, those are all kind of getting far away already. That's not good. Let's take this one. Marvin's Getaway. I guess I'll buy more food. We used the money from that last quest for that. That's fine. So let's go over to this quest. I don't remember what Marvin's Getaway even is. This should be pretty interesting. We're gonna have to clear it. What's my quest progression? Right, so apparently the intro to buried supplies does actually count as a quest in the first tier. That's interesting. I don't know if that was always that way in 1.0. But I'll take it. It's a very easy starting quest, so meh. So I guess I wasn't wasting time after all. I was gaining time. I'm very close to leveling up. I'm going away into the woods over here, god damn it. Oh, I've been here. This must be where spawn is. Oh yeah. Oh, it's the thing I spawn next to, right. Farming magazine there and some paper. I guess I'll have to deal with this guy. Also, as a new thing in 1.1, the like stealth bar is green now. I don't entirely know why. I think it goes yellow under some other circumstances. Yeah, when I'm actually detected, I think. That's cool, I guess. Mind you, it is just a resurgence of a feature that used to be in the game years ago, just in a different way now. We used to have the exact thing from Skyrim that showed when you were detected in this game. I suppose this one isn't stolen though, so that's good. It's a bad time to suddenly need to drink water, but it happens, I guess. Some electrical parts. We might find... we probably won't find anything to drink in here. That's kind of how the game's balanced now. I'll just have to survive this POI with a little bit less stamina and stamina regen. Where's this red marker even showing me? Oh, I see. Really just under the stairs there. One on either side of me here. There's a foot. And there's a head. He's actually slower, so let's aggro him. And, like, run outside. We'll do the same with Arlene, but we might have to sprint outside instead, because she is a lot faster. Oh, the doors can be closed. That helps a lot, actually. Is she going around? Arlene? You're a bit silly, I think. Oh, she is going up and around. What the fuck? Why is the AI like this? Okay, first, well, not first floor. The basement's clear. Next room, I see someone there. Can I hit the headshot, or is the chair going to be a bitch? Oh, the chair's not being a bitch, but I kind of can't aim. Oh, we didn't get a sneak attack on this one. Fall over, please. Good. I think my couple points in strength has given me enough damage to cause like the half health knockdown fast enough now, so that's very helpful. What do we got here? Chili? I'll take it. Doesn't solve my water problem, but I'm about to have a food problem anyway. These give you any water? You probably should. If they give you any food, they would definitely give you like one water as well. Where do I go now? There's just like a... Oh, ladder. Yep, that would do it. See a key here. Maybe I need to open my escape route. You never know. I can't sneak up a ladder. It's kind of annoying. Nobody's behind me. Well, somebody is behind me. They just don't spawn in until you're up here. Great. I love that, actually. That's fantastic. Let's get this one guy who's aggroed to me. Well, that's a miss. That's going to cost me health. Place that there. Won't bother reinforcing it. It's just to catch him if he comes a little bit too quickly. I think he's actually trying to come out the ceiling. The AI is having a day for sure. Hello? Are you stuck? Oh god, he's coming. He's so fast. Come here. Or do that, that also works. Kind of expecting him to just try and break the 50 health block, but whatever. The inner machinations of a zombie's mind are an enigma. I'll bash your knees, I don't even give a shit. If I'm lucky, I'll get like a dismemberment. And then he'll be permanently slowed. Okay, that definitely still works. They're still not clear though, interesting. Where else could they be hiding zombies? God, I need some water, that is very slow stamina regen. I kind of don't like that yellow marker. It's kind of an unpredictable yellow marker. Let me get all my stamina back, I'm not risking it. Anything in this cooler? Some murky water. I can at least boil that once I get a cooking pot. Hello? Oh, just a random guy who doesn't spawn with the other two. Okay. Nice. Pipe pistol. If I need to spend some 9mm, we've got that. We can sprint sneak without using stamina. That's a nice one. We've got 2 first aid bandages. A pile of those is getting nice and high. And we got a shotgun crate here as well with shotgun ammo and some iron arrows, which will be quite helpful. Let's go back to Trader Rect, see if we can get a reward for that. And probably buy some water. That's a lot of useful ammo. And, you know, maybe I should be taking, like, the magazine bundles, because I've still barely found any magazines. I'm not going a kilometer for those. I'll just wait another day. We're up to 5 out of 10. I mean, we've got time to do at least one 1 kilometer one, I think. Let's see. Garage first construction. Yeah, let's do that one, actually. That's a really good one. Let's get some water. What's the most cost-effective way to get water? That would be quite good. It would also give me water, food, and health. It's kind of overkill. Probably yucca juice. So let's buy 2 of those. And I'll just double stack them for now. Do you have a cooking pot, Rect? I've actually not found one. Yeah. Here, take these random parts I don't really need. And give me that pot. There. Steam those. So, I suppose I better figure out exactly where I do want to permanently live. I guess the best choice for me would just be the garage I already cleared out. I've not touched this truck. But I'm still going to drop a bunch of loot here instead. Give me that. So what I'll do is I'll put like a campfire up, just on top of this crate here, and use that to boil my water. Since this is where all my stuff's going to stay for a while anyway. Until I can be bothered to take it back home, which will probably happen in the evening. Campfire on top of here. Throw a cooking pot on it, and where's my water? Be in there, that's pretty good. Is that enough? Oh, just barely enough. Right, let's go do this 1 kilometer away quest. It's quite far, but I do have time to do at least one. And it's better to get 1 done than none. Because having to get 10 done to get the bicycle now is a bit of a pain. So if I can shorten that down a little bit, I might as well. Because once you have the bicycle, Insane Nightmare becomes a lot easier because you can officially actually outrun zombies. I can still kind of outrun zombies, but a lot of them do just straight up run faster than me. And if there's nothing I can use to get them caught on, like if I was out here, there's not much you could do. They probably would catch up to me and just kill me. If I was in a town, I could obviously jump up on something and lose line of sight, and that would be easier. But the bicycle really does just make it a lot easier to escape zombies you didn't see in environments where it's kind of harder to get rid of them. Bear kit, nice. There's another town over here. Looks like could be another Trader Rect. That might be useful. Means we could up and move to a new town very quickly if I needed to. Ooh, a biker. No, thank you. I will go wide around him, and I'll even throw a stone into the woods. You're wondering why bikers are so dangerous. Maybe you're new to the game or you've just never done Insane Nightmare. They have pretty much the highest health of any zombies that you're going to see wandering around on day one, aside from tourists. There's one of those as well. But unlike tourists, they also have, I think it's 20% armor, so they take even less damage. And they have the same run cycle as Arlene, and Arlene has the fastest run speed out of all the zombies, aside from, I think, the feral white. So anybody that has sort of like the drop the hands low and shimmy run tends to be a very fast runner, and the bikers do that. And bikers do, I think, about twice as much damage as normal zombies. It's either 50 or 40 on Insane. Been a hot while since I bothered to test it, but it would be inaccurate anyway because I'm wearing armor, so there's no real need to care. My point is, he can kill me a lot faster than everything else, and he takes a lot longer to kill than everything else, and he's faster than everything else. Just a recipe for disaster. So with this garage first construction PY, I have to be kind of careful because it's an outdoor fighting PY. Oh, I didn't see that guy. He was blending in. Oh, that was lucky. And the reason that's a bit of a problem is I can't leave the PY once I start it. But also, there's no real way to hide from them if it's so open. So I might have to make like a pillar on the outside bits. Get more arrows back, nice. Fortunately, it seems like it's right next door to the mausoleums. which means I might be able to get onto that POI. Yeah, it looks like I probably could, so that would save me. I just like do a little... let's break this. Do a little bit of that. I'll be able to get out of here. If this goes horribly wrong, I'm already out of food. God damn it. Let's try and double loot the cement mixer. Maybe even the mailbox. There's a forge ahead. Let's read one so I can make a do collector, and then I might just preserve the rest of them until I have a nerd outfit. These books are probably going to be kind of scarce. They seem scarce so far. Improved fittings mod, sure. And arrows to the leg, cripple targets. Can I go out here? Just barely. I would be able to sit up here. Cool, that's good. That means I'm able to survive this if it all goes horribly wrong in the outside sections. No forge ahead there. Now, where are they again? I don't remember for the life of me. Definitely going to be someone hiding around here. This is all very suspicious. I feel like there's definitely supposed to be people out here. Who knows where they're going to spawn? Somebody definitely does actually know where they're going to spawn because they've just memorized the POI better. Maybe they just don't. And I've never noticed before. Like on quests, maybe? I don't know, let's just go over to this section then. Machine gunner, automatic weapons do more damage. Nice, that applies to my pike machine gun. Let's see if I can get a sneak attack on this screamer. I think she's usually in the right window. Maybe not this time. I don't actually think she's detected me. Oh, she's detected me. See, the yellow-green thing was very misleading there. So maybe it's more based off of line of sight rather than if they've detected you. That's kind of nice, but at the same time I already know if a zombie can't see me because I've just broken eye contact with them. Generally speaking, if I can't see it, it probably can't see me. God damn it, I'm trying to get on that. Jump up here. I don't have the stamina for this. Go down. That works. He did it. Good job. Teamwork. We make the best team, bow. There we go. Goddamn stamina regen. I could eat the sandwich, but I would lose health, and that doesn't seem worth it. Is this door handle new? I don't recognize this door handle. Hello, Mo. And then a crawler. 4 motor tool parts. Even on 50% loot. Kinda surprising. I guess it's more if it'll spawn at all rather than quantity. That's good at least. Also, this is a good source of cloth early game here. You get like 150, I think this is. Not as good as like a whole clothing store, but it's definitely a lot easier to get to than a whole clothing store. Oh, this is probably 200 then. Yeah, I thought that was just a third one. And that has its various uses. Duct tape, bandages, making armor. Now, it wants me to jump down there and fight a bunch of zombies. I don't really feel like doing that like that anyway. There's a crawler and at least one janitor guy. I feel like there's a third one at least. I feel like it's a construction worker based off of past experiences. How's my water doing? I can afford to eat this. Let's eat that. Let's just... Oh, that's a metal door. Can I see inside? Is it just the 2 of them? Lucky me. Just break this down, I'll get access to the button to open the door and I'll be able to shoot them. Oh, I didn't get a stealth attack on that one. At least we can stealth attack the other one. If I could aim... There we go. Why does he not want to come over here? Is this other thing just that? Oh, it is that strong, yeah. Right, well, since it's basically just the one, let's open that up. The other guy should... Oh, did he break that door? Oh no, that opens that door as well, I see. You can get him stuck on that wooden door and it'll have a hole in it and I can hit him through it. Get some bleed on him. Right, well that does its thing, I'll regen my stamina. Bleed isn't fantastic, but it's better than nothing. It's like 20 damage without any points in knives. Hey, 20 damage is like 1 power attack. There we go, we got a skill point as well. Let's put that in Pummel Pete 3. This will start to be a lot more useful now that we get 10 stamina on kill. It's not a lot, but it is enough to like swing once more. Get your head out of there. There we go. I guess there's none in that little area there for this particular instance of the POI. Pissed off someone outside, of course. Why wouldn't there be someone outside that I've pissed off? Okay. Ah, his hand, that's so annoying. Hit his hand, you don't get the stagger. Just break this other bone knife, that's not very useful to me, and throw away that one thing. Ammo pile. One shotgun shell. Vehicle adventures. Nice. Let's go back to Wrecked. Now there's someone in there I've pissed off as well, but he's in there, so that's his problem. There's bound to be another trader wrecked in this town. It might be worth checking while I'm here. But he could equally be like on the road out of town in another direction. So maybe this is a waste of time, but I'm already a kilometer out. Not likely to get another quest done today anyway, because there's another kilometer to the next one. Might as well find a new trader. Hunter's Journal, do more damage to zombies, nice, that's a really lucky one. 20% chance to ragdoll, that is a very useful one as well. A little bit more knockdown is always good. Especially on Insane Nightmare. Because if they're on the ground, they can't run at you. My rock throwing is saving me. Oh, there's a tier 4 in this town. Nice. Ah, there's Trader Wrecked. Knowingly, he's like another 500 meters away from my current trader. He could give me a quest in this town. That would also be a strategy I could use. If he's got like a tier 1 100 meters away or something. I could get that done before I run back to the other trader. Or even spend the night in this town, there's no real difference. I don't have much of a base set up anyway. Singular nail. Forge ahead. Yeah, let's hold on to those. There's no real benefit to eating them just yet anyway. I would need, what, 5 to get a forge, or is it 10? I forget. 5 for the forge. If I find 3, I'll read them and get the forge going, but otherwise I'm going to just stockpile them. In case I find a nerd outfit in a random loot container, you know. You might just get that extra 5% chance, you never know. Alright, Wrecked. Talk to me. You got any quests? He does. Fetch 300 meters is the easiest one. Let's get some more food. Oh, I didn't bring any money. I could probably sell him oil. I don't need that right now.
Make up your mind.
Oh, that's actually worth a decent amount. You know what? Take the mortar tool parts as well. I'm more of a pickaxe person anyway. They did buff the auger in the last update, and the chainsaw. 20% more. Was it yield or damage? One of the two. So it's a little bit stronger now, but I still don't think it's going to be that much stronger to make it worth using. At least the auger anyway. The chainsaw was already fine, I think. So we can get another quest done in this town before I, like, have to hunker down for the night. I might just spend the night in this town. Again, there's no real disadvantage to doing that at this stage. I don't have much tying me down to either town yet. Start that. Can I just break through a wall and just see it? It's always worth trying that. Ah, it's on top of the fridge. Well, let's break this. Easier than going through the whole POI anyway. Also, there's a cooking pot in there slightly annoyingly, but how could I have known I'd be sent to this random POI? Grab you. Always use the second one. Grab that, and let's go. And that actually maxes out my quests for today as well. So we're up to 8. Effectively, we just need to actually hand them in. Or why is it maxed out? If this is only going to be up to 7, it should be 8.
Oh, congratulations.
What do we have? Ooh, grilled meat could be good.
Sucker.
Just free food. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's take this as well. The Jerry's Fill. Again, it could, although it won't help me to do that right now anyway. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be 7, and then 8. Well, this would be 7, and this would be 8. I guess let's just go back to other trader wrecked and get my gear and take it to like the other PY I've cleared, because there's no benefit to me doing that today apparently. So we'll just keep that for when we come back to this town inevitably. It does make it more worthwhile now that Trader Wrecked is sending me a kilometer to these quests sometimes as well. Because now if he has a quest that's a kilometer to the north, we know that I can basically come here and do it, and then get another quest from that wreck that'll probably be closer, so it's not as much of a pain to see those 1 kilometer away quests. Because we know it's probably sending me to somewhere I can get more quests anyway. How the fuck did I aggro you? Oh, the ragdoll's so good, even though it's only 20% of the time. Because you're going to be hitting every zombie 5 times, it's pretty likely to happen at least once in the engagement. And the nice thing about those ragdolls from the clubs as well is I think the resistances that ferals and radiateds get from things like knockback, stuns, and decapitations, I don't think they have a ragdoll resistance, so I think it still applies to them. And the club's unique benefit of being much more likely to knock you back down if they've already been knocked down. Where is it? Is that... Oh, there's so many numbers here, oh my god. Attacks do more damage to stunned enemies. Stamina reduction. Knockdown foes. Yeah, so it's actually worded quite poorly here. It says they have an 80% chance to knock foes down. They don't have an 80% chance to knock foes down. What they actually have is what it says later on, where it says you have a 100% chance to knock foes back down, I'm pretty sure. Because you can clearly see right now I don't have an 80% chance to knock foes down. Oh, big hitters. Finally. It's been a whole day. 10% more damage from my club. Nice. Right, let's get a move on, because I've got to go like 800 meters to even get to wrecked. Right, here's this trader wrecked. Gave me the reward. Ooh. And these are all kind of good. I'll take the bandages right now, because I'm not going to build a base anyway. I don't really need another quest. I mean, it might be worth taking one to the north and then doing it with that other one tomorrow. Book barn. Oh, let's definitely take that one. Book PY is very nice. That'll do. Let's leave. Got some food and water as well. Great. Right, I'm gonna go sit on the roof of the gas station, I guess. Let's see, how much of my shit can I bring with me, though? I'm kind of fine with leaving this cooking pot here, because then I can cook water while I'm doing my trader runs and stuff, which might encourage me to, you know, do it a lot more. Right, there's a bunch of useful stuff. Let's try and get to the gas station, which is this one, I think. It is not that one, it is this one now that I think about it. It had a fence around it. Here we are. Let's set up a new campfire. Let's get a bedroll. Put this on top of the air conditioning unit. It makes perfect sense. Storage crate. Oh, the knuckle wraps have changed. Kinda cool. I even have more than a stack of bandages. I am thriving. I might want to try and get a dew collector soon. That would make sense. Okay, so we got a bunch more quests done. We're making good progress. If we can get these two and another one done tomorrow, we could get the bicycle on day 3. Yeah. And that would be pretty nice for getting around. We're into the stage of Pummel Peat, where it's probably good enough. And we can start going into these other things. Not sure what I really want. I don't think I really need the mining stuff that much. So maybe we go... Yeah, just Pummel Peat as it is. Boomsticks, so we start finding shotguns. And then we just start going intellect and getting like lockpicking. And Grease Monkey, so I can get vehicles and crafting stations. Once that's done, we come out of strength and intellect and go into agility. Because endgame agility is really good. An Insane Nightmare. That would make a lot of sense. And the nice thing about agility as well is it's much easier to get the agility's gun. Because the SMG is unlocked at level 6 at level 70 in handguns, compared to everything else where you only get a tier 3 level 6 weapon at 100. Then you have to unlock the Desert Vulture as well, but once you got an SMG5, like, you're good. And the 44 Magnum is solid as well. It has very similar damage to the Vulture, it's just capacity that's the difference. Fire rate's pretty much the same, damage is very similar. So if you get to 70 in handguns, which means you can start that a lot later, it's a pretty good weapon class. But it's about to be night time. As I survived before, I shall survive again, hiding on a rooftop. I don't have anything to cook, so I'm just gonna fall down here. I will plug that hole. There we go. There, we are now safe. And I will sit here until morning. A couple of people were wondering, by the way, why you would stay on the roof at night if everything's nightmare speed anyway. Because ferals spawn out in the wild. at night, and ferals have twice the health, twice the damage, have resistances to stuns. I would not win a fight with a feral unless I was near a tall thing I could jump on, and I would be there all night. And if a feral biker spawned, well, then I would be extra fucked. So that is why we do this for now. But yes, the speed would be the same. However, there are dangers outside of merely speed in the night. Hey, and welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. Today, I am up in this northern town here that we were in the last episode. I walked up, took like 2 hours. It was a bit of a pain, but at least I know it takes 2 hours now. It's interesting. I've just noticed the quests tell you whose is whose now. That's quite actually very useful. My Steam username is P, so that's why it says P on it, which will be really useful for multiplayer, because let's say you have like 2 other friends on and they've got a quest here and a quest here, and it's like, which one are we going to? Now you know you're going to P's quest, or to whoever else's quests in these other locations. That's a nice addition to the game. So let's go over here. Now the reason I came up here is because yesterday I got 2 quests up in this area, because the town down by Trader Rect is actually much more high level POIs generally, so this town's actually quite better for it, so I just thought I would come up here and make the most of it. There's another zombie over here. I'm at the point where I can actually fight an individual zombie pretty easily. I can usually get them knocked over before they can get a hit on me. So that's a nice position to be in, especially since my gear is terrible. So let's go clear these 2 POIs, and then I have to do 1 more quest, and then we can get the bicycle, and that's going to help immensely. And then I really need to choose where I'm going to live properly, because I don't think that gas station I was on is the best choice. Let's take a point in... You know what, I'm going to take a point in lockpicking before I do anything. Lockpicking will boost your Forge Ahead drop rate up until Forge Ahead 15. However, you can just not read the 15th book and continuously gain the lockpicking boost. That would be wise, because I am not finding anywhere near as many Forge Aheads as I normally would because of the 50% loot, and it's a real worry. So let's clear this POI here, Jerry's Fill. I feel like we've been here loads of times already in this series. Such is the way of randomly generated maps. I only have a single arrow, that's not ideal. Do I have any feathers? I do. Do I have any stone? I do. Let's make some stones. Oh, let's make some arrows, sorry. Anyone home? Yes, hi. That was unfortunate. Someone around the back is aggro to me, and it might be a wise choice to actually go and deal with them before they burst through and put me in a 2v1. So, let's go round there. Who's there? Come here. Oh, the ragdoll's so good. Sometimes people ask me why I always play clubs. Because the ragdoll's just so good on Insane Nightmare, because if a zombie's on the ground, they're not running at you at nightmare speed. Knives have a slow, but they're very bad for knockdown, and they have poor range. They're definitely a second choice of mine. And sledgehammers just take too much stamina. You gotta be 100% accurate with those, or you're dead. On the plus side, they take a lot less hits to kill things, but I prefer the reliability of the knockdowns and the stamina efficiency of the club, even if it's not the highest damage option. Some gas box with vehicle adventures, finding a decent amount of those, to be honest. I should probably be saving them for nerd outfits, but it's fine, it's fine. Handyland and Tools Digest, we can make stone tools at the next tier. I'll get some plant fibers for that later. Switch to the wood arrows. Oh, I've already aggroed him, but still switch to the wood arrows for later. Stop doing that, you little shit. Ooh, loot. 2 sharp sticks. Wowee, aren't I just the luckiest person ever? Why do the cobblestones sound so wet? Change that sound effect back. That's not the right sound effect for cobbles. They sound like a fart. Stop that. Little clothing pile with some cloth in it, some meds with nothing in it, and a chemistry station with some gunpowder and animal fat in it. Right, let's go deal with the last of the zombies here. Oh, we got someone over here being annoying. Come and fight me. Come on. Yeah, I thought he would get a hit off. He usually does. He's somehow tougher than some of the other zombies. I'm not sure in what way. I think he just has more health, so he takes longer to do the like mid-health knockdown that they get. I'll just survive with this health for now. I doubt I'm gonna get swarmed. Ooh, glue. Not glue, sorry, duct tape. Post glue. God, I'm not hitting this guy at all. I can't even see. Ah, I see. Did they nerf the bow in some way? I feel like it just doesn't go anywhere near as far as it used to. Oh, we got two at once. Let's bring them onto a thin thing here. Hopefully one of them will just fall. Yeah, that makes sense. There we go. And the other one is stuck on a wall. I'll let him do that. I'll go check the loot. Great Heist Volume 4. Did more damage to land claim property. Well, that's gonna save me. Ow. First aid kit definitely will save me at some point, though. That's good. And the bolts are fine, I guess. Level 2 pistol again. I have one, so no real benefit to holding on to that. Let me load a few more bullets into this. It's like my backup panic weapon. Bone and... well, that didn't switch as quick as I would like it to. I just shot the box. Not an efficient way to open boxes. Armored up, tools, and fists. We can make better primitive armor. It'd probably be not worth doing because it now... I know it still takes wooden plant fibers, but it barely is an armor increase, but it's also basically free, so I might actually do that. Every small bonus helps. Ooh, medical journal. I should probably use a first aid bandage. Just accept my fate. Since we're so close to the trader, might as well go grab the other quest we'll need. Need like 50 plant fiber plus the plant fiber for my new stone tools. Primitive gloves, hood, outfit, shoes, and then stone axe and stone shovel. So these are... oh, they're almost 1% better. That's actually not too bad, because that means a 4% increase in your damage resistance. Not the hugest amount, but 36 almost. Pretty good. Switch to these as well. They're like 10% more, but it's still better than nothing. Let's go. Apparently I need to buy even more food, even though I just bought food from him. Food is such a pain on this setting. You'll never loot any. To waste all my money on it. But there's not much else to spend my money on anyway, because traders are kind of shit now. Better than having them be ridiculously OP, though.
Now that you did the job, I guess you ain't that damn bad after all.
The 9mm tempting, but it's also useless, because the pipe pistol might as well be not shooting anybody, so I'll take the corn, I guess. What else do you have wrecked? Another one, 277, Shade Trio. The thing is, I think that's one of the ones that's a very high chance of a biker, so no thank you. Book Barn, we already have that one actually from the other trader. The Dead Rooster. Doesn't the Dead Rooster have like a guaranteed feral? I'm feeling like it does, and that would be death. Hybrid Energy? I'll take Hybrid Energy. Let's eat these corns, get my food up. Should make a small storage crate around here so I can store some of the loot that I have. I wonder if it's worth just cancelling the Book Barn quest, actually. Because then I'll just have to go a kilometre back the way, versus just doing it here for the Trader Rect who has it as well. That makes sense. Alright, let's go do Hybrid Energy. I might just choose to live in this town. There's no reason for me to stick in the other town at all, except for it does have a few POIs that would be good, but I can cycle a kilometre if I need to do those. This town does just seem a bit better. Harvest rotten flesh, done. Actually doing it for bones, but I'll take the rotten flesh too. Here we are, there's a zombie outside who could become a problem, so let's just deal with her. This town could also have a trader wrecked in it, the one in the fog over there. It might even be a better town. I've seen a lot of kind of city-ness to it. The fog is coming in too thick now, I can't see anything, but yeah, that's another place we can check. Hello? Do not remember where the zombies spawn in this POI, but that was rude that they kind of pre-fire you like that. They're zombies. I shouldn't know where I am to be able to preemptively swing for me. Ooh, lockpicks. And a glue. I don't like this area. I'm going to make myself a way to get onto here if I need to. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just fight you from up here. What the fuck? He just did a 2-meter vertical jump. What the fuck? What do you mean he did a 2-meter vertical jump? We've pissed off more zombies. Right, let's drag them over here. Give me a fucking standing vertical jump. You're a zombie. Your knees don't even work. What the fuck? Right, I'm just gonna shoot them. That's what this is for. Forgot the spread on this is awful. Whoa. I'm having a bad time. I'm gonna use the first aid kit. Well, this POI sucks. I didn't know we were giving the parkour perk out to zombies. Hold still, for fuck's sake. You dead? I would appreciate if the XP meter still showed when you had your scope out. That'd be a nice feature. On the plus side, I can just go get hit now and it doesn't even fucking matter because I have like 80 repel regen already. I suppose I want to avoid getting injury, so I probably shouldn't do that, but something to consider. Come on, Bernie boy. Ah, how dare you. Oh. Took an extra hit. I kinda don't want to do this the way the game wants me to do it, because that's not a fun room to be in. I know it doesn't have a ceiling, but it's still kind of a room. Mammo up here, let's grab that. Yeah, let me... Can I just... Okay, no, let's switch. I think they can get up here, as it is, so let me just break this. Although apparently they can do 2-meter jumps now, so maybe this won't help. Fucking game. Yeah, if you want to just pile up a little bit and one of you can get up here, that would be quite helpful. They're stuck and this is annoying me. Machine gun time. Oh my god. Be normal. What are you doing? Well, that used like all my meds. Thanks, POI. But it's fine. I shall recover. There's actually more meds back at my other base as well. There's some as well. Right, let's get the reward for this and then do the book barn. I might want to double loot it since I have time and since it'll have books. Ooh, hammer. That's kind of nice if I want to repair things. You don't see hammers in loot much. Or I don't, at least. Hello, Arlene. I'm going to avoid fights while I have such low meds. Or try to avoid fights. My brain is telling me that the book barn is a very shitty POI to do. I feel like you get swarmed by a good couple of zombies at the start, so I might want to try and maybe set up a little backup plan for the book barn. Rect, you better give me like 2 first aid bandages for this one. I'll call it even if you do that. I don't mind using the first aid kit for that because you're never going to use a first aid kit to its full extent. You're never going to have like 400 health. Or how much is the default first aid kit again? 180? I mean, at level 200 you could make full use of that. Oh no, level 100. Yeah. You start off with 100 health. I will take the ammo. Shotgun shells. I am kind of going into shotguns later, so it makes sense. Let's take... No, let's take book barn. I have another skill point. Let's start putting that into shotguns, because I do need to start kind of finding them. It'll be a while, though, because I'm going to need, what, 20-something books to actually make the first real shotgun? Oh no, 11. We could find 10 shotgun books. And then make a double barrel shotgun at level 1. It's an underrated weapon, actually. While it does only have 2 shots, it definitely has a faster reload than like the pipe shotgun. And I think it just has like a weird association with the pipe shotgun, because it's also like a very small mag weapon. But the reload for the double barrel is like 2 movements. It's a very fast reload. Especially if you have points in shotguns. Or a bandolier. And/or a bandolier. I have neither. Oh, it's the Grace POI over there. Shall I try my luck with my single lockpick? I believe... Oh, my belief paid off for once. Hey, the first aid kit has returned to me, plus a magazine for this. Wonderful. Right, yeah, let's... I want to double loot this because of the book potential. It's not the best book POI in the world ever. But it's still a POI that has a bunch of bookshelves in it, which is worth double looting at this stage. Oh, find acid from cars. That's going to be so helpful because looting is going to not work, basically. But loot doesn't affect things you salvage, so yay. Oh no, I didn't double loot it. Well, I'm not going to abuse the strategy that I could use to double loot it. I'm just going to accept that I made a mistake and not completely abuse the game and break the seals of doing the glitch where you infinitely respawn POIs. You're fast, and I don't like that. Fall over, please. Oh, he gave me weakness. What a prick. And an infection, but that's less of a concern. Weakness? No, I take more damage. That's exactly what I needed, is to take more damage. What insane. Okay, let's try and lure like one out. And there, one there. Let's try and get this one. Hello. Right, that went well. He's hiding in a very annoying spot. Can I can't place anything there. I'm at risk of waking up the other zombies over there if I go too far. Scoop. This. 2 hours of fatigue. Ah. Apparently I was unable to sprint there. That was weird. I guess I was just too in the crouch animation or whatever. Fucking happens. Annoying though. Playing like an absolute buffoon, but that's what playing well buys you. I got a lot of first aid bandages by not getting hit much in like the first 2 episodes. I don't see anybody. Oh wait, I do see a body. There's 3 back there. Dear God. The other one has woken up, but... Oh, the other 2 have woken up, but they're not actually aggroed. So, yay. That one has aggroed, but I can get a sneak attack on her. Wait, hang on. Never mind, they've both aggroed. I have to be careful they don't figure out that they can jump on each other's heads. So, just, like, pick a bloody shelf to attack. It would actively be smarter for you to do that. There we go. Oh, knockdown, lol. Oh, we still have some, eh? Ah, yes, the final room. Completely forgot about that. Anything up here? Okay. Kind of weird then, but whatever. Let's see, we've got a door at my advantage. Let's see if we can see anybody through it. There's another one. Let me make sure I don't accidentally get hit by that. Oh, that does not have much health at all. They would test how good they are at climbing rope ladders. Pretty fucking good at climbing rope ladders for a zombie, I'm not gonna lie. There we go, cleared. What do you have? Ooh, knuckle wraps and a meat stew. A meat stew would be a waste right now because it has a lot of health potential, like 25 is almost a first aid bandage. But it would also restore a lot of food and a little bit of water. So I'll just wait till I take my next hit and use that instead of a bandage. Unless it makes me bleed, obviously. Unfortunate that I didn't get to double loot this, but I'll survive. Big hitters, vehicle adventures, and tech planet. Let's make a new club. And I'll do, what, like 10% more damage? Something like that. Scrap the old one, and yeah, level 3 took its place. That was a messy gore pile. Well, that's a new effect. I kind of like that. Probably very laggy, but on first inspection, I like the feature. Batter up. We can make metal chains. I think you need a workbench to even do that, so yeah, that's of no use to me right now. Off-road headlights mod schematic. Some paper. I'm not finding many skill books at all. Well, skill magazines. I actually found a couple of skill books. Unfortunate. But such is the way of 50% loot. We're gonna have to grind even more bookstores, which is something I know the viewers love when the middle of the series just becomes me doing the same POI over and over again. It's so fun. It's not my fault there's only 2 good book POIs in this game. Take it up with the devs. Made everything about books. And then dedicated no resources to making books interesting. They do often seem to be baffled that a player could want to progress quickly in the game. I don't get it either. What do you mean players like the feeling of progressing quickly? But then they'll reach the end of our game extremely quickly because there's nothing to do in it. No, no, no. We have to extend it. Let's buy some water. Oh, he doesn't have very good options. I'll take the red tea, I guess. It might not even actually get me over the thing, probably.
You better buy
What do we
something,
have?
or you can get your
I'll take 5
smelly ass off my
lockpicks.
property.
And I'll take the bicycle, although the Forge and the Gatherer and the Food Bundle are all very tempting as well.
I don't like
3.8 kilometers to the
good
next
luck.
trader? What is your problem, game? Now, do you have a honey? I think I just saw he had honey. He does have a honey. It's quite expensive, but it's better than dying. And I'm guessing you don't have any vitamins then? No, I don't know if I've found any myself. I don't think I need any of this. That's a lot of forged iron though. That's very tempting. If I got like 12 forged iron and a few of those books, what are they called? The scrapping for fun books. If I got some of those,
Like you.
I got 2 more of those, and then made a wrench, I would not need to make a forge for a while longer. I have the mechanical parts back at my base, so maybe 12 forged iron. Quite expensive of a purchase to waste on a hypothetical, but that would be a good choice to make sure I'm more likely to end up with the ability to get more forged iron sooner rather than later, because the forge seems less likely.
Get out of my store.
So we have a good little chunk of the day here. A wandering horde has just arrived. I don't know if you heard it while I was talking, but I did. So I'm going to put my bike down, and I'm going to go over to that other city that I saw, and just see what's going on. Kind of in that direction, I think. Or was it? No, I think it actually wasn't in that direction. Let me have a look. Yeah, no, it's not that direction. It was over by the book barn. So let's check that direction out then and see if we can find another trader wrecked who might be selling something, might be selling some vitamins. It would save me 2 in-game days of taking 10% more damage, which would suck. I think I'm once again going in the wrong direction. Where did I see that other town then? I'm baffled. I'm lost. I think it was actually over here. Maybe it is to the northwest and I just didn't go far enough to see it. Oh no, it is, yeah, because I saw it by the hydroelectric place. I remember now, it is up here. I'm good at directions. Any police cars at the police HQ? Not on the outside, although there would be a bunch inside, but that's probably too dangerous. Maybe there's no trader wrecked in this little town, or maybe the other trader wrecked is supposed to count for this town as well. Oh, the meth house. That's actually worth marking. Meth. Never know when you might need some meth. I could use some meth actually, but I doubt I'm going to loot any right now. By meth, I mean vitamins, by the way. They're definitely exactly the same thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh, police car. Might get some like mineral water or another first aid kit out of these. They don't eat all my lockpicks, that is. I said if they don't eat all my lockpicks. All of them. Okay, ate all my lockpicks. Fuck the police. As ever. They don't let me steal from their cars. Armored up. Good. We need 97 more of those before we can start progressing in this game. I do not see a trader anywhere. No trader out here either. I guess it's just sharing its trader with that other town, or it's out on one of the roads somewhere. Still, it's good that it's nearby, because that means we can get, like, quests. A lot of quests around here. So I definitely think we should live... Stuck in this? Yeah, I definitely think we should live in that other town, or this town here, with the new trader wrecked, because this town is better, and I wouldn't have to cycle as far to go home today. So I guess I'd better find a place I can stay the night. There's the Jerry's Phillip POI that we did actually clear. We could fully just live there, on the roof, from gas station to gas station. I have to be careful of that oats building over there. There's a guaranteed feral soldier spawn up there, who would simply kill me thousands of times before I was able to kill him with a wooden club. So that would be a good place to avoid. Ooh, ambulance. We might get some vitamins here. Pistol Pete could be useful. The zombie usually spawns somewhere around right here. Oh, hello. Medical journal again. No vitamins, but meh. I guess it'll be the Jerry's Fill-Up POI until I can clear this fire station. But I've already lived in that fire station. To be fair, it was well over a year ago. I think I'm allowed to live in this POI again. It was in the Alpha 21 experimental series I lived in there, I think, when it was a new POI. So it's probably fair game to live in there again. It's a good POI, but it's also quite a hard one to clear, and I think it has a guaranteed lumberjack, so I would like to be more prepared. I think it might be a tier 2, so I may be sent to clear it regardless. I will at some point, or maybe even during the night, because I can cycle now, I can get around just fine. I will at some point, of course, want to go back to my base, gather up all the old stuff I had, because it's not all completely useless. So that's probably what I will do tonight, and just cycle there for ages. But you don't have to watch that, because it's almost nighttime. In the next episode, we'll probably start with those tier 2s. If not starting with the tier 2s, we'll at least start on tier 2. Like, we'll do tier 1s to get towards the tier 2, which is like a pretty common thing to do early on in these harder playthroughs, because a tier 2 might be too dangerous for me. Some tier 2s will be fine, but some tier 2s are also much more dangerous, and we've got a much higher chance of dogs spawning in tier 2 POIs and stuff. So we might want to just do tier 2 entirely with tier 1s, because it may end up even being faster to do 20 tier 1s versus 10 tier 2s. Hey, welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. I'm John 7 Days to Die, and I'm severely fatigued in-game and in real life. So, it has just turned 4 AM.
Trader Rect is now open. We got food and wares if you got the money.
Trader Rect has just opened. I need some water, because I ran out, because I used all my stamina. Cycling back to my old base to get some stuff. Today we're going to be taking on tier 2. I'm going to try a couple of tier 2 jobs. I don't know if I am truly capable of clearing one efficiently right now, but we're going to find out. Please tell me you're selling a vitamin. Oh, he's selling wrenches. He's also selling crucibles, but that's never happening. On the one hand, a wrench would be really, really useful. I'm going to buy those armored ups. I don't even care how much they cost. I need them. A wrench would be really useful, but I'm also like 2 books away from being able to craft my own, and I have pretty much everything you need to do it. So we'll hold on to that until like day 6. And if on day 6 I still don't have one, I'll buy one before he resets. Okay, so he's only got a couple of quests I can really do that are tier 2. Because I'm not doing an infested, I will just die. Nightmare Speed Ferals would simply kill me. They would chase me to the ends of the earth. So let's take this. Grumpy's Pub. Okay. Eat these. I need to get armored up to 100 as soon as I physically can, because that will allow me to make the level 6 nerd armor, which will drastically reduce the amount of magazines that I need to find. We could definitely make this armor once I find myself some extra cloth. In fact, I've got some at my base, so we could definitely do that. And it might be worth doing before it starts taking glue and stuff. Get on this bike and cycle away from that guy. I'll go get some plant fiber as well for this slightly upgraded suit of armor. I'm not expecting a huge damage reduction, but considering I currently have a fatigue I can't actually cure, which makes me take 10% more damage, I'm going to take that extra little bit of armor where I can get it. Is my FOV funny? Oh no, it's fine. It's weird. I've been playing Minecraft all weekend, and I play on Quake Pro, so this does feel like a very small FOV in comparison. We still need some more plant fibers. Gloves and hood. So these are almost 2% better, so that will combine to be quite a substantial benefit overall. We were at like 36 or something, now we're at 42, nearly 43. That's really good for the basically nothing that this has cost me. It's cost me like 2 in-game hours over 4 days to get this armor, and it's very good. I am enjoying the new primitive armor on this harder difficulty. It's probably the only reason I'm alive after the incident in episode 3. But here we are, Grumpy's Pub. Ah, this one has a dog. It's all coming back to me now. I got any lockpicks? No, right, I've got arrows, I've got bullets. Let's switch to iron arrows and start the POI. I've not got much meds. I've got 2 first aid bandages and a first aid kit after the incident. Let's get over here. I want to deal with the dog before anything, because that's what has the real potential to kill me. Is that it in there? It is. I could get on that wall. Ah, we can't trust heights anymore, can we? No. Oh, hello. Right, let's get some markers for a start. Oh, it's so many. It's so many in such an open space, and that is why tier 2s are kind of slightly scary on this difficulty. Because they'll swarm me, and that means death, pretty much. So I have to be very cautious. I've aggroed one, but that kind of works in my favor, because I couldn't have really hit that one from here. Hello there. Another one dead. Hello. You're doing me a huge favor by doing this, by the way. Because I'll be able to aggro that dog without having to hit the floor. Switch to my stone arrows. 3 down. Let's aggro the dog. Oh, I missed. Hey, we got the thing for hunting animals, even though dogs don't usually count as animals. Let's see, skill points. I was doing boomstick so I could start getting shotgun parts and shotgun magazines. Where's the next one? I see a foot. Yes, please save me some arrows and come over here. Right, let's see who else we got. They're creaking at me. Hello. Oh, you've seen me? Well, I'll just bonk you then. Get back here, Mo. Alright, we got 2 more. If they both rushed me right now, I could probably take them. I'll still try and use stealth, though. Are they both in the house? That's annoying, but convenient in another way, so we'll do that. Hello, janitor. Okay, we cleared this hard area without incident, so that's a relief. Anything hiding back here? No meds? Hello. Ugh. Getting vitamins is going to be the biggest pain in the ass, isn't it? I'll find them 1 minute after it cures itself. That's just how it's going to have to happen. Give me the satchel. Let's check this. Ah, forge ahead, nice. I'm also going to mark this as cement mixer so that I can come back here and scrap that for some forged iron and like mechanical parts once I have a wrench. Nothing in the medical supplies. Ooh, we got some armor. Scavenger outfit here. Carry capacity +1. I don't want that mobility penalty, so I'm actually not going to wear that. But the 2% damage resistance is kind of nice. But again, no. The armor is not worth the movement penalty on Insane Nightmare. And the stamina penalty. Targets take 20% more damage at full health with a shotgun. That's a really useful one. It just means shotguns basically do 20% more damage when you first attack an enemy. So we can grab that. We got scope and some useful stuff there. Not the greatest boxes back here, but we'll work with it. We got southern farming and dog food. Some raw meat. Wiring and a mechanical part. And these are probably worth selling, even though I'm not going to really use them. Right, let's go round to the front and sort of tackle the POI the way you're supposed to now. Now that I've dealt with the scary bit first. Okay, hello? Hello, Mo, just you in this front room? That was a mistake. The zombie should always use the buddy system. Anyone hiding in this room? Nope. Anyone hiding in this room? Yes. But again, they are not employing the buddy system. Neither am I, to be fair, but that's, you know, single player, kind of the point. Probably like 2 up here if I had to guess. Yes, there is 2. And I've aggroed both of them. They're using the buddy system. One of you come through. Other one's stuck in the other room. Divide and conquer. There we go. Okay, that went pretty well. It took a lot longer than, say, a tier 1, but we got nicer rewards. We'll get a better quest reward as well. Only 9 more to go. Hola, wrecked. Give me a reward. I'm going to start taking these magazine bundles so that I can actually get some magazines, because I do not find them anywhere else. 2 armored ups, 2 shotguns, 2 clubs. Can I make a better club? Well, I don't have any wood on me, but Would I be able to make a better club? I would. So we're going to the Fermier residence. We can make primitive armor at level 5. I think that stops being worthwhile. Because you start needing, like, duct tape. Yeah. I mean, 1 duct tape isn't the worst, but I think I have, like, 4 duct tape. I don't want to waste that on my armor right now. But it's definitely, if I've come across, like, a big pile of extra glue, I will be doing that. I need some wood for a new club, hang on. Wooden club, level 4. And we've got some more shotgun stuff, but I am not making a pipe shotgun. I don't care. The waste of glue as well. Where are we headed? Into the next town. Okay, let's go over there. Ah, this one. Kind of a big one, but I'll probably be okay. Just the one marker in there? That's kind of suspicious, I'm not gonna lie. Anyone in the bathroom? Nope. Someone's definitely gonna be hiding behind this, like, bar area. Or not, is this really just one guy in there? I guess so. Hey, murky water. Surprisingly hard to find on 50% loot. I've found 4 the entire playthrough so far. Most of them were on day 1. Awfully dark in here. Okay, I have a variety of choices here and all of them make me uneasy. There's a zombie. Let's just get him an aggro downstairs. Away from the other one. You got an arrow in you? I guess not. Gonna need more of those soon. Hello, Arlene. Both whiffed there, but I came out on top. Alright, next, not floor, but like next thing the game kind of considers a floor because it didn't mark any enemies up here. Bookcases. Vehicle adventures. A surprisingly good amount of those, all things considered. War grip mod schematic I will sell. Explosives and electrical traps I will actually eat. And another forge ahead. I think we have enough of those to make a forge now, so that's nice. I was kind of expecting not to find enough to do that. But my 1 point in lockpicking is saving me, clearly. So now we can abandon the wrench. A rocket part. Okay. A weird place for that to spawn. We can abandon the wrench and go for a forge instead and get more forged iron that way. I'm not going to completely abandon the wrench. If I find the magazines for it, I'm not gonna like just not make one out of sheer rage, but I'm just not gonna spend, you know, 1400 dukes on the one from the trader, for example. My damage is getting good enough to the point where I can kind of 1-2 punch those. Shotguns have less degradation, nice. Get some leather from this chair. Alright, I'm suspecting more zombies through here somewhere. Give me a vitamin. God damn it. You never get vitamins when you need them, but you'll find thousands of them in every other medical container if you don't have any diseases. Oh, there's 2. I think I've only aggroed 1. Nope, I have aggroed 2. Let's try and kill Arlene quickly then. She's the weaker of the pack. Target the young and the elderly. Oh shit. Thought I had more stamina. Well, that's rude. At least I didn't get a concussion, it was just a stun. There we go. Now let's eat some dog food for some slight healing there, oh my god. There we go, there's another point in shotguns. After this, I guess points in intelligence for various skill books would be the wise choice. I'm gonna have to eat one of my goddamn first aid bandages. All that damage resistance, and it didn't do anything. Because of fatigue and its damage modifier. Alright, first floor here actually cleared now. Let's head up the stairs. This seems like a good way to get attacked by like 8 zombies at once. Yep, there's 2 at least. I'm gonna go find a door to hide behind. Oh, that went very well. Okay, 2 down. A million more to go, no doubt. Give me an... Nope, no vitamins. Life is pain. And fatigue makes you take 10% more pain. Should have probably did that sneak attack with a knife, would have done more damage. Why is someone outside coming to annoy me? Let's go deal with him. Actually, just killed himself on some spikes. Never mind. Spikes are something I should use more, but I can't be bothered. Nobody in here. Right. We've got a marker for above me, so that's a good sign. We're probably nearly done here. Anybody hiding in here? Oh, that looks like somewhere someone would hide. Alright, weirdly not. Okay. And I can't sneak up here, so this is gonna suck. I haven't aggroed anyone yet. I've woke one of them up. I just... There we go. And that wakes up at least one more of them. Nice little aggro chain. Is it only the one? That would be quite helpful. I think he's stuck, though. Hello? Right. If they're already separated, I just need to do the next part. Oh, hey, businessman. The other one has just aggroed as well. Yep, here she comes. I'm not getting into that little fucking area where they go all weird. Bonk. Oh, I missed. And we're clear, so grab this. Alright, these two tier 2s went pretty well, but the other ones he has will not go well at all. Ooh, that's big. I can now just slurp up every pond I find. Amazing. And another Shotgun Messiah book. Yeah, breaching ammo's not crazy helpful, but you'll need it for the completion bonus, which isn't that good for shotguns anyway, but you know. Look on the bright side. Thing to read. And some ammo and food as well. Give me a vitamin, please. God damn it. Tech planet and electrical traps. A little bit of ammo. Also, I got a skill point there. Did I spend it? Yeah, I did. Cool. Tech planet and wiring. Okay. I guess those are what you find in that container. Let's put the water mod on my helmet. And we'll go and find that reward from Wrecked. Oh, wait. There's another bunch of containers here. If I deal with this lady. Quite the knockdown. If I come over here, there's also 2 crates in the back. Scrapping for fun. We need one more to make a wrench. And Handyland. Ooh, some murky water, nice. Right, now let's go get the reward from Wrecked. Of these, I'm guessing 5 glue is just going to be the big one there. Right, so all of these are a death trap, so let's take on some tier 1s. Ooh, good, some fetches, I can do those quickly. So for the primitive armor, I would need more cloth and duct tape and plant fiber. It might be worth genuinely making that though, because if it gives me another like 2% resistance per piece of armor, that's like 50%, which is huge for day 5. Without heavy armor especially. So that might be worth doing a quick stop to get. We did 2 tier 2s today though. And that's solid progress towards the next tier. If I can get some tier 1s done as well. That spider zombie is still fucking here. Have you heard of despawn mechanics? There we go, we can make a forge. Prick. Anyway, don't need these. Let's boil some of this water. Which I guess is officially glue because I have the water purifier helmet mod now. Let's grab all my cloth, make 4 duct tape, put that extra glue back, and then let's get even more plant fiber. Let me eat this stew for some healing because I don't want to use any more meds. And let's start queuing up that primitive armor. I'll need to get some more wood as well, god damn it. There we are, and each one has about 0.8% more to 1% more, so that's good. Scrap the old stuff, switch this helmet of course. So now we're up to 45, nearly 46% resistance. Not as big of a jump as I would hope for, but good enough. So since this is a tier 1, and we are above such petty POIs, the goal here is steal the loot and run. Well, steal the satchel and run, although stealing the loot as well would not be the worst idea ever. I'm guessing there's like a vulture up here. Yep. Hi there, fuck off. That isn't dead, by the way, it's just been ragdolled across the map. He'll come back. You should have learned from the first time. Oh, another one. What fucky PY this is. Here we go. Free feathers though, I guess. Oh, I'm not falling down there. This is Insane Nightmare. We don't fall down anywhere. It just means you die. So I'm guessing it's like right in here? Yeah, that would be a good place to check. I'm definitely digging this too low, aren't I? Oh, no, perfect. Grab that. Now, where is the actual loot? I don't know for this PY, so I might just leave it, because I don't have much time. And I would rather get more quest progression. As tempting as the ammo and the 500 wood is, the magazine bundle seems to just be the best choice for me, because I'm not finding them anywhere else. Garage First Construction, Armored Up, Big Hitters, and Fists. Any new recipes? Primitive Armor Quality 6, I'm not bothering with that. I'm not going to use 4 legendary parts on Primitive Armor. Wooden Club Quality 5, that is worth making if I get some wood. Knuckle Wraps Quality 3, I do not give a shit. Make a new tier of club. There we go. That's the final wooden club I'm going to make, unless I lose this one somehow. So we'll be close to getting a baseball bat. Here we are again at this POI. I've already looted it, so I don't have to worry about double looting it. Let's just start it. Make sure I have a way up here just in case. There's the cement mixer, another forge ahead. I'm going to hold on to that one. As I've said, I don't want to go above 15 because that would mean that I lose the lockpicking bonus to workstations, and I'm benefiting from that right now, so wouldn't be smart to read them all until I've got enough to get the final ranks, basically. Now, while this is a fetch job, there's a couple of very useful things that I would like to get, so we might as well do this a little bit more thoroughly. Screamer, are you on the left side again? Ah, she's playing games with me. Oh, well. Now I'm just really confused. Is the satchel just in the loot room? Yes. Well, we'll just do it normally then. Because I want to get into this room anyway for the cloth. Shoot him in the ass. Aggro him. Oh, that cinder block fucked me over. Another forge ahead. Thank you, lockpicking. And the reason we wanted to come up here aside from that crate there is that this little roll of carpet is worth 200 cloth if you break all 4 pieces of it. And that's pretty much the best source of cloth in the early game if you can find this POI. We're level 9. I guess we'll go more intellect and start pushing lockpicking up so I can find even more forge aheads and then go for Grease Monkey to get up to like a motorcycle so I can get around a little bit easier. Once I'm done with forge ahead and at least the motorcycle, I will abandon intelligence and probably strength as well and go over to agility. Let's break this so we can open the door. But first, we should see where all the zombies are and try and aggro them. Ah, we don't get red markers because we're on a fetch. Well, let's just open it. I guess he's a little bit lost. Let's get your friend. Oh, he bamboozled me. Wooden crate. Ooh, a weighted head mod, nice. So this isn't as good as it used to be. It used to be a knockdown. Now it gives you a stun and slow. Not terrible now, but just not as good as it used to be. It used to give you knockdown. So biker gloves give you more melee damage. And more armor, but at a cost of minor stamina and mobility. Nah, the mobility's too nice. At least for right now. If it was like level 3 or 4 biker gloves, sure, the melee damage would be worth it, but I don't know if it's worth it at level 1. Other vehicle adventures. I should probably be saving these for nerd armor, but fuck it, I find them constantly. Let's make sure we grab the satchel, which is hiding in there. Wonder, is it just as easy to break on the other side? No, okay. That was the last job I could do today anyway, I forgot about that whole mechanic. So, we're done questing for today, it looks like. That's fine, I have other things to attend to. Let's go get that reward though. Correct. Out of these, I guess I'll take the ammo. Got any jobs I could do like tomorrow morning?
Hey, jerk.
Dead
Need
Rooster?
some work or what? Can't
Sure.
say I'm not quick golf.
Do you have any cobblestone rocks? You do. I'm gonna buy a little bit of that because it's extremely cheap. And I'll need that in a second. Art of mining, I'll probably want to get that at some point, but we can live without it for now. Right, let's head back to my base. So, if I want to make a forge, since we did just unlock the ability for them, we'll need cobblestone rocks, which I just bought just to be sure I had some leather, some pipes, some duct tape, and now wood. Let's go find a tree, and let's make a log. Why it doesn't just cost 10 wood, I have no idea. Maybe they want you to know about wooden logs so you can use them to fuel your forge. Because it is like more click efficient that way. I don't really care, I just throw a stack on that fucking thing. Right, there we go. Let's make a forge. I should really also make a dew collector. I'm not going to have the scrap polymer for that, am I? Not quite yet. I'll keep that on the back of my mind, though. We need scrap polymer. Not too much, either. We can do that soon. And it would definitely be very helpful to have extra dew collectors in this series. I don't know if you've noticed, but the loot is shit. So since I have the extra forged iron here, I'm going to upgrade my storage container because I'm lazy. It's completely worthless. I wouldn't recommend actually using that mechanic because you can just build a container next to it, but I'm just being lazy. So since we have the extra material now, we make the forge. Place the forge is complete. Some XP for it. Have I got any iron or clay? Clay, some coal I could use to fuel it, I guess, since I don't have much wood right now. Shouldn't have to worry about heat too much right now. I'm not overly worried about like screamers. So now we have the ability to mass produce my own iron. That's a good step up. We just need to actually get the ability to craft anything iron, and we're actually ahead of my ability to craft anything out of iron thanks to the just terrible loot of 50% loot. We're still a few books off of even being able to make a baseball bat. We're one book off of being able to make a wrench. That's nice, I guess. A wrench would certainly help me. It would help me make money as well. But yeah, there's a nice little technological step up. I need to get some scrap polymers in the next episode for a dew collector. You might be worrying about Horde Night. You know, how are you going to survive with the triple block damage? I'm going to stand on a roof like I always do and hope it works. It might not. Hello and welcome back to Hardcore 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we're going to be continuing on with some quests, and I've just realized I had a quest and I forgot about it, so let's just throw that one away. During the night, I did nothing. So let's see if he has any more jobs, because I need to keep on barreling my way to tier 2 complete, because tier 2 and, well, tier 1 jobs as well, actually, are very good for giving me these books, because the loot is failing me on books. What do you have? Ooh, a fetch. That's a good. Oh, no, not the infested clear. The fetch. Yes.
What are you standing there?
The fetch is a quick one to get done. Gives me 2 points towards my quest completion, or my quest tier completion, sorry. And I'll get some books, maybe, as a reward. And we can get it done in, like, an in-game hour. I still have fatigue, by the way. Life is pain. Alright, let's see. How can I... This seems like a good way to get inside the building, actually. If I just break this down, open up that door, and fight my way through, like, this floor, rather than having to do the full POI. It seems like a good strategy. Let's see if it works out for me. Hi there. Wanna fight? Ooh, he wants to fight. Stop resisting arrest. Ah, yes, that reminds me. I need to get scrap polymer for the dew collector I want to make. Pretty important, because loot's not going to give me all the water I need, even though I can drink puddle water now, which is huge. Still need a water source for glue. Who have I aggroed? Hello. Oh, there's another one somewhere. I hear them. Get him trapped on this side of the door. Separate them. Break up the buddy system. I am a horror movie villain, and I will pick you off one by one. Here's the satchel. Where's the end loot in this POI? I wonder if it's worth going after. It's probably upstairs, because you go in this POI from the bottom. Ah, screw it, who cares? Actually, I care, let's go get it. That was a sudden change of heart. But we probably have the time to do it, and it is the highest loot I really have available to me, so it makes sense to grab it. I have no idea where the hell it is, though. Let's break the ceiling, why not? No one could stop me. Till they patch the game next update and remove the ability to break roof blocks. I can't slide in there, god damn it. This seems like a good place to look. Oh, I found the loot, great. I think there's a zombie on the left in here usually. Oh, he was not on the left. Ow. Got any? Yeah, I can make some more frames there real quick. Get down here and fight me. Oh, it does so much damage even with my armor. Bucket fatigue. Oh, my intellect mod. Actually quite helpful. Some knuckle wraps. The batter up I can sell. Some food and ammo. What's this? With the last 5 minutes of fatigue, he's gonna give me the vitamins now. Son of a bitch. I would have been annoyed either way. I put it in an unwinnable situation. A level 2 shovel. I already have a level 2 shovel. Life ruined. And a forge ahead, which I'm not going to read because I'm not sure how many I have, and I don't want to accidentally end up with 15 of them because that would suck. Because it would nullify the lockpicking bonus. Where the hell did I park my bike? Can I fit the intellect mod on my helmet at all? Nah, I'll keep the water purifier mod. Intellect mod isn't that helpful anyway, it's just going to be nice to temporarily boost my intellect while I'm using it, but intellect's not going to be a permanent part of this build anyway. I will take more magazines, and I will take your clear.
Work to do. Well, good luck. By the looks of it, you're gonna
Electrical traps, tools, and shotguns. Meh. That's what I say
test
to
my
you, Rex.
patience. It's thinner than your wallet.
Since I'm hungry, let's buy a meat stew. That'll also give me a bunch of
you
healing
won't
too.
guarantee.
We can make stone tools at quality 3. Probably worth doing. Let me go grab some plant fiber. There we go. Let's head over to this next quest. How far are we into this? 18 out of 30. Okay. Making decent progress. It'll probably take us like 3 days total to get through tier 2. That's solid enough for the challenge we're doing. Alright, let me repair my bow. Speaking of bows, can I happen to make a better one? I don't have any plant fibers, but either way, no. I don't really remember this POIs. This should be horrifying. I mean, interesting. That was very successful. Did I wake you up? I did not. Wonderful stuff. Hold still. Good job. Ooh, head bump. Down we go. Wonderful. And that door so I have an escape when they do appear. Also, these are made of scrap polymers. I see 2 of them. I see 3 of them. Legs were illegal in this household. I'm very confused. Where is this red marker showing me? I still don't know. Where the fuck? Is he above? Oh well, that's just wonderfully timed. I only have first aid bandages. Oh, a legendary part, nice. I won't be able to make much use of that for a while, but it's good to have them. Right, since I used all my first aid bandages, if I start bleeding now, I would be down to just a first aid kit, so let's just make sure we've got a spare regular bandage. Oh, I don't like being down here at all. Let's place that so I can get back out if I need to. Spiky. Ooh, 4 of them? Yeah, no, I'm running for my life. In fact, ow, I'm running over that. Worth the health loss. Because if they get up here, they'll die on spikes. They're actually dying on spikes already, I can hear it. Oh, she straight up died. Okay. Let's break this so I don't bump into that one again. Next zombie. See you there. Follow me. Ideally through some of these spikes. Good job. Next up, we'll do you. Again, try and get them into these spikes here. Ah, incredible. They just always path into these spikes. There we go. That's why I don't just spam down spikes, by the way, because it's honestly kind of ridiculously cheesy even by my standards. But if I need to, I will. Here we go. And we got a bunch of loot. We got first aid bandage back at least. Another one of these. Pipe rifle, who cares? And a mod. Some ammo. A singular potato. Once again, nothing in the medical supplies. I'm not convinced I've ever seen anything spawned in the medical supplies, to be honest. Not on 50% loot anyway. Tech junkie? Yeah, just sell that. Scrapping for fun. We can now make my own wrench when I get back to my base. So I can gather up all the things that wrenches are used for. I will take those painkillers. What other jobs do you have, Rect? Fetch and clear? That'd be a good one. Hoarder's house. Ugh, I hate that one. Let's get some of that surprisingly cheap food. Chili dogs here for some healing. Put my painkillers on the emergency slot. And we got a skill point there. I guess we'll go a little bit more intellect again, because we need to invest into that to get my various skill magazines that I want. And let's go do the other tier 2 we have today. And then it looks like it'll be a tier 1. So that would take me to what? 22 plus 1, so 23. Not a bad place to be. Definitely have tier 3s unlocked by about day 7 or by the end of day 7. Right, this POI is notoriously bullshit for all the shit that happens involving zombies getting caught on things, you getting caught on things, being jumped up random blocks by stupid stuff. So I'm not excited to be here, but I will just take it slow and try and not fall for the same tricks I always do. This strategy did not work. Batter up. Increased chance of knocking down enemies. Nice. Feels like the chance is already damn near 80%, but I will take even more. Make sure scrap polymer there. Here, head out the oven. There we go. Ooh, 2 big hitters, nice. We can make a wooden club at quality 6. Not worth doing at all. It'll be immediately eclipsed by a baseball bat, so that's just not worth wasting the points on. Anybody hiding in this section? No. Right, let me up here. Open this. Where are the zombies? I definitely have to stand somewhere. Here we go. Holy shit, the speed of these guys. I'm just gonna shimmy away from that. Let's try over here. This is incredible stuff we're seeing here. This is the gameplay you come for. Holy shit, stand still. Ugh. "12 long years. Other vehicle adventures. Nobody else is back here. Time for the fun part. This is the least fun part, if you can't tell from the way I'm talking. Let's get some of this cloth. Nope. I'm stuck in a menu. See what I mean? Not the fun part. He's gonna be annoying to kill without a sneak attack. Let's try maybe... Oh, my gun's not loaded. That could have been a disaster. Oh, I've attracted like a wandering horde. What a bad time to fire a gun. Just right as I start firing a gun, a wandering horde spawns. You would almost think they were linked, but it is completely random. I have a plan, no, it's fine. Whoa, I'm surfing him. Alright, that's certainly mopped a few of them up. In that loop. Hey, great heist. Oh, that's a useless one. At least I got my ammo back. Harvest polymers is complete. I got a pipe on me. Yes, let's repair that machine gun. Oh, what a fun room with so many things to get stuck on. Follow me to this door. Oh, that's a bad room. Got some bookcases here though. Shotguns, farming, electrical traps, armored up, nice. Only 89 more to go. We've unlocked level 1 light armors, but those are rarely worth using. Right, next section. I don't remember it very well. This is a recipe for disaster. There's a hazmat zombie in there. You aggroed? You sound aggroed. Come fight me. So much clutter. Oh, tires, hang on. Missed these on my first run through. New stone tools and some more armor books. At least there's a bunch of bookcases in this POI. Well, holy shit, the speed on those stairs. Sometimes I make fun of people who say nightmare speed is too hard, but when you see them coming down the stairs like that, you do realise some people just will not have the reaction times to see that, let alone deal with it. Especially if you're on a controller. I got a lockpick on me. I do have 2. Oh, is this a roll of carpet back here? Oh, what's this? Yeah, craft high power ammo. That's fucking useless. Yeah, some cloth. And some scrap polymers. I'm thirsty. I'll deal with it once we leave the POI. It's not an issue because I have the ability to summon infinite water by just sucking a puddle through a straw. It's a really cool straw, so it's fine. Why is there traffic going on top of this box? There we go, that wasn't too bad. I was expecting it to be empty. We got a pipe shotgun. I don't really like them, but if you're giving me it for free, I'll keep it on the hotbar. So, you know, if you can shoot it off once, maybe stop me from dying from something. Just wouldn't rely on it. Right, we have to be extra cautious here because I now have less stamina. And less stamina regen. Although I could... Do I have the ability to drink beer without fucking up this video? Where is it? I've completely forgotten what's called bar brawling. Ah, no I don't. Okay. If I really get desperate for stamina, I'll do that. But I'd rather not make the video unwatchable. Any more than it already is. Right, so this is just gonna suck. Run away! Yeah, there's no cover. We might just have to gun them down. Oh, one of them fell. Perfect. That makes things easier. Oh, there's 3? Well, 2 now, but you know what I mean. Fucking Among Us crewmates. Another armoured up book. Perfect. Oh, now you give me the vitamins. You absolute cock. 2 days I had that fucking effect, and not a single medical container had anything at all in them. And now that it's gone, you give me the thing. This game is rigged. At least the loot is. Oh, that's an upgraded bone knife. And a nice wood cutter. Hey, blackstrap coffee, I'll use that for water. And some pasta. Actually, probably didn't need that pasta. I'm fully healed and my food isn't too bad. Ah well, shit happens. We got a first aid kit out of that as well, so that's good. Let's cycle away. Hopefully I don't get stuck on something, get hit by that guy. Was this number 3 today? I think we have one more job. Let's get the first aid kit, get a nice little pile of those going. I don't want to do any of those, so let's take a fetch 400 meters to the mausoleums. Let's take another point in intellect. Here we are. Oh, I just almost put a car inside me. Thanks, game. Handy wind. Right, so this is just on this first floor. If I take like a right, I might be able to go around all the zombies. I don't know, I've never really tried this. Can I break down the door? Ah, it's guarded by metal. Oh, ah, fuck that. It's like 600 health to get through all layers of that. My plan did not work. But I'm kind of just winning anyway, so it's fine. Right, let's see what loot we got here. Great Heist Volume 3, get some more money in safes and stuff, cool. Bit of extra ammo. A little bit of food. A little bit of ammo again. There's a thing up here. And just some tech stuff. Alright, let's go. That's all the jobs I can get done today, but that's fine. We have some other stuff we can do. Let's go get the reward first, though.
I'd shake your hand, but
Wasteland Treasures 1. Get honey from trees. That is kinda useful. I'll take that. The completion bonus for Wasteland Treasures is worth trying to get as well. Let's eat that. Let's eat salmon.
you bring any of my shit,
I guess we'll just go make stuff. Ooh, we could buy a gatherer. That would be helpful. Let's get that, and I'll make my dew collector soon. Right, yeah, let's go get on that. I need to buy some, or not buy some, but like drink some water from a puddle somewhere. Right, so I want to make a dew collector, but I actually still need more scrap polymer. So let's take the stone axe out and see if we can find a bunch of easy tires. As well as other sources. There's some in my house, actually. This should get me the last scrap polymer I need. There we go. Make a dew collector. Now that will produce me 3 water per day. But the gatherer will increase that to 6. But I will have to come back every like 12 hours to actually make the most of that. So it's probably not going to be that helpful because I will forget. But it's still good, like if I'm desperate for water, I know oh yeah, I need to return back to my base. What I really need is the tarp, because that just automatically produces twice as much without you having to go back as often. Let's just, well, where can this go actually? I don't know if I have room for it up here. Maybe it could go over there. Nope, that won't work. This feels kind of dumb, but this is where I'm going to put it. And that'll produce me a bunch of water every day. It seems to be working just fine there. It shouldn't be bothered by zombies either, so yay, I guess. We also completed a challenge there. Make a dew collector. Right, do I have any extra glue? I do, but I don't think it's enough. Do I need to make a wrench? Oh, I do have enough. Nice, let's make a duct tape. I need cloth for that. There we go. And then I need forged iron, which this can produce for me. More than enough. What was the other ingredient you need for a wrench? Mechanical parts, I have those. Easily. Right, so the wrench is coming along just fine. So we got wrench, dew collector, forge, campfire. We're making pretty decent progress considering there's no loot. What's this? Eat charred meat, make charred meat. We can actually just bash that one out quickly. Just a little bit of XP. How close am I to baseball bats? Need 1 more book. What about double barrel shotguns? I need 4 more books. That's pretty doable, all things considered. Like a few more tier 2 jobs giving me like book rewards would probably take me over on both of those, so that would be really useful. We need to do 7 more points worth of jobs. That could be done tomorrow if I get 4 tier 2s done, but that relies on Traderite having 4 tier 2s for me to do. Otherwise it's going to be done on day 7. There's enough of forged iron for the wrench. Let's craft that up. We are officially pretty damn well equipped now. I mean, shit compared to a normal playthrough, sure. But for this playthrough, we're doing pretty well. One extra thing we can do for books is make all of these things that the challenge wants me to do. Because those, I need a torch. Those will give me like a book reward, a one-off one. So that would be a good idea. Let's get that. What else do I need to make for the torch? Oh, cloth fragments. Add in the torch. And what's this last one? Oh, upgrade a blocked cobblestone. Let's see, we got some cobble there. We got any... This'll do. There we go, that gets that one done. Let's eat one of these charred meats for that challenge. After that, we'll have to make a farm plot, it looks like. Oh, no, I'll need to make a spike trap. I'll need to wait for some space in my crafting queue there. But aside from that, it's just going to be making a farm plot block and placing it. Do I have the stuff for that? Probably not. Where's my clay? I've smelted all my clay, haven't I? We can take some out. Farm plot block. I also need 25 nitrate powder, which I don't quite have. And a tiny bit of rotten flesh, which would probably be quite easy to get, actually. We just find some roadkill. But we can do that in the morning, and that'll be another challenge done. Once I get this other charred meat crafted. There we go. So then it's just get a little bit more stuff for the farm plot block. Let's place down a door. It's not of any relevance to my base at all, so just place that there. Land claim block again, who cares? Place it down. And a wall torch. Maybe not that haphazardly. I'll do. There we go. Homesteading challenge is almost done. We need a spike as well. Place spike trap is done. There, so now we have the homesteading reward, which will give me a selection of books to choose from. It's a very minor reward, but when you're working with such little loot, I will take it, considering it took almost nothing to do it. We'll do the farm plot for the same thing. Then we got crafting. Craft items in the forge. Yeah, we're working on that slowly. Make a workbench. Yeah, those are going to take ages. These I'm kind of just knocking out very slowly as well. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. Today we are going to be continuing on with my quest grind. I need to get to tier 2 complete so that I can... Oh, there's a zombie down there. So that I can get to tier 3s and we can start getting some good loot. Although loot is kind of failing me. I had something else I had to do, right? Oh yeah, I needed to make a farm plot. Because that'll get me what I need for the little challenge that gives you a reward. Which would be very useful because I can take all the rewards I can get, to be honest. Because those containers are really not working in my favor for books. And I think most of the rewards for these challenges are books. So let's keep an eye out for some gore piles. And go over to Trader Rect at the same time. I need to get 7 points worth of questing done. Which is basically 3 tier 2s and 1 tier 1. Which is the amount of quests I can do in a day, because I do have the quest limit turned on, because I'm stubborn. So let's grab a quest from Rect. Oh yeah, we'll get the other thing here. I will take the shotgun weeklies, unless this is really good. No, that's not that useful for me. Let's take shotgun weekly. We also get 1000 XP, which is nice. Eat those. A few more we'll be able to make an actual double barrel shotgun, although I'll need a workbench for that, I think. I'm very far away tier 1s, but that's good enough. Let's start off with my favourite, the fetches. This is the closest one, the Clem residence. So that, if I can get all those done in this day, then we can have tier 3 jobs unlocked on day 7, which is pretty solid for an Insane Nightmare playthrough. And quest rewards are going to be very important for me, because even though they've kind of nerfed tier 6's loot was already going to be kind of difficult to depend on in this series, where I have 50% loot on, so what was really lost, you know? Grab some of that. I think we need a little bit more nitrate to make that farm plot actually now. That's fine, we just need to find another body for that basically. Here we go. We can make a farm block. I have no intentions of farming, although it might be smarter to do it in this series than any other one, since I have to find better ways to acquire certain things outside of loot. But I'm probably not going to start farming right now, that's for sure, not without fortitude. Let's just place that farm plot, I don't really care. Redeem that and we'll get the advanced survival challenge as well. So this is a fetch, and what I do with fetches, as ever, is cheese them. Is it really cheesing? I'm doing exactly what I was told to do, which is go to a place and get a thing. I'm gonna have to break through 2 blocks to get this one, but it's fine. The reason I'm doing it like this rather than doing the whole PY is just because I don't have the medicine to be taking fights I don't absolutely have to take. So if I can get away with doing this, I'm going to. The marker is here, but I can't see it. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's like just below here. It's really annoying if it is. There we go. Right, let's take that and run. I would like to get the loot. But unless I can memorize specifically where the loot is in a building, I'm not going to go for it, and I don't remember where it is in that house. Besides, we can always go back and get the loot. It's not going to disappear or anything, and it's only going to be better loot because we'll get higher levels. So for the retrieved supplies, he wants to give me a magazine bundle, which is yes please, and I'll take those armored ups definitely, because we want that 100 of those as soon as possible. There's 2 more, a couple of somewhat useful things there. Did we get a skill point there? We did. Let's put that into the next rank of lockpicking. That'll help me find, well, more lockpicks as it says, but more importantly, the Forge Ahead books. A little tip if you're just tuning into the series, I think I've said it already, but if you stay below 15, you can just stockpile as many Forge Ahead books as you want, and you won't lose the lockpicking bonus. Let's take another job from Rect. Just try and get these done very, very quickly. Oh hey, the mailbox at this house actually reset when we did that last quest. Armored up again, nice. Probably the one I care about the most, because it's the key to getting like way more of every other book, because you can use the nerd armor to increase the amount of skill points you get per book, which I really have to try and maximize in this series, because the libraries are going to be a lot less useful. Or not libraries, sorry. what are they called? Bookstores. Like a library. But capitalism. Just jump up here as well. Oh, this is just in the window. They want me to steal this one. Come on, this is intentional game design at this point. You know, the false reality of 7 Days to Die really falls apart when you start doing a lot of quests and think about just how ridiculous the number of couriers in this world must be if they're able to drop these packages off in damn near every building. And you can do like 4 of them a day. Not only that there are 4 couriers coming through this town every day, but there are 4 couriers who keep losing their packages every day. And I never see a single one of them. It's kind of weird when you think about that. They're all very sneaky. I suppose most people would be quite sneaky at this point in the zombie apocalypse if they're not good at fighting. You have to be good at sneaking. And maybe if they were good at fighting, they would stop, you know, going through POIs and leaving their fucking lunch boxes there. Take this magazine bundle again. Take the clear. Oh. I think it's the fire station. Now that's not very helpful. Just eat them, whatever. Right, so we're gonna have to do an actual clear now. Oh no, we're gonna have to actually play the game. Iron arrows, please. There we go. I was kind of really hoping not to have to do this one because it's a real pain in the ass of a POI. It's very big. There's a lot of zombies. There's dogs, or at least one dog. And there might even be a lumberjack who would be a real pain on Inside Nightmare as well. So this is just gonna suck. See if we can get an angle on like anybody, or if I have to step into their little silly radius to make them spawn. And once it's in there and it automatically opens when you go down. Yeah. And it is a lumberjack. My brain was correct. I'm gonna waste so much 762 in here, but that's what we have to do. The luck of getting this PY to be a tier 2. They should make it harder and just make it a tier 3. I feel like it is a tier 3. But add a few more zombies in, and you've definitely got a tier 3. Damn, he took 15 to the head and didn't even go down. Oh, 16 was how many he needed. She only took 4. The lumberjack's really that tanky now after the health rebalance? My god. Yeah, he took 5. That's consistent. So this is where the dog spawns. I'm not 100% sure what is the trigger for his spawn. There we go. Oh, we better get along this because he's going to get up here really fast. Or maybe he won't. There we go. Wasting so much ammo, but it's better than wasting so much time. Right, we could now skip to the end loop quite easily. So we got a hunter mod, which is pretty good. What are these? Preacher boots. Critical healing rate. Not really worth the reduced armor rating, I don't think. Nice to have though. Spear books, I'll just give that direct. We got another first aid kit. I really need bandages more than first aid kits, but I suppose they do the same thing, but it always feels so wasteful to use a first aid kit on like 50 health. Another vehicle adventures, nice. Right, let's see if we can get some angles on some people in here. I'm not entirely convinced they've spawned. Ah, they come from the ceiling, right. Let's come out here. I just hear another lumberjack, I swear to god. One at a time, please. This will let me fight them like one-on-one. Oh, that was lucky. Right, she's fallen. Oh, a biker, you're actually shitting me. We need more space than this. I'm getting on here. Fuck that. A biker and a lumberjack? What is your problem, game? If she's dead, at least. Right. We've got pipe bombs, which could help, but they're usually more useful against groups than high health enemies. Let's soften them up with a pipe bomb. Go. I've woke everybody up. That was maybe not the correct choice. A cop, Jesus Christ. Remember when I said I hate this POI? The cop's actually quite useful at this moment in time because I could use him to damage the other ones. There we go, he's gonna pop now. I just hear a screamer, I did. Damn, lady, die. Jeez. She wasn't taking the hint. Alright, we got like a bunch of screamer zombies now as well, but that's, again, not that big of an issue. It's just the really high health ones that are a concern. Wasting all my damn ammo. Durability is a concern. Let's save these for the biker. Right, I'm gonna use my bow to pick off these weaker ones. Hang on. That lumberjack is still alive. I thought I killed him. Well, you know what? This would be the time for a pipe bomb. Ah, nice. We've crippled the biker. That means he is going to be a lot less dangerous. See if we can get the other ones to cluster up as well. God, there's all kinds of shit going on in there. What the fuck? I used to like 4 zombie dogs. Is there a zombie dog horde coming in at the same time? Cannot have shit in this game. Everybody follow me over here. I got anything to drink? No, that's fine. I've got the water purifier if I really need it. There we go, that's what I need. Just stand right there. No, I didn't kill any of them. That is so many dogs. Is that part of that PY? Or is there a dog horde? Get him go. He's still so fast. There we go. Biker's dead. We're out of durability on that, but he's the biggest concern anyway. But actually, the little horde of dogs over there is the much bigger concern. I'm going to run away from them, lose their aggro, because I don't have to kill them to clear the PY anyway. If I just go and hide around here, out of their line of sight, we should be able to endure. See if I can drag some of these guys over. Are you part of this PY? I don't think you are. At this point, I probably should prioritize the ones that are. I think that businessman who's currently sliding across the world is one of them. She is just jumping up and down, and she isn't, I don't think. Do you think I can get to that water source? That would be very useful if I could. I'm going to go very slowly and watch for the yellow marker. Just barely? Okay, we can get the water, nice. There we go. That'll resolve my stamina issues if I do get into a fist fight. Right, I don't hear the beating anymore. Let's try and pick off some of these regular zombies. How did that miss? I'm so confused. He's not a part of the POI. Oh, they are. That's good though. I think we've aggroed these ones without pissing off the dogs again. Maybe? No, zombies, come here. Look at their weird ass pathfinding. Okay. You, I can fight. Oh, you still alive? There we go. 2 more. One of them is the lumberjack. Oh, hey. Oh, he fell. What an absolute fail that was. He ran all the way around just to fall off. Let's see. If they're not aggroed to me, I can probably move some around with the rocks, but I don't think it works on zombie dogs. For whatever reason. If I can just lure them all out into the open, I can pick off the ones that I want to. POI is making me earn my rewards. I only see the 1 marker left. Someone who knows that police station POI, let me know, is that like just how many dogs are in there and I maybe shot at the wall or something? Or like, is this just a zombie dog horde and I got really unlucky? Ah, the markers are disappearing. That's not good. But it is kind of good at the same time because it means they're no longer aggroed to me. The dogs just blew up a car. Good for them, I guess. Off they go. I'm gonna throw a rock over there, see if it helps. Right. There they all are. Let's lure some over here. Okay, so the 2 in question that I actually do want to kill are the lumberjack and Mo. God, Mo, take a hint. There we go. Handle you. Maybe it would be wise to just kill the ones that I don't even need to, just so they're not a threat. Oh, here comes lumberjack. I'm hoping I've damaged him enough to be able to knock him down here. Because if not, he's just gonna wipe me out. Stamina. There we go. Alright, so it's not cleared yet, which means there's probably zombies in the downstairs area I need to kill. That's fine, we can get them out, but I am gonna have to kill these other ones to even get there. Let's see, can I use the force? Give me these. No, it's too far to use the force, okay. There we go, we at least have a marker to the next one. Nothing in the filing cabinet. Flashlight mod schematic, right, so the others are upstairs, cool. We can get to that easily. And the dogs will have a hard time chasing me up there as well. The marker is here. I'm guessing what's happened then is one of the zombies, he's coming up through the fire, one of the zombies spawns there and falls down and I have lost their marker, so they're around here somewhere, or I need to walk directly under it to get the zombie to spawn, because this game is just dumb like that. But the hole is already broken, but they could have just used that as a way out, so let's stand under it. There we go. Hi, Mo. I was just in that room, mind you, but we do what we must. There we go. That went very poorly, but I also survived, so how poorly did it really go? I have no ammo left, though. That is a concern. Still have other ammo and other guns I can use, but my good gun is out of ammo. Any more containers? I could search one of the police cars, but I'm highly unlikely to actually do it on the first try. Now, if I recall correctly, there's actually a vulture up here that isn't part of the quest, so I have to be careful. And I believe it lives here. Nope, that's the weapons bag. Does the vulture live on the other side then? Ooh, 4 pipe bombs. Nice. I'll also take the pistol. I have a better one back at my base though, but hey, if I need to shoot, that'll help. Some food. Chicken soup. I'll just eat it. Is the vulture here? Yes, it is. Alright, hard quest out the way. Now we just need to go do a tier 1 fetch and we'll have tier 2 complete. But first I am going to dodge that fire. Ooh, and search this armor locker. Nothing, damn. And then I'm going to try and unlock this police car with my 1 lockpick. That actually worked. We might get some ammo from this. Nice, there's at least 1 magazine. Although, gun's broken, but pipes are easily acquired. I've got a wrench on me actually, don't I? Ah. In that case, just find some pipes. There we go. Repair that. Great. We're back in business. Let's try my lockpick on this other police car as well, see if I can get double lucky. I actually did. More ammo, nice, another magazine's worth. Since I'm so lucky, let's go see the other police car over here. This is like the skeleton key. Huh, that also worked. That's 3 in a row. That has never happened ever in the history of 7 Days to Die. More ammo. Shit, I got myself a lucky lockpick, clearly. Either that or the 2nd rank of lockpicking is the most OP thing ever. Keep an eye out for more police cars, I guess. I just restocked all my 7.62 with that. What the fuck is that? That's a zombie bunny right there. Godspeed, little fella. I survived, bitch.
Congratulations. Here's your reward.
And this is my reward. A vegetal stew. Let's take it, and let's grab a tier 1 fetch. Guess that's the closest one it'll have to do. Got a skill point. Just dump more in intellect so I can get lockpicking maxed out. Find more forge aheads. Oh, it's over here. Here we are. Let's double... Oh, we can't double loot that. Oh, just ambush me. Yeah, no stamina, just ambush me, it's fine. What a prick. One moment. I will outcycle him. Get all my stamina back and actually fight him. Now then, as I was saying, I was going to say that I was going to double loot that mailbox, but then a businessman attacked me. Standard stuff, but it's actually not double lootable, so... Right, let's see if we can cheese this one quickly as well. Oh, we can, it's just in this first room, but there is usually a vulture or a zombie here anyway. Got new sound effects, buddy. That's kind of neat. Is that... What? Oh, I see. That works for me. Can I just, like, get to the loot from here? I feel like you probably could. Yeah, if you just go into the right there, that's where the loot is. Not really worth the effort, though. Let's go get the tier 2 completion reward. If he's really nice, he'll give me a workbench, and that would save me a lot of effort. But he probably won't, because that's like a 1 in 100 or something. You never know.
You're not bringing... Well, I guess I'm going
So, for the actual quest, I will take 5 lockpicks. And for the quest reward... or the quest completion reward. The mini bike parts bundle is useless because it'll only give you half a mini bike and you're just stuck waiting for the other half until you have the ability to craft one anyway. 50 forged iron is nice, but I have a wrench and a forge. Helmet light mod, I can just brighten the screen if I really need you guys to see. Dukes are nice, but I think I'll take food bundle 2 because you get 10 food items from that and that would last me a good while. Yeah, 10 chili dogs and 2 pure mineral waters is a lot of food. It's 530 food and 300 health. That's pretty damn good to have. So, quests are done for today. We've completed this tier. Can't really do much else with him. Let's see if he has anything worth buying. I mean, a crucible would be worth buying if I had that kind of money. I could maybe try and grind for it, but I've only got the rest of today to get an extra 10k dukes. From purely scrapping cars seems pretty fucking unlikely, to be honest. Like, I don't even have the rest of the day. I have 8 in-game hours. Probably not gonna happen, to be honest. And it wouldn't make for good content even if I could. And even then, what am I gonna do with the crucible right now? I have a stone axe. Right, well, you know what? Maybe police cars are the thing we should go and hunt down. Because I was getting some good ammo from those, and ammo is going to be very useful in a couple of days when we have Horde Night. And also, sometimes you just get a really stubborn POI, and there's only going to be more of those as we move into Tier 3. So having a bunch of extra ammo for that would be good, and I don't have a workbench, and I don't really have much in the means of making gunpowder, so crafting my ammo is not really going to work. So maybe actually hunting down police cars is a good shout. And you know, even in this context, it might even be worth doing treasure maps if I had any. But I don't have any. I still think it's kind of funny that in order for treasure maps to be actually useful, you do have to kind of make the game borderline unplayable with everything else. And even then, they're affected by loot, so it's kind of like, not going to get as much from this as I really should. I could also hunt books while I'm here. We have some mailboxes here. Handguns, that is a useful one later on anyway. Big hitters. Oh, we might be able to make a baseball bat. There's something we could do. I do need a baseball bat. I should have pretty much everything I need anyway. I might just need to craft some forged iron. Maybe a couple of duct tape. Oh, there's duct tape as well. To aid in the process. There's a Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn, and there's a dead rooster right next to each other. So, like, this is the food corner of the map, apparently. Another forge ahead, nice. Batter up. Sprinting with a club in combat uses less stamina. Very niche, but helpful nonetheless. Is this the book barn I did? Presumably, right? Yeah, I've been here. Ah, here's a police car. Oh, I've raided that one, apparently. I don't know when I would have got a chance to do that, but okay. There's some decent tier 4s in this town, sorry. They've got the Judy Witch and the Mortician's house next to each other there. Those are both relatively easy tier 4s. Really easy tier 5s. And they're next to each other in my starter town. Wonderful. Right, let's see about getting that baseball bat then. So, no, that's not how you do that. Baseball bat. We need wood, of course. 1 duct tape, well that's very cost effective. And a singular leather. Surely I have a leather. Yeah, there's one. Let me just put some of this water. I don't need paper. It didn't help at all, but I like doing it. Then I need forged iron. 20 of it. I just used all my wood. Hang on. There we go. Right, 20 forged iron. There we go. Nice. Make some more forged iron for me, and we can just make a baseball bat as easy as that. That's probably the most cost-effective baseball bat I could make. Speaking of cost-effective, let's take some inventory here and see some stuff I could maybe sell to Rect. Like, robotics parts, I don't care. Rocket launcher parts, don't care. Rifle parts, don't care. Old cash. Electrical parts. Right now, brass is not going to be too helpful for me because I'm not going to have the ability to make gunpowder, and even if I did, I can actually make gunpowder, but even if I wanted to go out of my way to do it, I would use it on pipe bombs rather than ammo. Scavenger outfit and biker gloves. Are these worth anything? I mean, they're worth like 30 dukes. I'll keep 1 pistol. Sell oil and headlights as well. Hammer? Could sell the hammer. I'm probably going to get barely like 300 dukes for all this shit, but it does save me some storage space. Right, let's go sell some of that stuff direct. Anything in my bike? No.
Hey, jackass, can I take a look, buy some shit, and get the hell out?
Alright, we got like 1,000 jukes for all that shit, actually. Could come in handy. Does he have any armor that's worth buying? Nerd boots? No. Nah, level 1s are rarely worth even building, never mind buying them. But he will reset tomorrow, so that'll be a good use of it. I'm going to buy a bunch of pipe bombs because I might need them for Horde Night. A single shotgun weekly. The rest you can keep. We can make pipe shotguns at quality 6. If I found one more, I could make a shotgun, but I would still be limited by the workbench. But I think I could even read Forge Aheads up to the workbench, because as long as I stay under 15, I should be okay. So that could be a goal, to have a workbench. So I can start making my own pipe bombs, and the double barrel shotgun, as that's about to come on the horizon here, like in 1 book's time. I'll need some shotgun parts, of course, but I think I actually have the stuff to make that already, if I just had a workbench. There's a zombie near my base, hang on. There we go. Baseball bat's built. I might keep the club on me for longer than usual because it is very stamina efficient. But I'm probably going to mostly switch to the baseball bat. Maybe we should give this a quick test run. What tier is this warehouse? Oh, it's tier 0, so it should be pretty easy to do, right? Hello? I missed. 2 shots that actually connected anyway. Another armored up. Hello? There's 2 zombies coming through. I better be kind of careful here. There's 3 actually. Let's get them stuck on this door. This could work. Just throw a quick chair down. It'll stop them. The guy's still stuck back there. Yeah, it's being pretty damn good so far. I am noticing it does take a lot more stamina, but it really is, dealing with them very easily if I actually hit them with it. But my timing's a bit off because, you know, it is slightly slower than the other weapon. That's to be expected. I don't take much damage though. 14. Not bad. Now that I don't have fatigue, it's a lot nicer. Ah, funny. Yeah, give me even more vitamins now. Fucking game. I'll never forgive you for that day. Oh, another forge ahead and 3 duct tape. That's not bad for 50% loot. Farming and cat food. Anyone home? Nope. More cloth and some sewing kits. Nice. Oh, I don't like this area. There's 2 of you, really? Split the buddy system. It's worth it, trust me. I'll need to eat before morning comes anyway, so I'll be able to regen a bunch of health with that. Any vultures? I've survived a horde on this building. I've just been returned to that timeline. There's ammo and food up here. Some beer, useful. And a singular shotgun shell. Not a lot of ammo, but hey, ammo is ammo. Alright, that was pretty successful, and was a good test of the club. Or the baseball bat, rather. Alright, so workbench. What do I need for you? 25 forged iron, of course. I'll also need some of these. We will still be benefiting from lockpicking with that, so that's fine. We need a bunch of wood. That's easy to get. Nails? Nails is just a case of putting some iron and clay in here. We need more forged iron anyway. Turn this back on. Oh, it was already on. So we need 90 nails and 7 forged iron. That's pretty doable. I got some pipes if I need more iron. Then I need some cloth for 2 duct tape. And then I need 20 mechanical parts. That could be a limiting factor for sure. Well, what I can do is grab my wrench, eat some food, and go scrap some cars for mechanical parts. I need to wait anyway. Oh, an acid, nice. If I get an engine, I can scrap that into, I think, 30 mechanical parts, and that would just completely do it for me. 1 down. Harvest mechanical parts is done. We could probably get a little bit of forged iron from the gas pumps at my base, actually. I know you can get forged steel from them, and most things you can get forged steel from will give you a couple of forged iron as well. That's not bad, that's like 3. Yeah, 3. And 3 steel, but I don't really care about the steel. Yet. It was nice to have a little bit, though. I got no forged iron from that one, unfortunate. Still, the forge can handle 4. So I got another challenge done there. What was it? Yeah, electrical parts. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. Right, we need to chop down a tree. Give me 4 forged iron, and then a bunch of nails. That will just be enough nails. Although we can smelt more iron in here, so that wouldn't be too big of an issue. Okay, we have to wait for that, and then I would just craft the workbench. Great. With that, I would be able to make my own lockpicks as well, and without miner 69er, it might be worth making lockpicks, so that I can open up those tier 3 loots more reliably, anyway. There we go, we can make a workbench. With that, I will need 1 additional shotgun book, and then I'll be able to make a double barrel shotgun, which will be very helpful for clearing POIs, because I'll be able to take down ferals and stuff, which are going to start somewhat spawning in tier 3 and 4. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. It is day 7, and that means Horde Night is going to be tonight, and it's going to be a hard one, because I don't have anything set up, I don't have much ammo, they're on triple blood moon damage, nightmare speed. This is going to go poorly. I will make sure that I get back to somewhere safe-ish at like 6 PM, so I have a lot of time to figure something out, or at least to not figure something out, but like make sure the building I want to stand on is at least safe to do so. But in the meantime, we're just gonna get on those quests. Where's my bicycle? But yeah, there's no sense in me wasting the day. So let's try a tier 3, preferably a fetch if they has any. And that will start giving me some good quest rewards, hopefully. We need to find 1 shotgun magazine to make a double barrel shotgun, which would be very helpful. Not much for Horde Night, but it would at least allow me to use a shotgun to clear POIs, saving all my 7.62 for Horde Night and other things like that. Hey, wrecked. Good, he does have a fetch. We can just get that done very quickly. Journey's End. We want fetches because, again, just getting a tier 3 job done is better than anything else, so we can get to tier 4 sooner. So let's head over to Journey's End and see what it has in store for us. Hopefully, I can just get in there, steal the loot, and go do another job. Here we are. Hopefully nobody jumps me in the garden. Right, so it's up there. Let's see what we can do. Oh, there's a vulture. Do I have any arrows? None at all. That is an oversight. I will instead shoot it with my gun. I have just woke everybody up. That was probably a mistake. Didn't think they would be in the loaded area, though. Let's stand on the other side of the spike. That'll help. I think that spike got the kill, but hey, a dead zombie's better than a live zombie, even if I don't get the credit for it. Can we take more lockpicking? No. I'm not sure what I want. Let's just hold on for a little bit more intellect, maybe? 6 is where the fun happens. You get more points and everything. Very foggy, isn't it? Can I, like, scoot around the side and find the bag? I think it's in this room. Oh no, wait. Ah. Didn't have to go inside at all. Right, so where's the end loot? Because I kind of would like that if I can get it. I'm not sure. In that room, maybe? No. I feel like it's near here, but I've never really tackled Journey's End from above. So I don't know. All I know is this has a few rooms I really just don't even want to bother with, because they're that absolutely packed with zombies. So I think I'll just leave this one and live to fight another day and go do another quest. Nope. That's very unfortunate timing on that sprained leg. I think I know what I'm going to put my skill point in now. So yeah, that is going to go into Physician now, so that we can use a splint to instantly cure that. Because that's going to be a massive pain in the ass if I have to cycle around at this pace all day. Physician's good anyway. Like, we're getting a lot less medicine, so getting more out of it is just a solid upgrade to have. It's just not what I would have immediately picked had I had more time to choose. But it was chosen for me. God, this is excruciating. Let's take, oh, 10 pipe bombs. I've got to. I've got to. Let's take fetch and clear. Oh no. I can't do Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. I don't have enough ammo to kill Grace. We might be kind of stuck out at the tier 3s. I might just have to do tier 2s. Oh no. Well, at least they're safer. Plummet Apartments. And the Wagon Diner. Let's take that. I'll go cure my leg. Wait, are you selling any splints? It would save me some time. Yes, let's buy that. Keep that. Cure my spray. Oh, so you reset today. What do you have? A bunch of duct tape. Is it worth it? It probably is, at least if I can get a discount and do that, to be honest. He's got a few Forge Aheads. He's got... any shotguns? No shotgun magazines, unfortunately. Right, let's see if he's got any, like, sugar butts. I've not seen sugar butts at all recently. They must have reduced how often they spawn. Right, well, we're just gonna have to pay full price for it, and it's gonna hurt. Ow. Cause me actual physical pain. And Forge Aheads. I'm going to get an explosives magazine because I'm too lazy to check. Yeah, I could have done it anyway. Oh, no. Don't read the Forge Aheads. We don't want to go up to 15. Remember that. So, I can definitely make my own pipe bombs as well, so that's helpful. Right, leg cured. We're now a little bit better at medicines. That's nice. Let's go put some stuff away. I'm up 30 duct tape now, which is going to last me like an extra week in the game. Oh, we've completed the survive 7 days thing. Kind of early, I think, but the timer in 7 Days to Die has always been suspicious. It rarely seems to reflect anything correctly, especially over long periods of time. It makes me wonder if, like, there's some kind of weird hour system going on with the game. Like, does it count when I'm paused? Because that's like my big theory on it, is it still keeps ticking while you're paused, and that's why you get them so early sometimes. But also not consistently early. Sometimes they're like a day early, sometimes they're like a few minutes too early. I need to start carrying those around. Let's put the Forge Aheads away. And yeah, that should do. Let's go do this quest. It's just a tier 2. Hang on, I've got arrows. I've got feathers. I've got an arrow. And I've got stone, and I don't actually have much wood. I'll go get some wood on the way to this quest, and I'll have some arrows so I can get some easy sneak attacks. What is this lag tree? Okay, it's gone. Game's fine. Let's make some arrows. 77. Okay. That's all my feathers, but what else am I going to use feathers on? Iron arrows, woohoo, 3 more damage. That'll do fine. For my purposes, anyway. There's a guy over there. Hello, businessman. Bonk. Have I searched the mailboxes and stuff here? No, I haven't. That would be a good idea. Fireman's Almanac. Less collision damage from driving. Greatly welcomed, and I can heal with punches. Kind of a hard one to use on Insane Nightmare, but I could like blow someone's legs off and use them to restore as much health as I could possibly need. So it's actually quite useful when medicine is as rare as it is on this 50% loot. Let's start the quest and then loot those magazine thingies again. Magnum Enforcer. Take less damage when wearing the Enforcer suit. Cool. Not really gonna happen, but okay. Nothing in these bookshelves. I'm surprised I'm not being attacked yet. Here we go. Let's get some health off of her. See, it's mostly just gonna get me killed. But if I can blow their legs off, it really does work. Or if we find like a crawler, you gotta be careful when you take so much damage per hit. It takes like 13 hits for me to restore 1 hit's worth of damage. But it is completely free. Ooh, a Forge Ahead. Well, it's the stamina it takes to swing, but it is a very light melee attack, so it should be fine. Oh, this doesn't seem fun. Load the arrows, please. 3 markers, how rude. Ow. I life-stealed some of my health back. It kind of works well with a ragdoll, but your timing has to be absolutely perfect, or you're gonna just lose more health than you could possibly gain from it. Someone with one first aid bandage, though? I'll take that. Try and, like, hit her leg off. She just died before her leg came off, that's fun. Let's drink a mineral water. I do have a water purifier helmet mod, so I don't really need to, but there's also no reason not to, because it's not like I can use this for glue or anything. Anyone home? 2 red dots. Hello, one guy. Okay, I wasn't expecting a decapitation, I'll take it. And steal some health from him. Thank you for the 3 health, Mr. Zombie. Make that a little bit more. We're fully healed. God damn it. Very much questionable on if that's like worth it when you're on such a high difficulty. Oh fuck me, it's a lumberjack. Run away. How am I gonna kill this idiot? Let's see. Let's get up on something. Yes indeed, blah 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 to you too. Okay. Well, that's what this is for. He'll do so much damage. I'm not letting him get anywhere near me. There we go, he's dead. That's not too bad. Medical journal. We can make first aid bandages. That's actually quite useful considering how, you know, rare the health is being. I'd have to find a desert to make any real use of that, but it's not like it's that hard to find a desert. Oh, I have bad memories of this location. What spawns here? Why am I remembering it? Hello? Oh, you woke up. Absolute dickhead. Quick punch him, get health back. Ah, stamina, fuck's sake. That was violent. Is the guy awake? He is. That red dot, he was baiting me. I wonder. It took time, but it didn't take resources, and resources are kind of the biggest limiting factor right now. Ah, hey, preacher boots. Still not really worth using at level 1. Oh my god. He was so quiet. So graceful despite his size. Be a feral. He often is. That's why I was concerned. Oh, well, okay. Just the luckiest decap ever. Thanks again. Much appreciated, actually. That could have been like a 15-minute fight there. Anyone else? Oh, there's definitely people in here. Question is how many people are in here. There's definitely one. Whoa, run away. Oh, lucky head pop again, nice. Five, 7, 6, 2. Oh, an XP mod. I think I'll keep my water purifier mod, but XP, usually when I play this game, I don't want the XP, because it just makes it harder, but right now I'm under-leveled because of how difficult the challenge is, so it might genuinely be worth using. Yeah, we don't need the water purifier helmet mod on at all times. Yeah, to help me keep up on the levels there. That'll be nice, because I'm slightly below where I would want to be. I'd normally want to be like level 20 by the end of day 7. Or the start of day 8, I guess. And obviously I'm quite behind on that, but it makes sense considering it's Insane Nightmare. And I'm being slowed down by the loot. Right, let's go get a quest reward. Hey, Rhett.
What do you want?
I will take the crafting skill magazine bundle, because of course books are still kind of eluding me. Let's take the tier 3 fetch and clear. Oh, no, we already went over that. We can't.
Tell you to go fuck yourself, but
What other tier 2s do you have? Slum apartment, sure. Another skill point, again, it's not much use to me right now. 2 armored ups, nice. Some big hitters. Let's sell them those boots. Right, so we probably have time to do this job as well, so we're making some progress on tier 3 today still at least, that's good. Bonk. Baseball bat's really good even though it's just level 1. Where the hell's my bike? Oh, it's over here. Must have slid. We might be able to reset that police car and get a little bit more ammo with my 6 lockpicks. I'll cut it. Double check I have actually looted this one. Yep. Start the thing. Let's try the police car. Damn it, my luck streak has ran out. Oh god. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh, good, it worked. I didn't have any way to escalate that series of oh no's. Bunch of ammo, makes sense. Cool. What's in here? We got nothing. Yay. I love nothing. You can never be disappointed with nothing. That's annoying. Hi. That was very effective. Oh, don't be a dog. Oh, there's probably a dog considering the the kennel. Oh, it's a boar. What the fuck? Well, I certainly wasn't expecting that. Oh, I shot the body. Playthrough ruined. I've lost 5 meat. How am I ever going to recover from that? I think it was actually 7 meat, but you know. My joke still works. Let's throw away some clay. And... oh wait, I've got a bicycle. Let's put some stuff in that. Assuming I can reach it. I think I can. Not that far away. Yeah. Another forge ahead for me. Nice. Whoop. Ah, fuck, it's a cop. Sneak attack on you. Oh, nice. Decapitation. Other guy woke up though. Oh. Oh, a rope ladder. Fun. What lives at the top of the rope ladder is my concern. Oh hey, there's a bag up here. With a bandage in it. Hey, a vulture. I missed. Incredible. 4,000 hours in this game, by the way. Multiple hardcore series in which I go entire playthroughs without dying on the hardest settings in the game. And yet, when it comes to using the starter bow, I miss every goddamn shot every time. Nice, decapitations are coming faster and faster. Here's the satchel. Even more alarmingly than going up a rope ladder, I have to go down a normal ladder. And it didn't catch me, so I'm kind of fucked. I'm going to vacate the premises and attack this from a safer angle. Hey, there's a dew collector. Oh, nothing in it. We got like a chicken coop. Maybe a rabbit hutch. I think it's a chicken coop, though it's got like a basket. Right. So I snuck out of this room, but was there anyone in there with me? That room's on fire over there. That's always a good sign. Ah, I'm gonna get hit. I'm not gonna get hit, apparently, because game's just confused. There's a Bernie boy in there. If we had to put subtitles on this, we could put, like, screams charredly. Switch you off. How many rooms are in this damn place? I dislike that that key is there. I distrust it. There's the loot room. I only see... I see 2 hands. There are 3 markers. Oh fuck, it's a soldier. Let him hit a hole in the door here. He has armor, so he's gonna be a massive pain in my ass. Let's decapitate him, which would be nice. Ah, nice. That wasn't actually too bad. Why does that look like a dog? Ah, it's a cop's knee. Easy mistake to make, I guess. Someone just fell through something, but I don't know where. Ah, fucking lumberjack. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, there's something behind me. Shit. Oh, there's 2. Okay, it's a wandering horde behind me. Every time I fire my gun, there's a wandering horde coming past. Just incredibly bad luck at this point. Let him spit. Down there. Ooh, hop up here. Ow. I have a plan. I just need to loop them back around, because they were climbing up this. That should have helped, at least. Got no stamina, which is fun. The cop hath popped. That's a good sign. Another pipe bomb down there. Probably another pipe bomb down there, honestly. My stamina is not regenerating fast enough. There we go. Get away from me, lumberjack. Ah, that was lucky. Two big hitters and some ammo. Another big hitters and a farming hat. Seed loot bonus? Yeah, I don't care. Let's get some extra ammo though. That's good. And let's go get the end loot as well. Was this where it was? Pipe baton. I'll sell that for like 30 dukes. We got fiery thingy. Burning shaft. I kind of don't want it though. I'd rather have the durability, and the fire just makes it very difficult to follow up on shots. We could put it on like my axe, to be fair. Oh well, never mind, we could put it on my shovel then. Some wiring book, and some more wiring kind of books. Grab the bicycle and go get a quest reward. I can make a better bow. Some plant fibers. Might as well. I'll take those magazines. Do you have any other good jobs at all? Nah. Even that's far away. I could do a tier 1. Probably got time. I'll grab it. In fact, no I won't. I'm not going 700 meters. I've not got time. Because... Horde night. Open that up. Tools, digest, knives, and food. Cool. Alright. Pipe bombs. I have more money in my vehicle outside. But I will just spend what I just made on some pipe bombs. Get some beer. Oh wait, we need more money. Yeah. I'll need some beer as an emergency item. Let's use a chili dog. Get my health and some food back. Buy the beer. That'll give me, yeah, a minute of very fast stamina regen. Does he have any Mega Crush? Now that would be nice, but I can probably do without it. Let me go put some stuff away and then we'll get ready for Horde night. There's some more beer here at least. All my guns that I actually can fire anyway. Steroids could be useful, vitamins could be useful. A few extra pipe bombs could be crafted before Horde night. Let's see, pipe bomb 3. Hey, 3 more than none. Right, I'd like to cut down a couple of extra trees so that I can definitely build like some minor wooden fortifications if I need to do it hastily, like if I need a load of frames just to get around, for example. Right, let's get a little bit more XP here just to level up. I need like 22. There we go. Put that into intellect. We'll be able to put that into lockpicking and grease monkey and stuff to get more of those kinds of books that I need. Next, we need to figure out where I want to survive the Horde. And I'll probably need some backup plans, all things considered. They're on triple Blood Moon damage and they're nightmare speed. And they are set to spawn as much as the game will allow. If you didn't know, by the way, the 64 spawns thing isn't a guarantee, it's just how much you're willing to have, like, appear in the game. So if you set your spawns to 64, you're basically just telling the game to go as hard as it possibly can. It doesn't mean it actually will always spawn 64. It's more of a performance limiter. So if your PC just can't handle 64 zombies at once, you can set it to like 8 and do that instead. But the game stage system will actually decide how many zombies you should have alive, not what you've set. It's just you're willing to go that far. That's why early Horde nights are still really easy on 64 spawns, because the game rarely actually gives you 64 spawns outside of the wasteland this early. Now, I'm not expecting much from this building for very long, at least. It could definitely hold day 7, I think, even on triple damage, because there's not going to be that many zombies. My game stage is kind of low because I'm only level 16. We're in the forest biome as well, of course. But it's definitely not going to hold, like, late game, because cops will just spit right through these, like, were these 1000 health? Yeah, and then you have nowhere to stand. and which is a big issue when you're trying to stand on top of a building if there's no floors in the building. So that's one option we have. I can just use frames to get back up there. The zombies can do what they want to the rest of this place, I don't care. The next obvious option is a more fortified building like the fire station, which we know is clear, which is also beneficial. The wall of the fire station is actually what interests me the most, because this is a very sturdy wall with a very easy way to get rid of all the stuff that I guess lets the zombies easily get up here. The thing about that though is if the zombies just break 2 or 3 blocks of the wall, they'll still be able to get up because triple blood moon damage will allow that quite easily, I think. But it's still a decent enough backup plan. Apparently didn't search this ambulance. Nothing in there. This is probably a way they could get up. I'll take 5 wood. Aside from that, the only place I could see them getting through too easily is here, so if I maybe take away these fences, that might reduce the amount of zombies that get up to me. But the fire station wall here is actually like plan C. There we go, maybe, I was gonna say maybe break that, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we have to worry about this section for sure. They could easily pile up on these benches and stuff and get up 3 blocks quite comfortably. Right, so that's now safe-ish. Let's take a look inside. There's a flamethrower on that. That could be... That's probably not all that beneficial, to be honest. It doesn't seem to do that much damage to zombies anyway. Let's turn that off. Go up these stairs. Then, I was thinking up here would be plan B. But I'd need to get rid of these ladders, which are a decent amount of health. A good alternative would be to break the floors here, and then their ladders don't take them anywhere. Because I'd probably have to break like 2 of these ladders to stop them, and that'd be like 2,000 health. This is just 1,000 on its own. So plan A is this building. I'm up here. Should be fine. I'll just have to fend off vultures, really. I doubt the zombies are going to be able to get to me at all in a building this tough. If I fall off, or if vultures push me off, or if they do just start breaking this base enough, plan B is the wall around this place, which will not be as safe because you definitely still have to fight zombies like that, but I'd rather fight them one-on-one than the entire horde. Plan C is actually going to be the wall around the police station, and plan D is going to be that warehouse over there. Plan E, I mean, if it really comes to a plan E on day 7, we're fucked. But plan E can probably be just pillaring up onto the rooftop of any of those houses over there. The mortician's house might... No, the mortician's house has a ladder right onto the roof. We don't want that. Yeah, I guess that one there with like the really steep rooftop, it would be really hard for the zombies to climb that, so we'll do that one. Is plan E. So, I'll see you guys when the horde starts. Oh, horde night has begun. Hopefully there's no vultures immediately. That would fucking suck. Probably will be 1 or 2 though. Just to keep me on my toes. But that's fine, I can keep up with a couple of vultures. I'm more interested to see how quickly... Oh my god, they just smashed through that wall in like 2 hits. Let's see if they do anything with this. Oh, that could be a problem if they actually get up there. I have to imagine they'll just fall down too much, or they'll break the ladder before it becomes a problem though. Well, we can always pipe bomb them while they're down there. That is an incredible pile-up I'm seeing right here. Concerning, but should be okay. I just have to keep an eye on this, because they could actually pile up to an extent where they could break that and then they'd be over here and that would be shit. So, gonna keep my eyes on this area then. Yes, the pipe bombs were an excellent choice. Oh, they've broken 1 block. Let's see if it does anything for them though. I suppose they could maybe get onto that ledge if they got through, but they still have to break another block to really do that effectively. They're struggling with the ladder, kind of. Right, first hour has been survived, aside from that 1 or 2 broken blocks now. Still Doing relatively fine. Oh, oh, is he out? Is he out? He could be out. He doesn't seem to know how to get fully out, though. So can they get on that ledge at all? They could. And I could make it worse for them. He's trying to run. Good luck to him on that one. Give me 1 second, that is pipe bomb time. Not dead. Yeah, they're gonna break through right here. This is where the problem is. And that would be the end of this rooftop then. Only 2 hours in. Holy shit. Let's get ready to move on to the next plans. My best bet would be here, and then down here, and then along here. And now a load of them are going to get caught on that building, so I'm going to kill none of them. Because that would spawn more in who are going to have a better time getting to me. So I'm just going to let them slowly break their way through the fire station. And more importantly, I'm going to keep moving, because that's going to stop them from being able to focus down any of these blocks particularly effectively, because their AI is dumb. They've made it out of the building, a few of them at least. Oh, I've fallen. That's fine. There's still a wall between us. Pick up those. Yeah, so they're hitting the metal stuff over there, which actually can't affect me very much, so go ahead. Survive 2 hours. Oh, could he make that ladder jump? I don't think he can make the jump. I don't think he's got the AI in him. Let's keep moving. Keep them from really focusing down the blocks. They blew up the fire station. Not the fire station, the fire truck. I think anyway, that's what the explosion was. Let's take a little vacation over to this side. They've been beating that wall for like 2 hours now. And they seem quite happy to just stay there, apparently. They're stuck on each other. Did I bring pipes? I did not. What a fool. I do have a wrench, though. Side quest time. Where can we get some pipes? The ambulance might work, but it'll also break the ambulance very quickly. Actually, I just don't want to stand on top of the ambulance. We might just have to make do without my pipe pistol then. I don't see many sources of pipes. Air conditioning, that would work. Up here. What's in the duffel bag? Oh, some aloe cream. Nice, we can make a first aid bandage with that. Oh dear god. Didn't know there was a ladder on that side of the building. Didn't get my pipes, but I'll go back in a second. Let's just use that first aid bandage, I guess. Oh no, that was a waste, because we have, yeah, physician. Oh well. Nothing was lost or gained from that venture. Yeah, there's a ladder on the side. Right. Maybe another place for pipes then, let's see. It caught up with me very quickly. Almost like they're Insane Nightmare or something. You know, this truck here hasn't really been touched at all, so I might be able to get some pipes from it. Nah. Too fast. Too fast. Very troublesome. There we go, there's a pipe. That'll do. That's all I really need for now. I don't know how strong this like roof is going to be, so I'm going to make my way back over to this. Oh, we've only got like 30 minutes left. Nice. This Horde Night wasn't even that bad. I'm sure the other Horde Nights from now on will not oblige. Survive 1 blood moon complete. And there's a skill point. Don't really have a use for that right now. I'll save it for more intellect. Let's clean up these last few zombies. And then get some of this loot. There we go, let's deal with this last guy. Mo, you're incredibly annoying, you know that? Like, just fight me. Alright, this loot then. So, ooh, triple armor pocket mod. Hell yeah. And 2 armored ups. We're up to 24 of those. Quarter of the way there nearly. Day 7, oh no. Got some more ammo there and a forge ahead. 2 more armored ups. Bunch more ammo. You'll notice that I didn't really use any 7.62 for that Horde Night. That was very deliberate because 7.62 is much more useful in clearing POIs while I'm still waiting for my shotgun to be possible to make. Armored up again. There we go. So we are a quarter of the way there. I'm hearing more zombies. Where are they? Whatever. Deal with them later. So that's going to do it for today's episode. We're already cutting into the next episode's time. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. Today we are continuing with Tier 3. I need to get those high level jobs up because good quest rewards are really gonna be my main way of doing anything in this game right now, because again, loot is 50% and that is just gonna hinder me so much. We just survived the Horde. It went pretty well if I remember correctly. It was like 5 days ago. In real time, obviously. Oh, his fetches. Well, he has a fetch. That's basically free. So I'm going to do that as a starting point. That'll get us up to 40 out of 60. I kind of liked it better when it was 7 quests to complete a tier. Felt a little bit more snappy, you know? You got through things faster. It's Bub's Boars and Carl's Corn. I am not fighting Grace. I don't even know if I have enough ammo to kill her. So it's going to be fetching and running. Hopefully it doesn't spawn, like, in the chamber with her. That would suck. Oh, I'm hungry. Do I? Oh, shit. Hello. Didn't think a zombie would be walking around here. Hey, loot bag. Deer hunter. And another first aid kit. The game's just trolling me at this point. I have, like, no first aid bandages, but 6 first aid kits on 50% loot. I know it's technically better, but I still kind of hate it. It's over here on the ground floor. I mean, this has got to be like a world record for how easy a tier 3 fetch could be. There we go. I think we could have got away with breaking either of these, actually. Career satchel. Holy shit, the weather changed while I was looking down there. Did I get any skill points last night? I did. What do I want to spend those on? Probably... yeah, I'm saving for more intellect. I would like to get Safecracker or Lockpicking rank 3 to boost my Forger heads even more, because I really need to milk those boosts to, like, force the game to give me enough Forger heads, because that's going to be the major limiting factor, because I can get as many shotgun books or whatever as I want. If I can't craft like 200 steel, I can't do anything. So the Crucible and the other workstations, of course, are a big priority. At least I don't have to worry about base building at all, because it would be completely futile to try and build a base on this challenge. They would just rip straight through it with ease. Even at steel tier, a couple minutes of zombies beating on that steel would just get right through it. I'd be wasting so much steel and so much time and attention trying to repair things. Howdy, wrecked. Give me a good reward, please. I'll take the shotgun weekly. Those are kind of hard to acquire. Otherwise, we do have 3 other tier 3s here, so that could be good today. Let's take you. The MPD 3rd Division. Is that the police place? Okay. It's kind of a hard one because you get a lot of cops, but I should be alright. Emphasis on the should. Oh wait, that's the shotgun weekly I need for the double barrel shotgun. I remember now. Sorry, I haven't played in like a week, like I said. There we go. We should make a double barrel shotgun before we do anything. Or should I? You know what? I think we have everything to make one. So get it started. Do a quest, get the shotgun. It's probably the best course of action there. I don't have much shotgun ammo, but hey. We're going to be getting more and more as we go up in these levels. Shotgun. So we need a shotgun part. We need a spring. We need a duct tape. We need 5 forged iron. Where's my duct tape? There's 1. Forged iron in here? Nope, but we can get one really quickly. Just put some fuel in here. 5 forged iron, that'll take 40 seconds. Is there more lying around that I missed? No. Unless I'm really blind, but I am kind of really blind, so it is a possibility. Oh, let's empty out my dew collector, because I don't think I've done that in like 3 days. There we go. There we go, 5 forged iron. Workbench over here with some pipe bombs in it. Craft that, it'll take a minute. We can do this POI without the shotgun, so I will save myself a little bit of time and just go right to the job. Got any lockpicks on me? No, I really should get those, but I can't ever craft them because I need to keep forge heads below 15, so I'm kind of just stuck. So we're probably not even going to get the end loot from this, which is going to be annoying. But that is the sacrifice we make. Hello. I wouldn't stand up, that's very annoying. Bonk. bookshelves. Oh yeah, I forgot. Nothing will ever spawn in them, ever. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, hey there. Okay, that was kind of scary. Filing cabinet with nothing in it. I even take those bullet tips because of how rare some stuff is. Right, so enemies are going to spawn behind me in this one, so I have to be very careful because they're obviously quite fast. I'm going to try and take out the ones that I can before the ones behind me spawn in, just to make it less of a big deal. So, performing surprisingly well there for something with no points in it. A bag with nothing in it. Okay, there's like 3 zombies there, and that's not including the ones that do end up spawning behind you here, I think. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong room, which is entirely possible. I have to be careful. One of them seems to be stuck, and that one got a head pop, so that's good. Oh, they just hadn't woke up. Yeah, behind me, run away. Yeah, we got a tourist and a cop. I might want to shoot them, to be honest. I've got a lot of extra ammo from the Horde Night, which is a strange sentence to say, but how it is, that is how it is. Don't let them hit me. Oh, hey, there's books there. Oh, I have aggroed a dog somehow. Get up on here. Cop pops probably did a bunch of damage. I kind of got up here because I didn't see where that dog was. I kind of want to deal with that. But can they get out from there? Up on the wall. Where are you? They're probably relatively safe up here. They don't have their blood moon damage modifier yet. Hey, dog, come here. Oh, didn't mean to fall. There we go, he's dead, right. Then we just need to get rid of that tourist, because he's also an absolute menace with how hard he hits. What is this parkour you were doing? What the hell? There we go, he's dead. I'll get my stamina back and deal with her. I wasn't too bad on ammo. For what I got to kill with it, a dog, a cop, and a tourist. The ideal targets for it all, actually. Little bookcase here with a medical journal. We have one of these machines. Let's get some skull crushers, why not? I hear a vulture there? These last 6 minutes. It's probably the rest of the POI. Let's just eat those and have a nicer time of it. Little medical cabinet here. Nothing in it. As usual! Paper. Could be useful for shotgun crafting. Knuckle wraps. I'm still not used to seeing that new texture. What the fuck is going on over here? Do we have another wandering horde? I'm guessing this is a wandering horde. There's like loads of them. Nothing I can't handle, but still, notably a lot of them. For 7 days to die, anyway. He's dead. Oh, hey there. Now I'm surfing them. Perfect, we've separated them. Divide and conquer. Next. Can I hit either of you at this height? No, that's very annoying. I hear a vulture, where is it? Here you are, you little shit, come here. Ah, this works way better, actually. Also, in like the last episode, I mentioned, I don't know if it was last episode, I think it was the one before, I mentioned using the Force and some people were really confused. I mean that. If just outside your range you can hold E on items and they'll pull slightly towards you. So yeah, you can use the Force. 7 Days to Die Survivor is canonically a really shit Jedi. Oh, I had a lockpick on me apparently. Okay, let's do this. I didn't see them in my inventory. Oh, first try again? Nice. Good luck on those this series. 9mm and shotgun ammo. Yeah, I've got 2 more. Okay, maybe I picked them up in here and that's why I didn't see them. Kind of don't trust that button at all because I can't remember what it's connected to. Hi, yeah. These zombies here, let's try and pick off at least one of them. Follow me. Try and get another sneak attack on one of them. How did that miss? Alright, now I'm just really confused. I'm going to aim like center mass. There we go. Bonk. Looks like a power attack and a light attack is enough to kill them at this point, with the arrow at least. Good to know. Save myself some stamina. Right, let's try this police car. Or should I say, I'll save it for the end loot and then come back to the police cars. Once I've made sure I've got that. We killed the dog here, right? Yeah, we've been here. We don't have to worry about that. Here's the satchel. Some books. Another medical journal. Put 1 point in physician and this is what happens. Anyone in this little room here? Nope. Lockers with a sewing needle thingy and plastics. Let's get onto the roof. Any vultures up here? If there is, I probably already aggroed them, and it's probably the one that was floating around, bothering me earlier on. Right, so this is one of those POIs that's an absolute fucking bitch in the way it tries to kill you. Like, it really pulls off some cowardly strategies to try and take you down. Because it's pathetic. You suck, POI. You suck. You should feel bad. You are subpar. You are inferior to the fire department. Which is a tier 2. So what happens here is you go down this little thing here. And in there's a guaranteed feral white. Which already sucks. Guaranteed feral whites are just a lot of damage. But on top of that, behind you, it's going to spawn at least 1 crawler. I can't remember, or not crawler, the spider zombie. And I can't remember if it's always 2 or if that's just because I've done this as like a tier 4 infestation a lot of times. Either way, this is about to suck and it might kill me. Hello? Housekeeping. Run away, run away, run away, run away. That has 1,000 health, I'm not stopping that. It does always do too, okay. That's fine. We want to get onto these walls. These walls are our savior and the wall we trust. Damn, he got fucked up. The wall shall choose who I fight. Thank you, wall. I might just wait for a bunch of them to like pile up and pipe bomb them because it's just quicker. Also less heat generation overall than say like firing a gun a bunch. How did that barrel not explode? I'm flummoxed. Well, okay, hi. Forgot you could do that. He is a heretic, he does not believe in the wall. There's a cop spitting at me. Oh. Same, bro, same. Please don't spit at me, I'm switching modifications because I'm dumb, apparently. There's 2 big hitters. Oh, wait. I'm probably late. Yes, pile up on each other. Like World War Z if it had just no budget whatsoever. Boom. Ow. Well, he's gonna pop. Thank you, Mo. Incredible work. You're an absolute burden on your team. He's throwing. Right, so there's someone still down here. I'm assuming it's like a... Yeah, hi. Run for your life and then run even further. Please don't land on the wall. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Ow. Really? Stunned on the first hit. You sicken me, sir. You sicken me. Nope. These are mine. This is my property. The wall is my friend, white, not yours. Why is the weather getting so shitty again? Stop being British. Shoot the guy. Yeah, that's right. Perfect. Get stuck on that ladder. Think it's real. Bro got sneak attacked in the middle of a gunfight. Oh. I should not have made fun of him. Well, back to the pistol that is so broken the reload animation only plays like 30% of the time. I can do this for several hours / all day. Okay, he's like at half health if he's just fallen over, and that's horrifying because I've shot him a lot. Could have used that double barrel shotgun right about now. I don't know if zombies know how to go down a ladder, so this might be beneficial for me. Ah, now we can go down. Bro, just die. Take a hint, goddamn. Let me see. I could do another strategy here. Let me find like an air conditioning unit. There we go. Prepare the pipe machine gun and just absolutely blow a load on him. Oh, door. Ahaha. What the fuck? Oh, fuck you, game. What a prick. Well, at least it's dealt with. Let's eat like a chili dog to heal. Better give me something good in this damn place. Oh, good, another pipe pistol. That's exactly what I needed. Some iron arrows. Nothing in the medical supplies as usual. Forge ahead, nice. Right, let's try my 2 lockpicks on this. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Oh, commando helmet. Stun resist. Not a significant amount of stun resist though, so I'll just sell that. Handyland barbed wire mod. Do I have enough slots for this? I could... Elite's kind of nice, I'll take that. Some more ammo and a treasure map and more meds. Another first aid kit because the game's so funny. Once I've got a bunch of extra lockpicks, it might be worth doing those treasure maps on this challenge because loot is tight right now. We got a mod for my bow there, the polymer string one. I can't remember what that does, too lazy to check. Someone in the comments will be writing the answer and I won't read it because that's kind of how that works, because I don't really care. Pipe rifle and explosives magazine. Eh. Right, let's remember that police car and try and get some more ammo and maybe some food or whatever out of that as well, whichever one it was. Still, that wasn't too bad. We wasted a lot of ammo, but there was just a lot of things to waste ammo on in here. It's less of a waste when it's actually being used to kill the things it's supposed to kill. Still, I'm down some ammo. Shit, out of lockpicks. Okay. Well, at least we know there's a police car in here. Unguarded. Filled with juicy, delectable loot. Realistically, it'll be like 10 9mm ammo, but that's not the point.
What do you want? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pay
I'll
you
take
now
those
that you
magazine
did it.
bundles. Let's take another job. I guess the closer one makes
Come to
sense.
think of it,
Elsner's
I did
Emporium.
have a good luck. Print this.
Crafting skills, armor, bats, and sharp sticks, which is useless, but whatever. We got 2 good ones there. We can take a point of intellect. That'll help. May I see your inventory?
What is it now?
Buy some of my random bullshit. Doesn't have much to sell today, but that's fine. Right, let's go do this POI. They'll have some inventory space, so no reason to stop. No lockpicks though, but I'm hoping in a POI like this we might just find some. Oh yeah, let's get this double barrel shotgun on the way back as well. Or the way there, sorry. Oh, wonderful weather we're having today. Yes, wonderful. Gimme. You can replace the pipe pistol. The pipe pistol is not all that beneficial to me anyway. Wormster my shotgun shells. There we go. Jump some stuff since I'm here. And is there any mods for it? No. Okay. Load that up. I forget it's still in itty bitty tiny mode. Little teeny weeny shotgun for children. IzPrebuilt does not endorse giving children shotguns. But if you do, I mean, give them the small shotgun. That just makes sense. Here we are. Let's start that. Let's search these newspaper stands. Paper. Presumably with news on it. Another armored up. Only 30% of the way there and it's day 8. Oh my god. It's gonna take forever. This room is open. Oh, there's nothing in there, I guess. It's double tapping everything. So that it turns into like the empty mode. Would be the best way to search things. Is that a strat? We might have a strat. It's there. Hello. Completely missed. Wonderful stuff. My audio is cutting out. It's incredibly annoying. I don't have any water. And I'm locked inside the POI now, so I can't go get my water purifier mod. Which I think is in the bike, but I don't think there's any water is the issue. Any water within this POI? No. Well, that sucks. If we find some, like, murky water, though, I could drink that. It's kind of a desperate measure, but hey, I'd rather do that than like die of having no stamina when a zombie wants to kill me, so I do what I must. But what I actually must do is pay attention to my water bar and fill it up before I do quests, and I don't do that, so I clearly don't do what I must. I do whatever the fuck I want. And that's usually being quite lazy. Hey Mo. I'm not jumping down there, that's stupid. We break the door down or something here. How much health? 3,000! Oh my god, you're gonna make me jump down there. I will be writing a strongly worded letter to someone. And I'll never know how to send it because it's the 21st century and I've never sent a letter. Who the fuck do you think I am? Some kind of Victorian schoolboy? That wouldn't make sense. Most of them were probably illiterate anyway. Another room I don't like. Oh, wonderful. Yes, incredible. Outstanding, wonderful. He's gonna take a third one at least. Possibly a fourth one. I do not like this. Stop this immediately. I would like to open this gate. 500 health. In this economy. Oh, I have bad memories of this room. Or actually, it's the next room. We're good. Oh, I'm going back down. I would like the health refunded, game, please. Thank you. Have the receipt. I'll wait until I'm a little bit more hungry to heal. Ah, medical journal. Oh, hey. First aid bandage thing. Nest. I distrust this. Right, so we have this little room here. Do zombies spawn in here? I can't remember. Looks like that's a no. A little bit of money. I've searched like 8 toilets and not a single drop of pee for me. How inconsiderate. Oh, 2 red markers. Anybody aggroed? Rude. I'm gonna have to eat now. I'm not entirely convinced that bleed is doing much, but it gives me moral support. Ah, finally, some water. Let's switch out the helmet here really quickly. Help myself to a nice glass of green water from a coffee machine. I have no idea what that could possibly be. He did not like that sound effect, did he? Oh, I didn't put the helmet on. It's fine, I got lucky though. Annoying, but, you know. Whatever. Note to self, remember to actually put the helmet mod on before you drink the piss from the toilets. I mean, we have to be civilized around here. It didn't really help with the hydration that much, did it? Ooh, chicken soup. That's got water in it. Oh, that's not as far as I was wanting to fall, but fuck it, we'll just do it down here. Glue. Nice. Ah, nice. 3 lockpicks and forge ahead. Plus some steel. You can't keep that toilet water from me that easily. Ah, nice. Another first aid bandage thing. Aloe cream. The word has returned to my brain. Thank you. Oh, he was breaking the floor. That makes more sense. I was doing some parkour in there trying to dodge a thing that wasn't happening to me. Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeah. Anybody in this room? No, they're in the next room. Well, at least I get a room. Stop that. That went well. We got any water in these? There's one. There's 2 and a home cooking weekly, which I didn't even know spawned in there. We can make coffee, great. Another water there. Out another door. Oh, thirsty again. Let's put on the water purifier helmet mod this time. And drink some of these. Right, thirst handled for now. Let's get ready to deal with the final room here. I want to have a way out. We've only got 2 hours left. I have to speed this up a little bit. The police station took longer than I wanted. I would like to clear the guy that's standing behind me, who's probably going to hit me in the back of the head when I try and run away from the next zombies, so this would be a smart move. Right. I don't think this is quite the final room yet, but we're approaching it and I'm just making sure I've got exits. Oh, it's a tourist. Shotgun time. Got the big guy. Okay, here's the final room. I've got my way out if I need it, but I really need to put like a block down here. Things are going to get really shitty in here really quickly if I'm not careful. So let's hit one in the knee. Yeah, 5 markers. You're out of your goddamn mind, game. Off your damn rocker if you think I'm going to fight 5 zombies like that. I really feel like they should just come around this way. Oh, now they are. Aye. Hop back over the wall. Oh, everybody's waking up. Wonderful. There we go. 1 down. That should aggro the other one to come over soon. Oh, you're faster than I was expecting. Hop over her head. There we go. Hold still. Oh shit. They broke that block. And I think he's behind me. How did you even get here? I like this shotgun. Perfect. Let's try and get the loot really quickly now. And loot, hello? The lockpicks had better be enough or I'm going to cry myself to sleep. Not that I'm going to get much out of this. It's really a lose-lose. Oh, a banded armor plate. That's actually kind of useful. Another forge ahead. A couple of medical items I actually do need. Let's put the banded armor plate on one of those. I get 2% more damage resistance, which sounds small, but like I will take any small percentages of that right now. A couple of tech things and a battery. Scrapping for fun and a wheel. And a big hitters and a pipe bomb. A couple of club parts, which will actually be quite helpful. Not right now, but soon. Vitamin, very funny. And 50 iron. Well, I won't say no. I'm not the best at mining right now. Let's try and get to Rex quickly then. We have like 30 in-game minutes. Or does he still close early? I actually can't remember. I know they changed when he opened, but I can't remember if they changed when he closed. So we may have a lot less than that, actually. You shitting fucker.
So get off my lawn.
Okay, we'll get that reward in the morning, it's fine. So that will put us up to 46 out of 60, meaning I will need to do 14 points worth of quests, which is like 4 tier 3s and then like a tier 2. So that'll be good enough. I have nothing else I can really do tonight, so I guess I'll just end the video here kind of early, because there's not much else I can do. In the next episode, we will possibly get tier 3 here completed. There's a snake. Snakes are immune to bites. Anyway, as I was saying, we'll hopefully get tier 3 done. Unlock tier 4s, which I will not be able to do, but it'll be nice to start working towards tier 4 completion. Tier 4 quests typically have shit rewards anyway. But we got the shotgun today, that's a big help, even though I use a load of ammo for it, but we'll get more. For my other forge heads, I need to keep track of how many I've got. We're up to 8 more, and I'm at 11, so we're at 19. It's gonna take forever. Oh, I need to go and search for books, or like bookstores. I think that's what needs to happen, to be honest, but I want to be slightly better equipped before I go and try survive, like, out in the wilderness. And by the wilderness, I mean, like, out in towns on the other side of the world, without, like, my base to rely on. So as soon as I'm able to do that, I'm doing it. Because it's the only way. the only way I'm going to be able to get any kind of technology quickly at all. Alright, it is day 9. Yesterday, or in the last video anyway, which has been a while, we completed a quest but we didn't get the reward in time. So let's get that in the morning, and then we need to push forward with getting tier 3 done. It should take 14 more points worth of quests after this, which is doable in one day if you get a few tier 3s. Actually, it's not doable, is it? No. Math hard. But I can get a good chunk of the way there anyway. It's been a while since I uploaded. It's only been like a week, but that's a lot by my standards. And I've just been really burned out on making content, so I just didn't try and push it, and I feel a lot better and I'm ready to, you know, go. So, if you've been missing the series, I do apologize, but it was very good for me. Now let's take the forge ahead. Of course, books are exceptionally useful to me. We've got 3 good tier 3s. Buried supplies are a suicide mission on Insane Nightmare because you just get swarmed in the hole. You can outplay it, but it's really fiddly and I don't like doing it. These are kind of annoyingly far away. Alternatively, we could actually do a bunch of tier 2s, which are much closer. That would get me 8 points towards the next one, versus getting 9 points towards the next one, but having to cycle ridiculously far. So I think I'm going to tactically take the easier jobs, and as ever, we've got a nice easy fetch, but I'm not going to start with that one today, because I feel like I've done that the last 4 episodes or something. So let's just do a good old clear. The T. Thornbury residence, okay. When do you reset Rect? Tomorrow. Do you have anything of value that I have forgotten? The tarp could be good. I'm going to buy that tarp. Once I check if he has anything else, and then I'll decide if I can be bothered to get like a discount item for it. Nah, screw it. It's just one item. I'll just buy that. There. So now I won't have to check my do collector as much. Hold on to that forge ahead. If you've not been watching the series, I'm holding on to them so that I can get the nerd outfit and then get them all in one big go, but also to maintain the lockpicking loot bonus, you have to stay below 15. So I'm kind of really metagaming the forge aheads, but on 50% loot, you really do have to, because it's day 9 and I am very low tech compared to what I'm usually at. You know, I've had gyrocopters on day 9 in like 1.0 loot balance, so the 50% loot is definitely slowing me down. We can see that much for sure. But also Insane Nightmare slows me down. Not as much as the loot, to be honest. So that will now produce 2 water instead of 1 every time it does its thing. Right, so let's head over to this PY we were sent to. See if we can handle it nice and quickly. If I have 3 of these done quickly, I could take the 3rd one, or I could take the 4th one, sorry, as a tier 3, and that would get me 9 points as well, versus the 8. It's a minimal difference, but hey, you gotta do something with your time in the apocalypse. Start the quest. Search these trash bins for anything useful. Oh, shotgun part. Not what I expected, but I will take it. Alright, anyone home? It's awfully quiet in here. That wasn't what I was trying to do, game. Incredible start. We've got some murky water though, that's nice. Oh, I don't trust ladders. You can't sneak up them. Not that I've snuck anyway, but you know. Sure. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Can you figure this out? Or... Oh, he can figure it out. No, he can't. Yes, he can. I don't know what's happening. Hello? Ah, there we go. He's figured it out. There's no door there anymore. That almost killed me. But it didn't. Fuck Joe, or Bo, whichever one you are, I forget. Oh, this doesn't seem like a smart thing to do. Ooh. Oh shit, there's a dog, but I have no idea where. Okay, it blew itself up with a landmine. There's another one though. Let's get the shotgun out. He dodged it. Ah, an abrasion. You know what, I'll use the first aid kit for that, because first aid kits rarely actually come in useful for their health, but the abrasion healing speed is kind of nice. But I'm never going to use 225 healing, but it does mean I can go get my head kicked in for the next couple of minutes, and that'll basically do nothing, so it's nice. Oh, those landmines are still there. Gotta remember that one when I inevitably get chased out of this basement. We got one on my left, one on my right. Will the hitboxes be nice to me? Yes, they will. Keep stuck on this door. Blew his damn arm off. Oh, that's unfortunate. My healing even ran out. At least my abrasion still only takes 5 minutes to heal. Hello. That didn't wake you up, huh? God, I keep getting hit. It's so annoying. I have the healing for it though, so it doesn't really matter. Shotgun shell. I'm hungry, interesting. We got a pocket mod. Do I have any slots for it? I do. My shoes have a single slot. There we go, that's nice. Got a chili dog, which I can use to heal as well, so 2 birds, 1 stone there. Oh, I've got a lockpick and I'm using it apparently. A rifle, which is barely even worth money, and a part. Check these crates as well, hopefully I get something good out of them. I'd appreciate more vehicle magazines. The game's been very nice about those actually. Yeah, I've actually got 10 of them. Compared to all the other books, and considering I don't have any points in vehicles, that's pretty nice actually. We got armored up, of course, saving those. So far from 100, it's not even funny. I remember now, I can put a point in lockpicking and get even more, first of all, lockpicks, which is nice, but also I'll get more Forge Aheads, because it'll get another little loot boost there. That Forge Ahead completion is basically one of the 2 things that's limiting me in any meaningful way. I need high level armor, and I need the ability to make steel. Other than that, I'm sure the vehicles and the weapons and stuff will all come more than quick enough relative to how quickly I can get the armor upgrade and how quickly I can get the crucible. There's no point in me focusing in the other things is basically what I mean, because if I can't make the steel, then we're just wasting my time. One that's definitely on my to-do list though is starting to boost my vehicle magazines. If I can get a mini bike, I'll be more than comfortable enough to start like living in the other towns without a base and just searching for all their libraries and bookstores and just getting whatever I can out of them to speed up the progression as much as I possibly can. I could probably start doing it now, but I feel like I want to just wait until after the day 14 horde for that and get myself set up with as much gear and stuff like that as possible. I'm still waiting to have all the perks that I want to boost the right books anyway, so might as well.
Like dysentery.
30 shotgun shells is a valuable thing to find on 50% loot, so I'll take that. Let's get the fetch as well. Let's knock that out very quickly. Oh dear god, it's O'Malley oats. Okay, it might not be as easy as I made it out to be. If you don't know about O'Malley oats, it has a very unique characteristic that exists presumably just as a massive, huge, colossal fuck you to anybody who plays this video game, but the, see that top part up there, above the O? There is a guaranteed feral soldier up there, and this is only a tier 2 POI. So if the fetchy thing is in there, I'm going to die. And, yeah, that would suck, because this is permadeath. We're only on episode, what, like 9? Fortunately, it seems like it's more like in here. So I should be okay. Why am I doing this? Go around the backside, see specifically where it is. Unclear. Repair my axe really quickly. Right, it should just be in here then. And I don't have to fight the feral soldier and die, because I don't even know if I have enough ammunition on me to kill the feral soldier if he was stuck. So I don't want to fight him. That was nice and easy. People wonder why I love fetches so much. I'm exceptionally lazy. Why do you think I didn't upload for a week? I wrecked.
I'd shake your hand, but
Again, shotgun shells in that kind of quantity is life-saving. Let's take the closer clear.
better take this
Federal
job.
appliance.
Word of
I have
advice.
no idea what that is.
Next time, baby.
Probably want to dump some of my inventory, actually. Fortunately, there is a conveniently placed crate right here in the middle of the road. Let's see, if this takes me like 2 hours, and then the next one takes me like 2 hours, we could definitely do this one, and then instead of doing another tier 2, we could go out to one of the further tier 3s, and just make that little bit extra from my day of questing, because I can still only do 4 thanks to the limiter. Dear god, the weather's getting shitty. This is going to look terrible on YouTube. I am not currently playing Silent Hill. Please go away. Oh, this one. I didn't know this was called Federal Appliance, but it makes complete sense. You got a post office and an appliance store. Federal Appliance. Yep. Have I been here before? I have at least looted the mailboxes. That car just vaporized. Paper. Paper. Paper and tempered blade mod schematic, I guess. Let's kill people. Oh, wiring 101. Could be useful one day, maybe. Nah, I'm never gonna make a base. 300% blood moon damage will just shred it. Hello. Medical journal. Another filing cabinet, give me something good. Okay, or nothing, that's also an option. Let's pop this open. This place got a dog, I can't remember. Presumably a vulture here. There certainly was. Oh yeah, there's a dog in this area, I remember. Let's get my SMG, or my just MG, I guess. Where are you hiding, dog? Ow, really? That puts me in the barbed wire? One of those issues where, like, in first-person shooters, your camera is in your chest, so you don't realize your head is in barbed wire. Right, this is the last room. This is a very small POI, compared to what I remember it as. But I also remember there being a lot of zombies in this room, but a bunch of them are stuck behind doors, so might be okay. Oh, is that a feral I just saw? I'm not gonna turn around to find out. I'm gonna go run away. You may say that's dumb, but like, if you think you saw a feral, you probably want to just run away. You don't want to find out if it was a feral by getting hit in the face by it. But I don't think it was. I thought he was a feral. Just bash this open so I can... Oh, that's not ideal. They broke it at the same time I did. Oh, of course, there's just a guy there. Yeah. Give me a second. And I'm thirsty again. God damn it, open your mouth, it's raining. You have a water purifier helmet mod. Is there any water on the map? Technically, yes. I keep forgetting these actually do... Oh, look, you can disable them. That's interesting. I don't know if anybody has ever done that in 7 Days to Die, because why would you? Why would you have just done that sequence of events? Right, let's see if I can aggro them. They don't actually seem to remember where I am. I'm just kind of taking their aggression out on a fence. Oh, fuck. He was flanking me. Got another skill point. Let's start putting those into Grease Monkey, I would imagine that's the best thing for me to do. There's like a tourist or a cop coming after me. At least they're not very fast. I can just kind of shoot him. I hadn't loaded the shotgun. I will be suing my past self for that. Also, there is some water here. I need it. But I will instead just reload my shotgun and deal with him. That went well. Yes, I'll be right with you, gentlemen. Give me a moment. That's on me. I said gentleman, she was a woman. She was allowed to come in uninvited. It's like a vampire. I really ought to heal just so I stop giving someone in the comments a panic attack. Right, well, which one of these are you breaking? Both of them? That's cheating. Where's my axe gone? There we go. Well, that went absolutely horribly, but I'm alive, so I kind of don't care. Let's get some loot. Some food. Book I already know, and a mod. Can I put that on something? I actually don't think I can. I have nothing to put it on. I could put it on the wooden club, but I just have that as a just in case, you know? Let's bash open these crates as well then. That took more like 3 hours, but still, decent progress. Vehicle adventures, knife guy, ergonomic grip mode, cloth, and what's in here? Just some useful stuff there. Only like one of each of them, but hey, it's still useful stuff. Better than getting scrap polymers or something. Paintbrush. Okay, there was a thing that was even worse. Eat that so we get a little bit more healing. Let's go back to Wrecked, hand in this job, and then let's take the faraway fetch. That way I can still do a quick job just further away, and that'll allow me to get all 4 of my allowed quests done and still make 9 points. Because realistically, I don't think I was going to get 4 tier 3s done anyway, so it was going to be 3 tier 3s, which I have kind of just done for the same amount, but I got more rewards from it. I probably shouldn't be doing this with like no stamina, but you know. Yeah, just take a shortcut through the house that like commonly spawns a direwolf. Why wouldn't you do that? You know, right next to your house as well. These are all kind of shit. I'll take the glue. So then, give me that fetch. The bear den, of course it's the bear den. Why would it not be the bear den? Okay, let's not take the bear den. Let's take an actual clear. Forever video. That's a pretty good one actually. You get a police station at the end, and it's got like armor racks and stuff. I've not seen that new eye candy texture. I don't really check the vending machines as much anymore. So let's go do that. We've got, you know, a good amount of daylight left. So we may as well. Oh my god, this weather. I should install like Guns, Nerds and Steel's weather mod if he's been keeping it updated. I don't actually know. Bonk. Let's unlock this police car. I've only got 2 more lockpicks. Please don't eat them all. Okay, that's okay. Oh, there's another police car there as well. Right, well, let me just... You know, we can still eat, apparently. So let's eat one of those and get a bunch of healing from it, and then start the quest. Hello? Well, that was an incredible sound transition. Well done, game. Where's the last guy? Ah, you're hiding behind this. You think you can hide from me? And climb? Okay, bye. He's gone. I don't know where he went. Door jammed open. My favorite thing ever. He just died from the zombie landing on him. What's with the team kill, bro? Nothing all that useful in here. There's a drinks vending machine. Do I need any of this? I mean, having a Mega Crush or 2 is actually a really good idea, so that you can always run away from anything, including Horde Night, so getting a couple of those. They are like 800 dukes each though, so, you know, definitely don't go buying every single one you ever see, but having a couple, especially on an Insane Nightmare series, is just a good idea. Alright, and because this is one of these POIs I know far too well, I know there's somebody who can often be a dangerous type of zombie right here. I can't make out what zombie that is. Is that a businessman? No, it's the hoodie guy with a red hoodie. Yeah. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Are you going to be annoying there for the next 5 minutes? Because I would really rather just fight you if that's the case. Oh, there's no barbed wire up here. There we go. Any wandering hordes that want to suspiciously spawn every time I fire my damn weapon? Doesn't sound like it. Right, let's continue. This is actually a really easy tier 3 once you know like all the stupid tricks it's going to play on you. It's kind of just like a few rooms and a bunch of somewhat difficult fights. Hello? Yep, let's just draw them back into here. I didn't close that quite fast enough, but whatever. I can take the hits now. I've got good armor. I only take like 10 damage. What 1.0 has done to insane difficulty. I got distracted by this medical cabinet with a singular steroid in it. Wait, do I have the thing where I can harvest those? Because I should probably be doing that. I forget. Wasteland treasures. Yes, I should be harvesting those because that would give me more acid. Well, that's a massive splatter, huh? Right, so this is the loot room. How do I want to handle this? There's zombies in the ceiling here that'll only fall down after you do, like, certain sequence of events. I think it's once you go in there and come back out, they'll fall from the ceiling. It's really weird. I thought that Hivis guy was like a A freaking radiated zombie, I almost shit myself. I would simply die. It's a good thing they can't figure out these glass windows, huh? They could just get to me right now. We just have to break that. They're armored up nice, so actually read it there. Cool. Right, can we see the cop from in here? Hello? Yes, we can. Can I get like a block here? And then can I actually see him? Just barely I cannot. What if, and this is like maximum G's now. Yes. I can get like a millimeter further up and do this. Now if you would kindly bring yourself over here as well. Or break that down, that also works. Let me just copy the floor here. Just quicker than picking the shape again. Perfect. Now hold nice and still for me. More unlockable things I need to unlock. With no lockpicks. Oh, cigarette butts there. Is that new? Got an armor rack here with some armor crafting materials. Then we have these with weapon parts and a level 5 bow. I mean, I don't use my bow too terribly much. That level 5 bow does a lot more damage than the one I had, so fuck it. So, what we want to do is open that. And it won't actually spawn the end zombies. There's another, like, bunch of them you have to fight. What I'm gonna do is just run right past all of this. And it didn't do the thing. Did they change it, or have I just forgotten the trigger? I think going in there triggers it, actually. So what we probably want to do is just get everybody into a nice big cluster and pipe bomb them. So if I come in here, and then run for my life through here. Yeah, it spawns a cop behind you, but I think it can sometimes spawn a couple more. 1 or 2. If everybody would like to come over to this door. There we go. Get the cop to start a bunch of damage for them. Probably break the door as well, so stay alert. Ah, a bunch of legs are missing. Nice. Incredible job, cop. You did half the work for me. What do we have here? Robotic part. Okay, not all that helpful, but okay. Big hitters. Some ammo as well. Vehicle adventures and a wheel. We get in that mini bike in no time, actually. A home cooking weekly and some food and shotgun shells. No lockpicks, so I'm not going to sit here and... Yeah, that would take forever to bash that open. Just remember that this place is clear. And I can get the loot whenever I want if I'm in the area, once I have some lockpicks, or if I have a bunch of points put in Miner 69er. Also, this is probably reset. It is sharp sticks. Should have just kept running, god damn it. Right, let's go back to red, get that final reward, and then we'll see how much time I have left to do anything else at all, if at all. But that will put me up to 55 out of 60, meaning tomorrow I can do a tier 2 and a tier 3, and we will be done with tier 3, and then we can start working towards tier 4 complete. Maybe this Rect will have a job I can do tomorrow, because he might have a job that's like a kilometer to the north. Unlikely, but it's worth checking. I've got very little else I have to do today, so we can take this little bit of time. He does not, but he does have a very close fetch. If the other Rect is just going to send me down here anyway, we might as well just grab one of these, and we'll do that tomorrow. Hopefully this Rect will have a job to send me down here. Or hopefully the other Rect, that is, sorry. We could do as many tier 3s tomorrow as I want, and it'll just contribute to tier 4, so we could do one down here, one from up there but also down here, and then do another one down here maybe, and then see how many more jobs we have, and that would get me a good few points into the next tier to save me maybe a day at the end of tier 4. Because what I really want is tier 5s unlocked, because tier 5 infestations are like the best quests to do in terms of worthwhileness. Obviously on 50% loot that is severely diminished, because the big reason they're so good is you get a lot of ammo for them, and they're relatively easy to clear, partially without even using ammo, but also just compared to the amount of ammo you get. On this 50% loot challenge, I could very much see it being a possibility that it's not worth doing because of how much ammo I would use, but also how much ammo I probably won't be getting back. But I'll really need to see like in practice how that all comes out. What might be much more likely in this series is that I try and make the most out of all of the ammo types. So I was already going to go for Fortitude and Agility late game anyway. If I do Fortitude and Agility, I do have the added bonus of using 7.62 Magnum ammo and 9mm, all for one playstyle, which works very well with the tier 5 infestations loot, because you don't really get to pick what ammo you get, and shotguns are kind of always good, you don't need points in them necessarily, but I'm probably also going to always have a little bit of strength for mining anyway, so we could actually have a series here where I use all 4 of the main types of ammo. What's this? Brass from doors? See, here's the thing, Wasteland Treasures is a really good one to finish though, because it'll massively increase the amount of legendary parts you get. So I think I will actually take that, as useless as that minimal effect itself is. Let's take this for tomorrow as well. So I'll have 2 tier 3s ready to go. They'll all be in the south. Eat that. How close are we to finishing Wasteland Treasures anyway? We need 4 more. Are you selling any, Rex? Just double check that. No, but he'll reset tomorrow, so we can check that. So we did that with a decent amount of time left in the day. Let me grab all this loot and I'll go sort it out, and then we'll see if there's anything else I want to do today. I don't have enough time to go exploring, I don't think. Or I could spend the night doing it. What towns have I discovered? We've been here, we know... Just a marker on my map says meth. And the worst thing is I know exactly what it means. We've been to this town, I think that's this town I spawned in that I didn't actually fully explore. We've been here, we've been here. We could infer from context that there's going to be like a town here, 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 and here, and they're going to be in various biomes. And those towns are the ones that are of interest to me, because those are the ones that are going to have bookstores, which are the main thing that is of any value to me, because it's the only limit to my progression, really. So it might be worth trying to hunt those down, and I could do that during the night. We could certainly begin cycling out there right now. No reason not to. Let's grab the bicycle. I would really prefer to have the mini bike, but I'll be fine. That's all I can say to that. I'll certainly still be able to outmaneuver things. I don't want to go to the east because there's a big ass mountain over there. I know where the burned forest biome is, technically. It's 4 kilometers somewhere. I don't necessarily know which direction. It's 4 kilometers. I don't know. Oh, is this a Wasteland Center map? Oh yeah, I forgot I'd done that. So we're in like the south of the map somewhere. And the Trader Jen is away up there. So if we just go to that, we should actually probably find Wasteland, which is something I would not like to do. But if we find the Wasteland, we can skirt around the Wasteland and we can find the biomes I'm much more safe in, like the desert or the burned forest. Once I've got better guns and stuff, Wasteland is not a problem at all, of course. But right now, with like a level 1 baseball bat and a bicycle, I will be avoiding the Wasteland. Unless I see a town with a big sign that says there's 17 crack-a-books here, I'm not going in the Wasteland. Oh god, I forgot they gave you that fucking AI-ass sounding voice. It's incredible, genuinely, how the fun pimps are incapable of doing anything good. Like, they can't even pick a good voice actor for something. God fucking damn it. Oh, we got a Deshong Tower over there. I'll be sure to get to that eventually. Not looking like there's much around here. Is Trader Jen just kind of in the middle of the woods? I guess so. She's not even in a town. She must be near a town. Well, we can't go in there tonight, so guess we'll just keep cycling and see what's going on. Kind of an ominous mountain. You don't see these much in 7 Days to Die's generation. Let's go see what's up here. There's nothing really up here. It's just kind of a road through a mountain. It looks like the burned forest kind of juts into the central wasteland a bit, and that's why we're back in wasteland now. Oh, I see desert over there. Desert's kind of like good because we can get aloe there and we can make loads of first aid bandages. So what I'll do is in the morning we will go and see Jen, and then I'll see if she has any decent quests, but probably not considering where she is. And then if not, we'll head back and do the quests I already gathered. And we'll keep chugging towards tier 3 and tier 4 complete. And you should be able to expect more content from me this week because I'm going in to immediately record a couple more of these episodes. Like I said, I'm back, I'm locked in, I'm good, I can do that. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. Today we are at Trader Jen's and we are going to be searching her compound for some new forge heads and stuff like that. We're also going to be seeing if she has any good quests to aid in the completion of tier 3 complete. There's a bunch of zombies chasing me outside, but that's not really my problem because they can't get through that door. Oh, there's some honey in there. Forge head in the workbench, that's actually a much less common one. And some clay, so that kind of sucks, but we got one, that's better than none. Let's go check her little house area, because that sometimes has a bunch of books in it as well. First pistol, maybe? Nope, but some lockpicks, and that's also nice. No books in here, weird. But there is even more books in Jen's compound, though. We got this little thing here, which is Vehicle Adventures, nice. 6 more to that mini bike. And then there's even more if we come in here. And behind these doors, there's none there. One there. Usually they both spawn, but not today. And another forge head, nice. Let's see if she's selling anything useful. Let's see, take the crafting skill magazine bundle. 2 more vehicle adventures, some shotguns and some other stuff. And we got a challenge complete there. Meet Jen, trade routes complete. Nice, got any special jobs? She'll now send me to go meet Bob, because I'm already ahead of that. Let's buy these first aid bandages, this aloe cream, the bandages as well, because I'll make my own first aid bandages out of that. 2 forge heads would be smart. Otherwise, I'm good here. Nothing I need here either. A foregrip mod is kind of expensive, actually. I was going to buy that, but nah. So she doesn't have any great quests. Northwest, would that take me into the... I'm not doing Journey's End, I hate that POI. That's fine, we'll go back to where Trader Wrecked and stuff were, and we'll do the quests I took yesterday. That doesn't feel like a waste of time though, because I've just come out here with 4 forge heads, plus a bunch of other magazines that I ate instantly. So that was a pretty good use of my time. Let's go 5 kilometers, well, that's what I signed up for it. Let's cycle all the way back. I'll not make you sit through that though. We did discover a couple of bookstores as well, or we discovered one, and I'm pretty sure that other town I went through definitely has another one, this one here. So let's make my way all the way down here. It's gonna take ages, but I mean, the magic of editing will solve that problem for you, and actually kind of solves the problem for me, because the less I have to edit, the better. I just have to cut here, and then cut here. That was like a 15-minute bicycle journey, I'm not gonna lie to you. You can see I went along this road and all the way through this massive wasteland town. I saw a bookstore there. There might be 2, I wasn't sure, and I didn't really want to check. We definitely need a mini bike, because like getting 15 minutes across the world, that is way too long. I listened to like 5 songs during that time. Let's start the quest though. This is a tier 3 just regular fetch, so I don't have to fight anyone. I can just go up here. Oh, and it's just, yeah. There we go. Let's just leave, I guess. Is there another quest nearby? There is. Let's do that, because we wanted to get those done so that we would get tier 3 complete, and then we would be a little bit into tier 4 as well to make the rest of it easier. Let's hand in this job just in case Trader Wrecked has like an easier job I can do in the meantime, since that is an actual fetch clear. He might just have a really close fetch, and we could be done with tier 3 very quickly. I'll be able to get my reward and start deciding how I want to move forward. I will take the shotgun AP slugs, because ammo is that kind of hard to get. So having some AP slugs will do just fine if I have like real ammo shortages. Yeah, no actual fetches. Bunch of buried supplies, so let's just go do that other quest. Oh wait, it's a new day, you have new stuff, let's see what he has. Nothing too helpful. Contact grenades are nice, but kind of expensive right now. Yeah, I'll be fine without all that. Here we are. Start the quest, get my stamina up before I go inside. Rookie mistake if I had made that one. Anybody in the first room? No. Have I done this one in this series? It feels very recent in my memory. Bonk. Whoa. What great heist book was that do? Ah, extra fall distance if I carry a little bit more money than I have right now. Try and keep myself above 5,000 jukes then. Suck to die to fall damage. What do we have here? Great heist again, doing more damage to safes and an armored up book. Cool. Oh, there's someone behind me. He was just silently sitting there. How unfortunate. I have no idea what that opened. Oh. Does it go somewhere? It must. But there's a ladder here as well. Ah, I need the satchel up here anyway. Vultures, I'm assuming? At least one. Oh, there's a bunch of you in here. Kinda concerning. Let's go up here. Yes, take bleed damage. Let me repair my baseball bat just in case. And you know what? Let's chuck some fucking armor-piercing slugs in here. Give him a nice shoot. What the fuck? He did it again! He jumped 2 blocks vertically! There was a big lag spike beforehand, so maybe he just, like, pillared up on the other guy and the lag just kind of made it happen in one move, but that seems to be happening more and more. It's kind of terrible. Well, the slugs are very good at least. Is the satchel not up here? Satchel down here? I think it's in the ceiling rather than in the roof. Let's go back down and see where that other area goes. Anybody home? This doesn't go anywhere. What? Okay. Back onto the roof, I guess. Right. Where's my exit plan here? Going down into these rooms is always a terrible idea. No exit plan, but I could always pillar out. Not too difficult of a terrain to do that on. Right here would be fine. Or... oh, that's got a lot more health than I would expect. I assure you, as a microphone expert, in that I am a YouTuber, I'm not a microphone expert at all. But as a microphone expert, if I smacked mine with a baseball bat, it would go flying across the room. Trust me, I've tested it. Oh, red markers. Oh, they're in here. Okay, close that. The zombies don't even know how to handle the speed they have on Insane Nightmare. 2 armored ups. Nice. That was very, very badly timed on my part. Forge ahead. SMG, some coffee. Kinda don't need that right now, so I'll just put that in storage. We got another armored up big hitters and forge ahead again. Oh, I've already got a stack of those started. Let's keep that going. We're getting a lot of them now though, that's good. Starting to really accumulate them with all the points I've put into stuff. Oh. Oh, you're gonna make me fall down again? I hate doing that. Such a bad idea. Kind of in the middle of the building, I don't have much of a choice. Ugh. Aha. Outmaneuvered. Okay. Anybody hiding in this little section? Nope. Nothing in the toolbox. I have a door I can use here to defend myself. I'm getting a lot of loot bags today. Other vehicle adventures. What's this? Enforce the gloves. Use tiny bit less fuel. You know, it's kind of worth it, to be honest. What can I save some storage slots on here? We can drink like a goldenrod tea or something. Alright, where do they hide in this room? Ceiling? Could be. They could hide in there. Nope, it was behind me. Or beside me, I guess. Let's put an extra barrier there just to help me do this a little bit easier. Oh, the head pops today. Have I got any lockpicks, first of all? Got 2, that could be enough, let's see. Nice. Vehicle adventures again, and another forge ahead. Useful things there. Do I have a bandolier on? I don't, but it wouldn't be worth taking any of my things off for that right now. Shotgun weekly, and a flashlight I can put on the shotgun for more damage. My hand's gonna clip with it, yep, that's infuriating. 1.0 by the way. 1.1 actually. Yep, grab those. Another forge ahead, this is great. Finally it's paying off. We haven't cleared the area though, keep that in mind. It's one of those ones that hides enemies after they end. Look. I don't need a hop seed, why has that been sat in there? We can live without bullet tips. Paper. We can put like a first aid kit on there. Otherwise, I don't need 8 fuel, and then we can move at normal pace. Right there. I've missed an area upstairs as well. That's fine. I need to get the... Oh no, it's they hide even more of them. I forgot. Hiding enemies after the end look once doesn't work. Doing it twice certainly will. Right, let's see. I forgot to get the satchel. It's around here somewhere. Is it on the roof somehow? 'Cause I don't see any other way to get to that. It's like under there. What the fuck? Maybe through here? Ah, there it is. Let me get some stamina back. Cool, let's go get tier 3 complete, as well as the reward for just this quest. I wonder, with the slug, can I like headshot this zombie? I've not really got the accuracy for it. Can I body shot him? I could. I did. Didn't kill him though, despite the sneak attack damage multiplier. If it's not a headshot, it doesn't do shit in this fucking game mode. Right. My bicycle. Oh. Hey, let's do that trick I did earlier. Cut here. And cut here. But you wish you had my amazing fast travel skills. Let's go get the reward for this.
Come near me again, and I'll
Take some
cut you.
repair kits, I guess. So, motorcycle parts bundle is nice. It would save me some steel, but it doesn't ever give you both of the things you need. However, while normally I'd be like, ooh, terrible, there's not that much good here anyway. And it would give me a few more vehicle adventure books, if nothing else. Plus, like a battery or an engine, which would save me some time. So I actually will take that, but it's not a very good reward. Let's pop that open. We'll get 3 vehicle adventures. We can now make a mini bike. Thank you, motorcycle bundle. And we did actually get the motorcycle chassis, which is the harder one to get. The handlebars, of course, only actually require 7 steel and all the other stuff, versus the chassis, which takes 37 plus a bunch of mechanical parts. So it has saved me some time later on. That's nice. We also got the vehicle parts bundle, which gives me an engine, and I think it gave me a wheel. Again, saves me some time. So that'll be nice. But in the meantime, we should make a mini bike. Not that I have any gas whatsoever. Also, since we want to contribute to quests towards tier 4 complete, we should grab an easy tier 3 if he had any, but he doesn't. You know, we'll just leave it for the next time, it's fine. So we're at 61 out of 100. It's going to take ages, especially on tier 3 jobs if I don't want to do any tier 4s, which I probably don't unless there's like a tier 4 fetch, but I don't think that's the thing. So it would take like 13 tier 3s, which is a few days work for sure, but we're making good progress nonetheless. Let's see if I just have the shit I need to make a mini bike. If not, then I will begin hunting down the materials to do so. So for the mini bike, I will need the chassis, which is forged iron, mechanical parts, all that kind of thing. Let's see what we have here. Let's put my forge heads in there. So we've got 18 forge heads combined with the... where are they? 11 I have. So we're up to 29. So still not time to be reading them, that's for sure, but we're getting there. Mechanical parts, some gas, I will need that. I'll probably need a headlight in a second as well. Wheels, of course. Duct tape. I've probably not made the glue I need, or the duct... Oh, never mind, I bought a bunch of it, I remember now. Get more gas there. I'll need electrical parts, and I need some forged iron, it looks like. It's fine, the forge can help me out with that, probably. Yep, there's 17 on its way, that should be enough for this at least. So the chassis handled, what about the handlebars? We would need a couple of springs and pipes as well. There's pipes, springs. Notably, I can start crafting that, hang on. Mini bike handlebars. I need something else for the actual mini bike, and that is the battery. I'm missing one, I think. I'll have a quick look through these storage containers just to be sure. But I think I'm screwed on that front. So let me put some stuff away. And my top priority right now, well, I'll set the mini bike chassis to craft. After that, my top priority will be definitely getting that battery. There's some forged iron. Let me grab some of this stuff again. Do I need an additional mechanical part? I actually might, but getting a single mechanical part is not typically a difficult thing. 1 second, I've got a bunch of these. Oh wait, I have a battery. I didn't see that before. It's weird. But we still need a single mechanical part, but that does save me a lot of effort now that I have a battery. So let's go and scrap like one thing that'll give me a mechanical part. There we go, that's all I needed. So pretty much just what I had, I could make a mini bike, that's always nice. And we've got most of a fuel tank for one as well, but I'm going to have to do a lot of fuel gathering, I think. Which always really sucks. But let's put another point in Grease Monkey and start increasing the speed I get those vehicle booked even more now. We can craft up the chassis, grab the handlebars, I'll need the wheels and the engine as well. Here we go. Make a mini bike. While that does that, I'm gonna go gather a little bit more gas, because we will need it. Here we go, mini bike done. We'll throw the bicycle in the back here just in case I need it. And there, I can sort out my inventory a little bit better because we don't need everything here on me. Let's gas this thing up. So this won't take me very far on boosted gas, but it'll do me quite well if I just keep it at this speed for now. Jesus, it's foggy around here. What I'm going to do during the night is continue gathering gas, because that's just what I'm going to need a lot of. Tomorrow we will continue doing tier 3s to try and get tier 4 complete, unless I see a particularly easy tier 4 we can start with, but I'm kind of under-equipped for tier 4s on this difficulty. So I'll need my wrench. So that's what we'll do in the next episode. In between, I'll have plenty of time to gather up a load of gas, so don't be surprised when I come back like a level higher with like 2,000 gas. Doing a whole lot of this during the night and occasionally bonking a zombie. I will save you having to watch that. Battery and an engine from this, that's nice. My motorcycle is now going to be a lot easier to get. Speaking of the motorcycle, we are only 9... Oh no, we're not. I thought it was 30. We're a lot of books away. We're 24 books away. But still, decent progress is being made on that, considering it's getting faster and faster now that I'm deeper into Grease Monkey. So that'll be fun. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. Last night I went out and gathered up a bunch of gas for the mini bike, so we should be good for that today. Let's see what Trader Rect has and if he has any tier 4s that I could possibly do right now. That one's quite close. Mortician's house, maybe. What about you? Installation Blue Ridge. That one, no, I couldn't do that one. This one is relatively close, but Fort Camo is another bad idea. And then there's a bunch of infested and far away ones, plus some tier 2s. Let's do the Mortician's house. Why? Well, because I'm very familiar with it, so I should be able to handle it regardless. But could be a bad idea. Let's go find out. Alright, here we are at the Mortician's house. Let's start this, and then I'm going to jump onto this wall, because there's a bunch of zombies that are already aggroed to me. Oh, there's a dire wolf. Okay, bye. Pleasure doing business with you. I will go to another location entirely. Goodbye. Nope. I mean, surprisingly, I'm still in the POI radius. Maybe we could do it. Dire wolf. I know it's always a chance of that happening, but it's really shitty that it did happen. There's a vulture over here. So it doesn't look like the direwolf actually counts as part of this POI. It looks like it was part of the original version of the POI, and then when I reset, that was just here. Which is good because it means I don't have to kill it. But I'll probably have to kill it to get into the POI, so it might be a moot point. Let's just play some floor is lava while we figure out where the hell it went. I just failed at floor is lava, but I am an adult and we're bad at those kinds of games. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. Right, well, the plan is very simple. I'm going to shoot it and get its attention. Uh-oh. Oh, it's loaded with slugs, 1 second. I'm going to jump up a few blocks higher, because I kinda don't trust that. I know, the flashlight will help. It looks like it is marked as part of the POI again, that's weird. Would you come over here? Well, let's load another Mega 762. Oh, he just chewed right through that, huh? Hold still! Think they give this thing enough health, or do you need more? People wonder why I get on pillars to fight shit. Game's filled with enemies like this. What the fuck are you doing now? Yeah, you really taught that pole a lesson. There we go. We got a red loot bag. What do we have? 2 armored ups, a rifles, and some other somewhat useful stuff. Wasted a bunch of ammo, but I'll be fine. Now we can go do the actual POI. That was a good like 5 minutes of my time wasted. Hello. Who we got up here? Is that a soldier? Oh no, it's just a mole with a weird colour. Oh, just him today. Sometimes you get 2. Now this room through here is another one where I'm going to be liberally applying the shotgun, because bikers are a pretty common enemy in these couple of rooms. Oh, and a lumberjack, even better. Oh, nice. I just shot through both of them. I love shotguns. Shotgun magazine, we can make a slightly better one now, but I'm just going to wait for like a pump action or something. No point wasting my resources on that kind of thing. No bikers in here. Good, good, good. Always what I like to see. Let's aggro her as well while she's down there. Probably worth it. Any books? Forge ahead, nice. We'll keep storing those until I've got the nerd outfit, or until I have enough to just get through it in one go. Bunch of businessmen in here, generally. Just 3. Are they all aggroed? No, he's confused and he doesn't even know that he's supposed to come up this ladder. That's kind of odd. There you go. That was effective. Right, can we get a view on any of the other ones? They all had brown suits. All the different colours in the game and they all had brown suits. 42 on the armour, that's doing much better now. Usually get a vulture out here somewhere. Hey buddy. Just the one today. Let's see if we can do some of this here. Oh, the glass. Can I not break the curtain? I guess they saw me doing the funny thing and they want to make it harder. Yeah, that would do it. Ooh, I meant to hit the other one, but that works. Shotgun book I already know, okay. A couple of garment bags, those sometimes have good stuff in them. Not this time it looks like, yep. Another bookcase. Armor and food. Make sure we bash this in. I might have to break this little plant pot holder stand thing. Pedestal. Inator. And then get to the sealed shipping crate here. With probably nothing in it, but it's worth a shot. Incredible, incredible, nothing at all. See a first aid bandage for some of that healing. More books though, this is a good POI to get a bunch of bookcases in. Doesn't guarantee you'll get books though, but you know. This room can be a bit scary, but we should be okay. We just do that. Maybe do this. And then, whoop, doing the little annoying thing that I hate so much. No, we need a shotgun blast for these guys. He's got too much health. Didn't expect them to one-shot that door, I'm not gonna lie. Did she fall over? Yeah, I get stunned, lol. Nice. We got a skill point there as well, let's see what we can put that into. I might just want to hold on to it and get more intellect to push Grease Monkey up to 8. Yeah, I'll probably just do that, there's nothing else I need currently. When I need more stuff, it'll be a full respec out of intellect. Oh, pistol, nice. That helps me quite a bit actually, because I've been carrying 9mm without the ability to fire it for a while. That is a decent upgrade. I don't have any food on me. I'm used to having the chili dogs, we're just going to have to do the rest of this without food. Although there are a few food containers in the next room, so we might get lucky there. Ah, forge ahead, nice. Some dog food. I mean, it is food. It'll probably turn off the food modifier for a couple of seconds. Got one guy there. The guy next to him that could be a biker, so we have to be careful, but it's just an Arlene, so we're good. Another bookcase. God, it's dark in here. Right, coming up on the last two rooms here. So far, so good for a tier 4. Couldn't expect it to go much better than this, to be honest. Hello. Don't you exhale at me. Anybody else? Oh, yeah, someone hiding back here. Another Grey Among Us crewmate. Bunch of glue. Oil. Chemistry station with a vitamin. Ha ha ha, very funny. Give me a beaker, popping pills, great. Probably going to need one soon. Oh, not a beaker, but a bunch of other stuff. It's probably kind of useful. What's this? After getting hit, the movement speed after getting hit is nice, I guess. Let's break these. I can't remember if these do actually give you acid if you break them, but it's worth a shot. Right, this room here does actually have some acid stuff for me. We take out these barrels because, one, they give me a chance at acid, and two, they'll explode and kill me instantly if I'm not careful. So, 2 birds, 1 stone. What I'm worried about in here is just, yeah, there's a feral white, and there's a tourist. Not a fun room. Not a fun room at all. I'm going to try and drag a few, like one at a time. That's an unfortunate stun. Oh, and I'm infected, of course. Some honey. Aggroed someone else, but one at a time was ideal, so get over here then. Come here. Oh, he's feral. Woo. Right, we might just have to go loud then. Or he's forgotten I exist and I have a few seconds. Let's see, let's vitamin up. Hit the door. This might be a case of me running through this whole damn building. Shutting doors behind me. Yeah, can't expect to get through a tier 4 without any ferals. It's just optimistic. Too optimistic. We've dealt with a feral white before though. Fucking shot the door. Right, let's go find another door to hide behind. That's not an ideal door at all. I mean, if I can get them to like chase me up the stairs, that would be great. If we do it here, they'll kind of get stuck on a bunch of spikes, so that'll work in my favor. They just do it. There we go, 2 down. It's just the feral white now. What's he trying to break through though? Mr. Feral White, where are you? What are you trying to do? Oh wait, he broke something. He broke something. Hang on, hang on. Where is he? Come on! Wasting valuable daytime here. No idea, let's go around. That door would function. These doors would somewhat function. This door definitely does function. Is he stuck on the stairs? Aha! He's broken himself down there. Wasting all my damn ammo, but that's what feral whites are for. Oh, we did the jump. Run away! That didn't work. Close the damn door. There we go. Wouldn't take my interactions. There we go. Had to get 1 hit in, didn't he? Got any lockpicks? I've got 2. It might be enough to open this chest if I'm lucky. Be nice. Oh. Well, we'll come back here when we've got more lockpicks. There's only a couple of tier 4s in the neighborhood, I'm sure I'll remember. Forge ahead and some steel. I'm not going to waste my whole day smacking at that container, by the way. That's just a terrible idea. With the amount of damage I can do. Another forge ahead and some more steel. May get lucky with a couple of these trash bags, maybe some lockpicks. Nope. Alright, no luck there. I'm gonna have to axe my way out of this. I just accidentally repaired it as well, fuck's sake. I always forget to bring a shovel to this end room. Right, let's go see what we got for my first tier 4 job. The rewards are notoriously terrible though, so unless I get like 5,000 gas, which would be really useful for me right now, not very likely to be anything good, but they may surprise me. That's why I was suggesting we just do tier 3s and just hammer them out quicker, because They're harder and you get worse rewards for tier 4s.
Congratulations. State your
Yeah, the
business.
beaker I'll take, but that's only useful once. Oh yeah, I left the game between the start of the Mortician's house and me thinking, so these are reset. I still don't really want to do any of these, so it doesn't really affect much. There's a fetch though.
If you want a job
I'll
from
take a
me,
fetch.
I'd say it's been an honor to work with you.
So that'll
But
help.
it would be a lie.
I need to buy some food because I don't have any. Does he have anything good? Rather than wasting
Well,
loads of money
look who
on...
decided to show their face again.
Let's get like a vegetable stew. It's got
All
decent
right,
health
now
and
that
food and
we're done
stuff.
doing-
I'll go drop some stuff off and then we'll go do this tier 3. So that is me up to 65, so that'll get me up to 68. Decent progress, decent progress. Yeah, that was an easy tier 4 and it still nearly went horribly wrong because I'm just kind of under-equipped, particularly in the armor and weapons department. But my armor and weapons can't go anywhere until I've got good crafting capabilities, which is what all the Forge Aheads are about. There we go, we're up to 22 of those sitting in here now. But at least we did secure a beaker. So we can make a chemistry station once I have the technology. I have everything else I need, I think. But I want to maximize the lockpicking boost, so we're not doing that for a while still. We're getting there on armors, pretty decent. It might be worth making a basic nerd outfit soon and having some heavy armor. But right now I'll be fine. I'll wait until at least level 4 to craft any armor, because kind of not very good until then, so... Leave me alone. Right, let's start this. Should I double loot the gun room? Let's see. We've got time. 1200 on that. This is probably the quickest way. Just break through the like 2400 health on these 2 stone walls. Go away. Yep, come help me break this block. Nope, you're just gonna stay obsessed with the door. I should probably just kill them then. Nice. Oh, my axe is nearly broken. There we go. I guarantee I'm gonna get nothing from this, but worth the shot. Some steel bolts and, or sorry, iron bolts and handgun parts. We will need handgun parts eventually, so that's good. A little bit of 44 Magnum. What's this? Radar gloves, more melee damage. That's actually very tempting. Plus the 5% damage resistance. The speed kind of sucks, but for just one piece of heavy armor, I can live with that, I think. And then we can put my... Well, you can't put banded armor plates on heavy armor, right? Yeah, I forgot they made that change because they're fucking stupid. So 13.5 versus 17.8 plus 10% melee damage. I think I'll take the armor then. The speed shouldn't be too much of a big issue at this stage. Clothing racks, not a whole lot in them. Anybody home back here? Nothing on the office shelf, unfortunate. Right, that's all that's in this room. The end loot's through here, but I don't feel like fighting the end loot room twice, so let's start the quest again. And go get the satchel, and then I might do that room again. No, just cornmeal, okay. What? I feel like it might be better for me to just dig under. Nope. Too slow, zombies. I'm already out of here. And apparently, I put all my wood away, so I'm going to pick up these blocks in case I need them. Would it be worth doing that room again? Not right now. We can come back and do that anytime I want, though. The mobility penalty of this new heavy armor is massively helped by the fact that I now have a mini bike, so I don't have to worry about it anywhere near as much. Still have to worry about it in combat, but there is an urban combat book that I might find at some stage, or I may even already have it, I don't know. Yeah, I don't already have it. But I might find it, which will completely remove the armor penalty when you're in combat. Combine that with a vehicle and you basically have no reason to not wear heavy armor. Except for just if you want a specific bonus of a light armor set, I suppose. Which we might use later on in the series. We might adapt this into like a partial Night Stalker build. If you've seen that video of mine, it came out before they kind of changed how stealth work again, but it probably still works decently well, just probably not like you do the entirety of Deshong Tower one hit killing everybody on the hardest difficulty with Feral Sense on with one suit of armor. It's probably decently well more balanced now. but it's probably still good, I would imagine. And considering how I want to conserve ammo in this playthrough, yeah, stealth playstyle would make sense later on.
Here you go.
Let's take
Spend it on
some
the
steel,
place.
because it's a bit of a bitch to get, to be honest. And you got any more? This one's kind of close.
Oh, look who's
Mason
got
Farms,
you
that's a
moving,
decent one.
jackass. This don't pay by
We got
any
time during the day, so it makes sense. So that will get us up to 71. Not bad, not bad. How many more books till I get the decent armor, though? That's the real question. This is level 3, so armor is unlocked in another 16 books. I'll be sticking with my level 1 Raider gloves for a while then, I guess. Still can't grumble out 10% more melee damage. It's all very, very helpful on insane difficulty, where zombies are obviously very tanky. When do we unlock steel clubs? Because that's when that's really gonna go very well for me. I need... looks like 11 more to unlock level 1 steel clubs, which would be completely worth making until level 6, of course. 11 more is not that hard to get, considering I have a bunch of points in clubs, so that's probably the next major piece of equipment I'll craft, unless something weird happens. Oh, I'm hungry again, god damn it. Keep forgetting I don't have that old shit to rely on now. I'll probably be okay. Anyone home? They didn't answer me, how rude. See someone's leg. That wasn't what I was trying to do. But we've aggroed someone else, so I'll take advantage of that, I suppose. No, I won't take advantage of it, because I'm a moron. That is a cheap shot. That's the cheapest of all the shots. You got that shot from a dollar store. And you returned it after you were done with it, too. I got any... I don't have any honey or anything on me. Let's just do a normal heal then. I've got regular antibiotics back at my base, so I will be fine. It's kind of just annoying, though. You know what? I could put that 2 armor plates on one of my other things here. Let's see. I think I would rather 2% damage resistance than 1 inventory slot. I think that's the choice I'm going to make. Even if the difference may be genuinely imperceptible. Any dog out here? I don't trust. Make sure my guns are loaded. I forgot to bring spare 9mm, but I've got plenty of other ammo. I'll be good. Hi there. That is not where I was aiming. Well, it was where I was aiming. It's not where I was aiming to aim. You know what I mean? Wasn't where my eyes were aiming. Oh, a lumberjack, wonderful. At least I had popped him instantly. Let's run past him. Shotgun was made for giant zombies with twice as much health as everybody else. Semi, literally. There we go. Something in there, definitely. Well, that's an unfortunate dodge. Oh, I thought you could break through there. Let's smash this down with the axe. Oh, that's not an axe. In a cosmic sense, it's an axe. But this is more what I was meaning. Attachment and 2 armored ups. Nice. Oh, I thought she was up the stairs. What the fuck? Oh, there's another one in here. Hiding behind the cupboard, behind the cupboard. How devious. That's a lot of you. Was that a fucking feral white I just saw? I'm going to follow my advice of let's just be careful and do it this way. You never know. If you think you saw a feral white, you should probably just run. Because you don't want to be right. And have not ran. That was unfortunately timed. I think I saw her. Oh, club is doing very well when I actually, you know, bother to hit the enemies with it. What can I say? I didn't play for like a week. Can get in there, but that's fine. We might find more lockpicks in the rest of the POI. Why are these things so weirdly shadowed? Badger up, clubs last longer, nice, and armored up. Almost at 50 on those. And shotguns, cool. Let's eat a bandage, I suppose, and clear the other half of this POI. Who is being annoying down here? Didn't even get affected by the fact he was smacked in the head with a club, but he just hit me anyway. You have to love it. This is a very suspicious little room. I see one. I could use that to get a marker. Oh, they're both crawlers as well. This simplifies matters. Whoa. You're so sneaky though. They'll assassinate you. There we go, we're done. Any lockpicks for me, game? Oh, glue. Hate when it lies about being clear like that. And shotgun book again. Plus some rifle parts that might be useful eventually, I don't know. Not a big sniper rifle user on any build that isn't a perception build. Well, no lockpicks again, so again we'll just have to remember that there's loot here if I come past it again with some lockpicks. Let's go get a reward from Wrecked and then see if I've got like honey lying around anywhere. Also, take note of the fact I've used about half a tank of gas for about a day's worth of questing. And I can get 2 tanks of gas for a night's worth of scrapping, so we should be good on gas. Let's see, what do you have? Ooh, we'll take 60 shotgun shells. It's always good. Any other good quests? Nah, these are all kind of far away. That might just have to be it for today then on those quests. Got any good food, Wrecked? I could buy fish tacos, that would do a lot of healing and food for me. There's not much good to buy anymore, so I don't feel bad paying like 300 dukes for like 1 food item anymore. Ooh, 2 shotgun weeklies. Custom things modded. Double armor pocket mod. Ah, the mods are just so expensive though, it's never worth it. Got some regular antibiotics. I will buy one of those. I'll buy both of them actually. I don't need them. I have some at my base.
Be careful out there.
But you never know when you are gonna need them, so that's just a smart choice there to have that available to me for, you know, 1400 dukes. Price of a mod. I would say that these are probably more convenient for me. Let's go back to my base really quickly. I probably don't have time to go to another Trader Wrecked and see what he has, unfortunately. Okay, well that was a pretty good haul for my various looting today. We got that beaker, which is really nice. That'll save me a lot of hassle later on in the game. Have I got any just like honey, or am I just gonna have to bite the bullet and eat a full-on antibiotic for that? I mean, I could go hunt one down. I've got a couple of hours. We could try a few billion tree stumps and then decide if I want to use the thing. So let's try that. I've also got the ability to get them from trees, but it's not really any more efficient because I'm not very good at chopping down trees with this build. I don't have much Miner 69er, so it wouldn't really help me all that much. So I'll just keep an eye out for tree stumps, because at least with tree stumps it's like 100 health. You can break it in 3 or 4 hits and then be like, oh, this wasn't the right one. I also have this quest anyway. And we get a little marker that tells me where they are, so that's kind of nice to have for the time being. And if it goes over 5%, I'll just eat an antibiotic. My only option really anyway. Don't have any herbals. Really? 1 hit and I got an abrasion? I'm just gonna leave that there. I'm gonna be like harvesting cars for the next half an hour anyway. What a pain in the ass. At least I get a little bit of extra wood from this as well, which I do need more of. No luck there, but there's another one marked over here. Oh, there's 2 over here. That is badly timed. You're gonna end up like hitting me over the 5% at this rate. There we go. That was a relatively short trip of doing all this, to be honest. Usually it takes me like 20 to get one. A real pain in the ass, actually. But we saved, you know, 700 dukes worth of antibiotics for another instance where I can't be bothered doing this. I'm just gonna leave the abrasion. It's not like a particularly dangerous condition, it just reduces your max health a little bit. I could eat a first aid bandage, but I'd really just rather wait. By the time you get to like the 15-minute mark, you're like losing 3 max health, which isn't a big deal at this stage in the game. So what I'm going to do is during the night, I will scrap some cars, get more gas to keep on top of it. I'm not short on gas, but I know I can very quickly become short on gas, especially when I get to the motorcycle stage of the game, which is approaching a decent speed right now, so that's something I need to be prepared for. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. Today we are continuing with tier 4. We're up to 71 out of 100, which is 29 more points for those of you who can't do any math. Been there. In fact, I am there. I'm bad at math, but nonetheless. That means we basically need to do like 9 tier 3s and a tier 2, or some combination of tier 4s. The thing is, a lot of these tier 4s are probably going to be absolute nightmares. Judy Witch. I shouldn't do Judy Witch. Judy Witch is a tier 4 that has a lot of hard zombies at the end that would eat all my ammo. And Fort Quonset is another one that has a lot of radiated soldiers in it, and I think a lot of them are guaranteed regardless of the biome and your level. So this is another one I don't want to take on at my current gear level. So, he's not got any tier 3s that are any good either. Maybe we need to go and see some other trader. Maybe that would be the play. Maybe we go and see this trader wreck, the old one. See if he has anything good. If he doesn't, then we might just have a day where we don't do any questing. We could find something else to do, I'm sure. There's other things to do in this game. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. There's other things to do in this game. I am sure of it. Conceptually, I'm sure that is a thing. Do you have anything for sale, by the way? I am in the market for a water purifier for my dew collector. And I would also not hate to get my hands on like a forgetting elixir, because I'll need one soon. So I'll take the mini bike down to that town over there and see if that trader wrecked has any good jobs. If he doesn't, we might have a bit of a exploration day on my hands where I go and find new traders and new towns and new bookstores, because if I can't do any quests, I might as well try and find books the other way. The thing is though, is I don't have a crazy amount of gas to be just driving about. I've got 2,700, which is like just about 3 tanks for this, and driving all day would probably cost me a tank, so it would be quite expensive. Should I gather these honey stumps just while I'm out here, because I'm already kind of wasting time anyway. I did another one during the night and got a second jar of honey. That was nice. Alright, other wrecked, give me some good jobs, please. Oh, that's pretty close, but it's an infested. It would just kill me. What about this? Port chopper. Yeah, I just don't have the gear for tier 4s right now because of that 50% loot. These I could do though. Tier 3 fetch and clear. Aid residence, let's grab that. Gives me something to do other than driving. Select that job, of course, that would help. I really just want to go out and collect books, but here's the problem. I think all of it's going to be in the wasteland, and those are going to kill me. So I need to find, like, a substantial desert biome with a big town and a couple of bookstores in it, if I'm gonna outweigh the terrible loot I'm getting. Great heist. And nothing in there. But I think we should start off with a quest, as we are doing right now. At least there's some mailboxes I've not looted around here. Tech Planet, that's extremely unhelpful, thank you. I love that, thanks. They're just trying to keep me interested for as long as possible, that's all. Paper, okay, that will be useful eventually. Let's start the quest. Check the mailbox again. More paper. Shouldn't have thanked them for it, should have been a bitch about it. They would have caved to my desires. Anybody home? Nope, we got a car though. Hello, Vulture. Bye, Vulture. Where's this one guy? I see a red marker. Kind of a weird aggro, to be honest. What? Ooh. There he was, more like. God damn. Are they in the window or what? Why do I not remember this PY at all? Close the door. Ooh, that was close. Oh, she fell down. Can you bleed out, please? You would save me a really minor inconvenience. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, fall down here, right. This feels smaller than I remember. Vehicle adventure. I'm going to start keeping these so that I can get to motorcycles slightly faster, because the armor books are eventually going to work in my favor. And if it doesn't help me get to the motorcycle much faster, it'll at least help me get to the gyrocopter faster doing it that way, so Yeah, and yes, the gyrocopter is massively helpful for the way I play, so that is something I will be using. Okay, that went terribly. At least the club is good. You just get the metal sound effect on me? Oh yeah, I have Raider gloves, so sometimes my armor sound effect actually will be metal. Kinda weird. Die, please. Good job. Great teamwork. MVP, truly. Am I not carrying any first aid bandages? Why? I hate myself. Oh, and I'm hungry and I'm not carrying food either. Oh, if I ever just looked in my inventory, I would solve these problems very quickly. But who wants to do that? When I could be bonking. Oh, I sent him through the hole. Oh, that's a lot of you. I'm going to stand behind this door. Awkward position for there to be a pile of pallets here. Oh, well, the head pops today are just absolutely outstanding. I'm just going to let myself take a shitload of damage. Because my only healing right now is first aid kits, for some reason. So, it's just more economical. Oh, there's 4 of you, okay. Don't hit the door. Ooh. The head pops today are absolutely vicious. The other 2 didn't wake up. I'm going to quickly open this. Tech planet and stuff like that. Not all that helpful for my playstyle. But you never know. Oh, that's a lumberjack. Get ready to shotgun the hell out of him. Please don't be hiding right there. Oh, he is. At least he's stunned now. Can I get a headshot, please? Nope, because he'll do that for some reason. There we go, we're clear. Medical journal. Have I got any lockpicks? I did pick some up, but I think I shift-clicked them into my base. So we might have to go back and get that if I want to open that, which is pretty obviously not worth it. But that does remind me, I do need to open the Mortician's house loot still. That's just sitting there waiting for me to get to it. So I'll save the lockpicks for that anyway. Ah, first aid bandage, nice. And we can even make another one if I need extra healing. I'll buy some food from Wrecked. I do have a plan for food later on, I just kind of don't want to do it yet, because it would be a waste of ammo. And I don't quite have the cooking magazines I would want anyway, so... meh. Let's go get a reward from Wrecked. Does the Bill Gears place have a mailbox I can loot? It does. Did I loot any of the mailboxes when I was here? More paper. Oh, does this have a cement mixer? Oh no, it's a demolition site. I always make that mistake. They don't mix cement at demolition sites, unless they're really trying to optimize how quickly they move on to whatever they're replacing it with, I guess. Buy some food. Rockbusters would just be a smart thing to have if I need that later on, but let's just get like this. And this. Should give me enough healing as well. The blueberry pie. I'll take the magazine bundle though. Shotguns, clubs, machine guns. I have 3 skill points to spend. Let's go on another point of intellect and then Grease Monkey 4 so I find even more of those books. Do you have any other jobs Wrecked? This one here, Happy Sleep Motel, we'll grab that. Did I unlock the ability to craft anything interesting there? I wasn't paying attention. Nope, we still need another 8 to make a steel club, and we still need... oh, we only need 3 more to make a pump shotgun. Okay, that's worth actually thinking about that. And... yeah, we should definitely get one of those as soon as possible. What do I need? Let's just go the pump shotgun, right? Right, let's go over to this quest and get that done. I don't know what I'm going to do after that, though. Because he doesn't have any good quests. So maybe some exploration is in order? I don't know. Ah, it's this place. Okay. Let's loot some of these first containers. Great heist I already know. I could sell those, but it's not really worth it. And some oil. Where's that zombie? Whoa. Start the quest. Search those again. Oh, that guard disappeared out of existence. Never mind. And Spear Hunter. Okay. Any vultures? Yeah, I feel like I remembered vultures here. You two are very annoying. Really? You as well? You went out the POI to help them? Not ammo efficient, but it's certainly faster than breaking that thing down. Ow. Who's even marked right now? Are they below me? They are. Bernie boys. What do we have here? 2 armored ups. Up to 51 on those. Oh, it's only just barely halfway now. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. We're doomed. Oh, legendary part. That changes my attitude slightly. Hello. How did you even get up here? 2 shotguns. We can make a double barrel shotgun at level 6. I think I'll wait for a pump action though. Just for the more ammo capacity, it's a lot more useful. Still, if I found a level 6 double barrel shotgun, I would not complain. But you kind of can anymore. But still, the point is, it's still a good weapon. What do we have here? You know what, I'll take some I can't say the word. I will take some oh shits drops. There we go. And you know what, we can drop the singular bone. If you don't know what oh shits drops do, they completely remove fall damage for like 5 minutes or something like that. 6 minutes. So they're very useful. Or if you want to get off of a high level POI without taking any damage. They got them right there. Yeah, that floor was suspicious. Is that the way I'm supposed to go though? Oh no, it looks like I'm supposed to go over here. Oh yeah, I need to do the Mortician's house. That's what we'll do after this. Grab up some of my lockpicks. Hopefully I'll find a few more in here. That's a wandering horde over there. What a wonderful thing to see. Herd of tourists on their way to your location. Let me see if I can get around to them. I'd rather fight them now than wait. Besides, a wandering horde has a bonus chance of giving you a loot bag. You didn't know that, and that means a very good chance of giving me at least 1 shotgun magazine. Potentially 2. I guess I'll just fall down here. Shotgun time. Everybody gets stunned. We take the nightmare out of Insane Nightmare. Missed him. Run away. Oh, a blue loot bag. Lucky me. Oh. Got no stamina. I switched to my pistol. We got a first aid bandage, right? Yeah, let's do that. 2 vehicle adventures, still useful, but I would have preferred at this moment in time to have gotten shotguns. You part of this wandering horde? If so, please come and fight me. I'm guessing you were. Big hitters. Good, again, not shotguns though. I didn't mean to put that glue back, I meant to shift click it into another infantry slot. Forgot I had the bag open, and that's embarrassing. More gas. Right, there's someone bashing something around. Ah, there he is. He might be part of that horde. No loot either way. Loot bag. Also no shotguns. Handyland, and what are these? Miner boots? They're not too helpful at all. Scrap them. I don't really have the inventory space. Well, I suppose it'll take 1 slot anyway, but at least if I find more armor I can scrap that. This is where I was before the Wandering Horde came, so go back through here. Back down here. Oh, you want me to fall again? I hate that. Well, that's a wonderful time to get a stun. This seems like a bad idea. Let's do it anyway. Got a Savage Country crate here. Almost game, but not quite. You're gonna break that instead? Is there like a bulletproof glass in front of this? Of course there is. Fuck that, I'm just gonna ignore it. Piece of paper? Okay, let's go use myself as bait here. Okay, that's not working. Let's just run in. And then run straight out. Kind of expected that to stagger her, but okay. Mo's still trying to get through there. Let's just go get the loot. Again, no lockpicks. Even if I did, there are better things to save them on for right now, so... There we go, there's the shotgun magazine I needed. Reflex sight, which I'll put on my pistol actually, because bonus damage. Okay, so we need to go back to my base, get some lockpicks, go loot the tier 4 loot, make a pump action shotgun, and gather up some first aid bandages that I've left in one of my boxes somewhere. Another shotgun magazine. I have to imagine I have everything else I need for the shotgun, but if I don't, we can start getting on that. Vehicles, which I'll keep. Shotguns, which I will start keeping now, because I want to get to the level 6 auto shotgun as soon as possible now. So I will just hold off with the level 1 pump action for as long as I can. I mean, I might make a level 1, I don't know. What's this? Shotgun tube mod. Perfect. Just as I get the pump action shotgun, I get the ability to get its best mod, basically. So let's go get my reward and then do all that shit. While these all suck, let's take some 9mm ammo, I guess. Let's go make that shotgun. Should have everything I need. Maybe I'm a little bit short on shotgun parts, because you do need 7 for a level 1. It's kind of a rip-off, but you do get more than twice the ammo capacity, so fair enough. And it does more damage, but that's honestly not that big of a deal. I was already doing just fine with the damage of the double barrel. Just the ammo cap that's the problem. You know, when do we get the next level of armor as well? That's something that interests me. 7 more books we would get level 4. I would consider making a bunch of level 4 like endgame armor. Or not endgame armor because it's level 4, but like the armor I want to use in the endgame, just lesser. It would be a substantial upgrade to my current plant fiber gear. I think what I'll do is I'll get to a steel club, I'll get my pump action shotgun, I'll make some basic armor, and then we'll go into the wasteland to those bookstores and we'll just power level through all the crafting, I think. That's just the one issue I have, is I can't loot anything good. And the crafting is the only way to really get better gear now. Efficiently, anyway. So I'm kind of just, like, stuck because of the 50% loot. Or, not stuck, but I'm substantially slowed down compared to where I normally would be, but it is literally just that. It only slows me down. I do find it quite amusing that the insane nightmare aspect of this challenge is completely just not a thing. I don't care. It has not affected me in the slightest. I've taken a few extra hits, sure, but nothing I can't deal with. But the real fucking annoyance has been the loot. There's 2 lockpicks. That might be the only lockpicks I have. Let's see here. I'm gonna grab some books and put them in their own little chest so that it's easier for me to keep track of them. Not chest, this isn't Minecraft storage crate. There we go. So we've got 22 forge heads, 1 shotguns, and 4 of those. Once we have the ability to make a good set of nerd armor, it's gonna be so over for this game. So, first things first though. Pump. Shotgun. We need 7 shotgun parts. There's 9, so that is out of the way. 40 steel. 7 duct tape. I got that around here somewhere. There we go. And 13 springs. Not the beaker, but yeah. So that was easy. Pump shotgun. 10 fucking minutes. Is this a mobile game? What is your problem? Right. And we also need a tube extender, because that's obviously very useful. 5 forged iron. 5 glue. 5 mechanical parts. They're around here somewhere. There we go. 10 springs. I've got a lot of them here as well. I do love that it kind of shows how meaningless looting is in 7 Days to Die. Because I have more than enough of all the things that I need aside from ammo. The only real limiting factor that looting has is like an accidental side effect, which is the magazine. So if you turn looting down, you level slower because, or you progress slower because you can't find enough books. It's not actually the quantity of the items you can acquire that slows you down in the slightest. It's just that the book system is so grindy that making it grindier just makes the game ridiculously grindy. Because I have loads of everything. I'm good. So if I did want to make some armor, we could do level 3. There's no real pain in that. But the thing is, I took a small break from 7 Days to Die, and I completely forgot what every piece of armor in the video game does, and it's a bit of an issue. But I seem to remember Preacher gloves were the way, right? So we could make some of those as well. Let's get some forged iron, some cloth. Do I have any armor crafting these made up and ready to go? I don't think I do. Armor craft. I can't spell. Not armpit. Armor crafting kit. So we need armor crafting parts, which I've got 7 of. We need sewing kits, which I've got some of, and duct tape. We've also got these gloves, which I meant to use for my mini bike and then never did. So let's just scrap them for a part. We got any in here? None that are immediately jumping out to me. We got some more duct tape. I might as well just combine the stacks at least. And books. And then there's this and this, which those aren't really helping me. So I've only got 8 armor crafting kits. So we won't be able to make a huge amount of armor right now. The limiting factor is the armor crafting pieces, which would be made much easier if I was able to loot more of my endgame things, but I'm not able to because I don't have good mining, and I don't have the ability to craft lockpicks because I'm saving the lockpick skill boost. So I can't actually unlock lockpicks, because this game just is like that. Let's craft those. So I've got 8, well no, I've got 10, so we can get Preacher gloves at level 3. We can just throw these on here too. Preacher gloves, those take 2 seconds. Very consistent balancing. What other armor pieces do I want? I think I was a big fan of the various heavy armors. So what was Nomad again? That was carry capacity. It's nice, but it's not a top priority. Raider was another one that I remember using. Reduce critical injuries? Whatever. Miner is obviously good, but it's not the best for combat. Yeah. Increases your max health. Let me just read through all these again, get myself reacquainted. There is the nerd outfit, which would give me some boost to my ability to craft the... or to the ability to get extra skill points from the books. So it's an option. I would look horrible though, and I do kind of hate them. Let's take... Well, here's the thing. Critical injuries... Where is it? I'm looking at the wrong one. Critical injuries. It's nice, but generally critical injuries are the kind of thing that you either cure or you're just stuck with for ages anyway. So I think what I might do is actually go Nomad and get better carry capacity, although it's not really that much of a... Right, what we'll do is we'll go Raider and we'll just take the relatively minimal benefit it gives you, but it does give you good armor at least. But there is also the option of boots and helmets. Maybe we should start with those. I'm tempted by the Nomad boots for the increased run speed. It would alleviate some of the heavy armor issues. Max stamina would be nice as well though. For the headgear, we've got the Nomad, which I do like because it does kind of fit my playstyle. It reduces your food and water use, which means you just have to eat less. If you've watched me for any amount of time, you know that that would benefit me quite a bit. The Raider helmet increases your stun resistance, which is nice. Not the top priority though. Maybe what I should do is get the nerd goggles for the XP. We would actually, although would I actually benefit from XP anymore? I think I have reached the point, literally right now, where it doesn't matter anymore. It's just about getting skill points and then just refreshing the build to be really OP. So I don't actually need XP that much. So I suppose we'll go with a Nomad helmet. So what I'll do then is Raider outfit. And then obviously I can't craft anymore, but I do have the ability to craft one more piece of armor. So Nomad boots, I think, is what I'm going to go with. Because you get heavy armor and you get a run speed boost, which alleviates the fact that I don't have urban combat maxed out yet. So we'll do this one. I'll need a little bit of extra forged iron. Never mind, I'm good. I've got 1,000 cloth. Where the fuck did I even get that? Oh, doing that 1PY a couple of times probably helped, yeah. Right, that's worked out. We know what armor I'm going for. Let's take my pathetic 2 lockpicks I have, and let's go and try the level 4 loot that I uncovered in the Mortician's house, just across the street there. Oh, I'm hungry. That's whatever. I don't really care that much right now. Let's try my luck with 2 lockpicks. I do have 3 ranks of lockpicking, so probably as high a chance as I'm going to get. It might be worth making, at least at some point, making some lockpicking gloves. Whichever one that even is. Is it rogue? Rogue gloves? Yeah, lockpicking speed and chance. Well, that sucks. Just instantly failed. But I think I would rather keep like a mining item on me rather than lockpicking. Hey, there's a loot bag over here. Did I miss that? Maybe it was a feral that died when the sun came up. 2 shotgun magazines. We'll hold on to those, as I said, and we'll get some 7.62 and a little bit of pasta. Thank you, feral who died to the sunlight, presumably. Or maybe just something I killed and forgot to search. It's also an option. Yeah, just in time for the shotgun to be done at least. I think I'm going to throw away my club. I've not switched to it once. And it was a just in case I need it for stamina reasons, but I've not done that. Let's get the double barrel. Let's take its flashlight. Let's scrap it for 1 shotgun part, because I will need that later on. There we go, a pump shotgun, an actual gun. What roll did we get? Ooh, an 8 slot, that's not bad. Let's get a tube extender as well, that's crafting. I think 8 is the rarest one. Like, you can sometimes get really unlucky and get a 6, it's usually a 7. But I got an 8. Because I'm going to get a piece of armor, I can put the intellect mod on. Is it necessary? Not really. Because I don't need 9 intellect. So actually I just won't do that. Never mind. So how many mod slots does this pump shotgun get? 3. That's not bad for a level 1 item. So there's a flashlight, which will give you an extra 10% damage. I can put that bandolier on once I've got some better armor. That'll help. There's my tube extender. There's a couple of pieces of armor. And let's get a nomad headgear. Or do I want the boots? I think I might want the boots first, at least. Craft those. There we go. So that's going to give me a big armor increase. An additional 8% damage resistance. Absolutely huge. Let's take that triple armor pocket mod to get rid of this armor, because if I ever need it again for whatever reason, it's not hard to get. The bandolier on here as well. It'll give me a little bit faster reload time. We've got some raider gloves already, but those are going to be switched out for the much more versatile but less armored creature gloves, which just give you straight damage to the undead. I have no mods for those, that's fine. And we have nomad boots, which can't actually take the mod I have here. But the helmet could, but the helmet only has 1 slot, so no is what I'm seeing there. We need to get a couple more armor crafting pieces. There's 1 from the old armor there. The primitive armor I'm wearing won't give me any, unfortunately. We could maybe... Rect is going to be closed. Alright, so we just need a single armor crafting part for like a pair of... Or not a pair of anything, a helmet. I'll also need another sewing kit, I think. No, I've got enough of those, so we're good on that part. Let's... you know, the pistol doesn't need the reflex as much as the shotgun needs the damage. There we go, up to 20 damage per. And an 11 shot magazine. This is a hell of a shotgun. Don't let the fact that it's level 1 trick you into thinking it's shitty, because it isn't. You know what, I'm going to put the pipe machine gun away. We'll use that for Horde Nights. And I am going to carry around 9mm from now on. So I have a full set there of... Not a full set, but like I have a set of 21st century weapons. I'm living large. And I have a motorized vehicle. Hey, can't complain about that. My hotbar is really empty now. One thing I'm noticing with the 50% loot, painkillers do not exist. Normally I would have like a stack of them here by like day 7, and there would be like 2 more stacks of them back here. They're just not here. They just don't exist. Let me get this water and cook it. I'm not going to drink any of it because that's stupid. Turn that on and get some water. And then I need to go and drink something, but I will go and drink from a river with my helmet mod. Next thing we need to do then is get one more armor crafting part, make myself a nomad helmet or something just to get the full damage resistance out of all this. I'm up to 60%, that's solid, but we can get more. We got 30% extra damage from my gloves. That's also nice. And we get 6% more run speed, which is negligible, but hey, it helps. And it's heavy armor, which I like. Especially for a strength-based build like this right now. Let me get my water purifier and we'll go drink some water really quickly. Oh, I'm bloody hungry as well, it never ends. I forgot how much I hate that shoulder floats. 1.0 by the way. Just drink up this whole damn river. Alright, so once I get a few more club magazines, I'll make a... Oh, there's 2 screamers over there, holy shit. From a campfire and a dew collector? You're out of your mind. Oh, Survivor medium complete. Yippee. Also, there's that. But a skill point, I genuinely don't even possibly know what I could use that for right now. Big and fast wouldn't be a terrible idea. I'm going to respec once I've got all the skill books I need anyway, because that's just how you play 7 Days to Die now. That scream not count? I guess not, lucky me. Right, well, you know what I'm going to do? And it's not exactly the wisest decision, but since I have nothing to do today, I don't need gas hugely, and there's not much else I can do at night in the meantime. I don't want to fight ferals even with my good gear. I'm just going to take my... Oh, this, I forgot I blocked that. I'm just going to take my stone axe, and I'm just going to beat the shit out of that level 4 loot and just see what I get inside it. Because it could give me like an armor part, which would be really nice. Have a full set of non-primitive armor. I just need to grab some food really quickly. I've got some chili around here, that'll do. We can also grab like meat. A little bit more there. I could honestly make boiled meat, which is not a common thing that I do. But I have a lot of excess water that I'm not using for much. And it would be much better than grilled meat, I think. Like, I don't even have a grill, so I guess we are making boiled meat. Holy shit. We only have enough to make 8 because reasons. So that's going to take 20 minutes. Oh my god. I forgot why I don't cook in this game ever. That is not boiled meat. That is absolutely destroyed meat. But we can spare the water for that. Because drinking it isn't that necessary and I don't have such a high desire for glue right now, even on 50% loot. So I will go... I'll drink some of this. And I'll use my stone axe to bash open that level 4 loot. I'll get some stones here really quickly so I can repair it a few times. Let's repair the axe. Let's drink some beer for max stamina regen. Have I not got the blur effect? Is this blurry? I can't even tell. I think I need glasses. This is blurry, right? So I'm just going to bash this open very, very slowly and I'll tell you what I get inside. Might as well spend my night doing something useful. I don't know if I needed that beer for stamina regen. I think I'm actually good with a stone axe. Still, the alcohol would help with putting up with this. I actually do need the beer to keep my stamina up. It's probably not worth wasting though. I can get a good like 2000 durability before I have to reset my stamina and it takes like 10 seconds. This is genuinely going to take the entire night, isn't it? Imagine how funny it would be if I just opened this and there was nothing in it. Just completely every single item got 50% looted out of existence. That would be just absolute peak cinema, I think. This is why I favour lockpicking on builds that aren't going to use mining, by the way. Even if you use 15 lockpicks, it won't take 15 minutes. I mean, that's good. A little bit of money is nice, I guess. Definitely wasn't worth any of that, though. I can put the pocket mod on my preacher gloves. Well, that reminds me, I have another spare pocket mod I can put on my boots. Oh well. Yeah, let's grab the pocket mod. There we are. Right, so that wasn't worth it at all. The big thing that I need is armor. Armor books are the key to everything. If I can get another 48 or so armor books, we can make the nerd outfit at level 6. I've got the legendary parts for it and stuff, which means I would have a 50% chance of each book I read giving me 2 points. So that means I can save a good chunk of time by not having to search for the last like 30 books in every tree, because I'll just get that from reading the initial ones. And what that does is allow me to get Forge Ahead up quicker. And with Forge Ahead maxed out, we can officially craft everything. So we can then start getting clubs and shotguns and vehicles and actually use that for something. So that is the order of priority in terms of books that I want. I should realistically find more armor books than anything else, because I have a lot more points invested in attributes than I do in any other perks, obviously. So this should be pretty good. If we also find Savage Country POIs, those would be a good place to stop to get legendary parts and also club magazines. But the main focus is going to be these bookstores. Right, here's Trader Joel's. He's 500 meters away from the POI. I have not looted him, so he should actually have a bunch of chances of Forge Aheads for me as well. So he's worth stopping in, even if he doesn't give me the ability to double loot the POI. What do we have in here? 10 Magnum ammo. Hey, it's better than nothing. No luck on getting Forge Heads from the main places you usually do. And that's all of them now, but there's also books in the POI. Go over here. Helmet light mod schematic. I guess I could possibly use that, given I am a YouTuber. Urban Combat. I want to finish Urban Combat more than I care about any of those, because once I finish it, I get... Oh, it's not the completion bonus. Never mind, I want level 6. Although I do have the landmines won't detonate. That's nice for the wasteland. The armor one is the one I want, so it doesn't affect my speed at all. Let's quickly just fall down here and get to his books here. Forge Ahead. Sledgehammers I don't care about. Armored up, nice. There's 54. At least we got one Forge Ahead out of here. Let's go see what else he has.
Trader Joel's has got the gear to make it happen.
Oh, he's got a cigar. That's very tempting. Extra strength is always good, but I don't have any money. I'll just have to remember that he has that. He's got a bunch of armor parts, which is nice. No books I need, I don't think. No. Decent selection of weapons, but I'm still ahead of him. No water purifier. He does have a beaker. That's nice. Selling a whole forge. Alright, cool.
Like
Give me a bookstore. Oh. I actually could get it as an infestation. The one issue there is infestations in the wasteland are going to be absolutely fucking psychotic. Okay. Okay. This is a very bad idea, but we have a double barrel shotgun and I have the ability to build frames and I have a decent amount of medicine on me. Pipe bombs. No reason I can't do it. I just don't want to. Alright, here we are. Gonna be a pain just clearing the area to begin this. Looks like those ones have left me alone at least. Maybe we are okay. Let's go inside. We don't want to start it first. I don't want to just do an infestation for no reason. I want to get as much books out here as I can. Big hitters, we're going to read those ones because I do want to be able to make the steel club ASAP. Shotguns we'll hold on to. Oh, they don't do much damage at least. Fucking whole stamina bar, he's still not dead. There we go. Oh, kill any zombies, complete, nice. We get some ammo for that one, I think. Armored up, again, we'll read that one. I don't care about sledgehammer, so I'll also read that one, because I'm not going to carry it around, am I? Another armored up there. Double armor pocket mods. Not bad. Oh, you're feral, that sucks, I didn't notice that. Stay down. Let's get more XP for these. Let's eat like 2 of those. Leave me alone, bird, I'm healing. That's rough, I already know. Shotguns, explosives, I will just read, I'm not too fussed about those. No plans to get a rocket launcher anytime soon. There's someone behind me. It might be feral and getting through this too quickly. Oh no, it's just a normal guy. Still, I'd rather find out on my terms rather than getting hit in the back of the head by him. Another vehicle, another Forge Ahead. Hello, feral. Let me repair this, it's getting a little bit dicey there. Another feral, this is gonna suck on the infestation, oh my god. At least they only do 12 damage. That was a crawler. Where'd you come from? Most of these bookshelves are just empty. Another armor book. Another armor book, nice. Vehicles and explosives. Another vehicle one. Another forge ahead. Nice. These are the ones I want most, so good. Although armor is the one I want the most, but you know what I mean. Okay, nope. 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 Nuh-uh. Nope. Not today, Satan. Oh, that's gonna be a feral as well, isn't it? Look, I already know. You idiots, get out of there. I want to see who's feral. Right, nobody's feral. Shotgun time. Oh, you're both gonna get up? That's annoying. I mean, if you could just fall down here and get stuck, that would be the best option for me, actually. Just, you know. Feel like falling at all? Seems like they don't. Oh, I got stuck. Wonderful. Did I get them both? I did. Cool. The other ones are probably going to be stuck for a hot minute. I'm going to use a first aid bandage even though it's a waste because I want to reduce the amount of vultures I deal with. There is a dog in here. Should be hiding. Close that behind me and let's get some of these books. Medical journal. Shotguns. Armor. Medical journal again. Armor again. Nice. 39 more of them. Great heist I already know. Another one of those. Some custom fitting mods. I can put those on one of my heavy armor pieces. Let's put them on the boots. Or not custom fittings, sorry, improved fittings. Custom fittings are the slightly better one. Forge ahead. And handguns. Okay. I'm going to leave because of that feral biker. He'll just absolutely annihilate me. He does like 25 damage per hit, even with my armor. And I don't want to fuck with him. But we have more bookstores. Largely in this other town over here. So let's just go there. I will keep an eye out for any more bookstores as I go though. And we still have that quest if I ever want to go do it. If I need some books closer to home. Right there, no problem. So what does that POI look like on 50% loot? 4 forge aheads, 5 vehicle adventures, 3 shotguns, a couple of batter-ups, and a bunch of armor ones, plus some shit I just don't care about. Not great. Is it worth risking the wasteland? Probably not, but it's getting me somewhere with the armor magazines. We got like 10 of them, which was nice. If I do that like 4 more times, we'll actually be able to play the game. I'll grab some mailboxes now that I'm not in like such a dangerous area. Farming. Art of mining. If I find like a non-wasteland biome bookstore, that would be nice. However, I don't know where any towns outside of the wasteland are. Aside from... Well, not even aside from. I just don't know where any towns outside of the wasteland are. Incredible stuff. Hello, bear. I have to imagine at the very least, if we go north of the wasteland, we would actually find... Well, we would find forest biomes, so we would probably find other biomes. We found... Oh wait, we know where the desert is, don't I? We're opening trade routes to Trader Bob 4 kilometers that way. Let's go to the desert biome first. Let's see if we can find some easier books. So that I can at least come back with like a steel club and just fight ferals with my melee weapon. That would make things a lot easier. And we need to meet Bob for a challenge, and I need to check his trades for various things as well, so this makes sense. Finding non-wasteland bookstores would be very nice. I'm going to be driving for fucking ages again, aren't I? Gonna end up being a shorter episode because of that. Right, you know what? It's tempting me too much. I'm gonna go to the bookstores down here, and then we'll go up to the desert biome. We've got the supplies to be out here for a couple of days. If I have to do a horde night in like the burned forest, I'll be fine. I'll just sit on a roof and cry. We might find another Trader Joel around here as well, which would be nice and helpful. Because then I would get that little ammo dump from him that I got for that challenge, and the XP. And I would be able to search him for more books. More wasteland treasures. That's good because the completion bonus gives you way more legendary parts, which I will need. Because I do love to make like 20 of them. Oh, I'm hungry. I really do need to find a Trader Joel then. Wasteland treasures again, lucky me. Here we are. Now, did I actually see 2 bookstores here? That's what I thought I saw, but I might have not saw it. No, I think this is actually a car building. Still, one bookstore is better than none. But it kind of looked like the same architectural style as the Crack-A-Book Cafe, so I thought I maybe saw two. But that's fine, we can do one. I got any more food in here? Got one of these, so I'll have to do. I got a stone on me, I kind of want to lure those guys away. Ollie, you piss off, you're too close to the building. You all just fight, I don't care. Yeah, there they go, all four of them. Hopefully, I get at least as deep into the building as I did before it throws more of those bikers at me. We've got another vehicle adventures. Ah, fuel saver mod, that's actually quite useful. I got the acid for it too. Other vehicle adventures. There's a tourist, is he a feral though? No, he is, but that's fine. Run away! I'm gonna go get on top of that bus stop, which is what I was hoping would be at the other one, but there wasn't, so here we are. Up on the bus stop and shoot the hell out of them. Let's make some more frames as well. Yeah, everybody come over. Not nighttime, so I can safely do this. I'm going to take that and I'm going to put it in a random point of perception so I have a higher chance of getting armor books, because it's just about how many points you have in attributes, really. There we go, cleaned up this area a little bit nicer. Go deal with this guy. Oh, now you figure it out. Frick. Paper, you insult me. Vehicles and knife guy. Find more junk and loot. Vehicles again, I've got 9 of those in there, and more armor. There's a snake somewhere around here. Another vehicle book. I'm going to find way too many of these, aren't I? It's going to be really annoying. It's going to slow everything else down. Vehicles again, rifles. Come on, dipshits. Fall down here. There's always a bookcase behind you in here, isn't there? Oh, it's a table, technically, I guess. Armoured up, and more shotguns. Armoured up again. And 2 armoured ups, lucky me. Let's take a first aid bandage. So we need to find 33 more of those. I mean, it's working, it's just going to take a lot of these to finish that off completely. It seems like there's no bikers back here, at least. Oh, it's you. Come here. I don't want to shoot any of these bookcases. Got pissed off ones in the other room. Oh no, it's you. Yeah, I definitely need a steel club. Still, the shotgun and baseball bat are doing well enough for now. Elves. That's a big streak of bad luck. That was like 7 empty bookshelves in a row. Wait, come on, potentially, biker. I'm gonna stun you this time. I'm gonna get the hit. Oh. Well, I took my frustrations out on him anyway. Shotguns. Nothing and... nothing. It's like 2/3 nothing. Let's get onto the roof and do the final room, which has a bunch of books in it as well. Nope, hello dog. He's doing the aggro sounds, but he doesn't actually see me, so I'm just gonna walk away from him. Where'd that one go? Oh, there you are. Farming again. Ah, come out of there, I don't want to hit the loot. Okay. What do we have? That perception mod, not a bad one to have actually, you can use that for salvaging later on. Medical journal. Shotguns and explosives. Armor again and more vehicles. Pistol Pete, craft AP 9mm, that's nice at least. Bipod mod. Armor, medical, wiring, we're up to 69 armor, ha ha ha. Shotguns and forges, and then we'll open these up. Let me guess, like 2 vehicle magazines from this one and 2 vehicle magazines from the other one? Oh, scrapping, okay. I'll take some oil shell because I'm going to get a chemistry station in the near future at least. And Ah, the batter up I needed is fantastic. That'll make combat much easier. So we're down to the last 30 of the armored ups. So what that last effect does is gives me the ability to get power attack kills that refill my stamina entirely. It's very overpowered, and it's only closely followed by the spear's similar completion effect. Another armored up book, great. I guess we will go to the desert biome and see if we can find any traders on the way there. And maybe some more towns with more bookstores. We're up to an extra 12 vehicle mags, 7 shotguns, and 6 forge aheads. Another armor. Art of mining, nice. Also a very good one to complete, just gives you more ore. Not my top priority right now though. Another forge ahead. Night Stalker. More damage at night. Oh, with bows. Enforcer. Decent enough. Keep finding Great Heist books that I've already read. Have I even completed Great Heist? No, I just keep finding the ones I've already read. Wonderful. Is there a town? Yeah, there's a town up here as well, which is of interest to me. It might have bookstores in it, I don't know. Either way, I want to be out of the wasteland at nighttime. I don't mind spending my night in any other biome, but the wasteland becomes basically Horde night, and I don't want to do a wasteland Horde night. Zombie stood in a mine over there. There's Sea Trader Joel, so we can buy some food and get a couple of extra books and stuff. Oh shit, he got in. Some ammo, nice. Another forge ahead, thank you. Come on, cement mixer. Oh. His vending machines around here. Let me buy a little bit of food. Armored up again and another shotgun magazine.
The best armor in the wasteland. The question is, how much money? You know, I wasn't sure.
Let's take those shotgun shells. That's basically doubling my ammo. Oh, a strength mod. So good as well. I need the strength mod in the cigar. I'm gonna have to come back to these guys once I have some money, which they might have reset by then, which would suck. Forge ahead, vehicle adventures, all very tempting. I'm very poor. He's got the water filter. I'm also still completely poor. But I might buy those books anyway, because I'm not gonna suddenly come into a bunch of money, so we just have to let this slip by, I guess. I'm surprised he has no armor books. This is his thing. He's the armor guy, but whatever.
That, my friend, was a fantastic deal.
So we're up to 15 extra vehicle mags, 9 extra forge heads, and 8 extra shotguns. That's nice. Clubs aren't proccing as much as I would expect. Another fucking Great Heist, I already know. Right, let's get the mini bike and let's fuck off and try and get kind of out of the wasteland, or at least towards Trader Bob. See if his town's any good. Still, this has been largely a very successful day of looting. I'm just not completed the progression yet. I've got, how many more armor books is it? Why are these not alphabetical, by the way? Armor. Yeah, we need 27 more. That's not too bad. We probably got that today. If I find a bunch more bookstores, we could get that done very soon. Get the nerd outfit. And then really just hammer through the progression so quickly. I could, if I had the level 6 nerd outfit, I could probably genuinely just finish Forge Ahead instantly. And then I could definitely get to the motorcycle at least for vehicle adventures. That would be huge, because then I can craft whatever I want and I can go wherever I want. Then it would just be shotguns and clubs. Plus handguns, which I'm going to need later on. But I'm not prioritizing it too much. But once we have shotguns and clubs maxed out, we can use that build to just smash into like tier 4s and 5s with ease. This is awful weather. I cannot see a fucking thing. It's going to be very hard to tell if I'm looking at any useful PYs. I'm going to have to go based off of like the district rather than what I actually see. Let's refuel the mini bike. That looks like a bookstore to me just ahead. I'm not going to have time to do that today, but at least we know the location of another one. So, book. Come back another day and do that one. Guess what remains is see if I can find another Trader Joel and then just go to Trader Bob. Spend my night driving through the desert, although if I find a bookstore in the desert, I have zero issue doing a desert nighttime job. That's not difficult at all. So I should be fine. So let's get over there. Here we go, enter the desert challenge is done. Get a little bit of XP for that. Ah, perfect. Trader Bob doesn't have a fucking town either. So I'm on my own for finding them. And of course he's closed. So I can't even do anything with him right now. Well, let's follow the roads and see if there's any desert towns. I see some desert town over there. Alright, desert town. Give me a bookstore. I think I see a Crackbook Cafe over there. I think I see a Savage Country as well. Crackbook Cafe is kind of the shittier younger brother. Or I suppose more aptly, it's the shittier older brother because it's actually a higher level POI. But it does have a good amount of books anyway. Let's stop here. My audio is cutting out constantly. 7 Days to Die. Please be a better game. Alright, we can do these during the night. Let's get some of these. Fireman's Almanac. Actually, I'm not going to do the Savage Country. I'm not going to do it tonight because I want to wait until I have Wasteland Treasures maxed out before I start wasting potentially non-respawnable Savage Countries. Bookstores though, I will just do those. I can get books anywhere, technically. Legendary parts, technically anywhere as well, but you'll find a lot more of them in there than you will anywhere else. Any ferals, first of all. Nope, cool. Other armor book, fantastic. More damage to coyotes. Paper. Burning shaft node. Oh, 2 forge heads, nice. Dying? Okay, of course he can do that for some reason. That's off. Frick. Another vehicle magazine. Yeah, another great heist I already know. Where's this zombie? He's in here somewhere. There he is. Completely missed. Wonderful. Another great heist, holy shit. Please end my suffering. That dog's back, isn't he? Yep. Vehicles again. Okay, these great heists are just insulting at this point. Hold still, you pains in the asses. Oh yeah, I should try and power attack kill them so I get all my stamina back, I forgot. I love when vultures get the scent of your blood so they try and break through the ceiling. It's really not the most annoying sound effect in the universe. Let's break this, maybe we'll get some acid. We got a skill point there, again, let's just put it in an attribute I'm gonna respec soon enough anyway, so it's just to get my armored up chances a little bit higher. Home cooking weekly and a little bit of food. Oh, a feral. Die, please. Oh goody, a cop. We have a Crack-a-Book crate here. In this POI, these are more of like where you're gonna get your good books from, because the bookshelves are not particularly numerous here. Let's go around the other side and bash my way through that door. It's probably the safest way to get in there, rather than falling through the ceiling, that is. Just need to smash a small hole in, and then I'll shoot one of them, and that'll wake them all up. Wonder, do you think I could like thread the needle here? Oh. There we go, I can probably thread the needle on this, though. Maybe on this one? Seriously, these holes aren't real? That's fucked up. There we go, I can use this. Shotgun pellets aren't actually hitting them. I think that's everybody. There might be another one, I can't remember, but let's just bash through and find out. Sounds like someone just got up in there. It's a cop. Let's just shotgun him. Right, let's get to these books. Armor pocket mod and medical, not great, but I'll take it. Shotguns and sledgehammers. Medical journal and a motor tool tank mod. Let me just mark this while I'm here. Let's see. So I don't know where it is. Just it came to me there. Big hitters, we need 5 more of those still to actually get the steel club. For some reason it's just like the rarest one. Any more crates in here? I got the one outside, so I think that's everything you can really get out of this POI. Unless I missed a couple of bookshelves back here, although there is the hidden stash, which I think is up here. The thing about the Savage Country that's tempting me is I would probably get a lot of club books and a lot of armor books, because that is kind of like what the Savage Country boxes are specialized towards. But there's only like 4 of them in there, and I would rather leave the POI for later. We've got another forge ahead there. So, my hunt today is taking me to a great many bookstores. There's a dog over here, let's just kill it. We've got a Savage Country. We're up an additional 17 at minimum vehicle adventures and 10 at minimum shotgun weeklies and 12 forge aheads. Plus, we are officially... Armor, where are you? 25 books away from getting the thing I need for armor. Maybe we should do the Savage Country, but either way, that's going to have to wait for the next episode, because there's like 30 minutes left in this day, so no. But I kind of want to go and see if there's a Trader Bob in this town somewhere, and get some food, and see if he'll send me to this bookstore and maybe the Savage Country. That would be really nice. So yeah, I'll do that. Oh, I see stuff. Oh, this is right next door to this town. It doesn't look like the kind of town that'll give me books though, but maybe I'm just not... Oh, I'm not seeing the full extent of it. Never mind, it's huge. Is there a bloody Trader Bob around? Nope. I didn't even know there was a sound effect for running out of gas, by the way. Several thousand hours in this game, it's just never happened. I have to be a bit more cautious with my gas now because I'm on my last tank. There's a Trader Bob, but at the same time, we're in a fresh biome. There's cars everywhere, I'll be fine. I might just have to take a Wasteland Horde night. I see a bookstore right there already, so that's good. Yeah, I might have to do a Wasteland Horde night. Not a Wasteland Horde night, goddamn, a Desert Horde night. Just because how far am I away from my base? The full length of the map, basically. And it's not even a Horde base, so it wouldn't even benefit me to be there. Yeah, it's 6 kilometers away. If we had a gyrocopter, sure, but I don't, so no. Okay, here's Trader Bob. He does have a weird little water tower. I need to repair this mini bike soon. Well, actually, hopefully I'll just replace it with a motorcycle soon enough. Sell him those knuckle dusters. I don't have much money left. Some wood. Kind of looking for more like a forge ahead, maybe. No forge aheads. Unlucky. Let's talk to Bob. Actually, let's buy food from Bob first.
I bet your nose is so high in the air.
I will take the crafting skill magazine bundle. Got any special jobs? He'll tell me where Hugh is. There's more towns to the south, but they're in the snow biome. Let's see, what do you have? A bunch of mods. Water purifiers are definitely more in the loot table now. That's good. Forge head, shotguns, scrapping for funds. I don't have much money, but that might be worth getting those. Just adding more. Let me buy a meat stew, actually. It's just gonna go further. I probably should have got hobo stew. Let's just get them both. Use all your money. Fuck it, who cares? You don't need money.
You can't beat that with
Oh, let me just sell them those, I guess.
Thank you very much.
Okay, 2 more armored ups, 2 more big hitters. We only need 3 more to get the steel club that I want, and I got something, one of these was boosted. Let's go ahead and eat this, get a full food bar. Do you have any jobs for any of the local bookstores? Could be an infested. Gas and gas refinery. Priority farms. Well, let's go to that bookstore I saw and just get some books. Maybe we'll go to the wasteland and see if I can make it to a safer biome to do Horde night in or something. Trader Hugh is very close. Where the hell's my mini bike? Over here. How many more armor books do I need then? Right, 23. We could do that today. Here we are. Don't see any other bookstores. They don't typically spawn in pairs of the same POI anymore, but you do still sometimes see Cracker books pretty close by, so I'll take a quick look around. Cracker cafes, that is, I mean. Medical journal. Another great heist I already know. It's actually insulting at this point. Oh my god. Damage against deer. Another great fucking heist. Armored up, nice. Some paper and... oh, magazine extender mod and the ability to make drum magazines. Those are both just in there. Someone in this town was receiving a lot of mail about how to put more bullets in their gun. That's nice, though. I'll need a drum magazine eventually. And a magazine extender, probably. Alright, let's take this place on. Once we deal with the locals. Right, the locals eliminated. Let's go. Another double armor pocket mod schematic that I already know. Forge ahead. Sharp sticks is useless, obviously, but forge ahead's nice. Another forge ahead. Another vehicles. Nothing. Goddamn lumberjack, I hear. It is. Die. Handguns, just eat those. Same with handy lens and shotguns. Craft shotgun slugs, nice. Armored up in a shotgun magazine. Shotguns. Don't be shy. It's being fucking shy again. There we go. Another forge ahead as well. Oh, hey there. Ooh, double head pop. Let's check this crate here for another armored up. 19 more. Oh, there's a little bookshelf here I missed. Tech Planet. I should have left it behind. Let's go do the rest of the POI. There's still some good loot at the end that'll have books in it. There's usually a second one here. Alright, more books. Let's see what we get. Another armored up and another shotgun. Nice. 2 more armored ups. I love when that happens. Vehicles and forge aheads. Vehicles again. Oh, that's a really good one. Bunch of all that stuff. We just need one more. There we go. Big hitters and 2 armored ups. This was a really nice bookstore. Thank you, game. So now I will collect my big hitters because I can make a steel club, but there's no reason to not make the most of the nerd armor boost that we're going to get soon enough. Come on, give me some armor books. Yes. Need 13 more. Like 1 more bookstore would probably be enough. Another armor up and another vehicles. And let's check the end loop here or whatever. Ah, 2 legendary parts. Okay, that's really lucky, especially on 50% loot. Miso soup and a burst mod. I can put that on my pistol. I won't really use it or remember it's there, so I won't fuck myself up with it. Let's get out of here, I guess. So my options are go to Trader Hugh or go to this bookstore. This bookstore is 3 kilometers to the east, and it would take me pretty far away from where I would like to be versus going to Trader Hugh, which would take me down here, which might not have a bookstore, but it would get me closer to the forest biome and I would discover more about the world. So I think I'll take the risk and go to Trader Hugh, because there's a pretty solid likelihood that his town is going to have a bookstore as well, because all of them seem to, if they're outside the forest biome. So I will take that risk and uncover more of the world while I'm at it. At least if I'm wrong, I just drive back over to the forest biome and do Horde Night in a safe-ish biome. Lucky looter and another one of these fucking Great Heist books. The thing that insults me the most about the Great Heist books, if you've not been paying attention to the series, you're just watching today and you're just like, what's the problem with the Great Heist books? I only have 6 of them, but it keeps giving me the ones I have. If I had all the books and I just kept finding them, I'd be like, oh well, that happens, you know, you've found them all, they're not going to get magically taken out of the loot table, they're not skill magazines. But the fact that I don't have the last one and it keeps giving me the ones I do, I don't even want the completion bonus, it's just annoying me. I mean, I do want the completion bonus, I just don't care about it that much. Looks like there might be some snow town on the other side of this small patch of wasteland here. This is a central wasteland map if you haven't been paying attention to the series so far. I'm going to get hit and this is going to cause all kinds of injuries like a stun, which seems to have in some way affected my speed on a vehicle. I'm not going to question it. Piss off. I'm not damaged enough for you to aggro to me, I know you're not. I know how this works. So yeah, as I was saying, it's a wasteland center map, so you'll have to go through wasteland to get pretty much everywhere. And all the really good towns are in the wasteland. Wow, this is quite the cross-section of biomes. There's desert that crosses right over to the snow biome that intersects 2 pieces of wasteland. Or is this burned forest? I hope not, that'd be weird. Although this would be like 4 biomes meeting in the middle here. Now this is wasteland, how unfortunate. Oh, we've entered the snow biome, let's eat that. And that's the Meat and Trader Bob one. Enter the snow biome is this one. 5,000 XP for just mulling about. Oh, there's fucking bears everywhere. Nothing else. We can use Hugh here to tell me where the nearest snow town probably is, because it'll be somewhere to the east or the southeast or maybe the northeast. East, generally, is what I mean, though. Give me some forge aheads. Come on, there we go. And nope. And a painkiller. I'll take that. I've been waiting for those for ages. Where's this other thing? Where? Oh, it's here. Right, let's get some ammo as well, because he's got a couple of good containers in here. There's this one with a bunch of shotgun ammo in it. And there's something through here that I remember as being useful. Yeah, the ammo pile. And a medical cabinet with vitamins in it. Let's take the crafting skill magazine bundle and see what he's selling. Not that I have any money left, but you know, could be useful to know at least. Crippling mods. Got wasteland treasures, but it's one I know. First aid bandages, can I afford them? Fuck it, that's a good thing to spend your last money on. Can always use more of those. Now. Where are all your quests? Southeast, 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 1 kilometer southeast. I'm guessing there's shit 1 kilometer to the southeast. Let's go there. Let's see, south, east, like there, I guess. We're not getting too far away from where I want to go. We're going in the right direction to go home, I think. Kind of want to go more like northeast, but close enough. Oh yeah, what's this got for me? Big hitters and 2 medical journals, cool. Plus, presumably something over here that I didn't see, because I didn't see a third one. And looks like there's buildings over here, like not this, whatever this is, but over here. That looks like a farm building. That means a town. Hello. A decently sized one. It's got tier 5s in it and everything. Good in some ways, annoying as fucking other ways. I don't have a lot of gas. A smaller town that I could have checked quickly would have been quite useful, actually. Well, there's a savage country here. That's something worth noting, at least. Often paired with a bookstore. Maybe I'll get lucky. Is it nearby? Doesn't look like it. Maybe around this corner somewhere? Nothing there. I guess we'll have to go search another part of the town. This looks kind of commercially. This might be where a bookstore would live. Nope. I think that's the library. But I might be wrong. Oh, is that a bookstore? It is. I think we still have time. Right, let's do this one quickly. I got places to be tonight. Another armored up. Great, we need 11 more. Armored up again, 10 more to go. Candyland. Hello, Feral. Oh, another Feral. Oh, and another one. This is more Ferals than the Wasteland. Ugh. We got spare bandages anyway. Never mind. There's a lumberjack somewhere like right there under the ground or something. Hello. There's another one over here. Vehicles. Well. Forges and medical. Armor, nice. 9 more. Oh, keep doing that. Let's take both of those. Forges again. Armored up. 8 more. Come on. Oh, 2 more. Nice. Now we need 6 more. A couple of good books there. Nothing in that one. Forges again. Armor, nice. I thought I smelled a feral. We got a skill point there. Again, I'm just putting it in random attributes right now to boost my chances of getting armor books more. We're going to respec in a few days anyway. Get those, eat the vehicle ones, or don't eat the vehicle ones specifically, eat the other ones. 2 forge heads, lucky me. I'm not even going to need the nerd outfit for the forge heads, I don't think. I've just been wasting inventory space on those. I'm finding them too quickly. Or more accurately, I'm finding the armor ones too slowly. Still, it'll be useful for like shotguns and all the other shit I need anyway. Right, I hope the last room here just has like the last books I need. That would be really nice of the game to do that for me. Here's one, so we need 4 more. I know for a fact that last room can give me 4 more. Do it, game. Do it. Be cool for once in your goddamn life. Some more books back here. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. No, one of you is a feral. I'm gonna go hide in here. Break a door. There we go. Oh, you're still alive. Where? Hello, vulture, who always spawns in the exact same position. Rocket launcher part, huh? Kinda weird, but okay. 2 big hitters. Come on, last room, you can do it for me. I believe in the dream. Vehicles. 1 armored up. 1 more armored up. Handguns and big hitters. Big hitters and handguns. A nerd helmet, that's not bad. A little bit of an XP boost could be useful at times. Art of Mining Volume 6, some food. Useful stuff there. Right. My best chance at getting 1 more armor book, or 2 more, however many I need, is this right here. Fuck. Yay. We need 1 more. Okay. We can get that from like a mailbox. This has been very successful. I need to drive home. I am low on gas. I need to get to a safer biome to do Horde Night in. We might find mailboxes on the way, which I will grab, but otherwise, calling that a great success because we're only 1 book away from getting exactly what I need to absolutely blitz the rest of the game. Plus, I came out of this little 2-day operation with 32 vehicle adventures, 28 forge heads, 19 shotguns, 9 plus however many I needed of the baseball bats to get up to steel clubs. I think it was like 7 I needed, so we're up to functionally 16 of those found, plus a bunch of other shit, and like 50 armor books, so that was good. Now we go northeast to home. Probably don't even have enough time to drive there if I didn't stop, but we're just gonna try it. If I can just get into the forest biome and get to a town, I can survive the night. Problem is, I'm probably gonna have to go through Wasteland, and I might end up in the Wasteland, which would suck. The plan in that case would be to gather up all of my inventory in my mini bike, take steroids so I can have full inventory, take the Mega Crush, and run for my fucking life. May even go as far as leaving the mini bike behind, because I won't need it now. I can get to motorcycles with what I have, never mind what I might be able to get out of the Nerd Armor's benefits with it. Massive mountain range right there, so I'm going to have to revert to the north, which is going to put me in the Wasteland. Let's see, if I was trying to get straight back to my home exactly, it would be 4 kilometers. Doesn't have to be my home exactly, just needs to be a town I can stand on a roof in. Well, isn't this terrain just wonderful? Thanks, game. This massive crack doesn't end for a while. Let's see. We grab everything. We can't pick everything up, but we can go meat stew, steroids, Mega Crush. Let's make sure we get that. Those. Honey's probably worth grabbing. Water's worth grabbing. Let's just empty this out, actually. And drop 1 more inventory slot. Let's just eat water, I suppose, and then pick this up. Said pick this up. There we go. And let's just run for my life with the Mega Crush and the steroids boosting me. Be slightly careful of the falls, obviously, but it should be fine. Right, we've cleared that terrible terrain. Add a little bit more fuel to the tank, and let's go. I will use a repair kit on this if I have to. I just would prefer not to waste it if I don't have to. That definitely did save me time, by the way. Driving around that massive chasm or trying to like go up through it would have taken me like 5 minutes versus like 30 seconds. Right, we're almost out of the wasteland at the very least. Officially out of the wasteland. Now we just need to make it to a town. Nope, and we're out of gas. So long, mini bike. I'm going to retroactively name you Mary and forget about you and replace you with something better. Let's drink another Mega Crush. It'll help me through the first part of Horde Night anyway. Okay, we're back at base. I can drop off some stuff. I can grab some useful things, and we can go do a horde night. Let's see. So we got 52 forge heads now. And okay, that's a lot of stuff. Let's dump a bunch of crap and make sure we've got, you know, decent enough stuff for horde night. Only the pipe machine gun to spend a bunch of 7.62 I don't need. Ah, I've got some food as well. Nice. Let's go to the fire station and see if I can take out that one thing that they were using to fuck me over. I got repair kits, by the way. Cool, that's the main thing. Cool. Guess that was holding on by a thread. It just collapsed underneath me. That'll probably benefit me more than anything. Oh, hey. 2 armored ups. Next game. We got the armor. And great heist. Fuck you too, game. Let's hop up here, I guess. Just do this the funky way. Because I can't really use the ladder that they've mostly destroyed and just fuck myself over with that. That's fine. Right, so they were like balancing on it there. Getting onto this, and that's where this base kind of like fell apart. So let's try and break the ladder. That way they should have a much harder time of it. Right, that should help with with this base. If we need to use the walls again, there's nothing really stopping me from doing that, so should be good. Yeah, we have spare time and everything. Right, so how much 7.62 have I got? Not a whole lot, but enough to cause a bit of havoc, and I've got a lot of 9mm actually. My pistol's pretty good. I've got shotgun ammo if things get really shitty. Yeah, should be fine. It's a shame I had to waste my Mega Crushes getting here, but probably wouldn't have used them anyway, so meh, it's fine. I'll see you guys when Horde Night starts. Oh, Horde Night has begun. What game stage am I? 50, should be fine. Let's see if my little modification there helped, or if they're still just going to get onto this roof very quickly. They're making their way through the wall for some reason, instead of just going round to like there. They blew something up and I'm not going to ask what it was. Well, it seems like they're going to just try the same thing. They can climb up on each other. Well, let's just see how long it lasts like last time. Hey, he's just standing up there. Oh, he fell out. That works in my favor, I guess. And of course, we have the magical pipe bombs of wisdom. I love pipe bombs. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen this series so far, by the way, they're on triple blood moon damage. That's why they're ripping through everything very quickly. Oh, we may have some issues here. Alright, we've survived to midnight so far. No real issues. Just spending some very much expendable 9mm. Building up a nice collection of loot bags down there. I think they're all stuck on the bottom level. They're just going to try and break the supports until I fall. Even on triple damage, that's going to take them ages to do though. Have they broke those stairs? I can't see from here. Oh, they have. Look, that middle stair there is like broken and now they're just stuck. Well, well, well. There they are. Peekaboo. Now we can get some more kills. We could probably throw one down like the fire escape thingy there. Nothing interesting. My armor-piercing slugs are very useful for, you know, smacking holes in this at a distance. A few of them will break most tiles, and then we can see monsters below. Alright, we got 2 hours more of Horde Night. This has reached a stalemate. I can't see any more of them and they can't get to me. Which is a success because I'm going to survive and they are, you know, not persistent things. Right, well, it's too dangerous for me to just jump off the roof now because they took out that middle step. Hello, dog. Which means I have to come down here if I want to get out. Without breaking my legs or using... oh, shit's drops. Where are you all hiding? Come on over. I guess not. I mean, I could probably loot the loot bags. They probably can't get up here. 2 forge aheads, plus a bunch of useful stuff there, some ammo, 2 vehicles, rogue armor which I'll take for the parts, I'll also scrap this for the parts, and a level 5 axe. 2 shotgun magazines, and another fucking great heist, my god. Right, so we made a good bit of shotgun shells there. Can I get any views of anyone else? Where are you all? Oh, they found a way to get even lower. They're in the, like, little section there. Wonderful. Switch to regular shotgun ammo. Build a little bridge out. Get onto this area here. And then run away. See who we can get to come out to me. I would like some more loot bags, if anybody would oblige. If all of you would hold very still over there, actually, that would be quite useful. Ah, fuck, I missed. That's an air burst. A vulture, hello. Right, 5 more minutes of Horde Night here. There we go, daytime. Let's clean them up. Right, I still remember the dire wolf and I don't know where it's gone, if it even existed. I guess it was maybe just a dog howling. Oh, he's in like the lower level. For a biker. There we go. No more loot bags, unfortunately, but yeah. We survived. Yippee. We didn't use all that much resources either. Now we need to see about making the level 6 nerd armor. What am I gonna need to make that happen, and why is it 1,000,000 steel, and why is it gonna suck? So, the nerd armor, there we go. 25 steel, I doubt I have that, to be honest. I might. Alright, we're gonna have to hunt down a little bit of steel, but otherwise, if I just put some of these books away really quickly. Anyway, as I was saying, otherwise we should be able to make the nerd armor relatively easily. If we grab one of them, some forged iron, which I have way more available to me if I need it. Steel, 17, and I might need some glue for one of these pieces here, hang on. Do I have sewing kits? I got duct tape and more glue, more sewing kits. We've got a piece of armor we can scrap. We have 3 of those. We have 1 of those. I might have to find 1 armor piece to actually make it. 4 armor crafting kits. Yeah, we just need 1 armor piece. We could scrap something I have, I guess. Rather not. But left over, regardless, we have 40 vehicle adventure books, 25 shotguns, 54 forge heads, and 9 big hitters. If we can get the last little bit of steel and that 1 armor part that I need, which I can probably get by selling random shit to Trader Rect and just buying one, that would pay for it, actually, those electrical parts. Do I need any extra electrical parts, or am I good? I've got some spare there, cool. Let's go see if we can buy an armor part. Because steel is as simple as the streetlights. I am without a vehicle again, but that's fine.
Selling to even a dumbass like...
Here we go, sell him that, some of these as well, and then buy that 1 single armor part that I need.
Alright,
Make the armor crafting kit.
Get out of my store.
Oh, I need a sewing kit. Right,
I'll
do you
sell
have one?
food,
Oh, you do?
Don't expect me to cook it for you.
Just
Be
do that.
careful out there.
Armor crafting kit.
Wouldn't want to get hurt.
Then I need to set up a little bit of forged iron and grab a few steel, but that is going to have to wait for the next episode, where we are going to definitely get my hands on the nerd armor and then hopefully a steel club, and then we're going to read all those books and see how far into the tech tree I get from it, and then we can decide what we want to do from there. Probably going to desperately need a motorcycle very soon, because obviously my mini bike is like 500 meters away, dead on the grass somewhere. I've got a bicycle if I really need to get around quickly, but I should be alright for now without the vehicle. 24, need 1 more steel for this. Should have everything we need. Let's go make it. Might even be worth actually wearing it, because it might have a huge armor benefit over my level 3 raider here. But it is so ugly. Forged iron from you, and make a level 6 nerd outfit. Okay, so let's put that on really quickly. 50% chance. It's not really worth wearing because it's only like 2% more armor, but for the use of books, it is definitely worth it. So if we take a look at the books I've been saving, which are big hitters, let me just move these aside really quickly. Big hitters, forges, shotguns, and vehicles. If we take a look at big hitters as a starting point, I am at big hitters 36 with an additional 9 books. That would normally be 45 that I would reach with this. Instead, I reached 52, which is pretty significant. Now I can craft level 3 steel clubs, but I will just make a level 1 and then wait for a level 6. So, forge heads, we have 54 of them right here. That's going to be enough to finish it, I think, because I'm already up to 11. So if we just eat all of these, we should be pretty much there or pretty close to being done with it. Oh yeah, definitely. We didn't even need these last 13 books. That's crazy. Are these worth anything? Nah, let's just eat them for XP. Why not? So, workstations is done. That's huge because now we can make the chemistry station and the crucible and lockpicks, which are my only way of getting into things. So that's nice. On top of that, we have also got shotguns. So, shotguns are at 27 plus 25. That would be 52, but it's actually 66, which is enough if I wanted to make a level 1 auto shotgun, but I'm going to hold on to the level 1 pump until I get level 6 auto shotguns. I will save my shotgun parts and steel and all that for then. The last one, of course, is vehicles, which we have 40 of here, and I am 20 in here? 22, so it should take us to 62. But where does it actually take us to? It actually takes us all the way up to 81. It was basically a third of them gave me double points. And we can make a 4x4 now if I wanted, but more importantly, I can craft gas, which is going to save me a lot of time. But more importantly, I can make the other piece of the motorcycle. And since I left poor Mary the minibike 500 meters in a ditch on 15% health and 0% fuel, we're going to need to replace her. So I need 5 forged steel. So let's go make 5 forged steel. I will keep the nerd outfit here for now, and I'll still use it, so I'll keep, you know, up to 19 vehicle adventures books on me at any given moment, so that I can use the nerd outfit with them and get, well, 19 would actually take me to 100, so less than 19, and I'll keep them. If I hit 19 out on the road, I'll just eat them all, but that's, you know, that's fine. Oh yeah, I don't have a vehicle. I'm being stupid. Let's go get 5 steel. I do have a bicycle technically, but I'm not bothering to get that fucking thing out. I'm gonna have to scrap for some gas as well. That's slightly annoying. Got 4 from that one thing. I'm not gonna find any for the next 10. I could maybe sell Wrecked some stuff and just buy a little bit of fuel from him, enough to get to like the wasteland. Or not the wasteland, the desert biome, and then go from there. There's the 5th one I needed. And a 6th one for good luck. And a 7th! Right, so that's enough for the motorcycle handlebars. We already have the chassis from the motorcycle bundle I got ages ago. We're good to go. I just need gas to move the fucking thing, which I will do once I've got the things crafting so I don't waste any time. So we need a couple of duct tape, which I might actually be out of, but I've definitely got glue and cloth, so it's not a big deal. We go 2 duct tape and a headlight. Grab the chassis while I'm in here, I guess. Oh, there's the headlights. Okay. Craft up the handlebars, that'll take 2.5 minutes, that's fine. We also need an engine and a battery, which I found a lot of when I was getting that 3000 gas, by the way. And we'll need 2 wheels, of course, as well. So, a good way of making a little bit of extra money here would be to sell... Well, they might have nerfed the amount of money you get for car batteries. What's wrong with these people? Whatever, let's sell some engines as well. I'm not going to need this many engines ever. So we can sell the battery, we can sell this battery, and we can sell this battery, because the level doesn't make a difference for the vehicle you make. And then, what else can I sell just to get a little bit of gas here? Brass radiators might actually be worth keeping. Rifle parts I don't need, robotics parts I don't need. Baton parts I definitely don't need. And we can get sugar butts to reduce the price as well. But let's go and see if Rect has any gas. Oh, I have a challenge completed as well.
Here's your pay, Einstein.
Let's start getting some tools digest, that's going to be important soon. There we go, there's some money. Does he have any gas to even sell me though? He does. How much can I afford? Can I get like a full tank maybe? 2,500? Not quite, but like 2,000 I probably could. Yeah, let's just get that. Get myself started. That's like 2 days of me scrapping cars I just saved. It's going to be gone in an instant when I put it in the motorcycle. There we go. Can we make the motorcycle? We can. Another 2.5 minutes, but that's fine. What about a fuel saver? That would be a very smart investment. More steel, acid, mechanical parts. Okay, let me see. Plenty of acid. Not quite enough, though. I've got 8, but I want to keep 5 left over. We'll just have to do that then. I want a fuel saver, and I don't really care about a chemistry station that much right now. We can get 1 acid pretty easily. 4 mechanical parts. 10 scrap poly. Go out and get like 3 more steel. Ah, there we go. That wasn't too bad, actually. Let's add in the fuel saver. Okay, so the last thing I need for my chemistry station will be a single acid, but the chemistry station isn't that useful for me anyway, because I don't have the mining ability to really use it to get much gas. But I could loot the odd oil shale here or there, which would give me some gas. Really what I need is money, because I'm going to have to respec and get a forget elixir, and I'm going to need to buy gas for a little while for the motorcycle. So we need to just do quests and just get like another 10k jukes again, which is what I had before I started like the long operation that I went on to get all these books. Here's the motorcycle. And there's the fuel saver, which will reduce your fuel usage by like 50% or something like that, so it's pretty useful. Oh, we have lost Mary, but we have Maria. Let's put that in there and refuel it. We need to do questing. Also, I need to consider the steel club. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find 30 forged steel. Not too hard to get. Well, actually, we could probably just go for 10 forged steel and get a level 1, and that would be a massive upgrade. But I want to do some questing. In a few days. Let's see what he has. It would cost me like 1,500 to get that much steel, so I could do that as an option.
I knew you were a cheap motherfucker. Hey, jerk.
Judy
Need
Witch.
some work? Unbelievable. I
And
got work to
Installation
do.
Blue Ridge. Let's take Judy Witch. I think we're prepped for that now. Actually, should I just get the steel? I probably should just get the steel, shouldn't I? I'm sick of getting steel. But I should get the steel. Let's find some lampposts, and I'll make a steel club and take that into the next quest I do. There we go, 10 forged steel. Let's go make a steel club. And I should make some lockpicks as well. So I might be like 5 minutes before I go do the Judy Witch PY to get some lockpicks for the end of it. It's worth it though. Oh, there's a screamer around here. Oh, she's trying to get up here. You fool. Nope, we did the challenge to craft forged iron as well, that's good. Redeem you. Let's get 3 duct tape. And a steel club part. I'm going to need 6 to make the level 6 when I can do that. And I have 10, so that's good. Let's turn these into duct tape, of course, that would help. Let's take like 25 of my forged iron. Let's grab a bunch of mechanical parts. Let's queue up lockpicks. 25 of them. And then my steel club. I don't have the resources to craft it. What do you mean? Oh, I need to set it to level 1. Okay, cool. While I'm here, what would I need to get a crucible? Not that I could make full use out of it yet. We would need 20 oil. 14. There's a bunch more. We need clay, which I don't think I have any left of. And 100 forged iron, which is fine. We've got that coming. I'm going to need to dig a bunch of clay at some point. I'm probably going to wait until after I respec to make the crucible then, because, ooh. Okay, what I'm going to do, actually, cancel the lockpicks. Start the lockpicks again. After it, I'll take the 5 I've got. Once the club is done, I'll go do Judy Witch, and then if I run out of lockpicks at the end of it, we can just drive back and get the other 20 quite easily. It's just, you know, through those trees there, it's literally right there. So, steel club is done. It does 64 powered attack damage compared to the baseball bat's 40. Put a few mods on it as well, so it does a bit more than that, of course. Oh, of course I'm hungry, I've got some food. Let's go give it a test run in the Judy Witch. Eat some of this boiled meat really quickly, it'll restore some water as well at least. Start the quest, but with this POI I like to go to the end and get the loot first, because I'm cheeky like that. Well, that was very successful. It does remind me though, I should make level 6 preacher gloves soon. That'll be just a free 30% extra damage compared to my current gloves. Come up here, piss everybody off. I'm really surprised by the fact it's not quite enough to one-shot the basic zombies, but I'm sure the level 6 will be. Some parts there. Let's piss off the end guys and get into a big fight with them. Usually done by breaking that, and then running back over here. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Here we go. A lot more mutated zombies in there than I remember, but whatever. Better than like feral lights or something. Grab that. Right, let's go get the end loot. Come on, 7 lockpicks, I believe in you. With 3 ranks of lockpicking, by the way. First try, scrapping for fun. Probably should have saved that for the nerd outfit. There's the 2 acid, so we can make the chemistry station now. Just need the forged iron to finish crafting. 2 honey and a painkiller, nice. And some food. Cool, let's go do the rest of the POI. Another great heist, fuck's sake. Give me the final rank. Oh yeah, the club is just absolutely shredding. Okay. Tier 4s for this build are now officially pretty easily doable. Spend a couple of mags of ammo and some stamina and you're good. Let's go get a reward from Rect and see if he has any other jobs I can do before he closes. Because I do just need a bunch of money. Hello, Rect.
You're welcome here if you
I will take that forged steel. Got any other good ones? Installation Blue Ridge. Kind of a pain. Mariana Cavern's a bigger pain. What tier 3s have you got? Midway Clinic, that's a good one. Let's do that. So that'll take us up to 84 of 100. So we would need to get 16 more points, which is 4 tier 4s or 3 tier 3s and a tier 1. Or no, 5 tier 3s and a tier 1. How much money did we get? A decent amount. Here we are. Let's start this quest and get it done relatively quickly, hopefully. Shotguns, nice. And we're done with shotguns too. Knives and machine guns. Oh, a pistol. Nice. I already have one, but it's always nice to see it. Absolutely stomping them. This is insane difficulty, by the way. They can't scratch me, and I two-shot most of them. We've officially made it to the end game. Even with just level 1 tier 3 gear, it's enough. Oh, look back. Medical journal. Big hitters. When I've got the armor on. Who's behind me? Someone's behind me. Easy peasy. We need some tier 5s already. More painkillers, nice. Nothing in there. I'm going to put a chair in it so it doesn't break. And then I can try and harvest it for an acid. Oh, no luck there. I'll take my chair back though. Shotguns and some shotgun parts, nice. Shotgun shells, also nice. Another beaker, so if I need a second chemistry station, we can get started on that. Vehicle adventures, which I do need some more of still, and electrical traps, which I really don't care about, so I'm just going to eat that one. I also don't care about knife guy, or tactical warfare, really. Let's use my... oh, hello. Let's use my lockpicks on this. Please don't eat them all. Thank you. So we got armor, which I can scrap for a part. A legendary part, which is really nice. A book. And some useful supplies there as well. We can probably put... oh, that was too many clicks. We can probably put that on there for a little bit of extra damage on that. There's the ambulance. You might get a painkiller or something. Some paper. Have I got paper stacking? I do. Let's start that. Cool. Let's go get the reward for that quest. How much did I actually make for that tier 4? 1,000 dukes. How much am I going to make for this? 1,000 dukes. Why do these pay the same? Okay, so if I want money, tier 3s are actually the way to go here, in terms of the quests I have access to. Because I can do a lot more tier 3s than tier 4s, and they pay the same for some reason. Another big hitter is nice. I will take the blueberry pie. It's not great, but I'm really here for the money anyway. None of these are all that good, but we can get away with doing quests that are like 1,000 and a bit meters away now, because the motorcycle's much faster than the mini bike. So we'll just grab that and do it in the morning, I think. You probably won't get back in time or anything, so I'll just do it at like 2 AM or something in time to come back at Rects. Like 5 AM or something like that. Wow, I'm severely over encumbered. Right, so we got 25 forged steel. What would be a good use of that? My level 6 preacher gloves, maybe? Let's see, level 6 preacher gloves. I would just need some forged iron. I am completely full of shit, let me... completely full of objects, I mean. So let me get... oh wait, I've not got the armor parts at all for that, do I? That'll slow me down. I have 1 armor part. I need 6. Couldn't even scrap my way there if I wanted to, so that's not going to work. That's fine though, we'll just keep that in mind that I do have enough forged steel for that when I do inevitably end up with enough stuff to do it. So, what I do want to do is make the chemistry station. I don't need it desperately right now, but having one would be a good thing. Where'd that other acid go? Get back here. There we go. Because it takes like 20 minutes to craft this, so I'd rather just get it now when I know I don't need this. Here's some more lockpicks, and we are good. Next would be getting the crucible, which is going to require a lot of digging, so I want to wait until after I have respect, which is going to have to wait until after I have enough vehicle magazines still. We are still waiting to finish that with my grease monkey rank 4 or whatever. So if I eat that, we'll get a skill point. We need 18 at most. more of these to get to the gyrocopter, and then we can start flying around, which is way better than even the motorcycle. So yeah, the next thing I should do then is actually focus on getting vehicles finished rather than even bothering with the money, because I'm not going to use the respec until after I've got the books I need. So that's probably what we're going to want to do. Just take the nerd outfit out with me, go to various vehicle related POIs around here. There's gas stations. We could go to that one wasteland bookstore I actually didn't go to, this one, I think. Yep. Or we could search for another snow town. I don't know if there is one, but we could search for it. Yeah, we could also use the Tier 3 infestation, which is actually a lot closer than that other one in the wasteland, which would also progress me a little bit on the thing and get me a bunch of money. So we'll do that in the next episode. We'll get, hopefully, enough books to just go straight to the gyrocopter, and then we can respec into a build that actually has the resource acquisition ability, actually make a gyrocopter and a crucible and all that kind of thing, because right now we're using a stone axe and we do like 15 damage. It's not going to work. We need to get into mining soon. Now that I have, or once I've done the vehicles at least, I will have everything out of the way of tools that tools normally shits on. If I had gone Miner 69er at the start of this game, we would not even be anywhere near this level of tech in terms of workstations and vehicles, because tools would just absolutely swallow the entire loot table, and it shares a lot of the same loot tables with workstations and vehicles. So that would really suck. So that's why I didn't do it. Once we've got these two out of the way, I can throw tools into the loot table just fine. I would like better tools. It's just not the top priority at the very start of the game. So that's what we'll do. We'll get myself vehicles to 100, respec into a build that can actually mine so I can get the resources I need to play into the late game, and we'll work on leveling up tools and stuff as well. I've been to probably damn near every bookstore on the map except for that one there, and we've got the respec ability there, so we're going to have to use a lot of respawning with the traders in order to actually get like enough books to play the game, because normally going to every bookstore on your map will give you enough books to max out everything you're probably going to need. With 50% loot, I am like a third of the way there on everything I need, and I have used almost all of the bookstores, so there's going to have to be a lot of manipulation of it with that. We're searching other POIs that are less optimal for it, but that's fine. We still have to worry about books in general, but we don't have to worry too much once we get vehicles done and we have access to this nerd outfit, so we can always make it much easier on myself. I have a bunch of things I need to get done today. We are very close to unlocking tier 5 jobs, which are the jobs that would actually reward me with what I want, and also that would be much more challenging than the tier 3s and 4s that I'm doing right now. As you can see, I'm at 84 out of 100, which means that I need 16 points to unlock tier 5s. If I did 3 tier 3s today plus a tier 4, I would hit my limit, but I would also complete tier 4. So that is probably what I'm going to be trying to focus on so that I can unlock the best jobs possible. Well, the first level of the best jobs possible. Oh, a car. Oh, some rotten flesh. Thank you very, very much. I will treasure it deeply. From afar. Come on, vulture. The other guy's going to reach me first, probably. That went well. I heard another zombie. Where are they? Hi there. Goodbye. Stay down. Don't get back up. Please. I insist. We got a loot bag here with 2 knife guys. More importantly, a couple of duct tape, which is always useful. We usually have like 3 or 4 up here. Oh, good. A really high health one. That's exactly what I wanted. Should have really attacked the other one, so I had stamina for this next attack. Down we go. More bookcases. Pistol Pete. Weapons degrade slower. Nice. Where'd you come from? Oh, a feral. Hello. You're just from the outside, huh? Yeah, ferals aren't too scary right now, so that's good. I could very much still do with like a level 6 club, but the level 1 here will do pretty well for now. But I would like the ability to just one-shot the regular ones without investing more into clubs. That would be a bit of a waste. Preacher gloves might be a good way of doing that, actually. That is to say, the higher level preacher gloves, because of course I already have a pair on. Well, absolutely outplayed there. Oh, I woke everybody up. Okay, let's get ready to fight. There we go, we're clear. So we've got that first job done before the traders are even open, so that's really helpful. Gives me plenty of time during the day to get like a tier 4 and a couple of tier 3s done as well. Some parts that are useful there. Can I put that tempered blade mod on anything I actually have here? I could maybe put it on the axe, but I'll just hold on until I have like a shovel to put it on. Or a shovel that's worth putting it on. I do already own a shovel somewhere. A couple of sewing kits, which I'll need for armor kits, which are very useful and kind of a pain to get on this 50% loot. You have a vehicle magazine and some of these. Let's throw on the nerd outfit and get that vehicle magazine. There we go, and might as well grab these while I'm at it. Furious Fists and some aloe cream, which I can use for a first aid bandage if I need to. Right, so Trader Rec doesn't open for another, like, few hours. Oh good, a wandering horde spawn during the night and is standing on my motorcycle. Wouldn't want to have an easy time of it now, would we? Let's do that. Let's make a bandage. Oh, you need more cloth than that for a bandage. Let's see. Have we got any cotton plants around? No? Okay, let's go into the house then. This'll do, if it gives me 3 cloth. I would really hope you get 3 cloth from an entire sofa. Oh my god, you get 2. I'm confused and I am frightened. Making first aid bandage there. Just to fill out the stack because it annoys me, and then let's go fight these idiots. Yeah, we lured one over. What's the mailbox got? Ooh, another vehicle magazine. Nice. The sooner we're done with those, the sooner we can move on with the rest of the game. But I want to get tier 5s unlocked first. Let's go back to the town that I live in. I want to see if there's another house I can clear out that I can move all my stuff into, so it's a little bit safer. Because the gas station I live on is kind of a little bit too exposed. Screamers can kind of get to the stuff really, really easily. So I would like to fix that if I can. The benefit of doing all the quests I'm doing as well is that I will get a bunch of money, which I need to get for a Forget an Elixir anyway. Because my build is a mess right now, because you have to do so much hoop jumping to get the learn by reading system to work in your favour. I have a random point in agility just because it's what made sense at the time. And most of the stuff in intellect is absolutely worthless for me beyond getting the skills I need. Alright, here's the town we live in. Let's have a look around for a house I want to live in. Now, there's 2 tier 4s that would be good houses, but the problem is they're my only tier 4s in this town. So if I want easy access to those POIs, that's what I have to do. We could live in the Dead Rooster. Got kind of tough walls. Oh hey, an animal. I don't think I even have a knife on me, I just did that because I'm sadistic. Well, that sucks. Anyway. Oh, I'm thirsty. That I can fix. Is there a water nearby? There we go. We have the Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. That's another one I don't want to move into, because it's much too valuable as a POI to waste. Ah, there's a house. Okay, there's also a road sign you'd probably be paying attention to, but whatever. No one's stopping me from slurping this river. Yeah, that greenhouse there might be the one. It's kind of square, it's convenient to live in. Or we got that orange and yellow one there. Which one do I like more? Well, more importantly, which one's like the higher tier? Because then I'll be locking myself out of good loot. So that's a level 2. And this is a level 2, so it really is just a choice. The other one looks bigger, so I'll go and live in that one. So let's clear this out before morning, so that I can, at some point when I have some spare time, come and move all my shit into here and live here rather than on the roof of a gas station. Knock knock, hello. Art of Mining, make blackstrap coffee, nice. Probably be decently close to completing that book tree, right? We need 3 more, not too far then. Closer to being done than not. Oh, hello, feral. A feral in a tier 2 house in the forest biome. Rude. That is a landmine. I'm going to be careful not to go too close to that. Ah, some acid, nice. Should probably just detonate that landmine if I want to live here. Another feral. Oh, hi. He slipped right behind me. Okay, it's daytime. We're technically wasting some time here, but won't be too long. Oh, a biker. I hope you weren't using that hand, bro. Or those eyes. Wait, I think we're clear. Oh, no, wait. A couple more in this room. Anyone else? There might be some on the roof as well. It's a cool little escape route. Ooh, banded armor plate. I think all my other armor is heavy, though. Nomad, Raider, yeah, they're all heavy, so I get... Oh, another great heist book. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, game. I get it. I get it. You want me to have all the great heist books I don't need. I understand the joke now. Please give me the one I want. And some painkillers, cool. We're really starting to pile up on those, even on 50% loot. We are officially thriving. So the Raider outfit, or the nerd outfit on, vehicle adventures and machine guns. That is good. We're up to 86 on the vehicles, which means we only need 14 at most more. We're really getting that, even though I'm not really hunting books right now, so that is very appreciated. Thank you, game. Let's go talk to Rect and see about those jobs I need to do. We have this house presumably mostly cleared now, so we can come back here when I need to. And, you know, make it suitable for living, and move all my crafting stations and stuff in here. I typically like to make sure I have an actual house, at least by the time I have a chemistry station, because it is much more of a heat generator than most of the other things I really use. Although the forge is probably the main one. Hello.
Wipe that smirk off your face. Doing one job doesn't make us pals.
I mean, a shotgun choke mod is probably pretty useful. So let's take that. What else do you have?
You better take this job.
Installation Blue Ridge,
I got work to do.
Sport Camo,
Nobody tells me no.
or the Mortician's House again.
Let's get
Yeah,
rid
that's
of
an
things
easy
free.
tier 4 to
You're
do.
not working with me.
Let's
You're
swap
working
that
for me.
out, and my shotgun will be more accurate. Skill points are almost entirely irrelevant at this point, because I'm going to respec as soon as I can. So I'm just going to dump it in agility, because it doesn't matter. Put the flashlight on my pistol, get more damage. Right, let's go do the Mortician's House. That is a nice, easy tier 4. I needed to do 1 tier 4 and a few tier 3s. So that will get that one in the bag for me. Take me up to 91. Wait, does that mean I've miscounted? Oh, it does mean I've miscounted. I need to do more than just that. Oh yeah, I did miscount. For some reason, I kept thinking that tier 3s were worth 4 points, which they're obviously not. So I was like, yeah, 3 tier 3s is 12 points. No, that's a tier 4. So, we might not be able to actually get tier 4 done today. In fact, we definitely can't, because I can only get 12 more points at most. But we can still get a good chunk of the way there, and then be ready to go the next day. We have enough traders to the point where it doesn't necessarily matter what day I finish it on. But let's get this done anyway. Is there a direwolf this time? I see a regular dog. Let's do a little sweep around outside here. I'm not appreciating that the rain seems to be killing my frame rate. Why? Why is that suddenly a thing? You've never had that issue before 7 Days to Die. Weird ass game. Let's not forget the weapons bag that hides here. Big hitters, nice. We can make a steel club at quality 4. I'll just wait for a 6 though. The most materially efficient way to do it. You get a level 1 and then you get a level 6. Wasteland treasures, nice. I really do want to finish that one so that I can get the extra legendary parts. We need 15 more clubs. That might happen quite soon, actually. Eat these pears, and let's go fight some businessmen. Oh, he fell through the floor. Loot bag. Who's scrapping for funds? I'll take them. Hello, vulture. There you are. Oh, I destroyed the loot bag. See, you can stop me from doing it with the bow, but you can't stop me from doing it with a shotgun. Where's the other one? Oh, there she is. No, what's that, a hat? 2% better bartering. I mean, the armor part is just a lot more useful. I do need a lot of them. Finally, we have the last rank of Great Heist. Maybe we'll stop finding all the other ones now, and I will get the... basically what equates to like a free rank of lockpicking from that. Or is it Great Heist? Find more lockpicks, which is nice, but break into locks faster and have a lower chance of breaking. You'll notice that it kind of works like each rank, just an extra one. So I'll be very good at lockpicking for the time being, which is good because I don't have the mining to do anything else. Hidden stash with nothing in it. Wonderful. Scrapping for fun. Wouldn't mind like a level 1 ratchet soon. It would be nice. Oh, you're feral, hi. At least it makes sense in a level 4 PY. Steel troll parts, nice. Give me something good, Shamway crate. Farming at least. Alright, down to the last couple of rooms here. Mortician's house is definitely like the easiest tier 4, so that's nice. Medical journal. Some glue. Some more glue. Pop this open. Ah, cast. Don't find those in loot too much. Alright, let's get my wrench out, because I want to clear these out. Get a chance at acid. There we go, nice. Let's just start dragging a couple of them over. Wasn't what I actually expected to happen there. Die, please. There we go. See a biker. Ooh. Hello. Oh, the choke is nice. Got just the right hipfire accuracy that I like. Stand up, dipshit. Nice. Let's go ahead and get the end loot. Big pile of ammo. No shotgun ammo, of course. Terrible luck. Shotgun crate with a rifle magazine, but the club part is welcome. Scrapping for fun. Oh, give me a vehicle one, come on. Ah, that's unfortunate, but okay. Right, lockpicks, you better fucking cooperate with all the bonuses I have stacked right now. We got a farmer hat, a cigar, which is nice. That gives me a discount and a massive strength boost. We got 9 more lockpicks, some treasure. This is a good loot for 50% loot, that's for sure. 15 silver as well. My cigar I can put on here, and we'll just use the water purifier when I need it. And I'll just remember to upgrade my helmet relatively early. I always forget the damn shovel. Right, let's go see what other jobs we can get done today. If I do tier 3s, that would take me, let's see, we get the tier 4 up to 91, and then 2 tier 3s would take me to 97. So yeah, tier 3s are fine. It doesn't really make a difference. I'm not getting it either way. Just because there's not very many good tier 4s in this town right now. These all suck. I will take... I mean, attack speed with axes is the only benefit there, so I'll take it. What tier 3s do you have, Rect? They're all like 1.4 kilometers away, but I have the time. Or we could do the tier 4s. Let's do tier 4s then, I suppose. Installation Blue Ridge. Selling anything good, Rect? I know I need a forgetting elixir, but good to keep an eye on everything. Got a water filter at least. Let's go over to the Blue Ridge installation then. Here we are. Not overly familiar with this POI. I've done it a couple of times, but it was a while ago. Even though it's a new POI, it was still ages ago by my standards. Anybody up here? Oh, ammo. Oh, it's a feral soldier. Get stunned. He hit me again. Wasn't paying attention. Where the hell did you come from? Anybody in this tower? No, and no ammo this time either. What about up in this one? Yes, some ammo again, but no on the people. That went well. It does humor me so much that for this like card reader thing, it's literally just, what's the thing called when you're at a shop? All the words in the English language have left my mind. When you, at the checkout, the scanner, there we go, words returned to my brain, thank you. It's the model they made for the checkout scanners in the various stores in 7 Days to Die. Reused as like a door card scanner. And I can't unsee it. Oh, there's fire, hello. Are there landmines? Oh yeah, there are. You survived that? You're feral or something? What's that? What's the point of a landmine that just doesn't kill a zombie? Why is that even in a zombie game? What is it to kill? There was a damaged zombie as well. Oh, burning shaft mod, nice. Ooh, bunch of ammo there. Oh yeah, this is the one with the weird flooding, isn't it? I don't remember the trigger for it. I have to walk down. There we go. Hello? Hot. Stuns. May as well eat another bandage. I have some more back at my base anyway. Another medical journal. Don't really need any of those, but I'll take them. And another one. No legendary parts. Unlucky. Another skill point. I'm just gonna save it. They're not helpful for me right now until I respec. I mean, actually, I know what I could use it on temporarily that would be nice. Where's running gun? Get a little bit more hip fire accuracy. And remove a bit of the reload penalty. Not very impactful, but it's nice. Got any food in here? Kind of a waste of money, but I need to eat at some point, so has to be done. Why can't I loot these books? Hey there, Satan. Sneaky bastard. Anything of use in here? Oh, Shamway crate. Home Cooking Weekly. I'll double that one since I have the book on me anyway. Or not the book, the nerd outfit. More painkillers, nice. Rope ladder, huh? That's always fun. I always love the really delayed reactions to getting their limbs blown off. It's like they're paid actors. They just do really shitty dives. The worst match of pro wrestling you've ever seen. But with a shotgun, which would automatically become the best one you've ever seen, but that's not the point. I hear a lot of zombies. Oh, another feral soldier. Jeez, they're so fast! Absolutely eats my health as well. Couple more books there. That's concerning. Oh, they're behind me. Wasting a bunch of shotgun ammo, but I'll be okay. I got more. I can craft more. Oh, we're clear. Cool. I just need to get the thing. The satchel. Where the fuck it's living. In here? Maybe? I guess that makes sense. It's going to stop me stealing it easily, but this isn't an actual fetch job anyway. Some more ammo. Some more ammo as well. Those medical supplies are being kind of weird. More ammo. Oh, equipment racks. What are these? Enforcer gloves. A little bit less fuel usage, it's nice, but I'd rather just have the armor part. Bunch of shotgun ammo, shotgun parts and ammo. Some motor tool parts, nice. Let's unlock this. First try. Ooh, a strength mod, huge. Not immediately useful, but it will be useful later on. Scrapping for fun, and a bunch of meds and ammo. Cool, this was good loot. Let's go get a reward from Rect and see if we can get another one of these done today. I am very over encumbered. Hey Rect.
It smells like dysentery.
I'll take the gunpowder. And let's get 40 camo. Let's put some stuff away and then I'll head over to that job. I want to see if I have the ability to craft any shotgun ammo. Box of shotgun shells. I also do just have extra ammo here, but it would be nice to have some more. There's some buckshot, there's some paper. Do I have gunpowder? I do not. Not quite anyway, I only need like 50 more, but I don't have any real means of doing that, so I'll just have to keep this on me and keep an eye on when I have enough to do it. What I'll do, maybe, is even keep a locked stack of each of those, so that I remember to keep these going, because I'm not really looting as much ammo as I would like to, and I don't have the gunpowder crafting capabilities right now, because I can't get the coal and nitrate, so looting might be my main way of doing that, and those are 3 items I commonly leave behind, because I'm used to having so much ammo, so we might want to make sure I don't do that this time around. Some extra bandages. Do I have any food? I've got cat food and some lamb. That'll have to do. And let's go do that POI. The Fort Camo. Well, it would have been easier to do tier 3s. At least we're getting actual good, decent loot from these POIs. The quest rewards are laughable, but that's normal for tier 4. We should find some gunpowder in an army base, where I would search. This will probably be a short one. That's nice. Unless... oh, it might not be, actually. I think I remember this one. It's not, like, crazy long. It's just kind of not as short as it looks. Oh, that's a lot of red markers. There's a dog in here. Any feral soldiers? That's my first concern. Hey, look bag. Ah, the preacher outfit. Not bad, but I just need the armor parts. Explosives, magazines. Anything in here? Ooh, armor walkers. Give me a legendary part. God damn it. Another armor part though, nice. We might be able to make those preacher gloves soon, which may be what, like, you know, pushes me over the edge of one-shotting these guys. Or the basic zombies anyway. Worth a shot anyway. There's people all over here. Who's still marked? Oh, just the guy didn't wake up. You're not scary anymore, lumberjacks. Not unless you're feral. Big hitters and tech planet. Let's put on the nerd outfit. There we go. 13 more to go. Then I'll have my absolute weapon of mass destruction. So you guys are just sitting there, huh? Anyone a feral? Doesn't look like it, that's good. Whoa. He was lying down and then he was in my face. The absolute spring up time. Got passing gas container here, maybe this will give me a vehicle magazine. Nope. Well. Yeah, this is the one with a little underground complex. It's still not too long though, so that's good. Anyone else in here? Oh, there's a few of you in here still. Oh, you're feral. Your friend's stuck and he's not going to be able to come and save you. Did anybody spawn in this little tower? They do. Ow, and it was a feral that did. Wonderful. Nope. I'm thirsty, but I have a bunch of zombies coming after me. Oh, double kill. Did you run in a straight line towards me? Fucking decades old AI. Is there a water pool like in this POI? No, I guess I'll just have to suffer through the dehydration for now. A radiated soldier? 2 of them? That is rude. Absolutely chewing through this ammo. He doesn't even care. This is just rude. I know they're, like, resistant to various effects, but that's just silly. Point blank with a shotgun, just eats it. Literally just eats it. Let me get a quick heal. Wait, let's get him before he regens all his health. Just die, Jesus fucking Christ. Absolute dickhead. We clear? We're not clear. We've got more. Here, we're clearing. We've got some glue, a little bit of extra ammo, some acids, some explosives, and some pretty useful stuff. Painkillers, yay. Some vehicle magazines again. Need 11 more. And some cubes. Where's the satchel? There we go. Try and get back before he closes so I can get that reward. And that will put us in position to have to do a tier 1 job tomorrow. And then I'll get tier 4 complete. I will actually take those repair kits because I'm down to my last 5. And it'll just save me wasting duct tape.
For fuck's sake, what is it now?
Can I buy a friggin' elixir from you, Rect? Do you sell one today, or do I have to go somewhere else? I could. Let's see if he's got sugar butts.
It's for real customers.
He doesn't, but I think awesome sauce might actually be worth the price. For once, maybe? I don't know. Use it. I'll sell him a couple of other things to make it worthwhile. And let's get the thing. There we go.
Be careful out there.
Can't use it yet though. And the reason I can't use it yet is because I still need to complete vehicles, which requires another probably like 10 magazines at most. So we'll have to do that tomorrow once I get tier 5 complete. And then I can respec out of this terrible build into something much more streamlined. Doesn't have a bunch of wasted points in intellect. Oh, I'm hungry and thirsty now. Wonderful. I'll probably buy something in the morning, it's fine. We can get a little bit more gunpowder. I can actually make that box of shotgun shells. I don't know if I have the stuff to do that. I can use my inventory to craft a few gunpowder. That would give me 8, which would not be enough. Or 17 if I use the chemistry station. Well, there's no reason I can't temporarily at least place this up here just to get that last little bit of gunpowder I need. But this will obviously be moved. So, craft that up really quickly. We got a thing for placing that as well. There we go. 1 box of shotgun shells. 20% cheaper than crafting them outside of a box. Which is helpful. We can put the... In fact, I'll just keep the the forgetting elixir on me for now. So that if I get everything I need, I can just throw that on. A lot of inventory slots being taken up, but it's largely because I'm carrying a bunch of random shit for very specific things all at once. Speaking of which, I need to drink some water. So let's go use the river. And I'm going to eat a bandage to force my character to use less food. Because obviously, health regenerates by spending food, and I don't have much food still. So, using medicine instead will cause me to use less food overall. Right, so what I'm going to do tonight, while we wait for the trader to open again, is I'm going to move all of my crafting stations and as much of my loot as possible into that house we found down here somewhere. That's going to be very boring for you to watch, so I just won't make you watch it. In the morning, I'll have everything moved over. If you're wondering how you pick up crafting stations, because I know someone will ask, you hold E on it and press take. When you have it in the radius of a land claim block, you can just pick up any of these. So that'll be fun. In the next episode, we will complete tier 4, we will hopefully get the gyrocopter unlocked, and then we can respec into a build that isn't stupid, and we can really start playing the game. If you're looking for a 7 Days to Die server, consider using the link in the description with Level Up hosting. I'll make a commission if you do, which supports the channel. You can also support the channel by using the links to the memberships or Patreon in the description. Members get early access to new videos when I can provide it, so if that interests you, check that out. I'm gonna have to get this forge to spit out all its iron for me to move it, and that's gonna be really annoying. 40 minutes, really. Well, the forge is gonna be sitting here for a while. I had an idea. If you've joined us from the last episode, you'll know that I need to do one more quest to get tier 4 complete, and that I need to find 10 or so more vehicle magazines to finish out vehicles so that I can respec out of vehicles and most of the intellect tree and have a much better build, because it's currently just wasting a lot of skill points. And you'll also know that I have a quest here in the wasteland of a bookstore infestation. So I figured the best way to do this was to just combine those two things and get them done at the same time. I suppose 3 things. I'm getting the books, I'm getting the quest, and I'm getting this quest off of my radar. I'm probably gonna need to buy some gas from Trader Joel, but that's okay. What a wonderful visage this is, just grey. Here we are, though. Yeah, I'm very hungry. The traders aren't open yet. Can't do anything about that. Not on 50% loot. Right, I may have to just shoot my way through this. Let's start the quest. I'm expecting like radiateds and stuff. It's gonna suck. But yep, immediately. That is 5 fucking markers. I am out of here. I'm gonna go find something to stand on top of so I can shoot down at them. That's a lot of guys packed into a tier 2 POI. Oh, that was a lucky head pop. Ah, there's a bunch of them coming. Run for your life. Ah, this wall would be really helpful, actually. Just jump up here. A bunch of them come on over. A radiated white, really? So mean. Let's see, we've got 2 shotguns and a ranger outfit, which I can scrap for more parts. Let's put that on and eat the shotguns. 30 more of those, but that's not an issue because we're not respecking out of shotguns, at least not yet. Big hitters. Big hitters again. Gotta be careful with those. I only need like 10 or so more, so I don't want to accidentally get more of those than I need. Fireman's Almanac, what's this? Molotovs burn longer, okay. How many markers? 4 of them, oh my god. I know it's an infestation, but damn. Wasting a lot of ammo in this POI, but it's fine. I have more back at my base. And we're probably going to have a easier time getting a lot of ammo soon. Once we get tier 5, because tier 5 infestations are just really good for it. Let's read this, make sure I don't get too many of these. Steel club at quality 5, nice. Ow. I was really expecting more vehicle magazines. I've only found 2. Ah, 2 shotguns as well, nice. Throw that on. Let's read these. Need 9 more. Oh, we got some food at some point. I didn't see when I picked that up. We need 9 more vehicle magazines. Why am I hearing a mutated zombie? Alright, who's hiding in here? 2 of you. Ah, just a couple normal zombies. Right, we've got the roof in this back room to clear and then we're done, but we didn't get as many books as I would have wanted. But we still have a couple of crack-a-book containers at the end. Something, I suppose. Oh, that's a lot of you. Don't get stuck on this door. He's doing a lot of damage. First aid kit up. I rarely get a chance to appropriately use those. Where the fuck do you come from? Ooh, flag spike. Absolute bullet sponges. Just the roof left though. Vulture woke up already. Oh, there's 2 of them. thirsty as well, goddamn. Sure, I just drank half a river. Shotguns. Let's activate the end, guys. Looks like there's 2 dogs. There we go. Right, let's see what we can get from here. At least we will get tier whatever it is complete. Eat these. We need 7 more vehicles at most. Handguns and explosives. Wasteland treasures I already know. Another vehicle. Another vehicle and handguns. Medical journal and vehicles. What do we have in the trunk? Some food and ammo. Invested cash, you got something better for me? Ah, a bunch of ammo, nice. All 7.62 annoyingly, but ammo is ammo. We need at most 4 more club magazines, so that's a nice benefit at least. That's some random stuff there. And medical journal and some antibiotics, nice. So, we didn't quite actually finish vehicles with just this POI, but we're very close. We need 4 more at most, and we also need 4 more clubs at most, so we're very close to being done with those 2. I've apparently missed a zombie up here. Let's go handle that first. Right, let's go hand this job in to Trader Joel. See if he has a few magazines for me to use. I'll probably just loot normal POIs for the rest of these mags, because it's not that difficult. Let me switch armors, I hate this one. It might even just be selling the last few vehicle mags I need, that would be helpful. Ooh, Wasteland police car, hang on, what do we get from these? If it's worth doing, I actually will do some of this. Some shotgun ammo. Didn't get any leveled items, so it's difficult for me to tell how worthwhile that was, but free stuff nonetheless.
Great job. I've got more jobs ready for you.
I guess I'll take those repair kits as well. So the completion bonus is a bunch of money. Food bundle or 4x4 parts bundle. I'm actually going to take the food bundle because the money's nice. It would be very useful. It would get me a lot of food as well. The 4x4 parts I don't care, and everything else I don't care, so I'll just take the food bundle. It'll give me a bunch of days where I don't really have to worry about food that much. Let's drink one of these, and we got shepherd's pies, which give you 100 food each. That will help tremendously for, you know, several days at least.
Oh, you won't be needing one. Trust me.
Let's see what he has then. 3 vehicle adventures. He probably actually did just come in clutch there. There we go. So we can officially respec out of my horrible build. So let's do that. Let's use the Forgetting Elixir. And we're left with 38 skill points. So let's get back up to at least 5 of that. I have a strength mod, so we could get to 7 quite easily. If we do that, and then I would need to actually equip the strength mod, which I don't like have it on me unless Joel's selling another one. It'd be such a waste of money to do this, but I'm just so lazy. That was so stupid, but whatever. I already owned one of those. I just cost myself 2,700 dukes for almost no reason, but it saves me some time. So now we can fully invest into these. So what I want is Pummel Peak Max to as far as I can, Boomstick as far as I can, Big and Fast 2 ranks, Heavy Armor's tempting, but not a top priority. And then I just want Minor 69er and Motherload. Now I'm going to find shitloads of tools, and that's fine. For my other ones, I think we'll go a little bit into agility here. Let's get like 6, and then go 3 parkour, 2 run and gun, get up to 7 agility, and then get the last rank of run and gun. Oh, that's big. Because now I can fully just like sprint and reload at the same time, and this is very, very useful for me. Plus I get the extra jump height, so I'm much more capable of not getting hit constantly. So that's good. We got the strength and agility mixed up here. Later on in the game, I might pivot more heavily into agility and get rid of some of the strength. But for now, this is solid. We just need a bunch of tool magazines now, and we can start properly mining. And we're much stronger now. So thanks, Joel. Got tier 4s still, so I can't really get any tier 5s from him.
We don't just sell armor.
Selling anything else I want? Not that I could probably afford it anymore. I made a choice, and I'm living with it. Oh yeah, I could use a little bit of gas. Let's get like 2,000 again. Alright, great. So, we're respect. We're very close to getting the max level club. That's probably the next thing I should focus on then, is getting a level 6 club. I think I have everything I need for it. I just need the books. So that's good. And also, I would very much like to get a level 6 pair of preacher gloves and a level 6 helmet of some kind. Preferably nomad, I think, to reduce my food usage, since I kind of just don't play with food in mind. I put my gas away. Let's put that in here. There we go. It'll last me a couple days. Gives me time to find tool magazines and make some better tools that I can actually use to mine my own oil shale. I have moved to the new house, so that's good. And with more points in shotguns and clubs, we should actually find a few more of those books as we go, but the clubs are obviously going to be very helpful for like a minute. I'm just going to go back to Trader Rect and see if he's selling any club magazines. If not, I'll just see what jobs he has and we can get started maybe. I don't want to go straight into tier 5 infestations, but I do still think like tier 4s and tier 3s would be a good use of my time to progress into tier 5, because as you can see, we now have to get a bunch of those done. And it'll just take a while to get to tier 6. I'm not too fussed about tier 6s though. They're not that useful, although the guaranteed legendary parts are nice. Might be actually worth checking with Trader Rect and seeing if he has those digests. Nice, I should have doubled that one, but whatever. What was I saying? Yeah, it would be nice to see if he maybe has like the tier 1 bookstore around here. We would get a few extra club magazines there. It's a bit of a waste of time doing a tier 1 at this stage of development, but let me just keep this on for now. There's a bunch of mailboxes around here. Art of mining. Nice, I'll need that soon. Yeah, even though tier 1's kind of a waste of time, it's probably still a good idea to get easy books, get myself a head start on tools, and finish up clubs. I already miss all my lockpicking, but it'll be worth it in the long run. Bunch of ammo, nice. I looted this trailer park. There's a bunch of mailboxes here, if not. Scrapping for fun. Hello, dog. Still not quite able to one-shot basic stuff. That's why we need the level 6 club and the better preacher gloves. Handgun magazine. Another art of mining, that's nice at least. And tech junkie. Okay. Where's the end loot in this POI again, just while I'm here? Nope. I fully do not remember. This seems like it's probably the end loot one. One of those bookshelves, if nothing else. Muffled fittings. That's not helpful. Ooh, a Savage Country box. That's a good sign. Big hitters. Need 2 more at most. Where's that end loot, I believe? Sure, the end loot just moves to whatever one I do last. I never get it right the first time. Passing gas container. Fully tools, yeah, that's helpful. We can make iron tools now, yippee. After being able to craft a gyrocopter, progression in this game makes a lot of sense. Don't know what you're talking about. There we go, there's the end loot. Some scavenger boots which I can scrap for armor parts, and some food and ammo. No club magazines for me, but this was a random POI I decided to stop at, so I'm not too surprised. Where's my damn bike? Keep an eye out for more mailboxes as I go. Alright, let's check Trader Rect and see if he has the last club magazines I need.
At least flash some cash or get lost.
He does not. He does have some shotgun mags though, but I'll let him keep those because I don't have much money left. Could find someone else selling those things. What jobs do you have?
I don't even know why I open the doors.
The infested clears are tempting, but I don't think I have enough ammo to start those. I need to do some other shit first.
I got work to do.
Judy Witch, let's do that. That's a nice easy POI. We can get a couple of books out of it, and then I can make myself a new club. You know, did I ever actually loot a lot of these tier 3s around here? Let me see. Hopefully it's not been 7 days since I was last here. No, I did loot that one, okay. There's definitely a bunch of tier 3s around here that would still have basic loot for me. I need to remember to check that. That reminds me, is the forge here done crafting out all that iron? Because I can't move it until it is. It is. I think we need to craft out one clay soil really quickly and then turn it off. And we can just pick it up. What's in it? What? How is this not empty? This is empty. What are you talking about? Oh, there we go. Forge retrieved. We can put that in my base in a minute. Let's go do the Judy Witch POI again. Start the quest, and let's skip to the end as usual, because then I can get extra stuff to help me clear the rest of the POI. Everybody wake up. Let's piss off the end, guys. Oh, another hit maybe. There we go. I'm gonna use some of my limited shotgun ammo that I brought here. I should let them break that door open a little more before using the next pipe bomb. That wasn't too bad. Oh, here's a satchel. More painkillers, nice. More ammo. Shotgun parts. Few random magazines there. And let's try my luck on this. 2 Tools Digest, an intellect mod which I already have, and a bunch of varyingly useful things. No club magazines though, but that's not too bad. We can probably find those in a bookshelf somewhere in here. Hello. Right, let's clear the POI properly now. That was a lucky couple of head pops. That was a lucky triple head pop. That was a lucky quadruple head pop. The club was working through something there. He was troubled. Make it 5. 6 in a row. Oh, there we go. End of the streak. I didn't head pop her. I did head pop the one after her though. It's still doing very well. That's kind of weird. Did I get some kind of damage boost in here that just put me over the edge of decapitating all the basic zombies? Got like 2 zombies left, but there's no containers with any books in them, sadly. There we go, we're clear. Maybe he'll give me a skill magazine bundle. That would be a nice touch. Although it'd probably just not give me the right books. It is wrecked we're talking about.
Didn't we agree you're gonna be free?
I will take the magazine bundle.
Damn.
Oh, and it actually didn't give me a fuck's sake game. Shotguns and food and tools are nice though.
Take a look, but don't expect me to hold your hand.
I got a little bit extra money, I'm gonna buy these shotgun mags now.
Shit, man.
Well, let's see if he has that one book, please. He does not.
You might be yellow.
That's very annoying. This clears quite close by, let's grab that.
Better not fuck this up, or I'll cut your goddamn throat.
These last couple of club magazines are being bizarrely difficult to find. Alright, here we are, Passing Gas Plaza. Let's see if we can find a club magazine in here. It's not exactly where I would look for one, but you never know. At least tents are searchable. There's a potato in that one. Food magazine. There's 25 of those. Door's locked. Up we go, I guess. Ah, caught. Onto the roof. 2 vultures, lucky me. Starting to think I don't need that level 6 club. Got a bookshelf, give me what I need. God damn it. Ooh, armor part is nice. Right. Let's save my points for 8 agility so I can get the final rank of parkour and get the double jump height. Sham chowder. Lucky me. They're all tool crates. Okay, maybe the thing here will have one? If nothing else, I'm getting my tools up fast. A pipe rifle. Thanks, game. Tools digest, and an axe, and a lockpick. We can already make iron tools at quality 5. 24 on those. Okay, let's go get a reward. Maybe it'll give me a magazine bundle, and maybe it'll give me what I want.
Well, how about I empty your pockets?
I'll take that forged steel. I might actually need it. Well, do you have anything else, Rex? Something I can do in this short amount of time? These are all quite far away. Tier 2 fetch. We could get
You better take this
like
job.
a
Good luck.
bundle for that.
You're gonna need
So this will be my last quest attempt to get this damn magazine. After that, we shall improvise. Really quickly, this is like a 1-room POI. Let's see if this has any bookshelves in it. It does. How do you get inside here? Is it via the roof? No. Is it this door? Yes. Anybody hiding behind me? That loot bag might have what I need. Come on, loot bag. Damn it, wiring. What's this? Scavenger gloves? I'll just take the armor part, thank you very much. Tools digest and shotguns, neither of those are clubs, game. You were giving me so many up until the last 2. I know there isn't a mechanic in this game that makes the books become more rare as you get to the very end, but everybody seems to think there is one, and don't you think that's kind of weird? Right, let's try the house next door, I guess. Start this. Where's the fetch thingy? Right here. Smack it open with my axe. That would be the final quest I can get done today. What number does that take me to? 111. Not bad. Art of mining. Oh, you're still alive. And not clubs once again. Sniper. Some meds and mods. A little bit of gunpowder, which I do need. Some buckshot, which I also need. And a cast. Nice. I am positively enraged by the lack of club books in all of these POIs when I was finding so many of them less than an hour ago in real time.
You're not bringing counter. Didn't we agree? You're free.
I'll take the shotgun ammo though.
Damn.
Right. Quests have failed me. Those bastards. Fuck that snake. Let's see what I can do on my own in terms of finding books. How many club magazines do I need again? Is it 2? Also, I got a skill point at some point. Club mags, clubs. Yeah, we need 2 at most. This is annoying as fuck. I got like up to this point at the start of the day and we're here at the end of the day and I'm still at the same point. I don't know if I've been in this POI. Tactical warfare, you're just insulting me now, game. Come on, weapons bag. God damn it. I'm guessing the passing gas container's not gonna have it. My disappointment is measurable and my day is ruined. Anything in the basement, maybe? A dog. Where the fuck even are you? Oh, you're through here. Next POI. This doesn't look promising. Another goddamn beaker. Even on 50% loot, I find an inordinate amount of beakers. Alright, no luck in here. Next POI! Did I ever loot the dead rooster? Let's see. How many chickens are in here? Another strength mod. Once again, reiterating how bad of an idea it was to buy that other one. Like I said, I'm lazy. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's actually trolling me now. That was a Savage Country box, and it was like, you know what you need? Another armor magazine, even though you've done that ages ago. Okay, tree auto, let's go. Scrapping and tools. Enforcer. Do I want the armor thing? I think I actually do want the armor thing. It's quite helpful against the soldiers, and the bleed isn't really doing me many favors. More tools. Is this place even a real POI? They got a Savage Country crate in it, maybe? Got a Shotgun Messiah crate, that might actually work. There's another crate here. Is this just a construction crate? Yes. I'll take the iron though. Robotics parts, wonderful. No luck in here then either, I'm guessing. The game will pay for this. It will pay for its sins. You know what? I never checked this like little thing at the back of my house. There's a zombie. Got any acid for me? Nothing. 2 glue and what's this? Nothing. I don't think I've ever gotten anything in a duffel bag in this playthrough. I think 50% loot just disables them. I'm starting to realize that. That might be every damn POI in this fucking town. We may have to go to another town. Wait, this place looks like it would have books in it. Better not disappoint me, Fermi residents. Unless I've already been here, in which case it's my own fault. I've already been here. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't wrong, I've just not remembered a place I've been. What about the Hunink residents here? Let's skip past the rooms I know don't have books in them. Bookcase. Shotguns again, goddammit. I'm actually gonna finish shotguns before clubs, even though I was 2 magazines away. Oh, I did not keep this loaded. An abrasion, how rude. An infection, how also rude. I'll deal with those in a minute. First aid kit. Another scavenger hat. Craft steel arrows and bolts, cool. Okay, we have 2 promising containers here. I guarantee neither of them have what I need. Oh, never mind. It wasn't enough to finish it though, but we've got 1. We just need 1 more. You fucking son of a bitch. Still, we have more POIs here. We can probably get lucky. I'm just depressed. Just out of curiosity, does anybody happen to know how I could hire one of the cages they use for Hell in a Cell? I just want to talk to the developers. I just want to talk to them. Have a chat. Have a discourse. Forgot they put a locked door there and I just did that for no reason. No, there's water down here now. And flames. Stop doing that, that's not normal. Oh, hi there. There we go, 2 skill points. Tools digest. Handguns. That's pretty high level nomad headgear to just find in a random crate. Especially in this biome. Alright, my last hope here is this goddamn gun safe. I believe. Eat all my lockpicks, of course. I'm having such a wonderful time. Using 10 lockpicks on 1 container. Make it 11. Can I fight this in a Hell in a Cell? 12 entire lockpicks. But it did have my big hitters. Quite frankly, if it didn't, I was going to throw something out of a window. And myself was not off the table. We can finally make a goddamn motherfucking pissing shitting club at level 6. Steel club. I don't actually know if I have the stuff to do it, but I'm fairly certain I have all that. So let's go back to my base and see. Do I have any honey around here? There we go. Right, so we need steel club parts. There we go. And I need duct tape. I got some of that there, and I'll probably need to craft some more, but I probably have the glue already somewhere. Here we are. Turn all that into duct tape, why not? Then I need 60 steel and a legendary part. There's one. Cool, so we have everything we need for this thingy. I'm going to need a lot more steel before I make the next armor pieces, clearly. Maybe I should... What I should really do is focus on getting my tools up, and then get, like, level 6 iron shovel, level 6 steel pick, maybe level 6 steel axe as well. Then I can get all the resources I need, and then I can make a crucible, and then really start, like, crafting steel. Get the auto shotgun that is inevitably going to cost 1 million of it. But there we go, a level 6 club is now crafting. It'll be ready in 2 minutes, and we will have that at the start of the next episode. Alright, the club is done crafting. We can now compare it to my level 1. This a mere 64.8 power attack damage, so this one's 81.7, and we can put 4 mods on it, of course. It goes up to almost 100. This shall serve me well. Let's go get a quest where we can give it a test run. We're still 111 out of 150, so tier 4s, whatever I can get to, will do just fine. I would do tier 5s, but tier 5s are more a thing where you use guns, and you use, hopefully, less ammo than you get from the infestation, but I haven't had a chance to test that in 50% loot, so I don't want to go off and just do that and then find out I've wasted all my ammo and I will not make any profits on it. So I want to get a small stockpile of like shotgun ammo and maybe a better shotgun in general before I fully dive into the tier 5s. So let's go see what we can do to just regular old tier 4s and the zombies within them, now that my club is definitely capable of one-shotting basic zombies, hopefully, after everything I've done to upgrade it anyway. Fetch and clear tier 4, Fort Chopper, that'll do. Did you reset today? I have genuinely no idea if you reset today. I would like to buy his water filter if I can get enough money for that, which a couple of quests will do that just fine. So let's go to Fort Chopper, and let's take out the rage I built up in the last episode on all of those people with this new club I found. And by found, I mean I crafted it myself. That was the whole point of the previous episode. Here we are. Let's get this started. Start committing violence. Ah, got soldiers, I'm not gonna be able to one-shot those. I didn't one-shot him, but that might just be an anomaly. Well, I'm really feeling that big and fast now. Hey, hold still. I'm trying to one-shot you, but I'm only going to be able to do that with headshots. I'm not delusional. You're not one-shotting anything without a headshot on insane difficulty. They're not showing me their heads. It's suppose you can one-shot those without headshots, but that's not very impressive. Come on. Fight me, you grey bitch. Anybody up in these towers? Good. And some ammo. That sounds like a lot of you. I'm not sure how none of those actually connected with a hit, but I'm just gonna take it. Too many soldiers. I want headshots that one-shot. The armor is stopping it. Oh, that is unfortunate. I'm not one-shotting him. Shotgun can deal with him though. 5 shotgun shells. Oh, you're feral. Didn't help him much though. 3 shots, not bad. More vultures? Question mark. Well, hello. Oh, I one-shot one of the soldiers. Oh, I one-shot 2 of the soldiers. You're impressing me, club. Where is... Oh, it's under here. Why are you here? Well, thank you for showing me there's a poppin' pills crate back here, I guess. I had no idea. Bunch of meds. Stop being annoying. Come here. I'm gonna get back inside now. I don't have parkour 4 yet. I'll place a frame. Here we are. Hold still. Oh, munitions box. Thank you. First aid kit, nice. Anybody up here? Some meds, which almost never have anything, but hey, medical journal, something I suppose. We're on to the last section here. That is an awful lot of you. I should get up on something. Okay, that's just way too many. That didn't do anything. Bounced off the feral's head. There we go, that should have softened up a bunch of them. Taken off a few limbs, maybe. Get that first aid bandage. This is absolute chaos, I have no idea what's going on. Oh, I see you're going for that, that makes sense. Not clear. Interesting. Shotgun Messiah crate. Last real ammo thing I need for a while is the shotguns, so... Or not ammo, but like books related to weapons. Shotguns. Another one. Well, let me make sure I thingy those with the nerd outfit. I need 14 more at most. Just one? That was a feral though. Well, that was well timed on his part. Stuck on random shit. Fuck off. Who'd I miss? Hang on, there's stuff in here as well. Cloth and nothing. Maybe there isn't stuff in here then. Some ammo. Where are you hiding? Oh, this room. Give me shotguns. Oh, food. Good enough. Let's get the end loot. And then I don't know what I want to do. Really, I still just need books more than anything. I just need to keep hunting books relentlessly. Steel club part, not too helpful anymore. Bows, and what is this? Nothing. Alright, and some ammo. Another cast. Shotgun Messiah crate, surely you have a shotgun magazine for me? No, you have more club parts, god damn it. Good. And another shotgun thingy with a pipe rifle again. Right, let's unlock this. Not first try, nice. Let's scrap you. Eat this. Should have had my thing on for that. Kind of annoying. Why have I come out of here with 2 extended barrels? I go entire playthroughs without finding one of those. And I leave here with 2. Still, the club's doing pretty well, but this was a shit POI to test it in because of all the damn soldiers and ferals. Didn't really get to show itself for what it is. An absolute terror. Erect.
You're not bringing counterfeit money in here, are you?
I will take more of those repair kits, to be honest. They're just very convenient to have. What's this one? Aranea Caverns? We can take that. I need to drink some water, but I think I left... Oh, never mind, I have my water purifier mod. I'm wondering if there's a good way for me to get books. Because now that I've looted, presumably, all of the bookstores on this map, it's a real pain in the ass to drive to traders to find out if they can like reset the POI for me without a gyrocopter. So maybe what I need to do is just suffer through finding books the old-fashioned way for a while I get enough to make like a good set of tools so that I can actually use the tools to get resources, because right now if I try to do much mining, the stone shovel and stone axe aren't really going to do much for me. So maybe the play is getting up to steel tools and the iron shovel, because it's basically the same as the steel one. Potentially I could instead go for like the crucible first. I'm going to need a lot of steel and I've got a lot of iron. We have clay. It would be a nice little break from doing constant questing and getting probably no useful books either way. I need to make a crucible if I'm going to fully use steel. I have most things I need for the crucible. It's just the 1,000 or so clay you need for it, I think. Slowing me down. Got some more armor parts. Let's grab those. And some more gunpowder. I'm going to be making sure to craft a bunch of shotgun shells so that once I do want to start doing those tier 5 infestations, I can go in with a healthy amount of ammo to begin with. Right, so crucible. 100 forged iron. I may need to craft some more. We need oil. We need mechanical parts. I've not got any iron. I've got 69 iron. That's a good start. And we would need way more clay and a little bit more stone. If I grab this... Let me see, if I got more scrap iron lying around here anyway, I'll need more than that. Not really, no. Okay. Let's put this in here. Start the forge. And I'll need to use that clay to get some forged iron out of it as well. So we'll go and dig a fresh 900 or so clay, depending on how long that really takes with the... Although we could make the iron shovel without that, so hang on. Iron shovel at like level... I don't think a level 6 is even necessary. I think that'd be a waste of a legendary part. I think a level 5 iron shovel with the level of miner 69er that I have would be more than enough. I would be wasting a lot more forged iron, but it would save me a lot as well. Like, it would save me a lot of time. So, get that, and then leather. I've not got any leather? I've got leather, there we go. Iron shovel. I'll take a couple of minutes. Put this back, and put this in here so I... Nope. So I can find it again. And let's get myself a bunch of clay while I wait for the shovel to craft. Hopefully a level 5 is enough to one-shot the terrain here with my abilities. It should be. But this stone is definitely not good enough to do that. This is absolutely miserable. And we got the challenge for gathering clay. There's enough clay for the crucible. But we will need a bunch for the forged iron as well. Plus, I'll just need a shitload to actually make forged steel. There we go, the iron shovel is done. Let's switch out the mods here. Oh, I only have that. I have a gravedigger back at my base, so if this iron shovel isn't good enough, which it isn't, we can go get the gravedigger to help. There, that gives me a bunch more block damage. That should help. Let's split some of my clay here. Fortunately, It is enough damage, definitely, to one-shot the undersoil, the stuff that has 200 health. I just kind of like the ability to one-shot topsoil if I can get it, which I can with these mods. Good. That makes things very convenient. I don't have to go digging under stuff to get normal clay rates. This is way faster. And of course, there's no advantage whatsoever for me to have a steel one of these, because the steel one is just slower. Although they may have tweaked that because of how useless they were, but still doesn't seem worth the resource cost to get something that does exactly the same job. Now, the auger is much faster than this for whatever reason. For clay, not for most ores. But clay, yes. But I am not getting an auger just to get some damn clay. The nice thing about topsoil as well is you get a shitload of plant fiber, which you'll probably never use, but when you do need plant fiber, it is a real pain in the ass to have to go around with a knife and break all these grass blocks. Right, there's 6,900, which I got so that I would definitely have a stack of clay plus enough to make the crucible. We put all the clay in the forge and just let that go for ages, it should be good. Here we go. I've got way more than I need. I would also like to get an anvil at some point, but I will focus on getting enough forged iron first. So the crucible just needs the forged iron and a little bit more stone, actually. The stone I can do just fine with a stone axe, so I'll go get that and I'll get back to you. There we go, enough stone. What I can do while I wait for some of that forged iron to craft up is there's a bunch of cement mixers around here. If I scrap those with my wrench, I could get an extra like 20 forged iron, which would speed this up a little bit. So I will go and grab that forged iron and then I'll come back when the forge has done the rest of the forged iron I need. There we go, all the ingredients for the crucible. That'll take 5 minutes, but we don't need it urgently anyway. That is a big step in the progression there. That will help a lot with getting things like the auto shotgun, which seem to go up by 10 for every level, so I would need 160 forged steel to get the auto shotgun at level 6. Question is, do I even have enough shotgun parts for that right now if I was able to? I actually probably do. Well, that's a refreshing change of pace. Alright, the shotgun's handled, but what about my tools? I need a steel pick, which is going to require like 60 forged steel on its own, so 120 for the axe and the steel pick, unless the axe takes less for some reason. It doesn't, cool. So I'll need 120 for those two picks, I'll need 160 for the axe, and then I'll need, or not the axe, the shotgun, sorry. So that's 280 plus, what does the gyrocopter need? That's not the G key, that's an H key. The gyrocopter needs an additional 187, so I'm basically going to need a stack of steel, which is no small undertaking, but it also kind of is. It's actually not that bad, all things considered. The first thing I should start with is definitely, annoyingly, the one that's going to take the longest to get to, which is the steel axe and steel pick. I need to get probably about 60. So an additional 26 at most books to get to the level 6 steel tools. That's not too difficult to do at all. If we just drove around one of the bigger towns and search for all the hardware stores, we would probably find that very quickly. Especially with the nerd outfit, because it'll probably only be like 15 that we actually need. How much raw iron do I need for that much steel, though? Each steel costs 31 iron, so you would need like 1,500 iron? Maybe? No, you need 15,000 iron. Yeah, that sounds more right. Okay, we're gonna have to do some mining then, so the first thing we'll have to do first is get the steel pick, which would require just the 60 steel, plus I've already got some of that on the way, as it is. And we do have enough raw iron to make the steel pick once it's there, so we need to basically try and coincide that with me getting enough tool magazines to do that, and then we'll be able to mine all the iron in the world, and then there's nothing stopping me. Right then, with the crucible crafting, and with the iron we need smelting, let's go to like one of the bigger towns where I can actually find a bunch of useful shit. Where's the best one? The snow biome might be the best one, to be honest. It's kind of close and I don't have to be in the wasteland. It's going to be nighttime while I'm there probably, so I don't want to be in the wasteland. I might go, I might buy some gas from Wrecked before we go so I can fill up the tank. But we can go down there, we can get all the tool magazines I need, and then we can come back and make the steel pick, which can get me access to all the rest of the steel that I'll need for the stack of steel for the various things I want. And then we'll have all the... Oh wait, I'm going to need more than a stack, aren't I? Because I'm going to need at least 4 pieces of armor as well, so there's another 100. But there's also the mining gear that I'll probably want to make, which is like another 100. Let's get some gas. I'll just need like 3,000 at most, probably. That'll do. I'll also need salvaging gear, so yeah, we'll probably need a minimum of like 600 steel overall, not counting the various other weapons that I'm going to want for the rest of the playthrough. So yeah, it's going to be a costly one for steel, but it's only going to be like 20,000 iron, which doesn't take very long at all. Once you have a level 6 steel pick, that'll be like an evening's worth of mining. It's not difficult at all. We'll probably hit the glue wall first actually, but I've been preparing for that. I've got a bunch of stockpiled water. I'll probably run out of bones more than anything, but I also have a plan for that. So I'll see you guys over in the town here. It's 4 kilometers away, and we'll spend the night looking for tool magazines. Alright, here we are in the snow town. Let's see if we can find a hardware store. That's a good place to start for tool magazines. We got another Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. Is this a bookstore or is this a hardware store? This is a hardware store. Tier 4 one. We could go there, but I bet there's somewhere smaller that would probably give me just as many books. This is a bookstore here. Have I been to this one? Because a bookstore would certainly be easier, but I may have been here already. It's difficult to tell from the outside. Poke my head in. Oh yeah, I've been here definitely. Cool. But we know there's a wasted stiffs there. That's one option we have. There's a library. That would work. Not particularly biased towards tools, but it's good enough. We'd also get some shotguns while we're here. Machine gunner. Nice. Oh, feral, hello. Goodbye. Shotguns again. This is a different library from the one I've done before. There's a mountain lion having fun out there. Oh, hey there. Rude. I'm trying to read. None of those had anything in them. Some Knuckles, urban combat, nice. There's so many zombies around. Hey, they're growing potatoes up here. A radiated guy. Getting more worried about this vulture. There we go. Right. More of you. Hello. You'd think I was in the wasteland and I'd been shooting or something. I'm just quietly going through a library with a club. Saw a book there. Gimme. Shotguns again. That was a double. Nice. Got a cracked book container. This is broken as hell. Tools Digest. Nice. More books. Tools Digest again. And shotguns again. We can make a quality 5 auto shotgun. Right. Right, I think that's all the books we're getting out of here. Let's go. That was still a decent little injection of books, all things considered. Why is that so unstable? Let's go find somewhere more useful. There's a shotgun messiah. We might find shotguns in there. Need some mailboxes. We should grab them. Shotguns, sniper, and paper. Okay, we do need paper, so that's fine. Explosives, nice. We can make contact grenades. What's this? Ragdoll enemies with automatic weapons, that's good. Right, let's keep looking for something a bit more tooly. Although I wouldn't mind finishing shotguns now. We're like 6 away. Ooh, working stiff tools truck. Those are good. Oh, there's one of those warehouses over there. Tools digest, nice. We need like 19 more. Let's try the warehouse first, but we can come back to this passing gas as well. That's usually pretty good for tools and stuff. But raised construction materials, I have to assume, is better. There's another one of these trucks here, hang on. Nope, just some rocks. Wonderful. Here we go, working stiff tools crate. Oh, motor tool parts. I will need those eventually, but that's not what I'm looking for. And another one here. Tools digest, nice. We got a skill point, we can put that into parkour. Now we're maxed out on that, that's nice. I can really jump around. Speaking of, can I see anything useful? The Hogzilla Ranch isn't a bad place to get your tool magazines from as well. Got a couple of crates in the back, as well as a couple of those tool trucks. So we might want to check that out after we go to this passing gas. Lumberjack hat, 2 legendary parts again. In a level 1 loot? Did they buff how many does it spawn now? Is this on 50% loot in a level 1 PY? I know I'm in the snow biome, so I do get a huge boost, but like, what? Give me steel tools at quality 4. 2 more. Nice. Up to 50, we need like 10 more at most. Eat those bandages. Cannot remember if there's anything useful in here, so I'm gonna run inside. Yep, there is. I'm just gonna try and steal this. Ow, I didn't get anything useful. Leave me alone. I legitimately just can't be bothered fighting you. Let's go to the Hogzilla Ranch. Right, so this... Oh, fuck me, a feral light and just a random POI, seriously? Again, it didn't stand a chance. That is horrifying. Right, yeah, so I was saying... I want to get through to the garage area here, because there's one of these in it. But also, I think there's passing gas containers in here somewhere. Ooh, head pop to feral. Medical journal and some ammo. A singular mechanical part, thanks again. Okay, the pig area back here. Hi, Grace. I should have crates. I might be able to slip past them and just mind my own business. Oh, everybody woke up. Time for warfare. Question mark. Oh, my frame rate is not enjoying this PI right now. There we go, Grace is dead. And the zombies don't eat her anymore because she's not actually made of meat anymore. Nice, another loot bag. I'll just come in here and do this. Or do they still eat Grace? Oh, they do. That's probably a bug then, because Grace is officially a zombie animal. They should fix that. Ranger outfit, 2 shotguns. We need a few more. Double armor pocket mod. I don't know if I've got any slots. Not really, no. But I can keep that for later at least. Oh, it's daytime. Urban combat. Some more shotgun ammo. Right, let's get to the end though here. Leave me alone, pig. I don't care about you. You have been liberated. Please do not resist. Tools digest. Plus a treasure map. And some useful stuff. Some meds, some tools, and some tech. Alright, we are back in this little snow town hunting for tool books. I need 7 more to be able to make the steel pickaxe that I want. I am wondering if there's maybe more snow towns. I didn't really thoroughly check that, did I? There's definitely a main road that goes over there. That could be of use. I doubt there would be anything like crammed in the corner there. Hello. Please go away, zombie. Let me find a safer place to look at the map. There is the wasted stiffs somewhere around here. Have I marked this savage country? I have, good. I'll need that once I find the last Wasteland Treasures book. There's a wasted stiffs around here somewhere, which is the tier 4 tool store. Don't 100% remember where it is, but I know it's around here somewhere. That could be a good one to maybe skip to the end to, because I doubt there's going to be that much useful stuff throughout the POI for me. But we could get to the end. Look, cheeky little loot goblining to start the episode, maybe. Oh, there's this place as well. The construction site that has a bunch of toolboxes at the top as well. Generally, we could also skip to the top of that one quite easily. Oh, hey, newspaper stands. Lucky looter, find more medical supplies, nice, and brawler, which is not going to be all that helpful for me. Is this truck over here literally just white? That's weird. I don't think I've seen just the plain white one before. I'm going to get hit now. Ow. That wasted stiffs over there? I think it is. Right, so the end loop on the wasted stiffs should actually be quite an easy one to reach. Because I remember there's like a dip in the roof on this POI. Oh, hello. There's a weapons bag over there. But there's also radiated zombies, which is not ideal. Yeah, this is the dip I was talking about. If we just like skip right to here, we can just skip the whole POI and get to the end loop relatively quickly. We will have to do a couple of big fights still, but it'll save me a lot more time and ammo than doing the full POI. Let's wake everybody up. Is it just him? Oh no, there's a radiated zombie as well. Let's try to get stuck on that door. Give me a hole. Really thought she would be faster at this. There we go. She's like not tall enough, or she's like permanently stuck. Ah, I see what it is. Yeah, she was standing on top of him but crawling to be maximum annoying. Oh, there's a bunch of you in there. Come here. Come stand in the line. Wow. My shotgun is good. Oh, that's feral white. Come here and make a hole for me. It's this little rat man causing all the problems. There we go. Now he'll stand up straight. That went well. More well. Better than I was expecting. Here's a working Civ Tools crate with 1 Tools Digest. Need, what, 5 more? That must have been a double then, nice. Some oil. And some glue. Hello, last room. Now normally I would just run through and get through the rest of the POI. We can't do that for this one because I haven't cleared the rest of the POI, so the plan will probably be to run to the underground. If I need to run, which I probably was a feral cop, I'll want to run. Need is not the right answer, but wanting to run is definitely the case. This shotgun can kill those radiated guys surprisingly quickly. I would have expected a lot less out of a level 1 pump action. So, seems like I broke this crate, but it didn't damage it too much. Shotguns, we need... Oh, we only need 1 more of those. But I'm not going to have the steel for that for a while, so... kind of pointless. Oh, and I didn't even get this tool crate. Right, come on, Crackabook, you can save me. Art of Mining, that is actually quite useful. Oh, are we done with Art of Mining? Nice, we get basically a free rank of Motherload for that, which is really nice. That'll make mining just generally more worthwhile. Let's try this crate. We might get lucky with a couple of tool magazines. Oh, come on, don't eat all of my lockpicks. This, the assassin chest piece. Pretty good, but I'd rather just have a max level one. We need at most 2 more tool magazines, and we got a triple armor pocket mod. I assume I've got some armor slots somewhere that can use that. Let's see. We can stack them. We could definitely at least swap one of the level ones. Maybe. I mean, how much is this custom fitting really giving me, or improved fitting? 2%, but not really impacting me that much. So let's put that on. We'll get a bit more inventory, and I can temporarily put the improved fitting on this nerd outfit because I don't really wear it full time anyway. I usually wear the raider armor, so that's good. Let's go find somewhere else to get those last couple of tool magazines, I suppose. Oh yeah, I'll have to slightly go through the areas I've not fought. Oh wait, I could have just gone through here. That was all kind of pointless. I forgot about that. Is there a crate in the back here? There is. That might be what I need, because I could get a lucky double pop on the books. Oh, you're feral. Show me what you got. Give me the last magazines I need. Damn it. Candyland. There's a bear coming for me. I'm going to vacate the premises. Right, so one option I definitely have is the construction site we were just at. Or we could try and go for like mailboxes, or maybe a new town and see if there's any... armor doesn't slow me down in combat next. A new town and see if there's any other books. There could be a town here, and there could be a town here in the wasteland, maybe. I think we should try mailboxes and newspaper stands just for a couple more minutes. I have looted this bookstore before, by the way, so that's not going to help. Paper and 1 tools digest. Wasn't quite enough though. Now we definitely only need 1 though. More newspaper stands. I think mailboxes will probably take me where I need to be. I've already looted that library before. Nothing here, and nothing there either. Couple down here maybe. There we go, the last tool magazine I needed for a good pickaxe and axe. We can now go home and make those. I will quickly grab a drink of water and then I'll drive home, and I'll catch you guys when I get back there. And we can start making these better tools, which are going to unlock, you know, everything else for me. I am going to keep an eye out for... Oh yeah, I've got another double clothing pocket mod there. We can put that on my armor as well. We could do the picture gloves with that. And then for now we can do that as well and we'll get more inventory. Anyway, as I was saying, I will keep an eye out for that last shotgun magazine, or we should probably just find that before I leave actually. So I'm going to go get a drink, and then we'll try and find that last shotgun magazine. We might as well while I'm here, right? Tools digest again. Not all that helpful from now on, because I don't really care that much about the auger. I'll get one eventually, but it's not a top priority. I only really need the auger for really maximizing some ores and maximizing the clay I get, which I can live with the speed I get those at with like a steel tool anyway. So it's not that big of a deal. Maybe the mailboxes will save me. Let's see. This last shotgun magazine is being elusive. Night Stalker, gain more XP at night. Good one for Horde Night, I suppose. Oh, we could skip to the end of this Grace POI quite quickly. There might be a shotgun crate in there. Let's check the mailbox first. Paper, okay. There's a boar there. Right, so if I just literally dig under this... It is being stone now, when it's usually not stone. I mean, we can still dig under it. There we are. Oh, I'm stuck. We need to break a little bit more. Right, weapons bag. Gimme. Magazine extender. Put that on my pistol. No shotgun crate, but we do have a couple of other containers that might have something useful. Electrical thingies. Let's try the end. Look. Tools digest again, and a club and a cigar. I already have one though. Right, no luck there, unfortunately. I was sure that was a slam dunk. I was wrong. Let's keep searching. I'm kind of vaguely making my way home anyway. just not particularly quickly. Handguns and medical, of course. Things I have like no points in, I find more of. I wonder if like Trader Hugh's selling them. I bet Trader Hugh is selling them, and he's just up ahead according to my map there. Those little yellow icon. Yeah, if anybody's gonna have one, it's gonna be Trader Hugh. That's his whole thing. All he needs to do is sell me one magazine. Surely he can manage that. Got any special jobs? I'll take that. Any shotgun books? God damn it, no. You had one job. Here, have this cigar. I have one already. Alright. No luck there. There might be more Trader Hugh's in the area. Where is the other Trader Hugh? I know I met one. He's up there. I'm tempted to go down here, because like this road's going somewhere. But it could just go through a bunch of nothing. Let's take a look. I've got the time in the day. There's no urgent need for the pickaxe anyway. Let's see if this road takes us anywhere useful. If nothing else, it might take us to another Trader Hugh. Which would be useful, because he will have a better chance of having shotgun magazines compared to all the other traders. How is there a loot bag here? Have I been here? This must have been loaded in at some point. To scrapping for funds. I must have been near this area enough for that to load in. Presumably during like the switch over between night and day when the ferals die off. This is a big mountain range. The road kind of just goes up into these mountains, so I'm just gonna save myself a little bit of a drive and cross over myself. Oh, hello bear. Oh, yeah, there's definitely a town here. Well, where there's a town, there's a trader, and potentially more bookstores, which would definitely have a very high chance of getting me a single shotgun magazine, I have to imagine. But there's also just mailboxes, which is also really helpful. Come on, newspaper stand. Other tools digest. And there we go, the last shotgun magazine in a random newspaper stand. I don't need any more books, but if I find another bookstore in here, I will mark it at least so we can come down and have one easily. They had a gun POI here as well. I was definitely going to find the shotgun mag here if that newspaper stand hadn't given me one. It's good to know. Oh, they have Grover High. Oh, yep, here's a bookstore. Let's mark this one on my map. The last bookstore. I have to assume anyway, because I don't see there being many more towns. There could be a town here, to be fair. Wait, there's a trader here. So there's probably a town here, actually. So there could be even more. Still, I'm going to call it the last bookstore. It's good marketing. Right, in that case then, we've got that bookstore. We've got all the books I need. Let's go home and make the pickaxe and start gathering materials to make all the endgame gear I need, because that's the last thing I need is just a load of steel. Plus the legendary parts. But I'm holding off on that until I have Wasteland Treasures, which is just going to be a case of looting a bunch of mailboxes and stuff as I go. In fact, how many more do I need? One more. Okay. I'll keep my eyes open for that, because that would be really, really good to get way more legendary parts quicker. Because I've got a bunch of Savage Countries marked already, so it would be child's play getting to them all. Hunting down just all the legendary parts ever. So let's head home. Or should I stop in at that one Trader Joel anyway? Let's go see that one Trader Joel. I need to go several kilometers north anyway, might as well. And if we do find another town, that would be another useful thing to know. So, okay, there is a town here. I've crashed into a tree and a piece of steel. So there could actually be more bookstores, so that may have been a lie, that may not have been the last bookstore. I'm surprised by the amount of towns on this default town map, to be honest. I really didn't think I would get an extra one out of it. Clearly I was wrong, because I'm in it. Ooh, there's a big Savage Country here. Potentially more useful than the bookstore would have ever been. Now there is a bookstore though, but it's a crack-a-book cafe, so it's kind of shit. We shall call you the Last Cafe. I have truly written myself into a corner for sequels, if there happens to be another town. Let's go see Joel though. He might be selling Wasteland Treasures, and we'll get a reward for meeting him. Then we'll go home and make a steel pick. Hello Joel.
Great job.
I will take the glue. Now, do you have a Wasteland Treasures book? That would be really nice of you if you did. No, he does not. Well, that's going to be the big thing we're looking out for at the traders from now on.
I guess we know which one you are.
So I'm back at my base and I'm just thinking maybe if we're going to make a load of steel, we should probably get an anvil. 9 minutes. Did they make that take longer? And we should probably get bellows as well, because that's going to help with the smelt speed, considering I only have the one forge. I could get another forge, which would help a lot, but seems unnecessary, to be honest. I'm not going to be building a base, because a base would be completely futile on these settings. So I don't need a huge amount of steel, I just need a couple of stacks to get like all my gear. I don't have much of a continued use for steel that you might have in a usual playthrough. Need 5 nails. 1 second, cancel the anvil for a sec. 5 nails. Put the anvil back in. There we go, and I can make some bellows as well. Let me go grab a couple of things from my motorcycle really quickly. So I have 5 total legendary parts. That's a good start. We can make the steel pick, the auto shotgun, and 3 pieces of armor with that. But we are going to need to get more of them. I might want to even just get like a pickaxe and the auto shotgun. And then just leave the others for when I've got more armor. Do I have to cancel this? It's gone from taking 9 minutes to taking 11 minutes because of that. There, so that'll smelt faster now. Let's have a look for the stuff to make a steel pick. 6 steel tool parts. I better have that, or that would have been a major oversight on my part. There's 10 steel. I definitely have more than 10 steel. 2 steel tool parts. Please tell me I have more than 2 steel tool parts. This is going to complicate matters immensely. Didn't I have 60 forged steel already? Did I put it somewhere? Did I spend it on something? I might have spent that on the club, now that I think about it. So we might have to craft some more steel once the anvil's done. Oh yeah, my crucible. I'll just wait for the crucible, that's fine. Okay. Major flaw in my plan. Apparently I have no steel tool parts. Why do I have no steel tool parts? I have 21 shotgun parts. I think I would have picked up some more steel tool parts in my travels. Right, so the pick will have to wait then. Although I only need like 4. What time is it? Right. How many shotgun parts do I need? Because I'm not going to make any. Right, I got 18. So I can save like 3 and just sell the rest. Or the other way around. So right, we can get rid of those. Knuckle parts don't need. Right, let's go see if Rect has any steel tool parts. It's a long shot, but if he did have 4 steel tool parts and I was able to buy them right now, that would be really clutch. It's worth a shot. It's not difficult to get them. I know exactly where to go. I think I've just been getting unlucky because all of the parts I have are motor tool parts. Which, you know, is nice in its own way, but it's really fucking annoying for this.
You're welcome. You're gonna buy
Do you have the part? He does not. Let's get that duct tape while I'm here. So no steel tool parts from Rect. He does have a ratchet, but that would be a very expensive way to get a single steel tool part. I guess we know what we need to do then. We need to go and hunt down steel tool parts. I'm going to stay in the nearby area though, because I want to be able to get the steel crafting soon. Probably down in this town. I've not spent much time looting that. Only a kilometer away, so it's an easy 5-minute drive back up and we can get the anvil. I have so many of every other kind of part. Of course, steel tool parts would be the one I'm missing. Where do I want to start? I mean, if I just ransack this whole place, I would probably come out the other side with a bunch of steel tool parts. But there's probably a smarter starting point. We have a passing gas, which I've looted already, but all those cabinets is kind of a vaguely tooly POI, and there's a loot bag here. Make sure I check all the garbage bags, because those could have steel tool parts. We got a skill point, let's see. What can I spend that on? You know, I'll take a salvage operation. nothing helpful here. And Handyland. Okay, this place was a bust. Suppose the logical thing to do, if I want to stay relatively nearby while doing all this, is to just go to the next POI I haven't looted and try there. 1K Oil Co. They might have some tool parts, I don't know. Oh, the Last Wasteland treasure is nice. The random mailbox. Well, the game's being a bitch about steel tool parts, but at least it gave me that. So now I can get all the legendary parts I'll ever need. Motor tool parts. The game is evil. Is there a ladder in here? No. Excuse me, I'm trying to eat here. Someone else around here? Oh. It was just him still making sound effects even though he was down. Any loot in this? Not really, no. I sworn there was like a crate in there. Oh well, let's go to the next POI. Have I looted this? I may have looted this. There's the bear den. Zombie bears do have a decent chance of giving you loot bags, right? They give you... Is it a guaranteed red one? Or is that just the dire wolves? I suppose this is a good way to find out. I don't know if loot bags are a particularly efficient way to get various kinds of parts, but I want the end loot, and it's worth a shot. Fight the regular zombies first. This is a very bad idea to go this deep. Oh, the other one has escaped. Okay, let's go over here. Ow, so much damage, even with all my armor. Sick. Just gonna preemptively first aid kit, because I expect to take more hits doing this. Shotgun's one of the less intelligent ways to fight a zombie bear, considering the stupid amount of damage they do, but what I've got, so it's what I'll use. There we go, they are a red loot bag, nice. Wasteland treasure, so if the mailbox hadn't given me it, I would have got it from this. Assassin's Hood, I'll take the armor parts, as well as the actual armor parts I got. I've already got one of those, so I'll just leave it for later. I'm not carrying it around till I clear the other one out. I got a knife on me? No, I'll just leave the leather and stuff that it has, even though it would be useful. Right, I think the other ones probably just forgot I exist, so that's nice. You can go in, maybe still stuck behind the cage at all? Maybe? Are you stuck? Confirmed not stuck. Not even remotely stuck. Although, it has not followed me either. Where's Zombie Bear? Here he comes. Look at him go. Such speed, such grace. Run away. You get up on top of one of these. Oop, on top of. Pretty sure he can just hit me up here, so I'm gonna try and jump. Hope he doesn't time his attack well enough. What is this? Oh, it's the bicycle chassis. Why have they changed the model for that? I suppose it makes more sense now, rather than it being yellow. A wooden, or a stone shovel, I suppose. Stone shovel for killing a zombie bear. You insult me. Let's go see the loot they were guarding. Oh, that's more what I was interested in anyway. Any tool crates, or are these all Savage Country? There are only two. Maybe one on the roof as well, actually, now that I think about it. Bow hunters and sharp sticks. Although we do have a pop and bills crate, which isn't going to be too helpful. Yeah, a first aid kit to replace the one I used is a precaution. That's nice. And home cooking weekly, right. This will take forever. Let's try my lockpicks again. Once I have a steel pick, it's over for these boxes. I'll break them in like 10 hits. That's the dream right there. First try though. Pipe shotgun, okay. Yeah, okay, let's check the roof just in case there is something useful. But I'm not counting on it. Yeah, no, there's nothing up here. Right, let's go to the next building. Why would you have a piece of charred meat in a purse? What is wrong with you? Stunned, lovely. Water purifier and a pipe rifle. At least I'm getting a lot of first aid bandages from all these end loops. That's nice. Not a whole lot else from these. Those digest. 74 of those. It might be a play to just go to one of those bigger towns and start looking for hardware stores then, because this isn't getting me anywhere. Come on, Bill Gear's place, I believe. Nothing there. A bone. Another singular bone. And glue. Check the main building. A bow part. Thanks, game. Wonderful. Oh, tool crate, come on. Gimme. Ah. Tools digest and a singular spring. I am being absolutely scammed. Tools digest, knife guy, first aid bandages, and some ammo. The ammo is appreciated at least, because it is kind of harder to get, and I'm getting it for free basically by just coming in here with a club. Right, well, it's the next day. That'll have to do it for today's episode. In the next one, we will go somewhere, I think, bigger. Once I've set up the anvil and we can start that steel crafting. We'll go somewhere bigger, we'll find, you know, actual tool POIs and find some steel tool parts. Make myself a steel pickaxe. And then we'll be able to craft everything my heart desires, basically. Because we got Wasteland Treasures Volume, whatever it was, to get the maxed out thing. So now, if I hit a couple of savage countries on the way, we'll get loads of legendary parts, probably more than I'll need if I'm lucky. Alright, today I need a bunch of steel tool parts, as you know if you've been watching the series, and it just so happens I started my recording as I drove past this working Sif Tools, almost as if I planned it or something. So, let's take on this POI here in the Wasteland. We might get some good stuff from it, and see if we can get some steel tool parts. I'm gonna jump to the end though, because I'm like that. I like to skip to the end and get to the end look first. Oh, those are a lot of ferals, aren't there? All of you are feral. Wonderful. Excuse me? Why are you even hostile to me? I had full health. This wasn't part of the POI. Oh my god, hold still. Nope. Oh, that's fucked up. Really? A sprained leg on the first hit? I feel like the vulture was at fault for that in some way. Do not have the ability to instantly cure that sprain because I do not have physician. So this is going to be a very non-sprinty couple of minutes. Here's a working Sif Tools crate, Tools digest, another one of those as well. Shotgun ammo, let's try this box. Hopefully I get through this box before the vulture gets through the tent. It'd be very annoying. Tools digest again, scope, level 4 ranger boots. Decent stamina bonus, but I'll stick with what I have and I'll take the armor part. Come here, vulture. There we go. Alright, we've cleared the top area here. Let's go down and go through the main building. So my main bet for getting these steel tool parts is going to actually be these shelves here. These are a really good source of them, usually. But I guarantee I'll just get a load of mortar tool parts instead. Oh, hello there. Who else is in here? I hear someone close by. There you are. No luck so far on the steel tool parts. There's still a whole other area here to loot though. Getting a few lockpicks, which is nice. I guess that's all these containers, but there's some more in the back as well. Tools digested in acid. Nice. Tools digest again. And tools digest again in a level 5 iron shovel. Where did you come from? I'm not appreciating this stun, to be honest. Tools digest again. Absolutely horrible luck. Let's take a first aid bandage. There's still one tool container on the other end of the hallway here. Let me go grab that before we leave and decide this place was a bust. Although it definitely seems like it. Oh, think I pissed off a bear. Any loot bags from regular bears, by the way? No. That's lame. I don't have a knife, so I'm not going to get anything from that, unfortunately. Duct tape and a repair kit, at least. But we're going to have to find somewhere else then, I guess. A whole tool store, and I came out with no tool parts. Even on 50% loot, that's just plain unlucky. Hopefully this police car doesn't eat all my lockpicks. First try, nice. I'm about to get dive bombed, aren't I? Frick. An AK. That is an upgrade from my pipe machine gun. Not a huge benefit to me, but you know, it's nice to see that, at least. Where else can I get some tool parts? Honestly, I think the traders are the best bet. They probably aren't, but they're worth a shot. Let me drive up to that one trader and see if he's just selling some tool parts, because that would save me a lot of time if he just is. There's one. That's something. These tool trucks might give me a decent chance at them. Tools digest. I mean, so far in my like hour of searching, the only thing that's given me any, aside from the two I already have, has been that truck. So that's good. We now know there is a container that definitely 100% spawns them. Just not 100% of the time, unfortunately. Oh, please don't eat them all. Some ammo, okay. Nope, I didn't hear him coming. Jeez, is there enough of you? God damn, let me take a bandage real quick. Oh look, another one just from under the bridge. I'm just trying to heal my goddamn leg. Come on, truck. You better give me it. Motor tool part. Right, well, unless I find some more of those, over to Trader Joel's. At least I'm getting lots of ammo from these police cars as I go. It is appreciated on 50% loot. Finally, my leg is healed. I can use a couple of bandages and the vultures will leave me alone. Joel, you better be selling me like 2 tool parts.
Up and make those raiders think twice?
Nope, he's not. I wonder if Bob is the best bet then, because he's kind of the more tool-focused guy. Yeah, he does supply vehicles and tools, so maybe Bob is the way to go. Maybe we go to the desert. Here's one Trader Bob. There's probably a Trader Bob over here as well, though. There's no particular benefit to being in the wasteland for tool parts, because they're not governed by loot stage, they're just governed by your perks and stuff, so we can definitely go over to the desert biome and talk to Bob. Hopefully multiple Bobs, and we'll get a couple of steel tool parts from each of them, and then we'll be good. At most, I would need like 18 in one playthrough, because that'll get me the steel pick, the steel axe, and the impact driver, unless impact driver doesn't take machine tool parts, does it? Motor tool parts, sorry. And it does, so I actually don't have to worry about that at all. So we just need 12 at most. That is the nice thing about steel tool parts. Unless you wanted a steel shovel for some reason, which I don't. And I'm certainly not going to waste my time with a ratchet. But he isn't, oh my god. Why are you like this, Bob?
Indeed.
Why are steel tool parts the biggest pain in the ass for some reason? Let's have a drive around this town, see if there's any of those tool trucks. They seem to be my most reliable source right now. Failing this strategy, I think just doing like tier 5s and getting the end loot would be the best way to get some steel tool parts. They're a pretty common drop in those kinds of things. Still, they should be a lot more common than like motor tool parts. Why am I getting so many motor tool parts compared to steel tool parts? I assume it's because they take up the same like kind of loot table and I'm just getting really unlucky. But give me a conversion, you know? Put them in a machine. Let me turn motor tool parts into steel tool parts. There's a wasted stiffs here, we could check them. Oh, and a Hogzilla Ranch, which usually does have a couple of tool related containers as well. Skill point, let's go for I don't actually know what I want now. Let me get some pain tolerance. It won't fuck up any of my loot tables, and I will be getting stuff from Fortitude later anyway. And I've been getting stunned a lot in this series, but I would like that to stop. 2 tools digests. I don't really care about boosting them now with the nerd outfit. I should probably leave the nerd outfit at home now that I think about it. Because I've got all the important books I need for now. I might want to get handguns and like machine guns later. But that's later, like in 20 days or something, so not that big of a deal right now. Why are there so many bones on these shelves? Come on, just give me the damn tool parts. That was lucky. Hey, some steel, that's nice. Ah, 2 steel tool parts, there we go. So we're up to, what, 5 now? We need 1 more. Radiated zombie? In the desert? Oh. It is a tier 4, I suppose, that makes sense. There's a lot more of you in here than last time. What I need to do is find one of the PYs that has a lot of the particular shelf I just opened to get those steel tool parts. Because those are like the best chance at them. The problem is, there isn't that many PYs that have them, and they're pretty much all working stiff tool places of various kinds. And the biggest ones tend to have none of them. I'm a solo 1 health. I'm out of bandages. That's fine, I have first aid kits anyway. Let's run in, do that. Anyone else in here? Nothing too helpful in here. Shotgun ammo's nice. Oh wait, there's a couple of first aid bandages actually, that is quite helpful. Oh, a hobo stew. Let's eat that. Okay, let's continue searching for more tool-ish POIs. I was going to go to the Hogzilla Ranch, but I'm thinking maybe we just look for more working stiff tools places like that. But maybe the level 2 one if I can find it, because that's like the best one, weirdly. And the big thing I'd like to find is a bunch more of those trucks. Let's drive north of here. We might find a Trader Bob on the way into that other town. And he's still a very good chance at getting the books I want. Not books, the parts I want. And he will be closing very soon as well. Here he is, Trader Bob. He was hiding from me. The bastard. Lockpick. Nothing helpful there. Damn. Right. Bob, please sell me but a single steel tool part.
I got more wheels than a wagon
Aye,
train
selling
rolling
thee.
into town.
I will buy all of those, because I will need some more for the axe as well, but the axe isn't a super high priority. So we got 6 on me, plus 2 back at home, so I would still need 4 more. But we can get the steel pick going at least. When do you reset, Bob, since you've been a very good source of them on your own so far?
Well, I can't
Day
win for
22.
losing.
Well, we might want to just come back to Trader Bob on day 22 and just see if he's buying, or selling, sorry, more steel tool parts. Because he basically matched as many as I had found so far on his own. There's probably another one up there. No, wait, that's a... What are these called? The Wild West towns, that's it. This is a Trader Bob compound here, but it didn't mark, weirdly. So I'm going to go discover that. I can tell by the icon on the map, but it doesn't have a marker for some reason. Let's see if we can reach him before the sun goes down. That would be helpful. Doubt it, though. Right, we better talk to him quickly before he kicks me out.
Well, there you are. Bless my
Any steel tool parts? Bob, no.
maybe next time.
He's about to kick me out. Let me see if I can loot one of his containers. Gimme.
That's all she wrote. We'll be open when...
Yeah, I'm still inside. We can definitely make the steel pick though, so let's go home and make that. I've had the steel crafting while we've been playing. I went back and set up the anvil and stuff. Why the fuck is there a mountain lion here? I guess they added those to the desert and I completely forgot that was a thing. Alright, here we are back at base. We can finally make my steel pickaxe. So I'll need duct tape, the legendary part, some of these, and then just my 60 forged steel, which this should have produced for me. Then we can craft a steel pickaxe. 2 minutes, that's fine. Yippee. Finally, I will be able to produce enough steel to make all the really cool things that I want. The limiting factor is going to be I need 4 steel tool parts to make my axe, but that can wait because I can't tolerate hunting more steel tool parts right now. But if we do axe, shotgun, then we're left with 2. We could maybe do 2 pieces of mining gear, the gloves and the helmet, both in legendary, and that would help me get more steel. And then we could go and get more legendary parts from some random savage country, which I have a few marked, so that shouldn't be too difficult. Do I have the mods I'll need for the axe? Let's see. Or the pickaxe, sorry. I would like an iron breaker. Have I got the ability to craft one? No, that's gonna slow me down. Iron breaker and bunker buster are both very necessary for making your pickaxe actually good. But I'll probably survive without it in the meantime. I guess since we have a pickaxe, lockpicks are kind of just a waste of my inventory slots now. Well, we will need them for police cars, but I can always just take those out when I want to hunt down police cars. Here we are. Bunch of mods. Oh, you can't put the tempered blade mod on that? Okay. In that case, let me take my wrench's structural brace mod and do that. Let's go see how this does on its own. It's going to need some upgrades to be as good as I want it to be, I think. Namely, the thing that increases the amount of damage you do to blocks. I think that's the mining helmet or the mining gloves. I forget which is which. And a bunker buster, and probably an iron breaker as well. The bunker buster is more important because that might actually be the difference between me 2-shotting and 1-shotting a stone ore. What I mean by a stone ore, by the way, is anything that isn't iron or lead is affected by bunker buster. So those are like stone ores, basically, because the bunker buster basically just says that it's for stone, but it's actually for a lot more than just stone. So can I one-shot a stone ore like nitrate? Just barely not. That does mean that a bunker buster would put me over the edge, but it's not strictly necessary because I could also get the mining helmet or gloves, whichever one it is, and that would easily take me over as well. So I don't want to mine just yet with that. But what about iron? How much damage am I doing to iron? Can I at least 2-shot the iron? Because realistically, on 100% block damage, I don't think you can make a steel pick one-shot iron, but you can two-shot it already, so that's good enough. Iron Breaker probably wouldn't help with that too much, and I strongly doubt that the gloves or the helmet, whichever one it actually is, would help either. So the pick, as far as iron goes, is probably as good as I need it to be to get as much iron as I need. For the other ores, I will want a bunker buster or at least a helmet thingy. What I'm going to do is go back to my base and see if I've got any steel just lying around that I may have found somewhere. Because if I can make the armor piece that gives you more ore, whichever one that is, the helmet, yeah. If I can get this one, then what we can do is get my iron output started pretty much as fast as it's going to be, because I can't get it down to one shot anyway, and I only need like 30,000 scrap iron or something like that. It's not a difficult amount to get. Let's see what steel I've got lying around. I've got 23. I need 2 forged steel. Yeah, that can work. And then I need 25 forged iron, which I may also not have. Yeah, I'm out of forged iron. We can maybe get some quite soon though. I need what, 15? It shouldn't take too long. What else do I need for this helmet? Leather, armor repair kits, or armor crafting kits, sorry. And that's it. And the forged iron, of course. So, I'll need sewing kits, duct tape, and armor parts. There's 3, but I have a lot more than that somewhere. There's actually just 2 of those. Here we go. There's all my armor parts. There's 24 of them total. Armor crafting kit. Craft a few of those. I've almost got enough forged iron as well. And then I need 25 leather. I do often find myself out of leather at this stage in the game because you start crafting so much armor, so I have to watch out for that. I need to get a knife at some point soon. I do own one somewhere. I just don't use it much in a playthrough. Because I don't do much hunting, I kind of just live off of what food I can scavenge from vending machines and traders and stuff. Miner helmet, level 6. Craft, what are we missing? Oh, 1 forged iron. There we go. Craft myself the helmet. Go level 6. Plus 30% ore harvest, so it's definitely worth getting. I need to take the strength mods off of my nomad helmet really quickly. I might as well just use this miner helmet for a while, because it's got a lot of slots, and that would be very helpful. We can put custom fittings or like a pocket mod on this, or we could do the XP actually. Throw on the XP. What one does the XP conflict with? It looks like it conflicts with both the cigar and the strength mod. Oh no, it doesn't. It conflicts with the strength mod, that's it. Right, I'll just keep my strength mod then. In that case, I will throw on those custom fittings when I realize where I put them. Where the hell did they go? Right, so if I grab that, and then also if I can get really quickly rock busters, and I have some coffee as well. Do I have any coffee powder, like stuff used to craft coffee? I don't really store food items much. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll live without that small lore boost. So let's go and see now how much iron I get per node. Where's the closest source of iron? Probably you. Here we are. So if we throw on the rock busters, and also drink the coffee that I have, it'll give me a small boost for some amount of time, and we'll get just under 300 ore per block. Well, for as long as I can with my rock busters boost, that is. I was going to say I was going to do it the whole way to the 30,000, but if I don't have the rock busters, there's no point in me forcing it now. But as you can see, this is going very quickly. I need to make myself a little ramp to get out. Trouble, help me out here. And the various things I could... A screamer already? I broke like 8 blocks. You're out of your mind. Come here. I don't know if that scream counted. I think that was just a death scream. I genuinely only broke like 10 blocks, screamer. Fuck's sake. No need for that. So yeah, as I was trying to say, the gloves or any other damage modifiers aren't really going to increase my speed at actually getting iron, because there's no way it increases the amount of damage I do by almost 100%, which is what I would need to one-shot the iron. on these settings. And if I'm not one-shotting it, then it's not going to be any faster at all, because 2 hits is 2 hits, no matter how it is, you know? I have not really left myself the best jump out. Oh, never mind, I could do that jump. That's fine. We're about halfway to the iron I'll need total, to be honest. It's only been 3 minutes. See what I mean about, like, wanting this pickaxe to make everything go just much faster? I might be able to get the 30,000 iron I need on the 1 rockbuster. Once I've got all this iron though, we can smelt it down into the forge. Which will take a while because I've only got the 1 forge, but that's fine. And with that in mind, we'll be able to get the auto shotgun and the gyrocopter pretty damn quickly. I'll need to craft some duct tape, but I've got everything I need to do that anyway. I'll need 150 forged steel for this. And I'll need, what, like 180 for the gyrocopter chassis? 187, yeah. Those are the 2 main items I'm concerned with. And then it's just the axe and various pieces of armor that I'll need for the rest of the playthrough. Beyond that, steel won't be that big of a deal. I might later on in the playthrough want to get like a level 6 vulture, level 6 SMG, level 6 M60. But those can all definitely wait for later. I don't have the books to craft any of that right now anyway, so I'm not going to bother collecting the steel for them. But as you can see, it really doesn't take a long time to get enough steel to build most of the high level items in the game. Now, if you're trying to build a base out of steel, that's an entirely different question. 500 forged steel doesn't go very far when you're building a base. Now with this pickaxe available though, I can also start mining my own oil shale and mining lead and coal and nitrate, so I can make huge amounts of ammo now. Unfortunately, my main ammo source is shotgun shells, which can't be fully mined, of course, because paper, but neither can brass, but brass is a lot more common than paper is. So I might still be limited by the amount of paper I can find. I suppose you can craft paper, but I don't think anyone in the history of 7 Days to Die has ever actually looked at this and went, yeah, that's a good trade. What does it stack? Yeah, you get 10 paper for 1 glue, 1 water, and 10 wood. That is a scam. But I suppose it's entirely farmable. So there is that. You could make a system passively generates you all the water and all the water you need for the glue, and farm the trees quite easily by just planting a bunch of crops, and then all you have to do is go out and harvest all the trees, which doesn't take very long. But then there's the bones, which might be a little bit harder, but there's a lot of animals in various biomes in this game. There's 30,000 iron, let's stop there. There's a lot of animals in this game, especially if you go to like the wasteland or the snow biome. You can get a lot of bones very quickly, as well as, you know, the Grace POI over there. Although, you can farm glue as well, can't you? Because you can make it out of supercorn, which is something, again, most people never ever do, but you can technically fully farm your shotgun ammo in that regard, or at least the other pieces of your shotgun ammo, which does kind of make it, in a way, a lot more scalable than brass-based ammo. But at the same time, it's a lot more convenient to get a lot of brass compared to getting a lot of paper. You have to set up a whole lot of farmage to get that shotgun setup I was just mentioning. Could be a fun little project for your world, I suppose. A supercorn farm, a massive dew collector farm. And then just hunt the animals, and there you go. Every time you kill an animal, you basically get a bunch of paper to go with your shotgun ammo. So let's get to smelting as much of this as I can. I'll try and just remember to come back every so often. I'm not sure what rate that is smelting at. It's several per second, that's for sure. So staying relatively nearby for the foreseeable future would probably be a good idea. At the same time, I kind of have to go further afield for a lot of the things I want. But that's big. We're now just kind of waiting for my auto shotgun, so let's get the rest of that while I'm here. So I will need a legendary part, of course. I will need springs. I will need duct tape, which the glue can turn into, of course. There's more springs. I'll need those shotgun parts, and then it's just the steel and the duct tape. I'll just throw all these ingredients in here so I can find them easily. Kind of running low on glue, but it's a very easy problem to solve, so I'm not too worried. We've got bones there. Is that all my bones? I think that's all my bones. But we've got some pure water here as well. Can smelt up some more glue. But I'm out of bones. What level of knife can I make? Level 1 hunting knife? That may be worth doing, to be honest. Although I'll be out of glue, briefly. If we get 2 leather. Here we are. And then 8 forged iron. Grab like 1 glue from here, that'll do. Get a little bit of cloth. Make a duct tape, there we go. What I'm going to do to make sure that I have enough inventory capacity to keep this knife is I'm going to get rid of my bow because I haven't used it in a long time. I plan on using bows maybe a lot later in this playthrough, but right now we don't have to worry about it. So while all the steel from the last episode melts and crafts from my forge, I realized that I'm going to need a lot of glue for the things that I want to craft, and I'm kind of short on both of the ingredients involved, water and bone. Water is something that's going to take a bit more effort to fix, but for bones, I know a couple of places where we can get a lot of bones, so let's head over there right now. Let's raid this place and get myself a bunch of bones. And hopefully some leather as well, which I will also need a lot of. Oh, hello, boar. Hold still. We'll get 20 per that, so that's 4 glue per boar. But if I can get advanced engineering, that might be even more efficient. We're also getting 7 leather per boar, which is kind of shitty, but that's fine. Do I get electrical parts from these light bulbs? I do. I want to grab those as I go. I get brass from that as well? Weird. So far, so good. We have a great many bones. Grab this weapons bag that hides up here. A bone knife and a handgun magazine. Some 9mm, nice. There's some. A bit. How do I do this again? Well, that definitely wasn't it. We can get some super corn seeds there if I wanted them, but I don't really care. It sounds like an awful lot of zombies are outside. Yep. Ah, steel tool parts. Nice, we can make my axe now. Okay, game, you can stop giving me steel tool parts. I get it, you hate me too. Spent fucking like 2 episodes hunting those motherfuckers and I just got them all in these bags now. God fucking damn it, I hate this game! Well, at least we have enough to make everything I need to make. Oh good, I can make a level 1 nail gun. Grab the weapons bag hiding under here. A couple of useful things there. Alright then. Let's run in here and then jump away from this big boar. In fact, I'll make myself an escape route. Can I jump through that? Perfect. Go shoot her in the face. Get her stuck on this wood for a little bit. I think I've already looted the end of this POI, so there's nothing there, but I'm really here for the bones anyway. Nice. Oh, and she drops a red loot bag. Forgot about that. Let's see. Biker gloves, meh. I'll take this other stuff. We've got a skill point as well. Let's get the advanced engineering, and that'll make glue cheaper. Collect all these bones. 60, not bad. Plus 70 leather from that. Right, and then in the end loot, we got a couple of dead bodies here as well. And then there's also some up here, I think. Just the one. So, we have 720 bones, which with my new glue cost, thanks to advanced engineering, is enough to make 180 glue, which is a solid amount to be able to craft for what I need. I may end up still needing more, but that's not that big of a deal. The big issue is actually going to be getting anywhere near that much water. I only have the 1 dew collector after all, and I don't have that much money to be buying all the stuff to make all the other ones really good if I was to make a few, but it's a consideration I might want to have is just a shitload more dew collectors. Still, we got enough of everything else, basically, I think. Did I get enough pipes? I did get enough pipes. There's enough electrical parts as well. So, the lab equipment box, if you have just... give me like 6 of that. Take all that, and take the extra electrical parts and those. There we go. We should have everything we need for the gyrocopter there. It's just a case of steel, which we are slowly crafting. I have enough water immediately to make an additional 23 glue plus the 13 I have crafting here, so we'll get a decent chunk of glue. Certainly enough to make the gyrocopter after I'm done here. Make me some more glue. Right, so all the extra shit for the gyrocopter and the shotgun is done. What about getting that steel axe as well? Now that we have the steel tool parts, I would need 60 steel and an additional 18 glue or duct tape, and that would be it. And that would be all the legendary parts I have as well. That's probably what we'll do then, is get the axe, the shotgun, and the gyrocopter. So then I need to go and hunt down more legendary parts, as well as more leather to make the rest of this shit. What armor do I need? I need 4 main armor body parts, so that's 100 leather. I'll need probably 3 more minor body parts for a full set of mining gear, as efficient as possible, just maybe. If I want to craft a lot of ammo, for example, that would take an additional 75. And then what about salvaging? That you're going to want the scavenger gear for, but which parts? Boots, definitely. Gloves, definitely. Hat, no. Outfit, no. So there's an additional 50. So 75 plus 50 plus 100. 225 extra leather. We only have 125. So it would make sense to go and hunt like a bear. Or many bears. Might be worth checking Trader Rec and seeing if he has the bear den. That would probably just be the easiest way to guarantee a bear to spawn soon, or we could drive to the snow biome. But it's a little bit of ways down there, and there's a bit of a mountain range getting me cut off. So maybe we should try the bear den first. See, he's just selling glue. That seems like a good thing to just buy. Oh, I already have a job from you, apparently. What is it? Yeah, I don't care about Aranea Caverns. Do you have the bear den, either as an infestation or the other one? He does not. Annoying. I am going to go get some stuff ready for Horde Night to make sure I have guns and ammo ready. We got that AK from the Wasteland. That is going to be a good weapon for Horde Night for sure, so I don't have to waste all my shotgun ammo on Horde Night, which would suck. Let me remember to clear out my dew collector. We're going to need that water soon. We're only going at 6 glue a day. That's not going to be very efficient. 2 up more forged steel. Now, we probably don't need the clay smelting in there right now. We could probably double my speed here. I just start using up some of the clay I've got in here and turning that into iron as soon as I can. That would be a smart decision. So if I aim for about 210, we can get the axe and the shotgun, and then the gyrocopter will need another about 190. I think I'll go for the shotgun and the axe first, just because. Let me grab this glue, and let me grab this glue, and then let me grab some cloth, which I have not quite ran out of yet, but we're probably going to have to hit a savage country soon. There we go, there's 52 duct tape on the way, which is enough for my steel axe, as well as I have enough for the shotgun already. So how much do I need for the gyrocopter again? 37. 37 plus 18. That's 55 duct tape I would need. I'll be a little bit short for everything, but we have the means of making more duct tape already, so it's not a big deal. Okay, here's an additional 3 already, so we should be good. Let's get you turned into more glue. It might be time efficient to start with the steel axe, actually, because I already have enough steel for that. Start with the cheapest thing first, maybe? Makes sense to me. Get the duct tape. Let's get some of those steel tool parts, which are around here somewhere. I think they got shift clicked. There we go. So steel axe on the way. Great. Let's just mod the stone axe and then scrap it. I could use it for repairs still, to be fair, so I'll keep it here somewhere. But I don't need it on me. Axe is on the way. Can we get a couple more mods, please? I don't remember if the tempered blade mod works, but I'll grab it just in case it does. So that should all be good. Right, so weapons for Horde Knights. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks of 7.62 plus an AK. Probably have a little bit more 7.62 lying in some of these boxes, to be honest. There's some more. We've got a weapon flashlight, a muzzle brake, and I've got a magazine extender. Could even chuck another mod on here if I can find one. Oh, never mind. I can only put 3 on. So that should do quite well for Horde Knight. Just 1,000 7.62 and an AK with a bunch of mods on it with some repair kits. Should be everything I need. So we can cross the steel axe off of my list now. We can stop thinking about that entirely. And now we can focus on the auto shotgun, which is just going to be more forged steel. I've got 20 left over. I've got 20 crafting there. That should take no time at all, really. There we go. Steel axe is done. We can fully mod that up. Something clashes with the weighted head. It looks like it was the tempered blade mod. Well, the tempered blade mod is actually better, so I'll keep that. And we'll just wait until I find an additional mod I can throw on there. Unless the shovel has something good. Yeah, I'll keep the shovel as it is. Oh, we have a hunter mod on this bone knife. I guess that answers the question of where my knife went. It was just there. They're fully modded axe. Pretty good. We no longer need steel tool parts. Everything beyond now will just be motor tool parts. Let me go test this axe on a tree. But it's mostly so I can pop open like the end crates faster. Maybe I didn't need to use a legendary part on it, but you know. It does a good amount of damage. You can get the gather wood challenge done now. Oh, I've got a bunch of them here. So if a tree is 1200 and I do about 400 damage, then that means I can 3-shot the highest level trees, presumably? You might want to get lumberjack gear, I don't know. Three's probably enough. The chainsaw is better for wood anyway, regardless. It's not like the auger where it's like kind of a debate. You kind of just need a chainsaw. If you really care about wood that much, get a chainsaw. But this will do me for a while. Right, and we've got 37 additional duct tape. Is that enough for the gyrocopter? It's precisely as much as you need for the gyrocopter. Perfect. Then we're just waiting for steel for both the gyrocopter and the auto shotgun, and we will be good. Then it's just a case of getting various kinds of stuff for my armor, which is a secondary concern. Because if I've got a really good gun, then we're good. I'm going to use this fire station again. It has held the last 2 Horde Knights relatively well. So I will see you guys when the Horde starts. Right, here comes the Horde. In just 5 minutes. Well, game stage manages to start 73. That's still a pretty chill game stage. I'm not too worried about that. It's still only day 21. I'm still pretty well equipped for it, even on 50% loot. I just don't have like the auto shotgun like I normally would, which means the loot 50% thing has slowed me down by like a few days. Let's jump on here. I want to expend some 7.62 because it just takes up loads of storage slots, and you might as well spend it on killing zombies, because then it turns into XP and it turns into loot bags, which probably give you more 7.62, but that's, you know, secondary concern. Oh, direwolves, hello. You give red loot bags. I have a feeling I'm going to burn through 1,000 of this ammo very quickly. But that was the goal, so I don't care. How are you up here, and why aren't you attacking me? Oh, cop popped. There we go, direwolf's dead. Can I reach the bag? That would have been nice. Ah, I have the ragdoll thing for these weapons, do I? Nice. That's gonna make this way worse for them. Rude. Alright, it's been 1 hour, I've spent almost half my ammo. Oh, another direwolf. They're doing some real work on all those walls, huh? Cops and vultures and maybe the occasional direwolf are the only thing I'm particularly concerned about right now. I'm actually very bored. Even without a horde base, Horde Night just isn't that... Hello. Where the fuck did she come from? Anyway, as I was saying, Horde Night just isn't that dangerous. I could really use a drink of water. Let's see. Put a marker there, empty out that one slot, and then head over there, see if I can get some water without getting my head ripped off. Drink water, 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 drink water. Oh, that's good enough. Run away. What the fuck? Where the hell did that guy go? Oh, they've eaten the whole wall over there. The kind of depressing thing about the fact it's taken them like 3 weeks to even damage this wall this much is the fact that there is an identical wall right next to me. There was a lot more wall there a second ago. I see the problem, it's the cop pops. They do shitloads more damage than they do. That's why we're losing a lot more wall as of late. I'm just gonna jump back up on the roof real quick. Let's see how they handle this fire department. While I'm just standing on the roof. Right, so we have 2 hours-ish to survive still. I'll be very interested to see if they can meaningfully damage this place. Let me break a couple of blocks here so I can see into the PY. Wasn't actually all that beneficial. Let's see. Can't see anything over the sides. I can't see them anywhere. Oh look, I see some. Let's return fire. I would be very interested to see if this base has any shot at all at surviving the Day 28 horde. Probably not. I have to imagine they'll just rip through it by then. Here we are. The ultimate horde base. I am a lightning rod. If lightning is vultures and cop spit. I can't even hear them up here, actually. It's so peaceful. In fact, they're all in there because I'm not killing them. You wouldn't even know it was Horde Night. You can't even see them. Hey, look, there's a rabbit. Hey, there's one there. I'm surprised I'm able to just stand here for like an hour and they just haven't ripped through everything underneath it. He doesn't even know where I am. Well, this has been going well so far. How's it going on down there? Hey, they made a hole. I'm gonna go see if I can fish up all of those red loot bags really quickly. And grab that. There's a blue one over there as well. What do we get? A couple of books. Some mods and one of those thingy hats. A little bit of ammo as well, of course. And you know what? I'm not even going to bother killing them all. I'm just going to run away. Bad time to lose all my stamina. There we go. Leave me alone. Alright, so before we end the episode, let me jump up in here real quickly. I think I hear a screamer. Let me craft up all that steel. There's enough for the... what's it called? Auto shotgun. Oh, hi. Wasn't a screamer, it was just a stray Arlene. Yeah, so in 20 minutes we'll have enough to make the auto shotgun. So that'll be good to get during the next episode. In the meantime though, if you're looking to support the channel, my members and patrons do get early access to videos. The links are in the description. Thank you so much for watching this episode of Hardcore, and I will see you in the next one where we'll remove those iron spikes And we'll see if I can get myself an auto shotgun and maybe even the gyrocopter if I'm lucky, but that's going to take a lot of steel smelting for sure. So, today we are getting enough steel. Finally craft the level 6 auto shotgun I need to take me into the end game. And on top of that, I also have most of the things we need to make the gyrocopter. It would just be another like 190 steel. I don't know how long it's going to take to smelt that much iron, but it's probably going to be a lot, so it might have to happen in another episode. We need to remember to come back in 15 minutes so that I can make that auto shotgun. The next thing I need to consider then is... Oh, there's a zombie outside, hang on. Thank you for the loot bag. 2 tools digests. Wonderful. We need 7 more of those total. What I was thinking is I'm going to need more glue than I can currently produce. This produces 6 glue every 12 hours, and the major issue there is just that I'm rarely here every 12 hours, so it really produces like 6 glue every 24 hours. If that even, to be honest, because I sometimes spend entire half weeks away from here. So it could really do with an expansion, I think, in terms of how many dew collectors I have, so that it's more efficient for how long I spend away. Because, well, not more efficient, that's the wrong word. So it's less detrimental when I spend ages away and I need glue. This would be 4, and that would be 5. So I'm going to build some pillars, I'm going to reinforce all of these wooden blocks, and then we need to figure out how I'm going to actually get all the materials to make that many dew collectors. Oh, I hear a screamer. She's feral, that's unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna have a small fight first of all. Whoa, he ran right past me. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm going to reinforce this little thing I've made here, and then we'll go and get the materials to make that many dew collectors. I'm going to need a lot of money if I'm going to get like 5 gatherers and 5, I forget what they're called, tarps, and 5 water filters especially. So that'll at least give me like a little bit of a goal that would make the excessive questing I'm inevitably going to have to do more justified. Apparently there was a part of this house I hadn't cleared. Hey, Fireman's Almanac. We finished it. So does that mean... Oh, we have the thing that reduces the damage we get from collisions with the vehicle. That's nice. So, now that I've got all those distractions out of the way, let me do this. Alright, so I've built the little tower that this is all going to sit on. Now I would need an additional 4 dew collectors. So that would need 400 scrap polymer, 16 short iron pipes, and 16... duct tape. Let's see how much scrap polymer I have just to start out. Probably not enough, but you never know. It is with great pleasure that I tell you I had 28 scrap polymer. So that's going to be a bit of a pain. It has been 10 minutes and we've smelted enough to make 60 forged steel, so we can queue that up as well and keep that in mind. 10 minutes equals 60. And I need like 190, so it'll probably take about 30 minutes actually to get enough steel smelted, and then it'll take ages to craft that, but that's not too bad. So I need 400 scrap polymer. There's this house here, which I could probably get that from if I just scrap a bunch of stuff in here. So I will see how much I can get from here and get back to you. Alright, so it's been 15 minutes since I started that timer for the forged steel. And I've cleared most of this house of all the things that'll give me scrap polymer anyway. There's still some of these things on the ground, but most of them just give me glass and paper. I got 200, that's a good start. We could definitely spend another 5 minutes in another couple of houses and get up to 400 quite easily. So let's go check the steel. There's a rabbit in my house. Okay. Here we are, there's 200 forged steel done. Let me get all of this. Craft myself a level 6 auto shotgun. So that'll take 25 minutes. I will try and remember to come back for that. Let's put this back in here. So we need an additional... Well, we've got 60 there. We've got 60 crafting. So we need like another 60 total to actually get enough for the gyrocopter. But we're pretty much making good progress on that. So could be today. If not today, it'll be relatively soon nonetheless. Let me go and see if we can find... Wait, there's some more scrap polymer in here. Oh. Why do I have 700 scrap polymer? And why did I not see it the first time? Well, scrap polymer thing's done. Guess that was a good use of 5 minutes anyway. I will need more scrap polymer eventually. So have I got any spare pipes? I actually might not have any spare pipes, but it's quite easy to get some. I think all my pipes went into here. Yeah, for the gyrocopter. I should probably craft, or at least queue the crafting of one of these gyrocopter accessories. Just because it makes sense, and then we just need the steel to make the rest of that. So let's do that. The rabbit just killed itself on one of the spikes downstairs. And I am going to go find some pipes, starting here. How much glue do I have in here? 12 is a good start. Have I got any extra water? Just grab this, put some fuel in, and craft some more glue. That'll take me up to the amount of glue that I need to make for these dew collectors. And then have I got some cloth? There's 18, though that's not a lot. Oh, there's 250, that'll do. And a little bit extra there. Right, let's craft some duct tape. And we can get started on making the dew collectors while I salvage the extra pipes that I need. There we go. The nice thing about fancy sinks is you can pickaxe them for like 4 pipes. Now we can craft 2 more dew collectors. I needed an additional one. Here we are. You up 4 duct tape. Perfect. So we should have all the base dew collectors that I need. What I need after that is all the tarps and gatherers and water filters, which is just a matter of money, which I have very little left of. I wasn't trying to break that, but whatever. So the first thing to do would be to try and sell any excess bullshit I have, so we can make enough money to just buy some of the starting stuff. So let me see what I have that I can sell here. Okay, so I've put some excess stuff in the motorcycle outside that I'll be able to sell. Let's craft the last dew collector I need there. So there's 4 dew collectors, giving me 5 total. So let's go to Trader Rect and let's see how much money I can get first of all for the things I've taken out of my storage there, and see if I can buy at least some extra tarps and gatherers with that. If not, it might be the case that we have to do some questing, because that's the main way I have to make money right now. Scrapping is probably a faster way, but with my build, scrapping isn't very efficient, so questing is probably going to be my next best bet anyway. And besides, we need to get tier 5 complete so we can get some of those higher level quest rewards. And then tier 6 complete for the same reason. It's just not been a major priority for right now. No discount items. Alright, there we go. We got 5,000 jukes. What do you have? He has gatherers, and he has 1 tarp. I would probably be able to afford 2 more of each of those. The water filter is probably not worth the money right now, because a campfire is not that hard to get. Let's go see another Rect, so we can buy another couple of them, so we can at least have 3 of these operating at more efficient capacity. He has a gatherer and a tarp as well, and I might actually need to buy some gas, because once I get the gyrocopter, I'm going to fly out to the desert to get a load of oil shale, so I never have to worry about it again. So like, give me 2,000 gas. I just don't quite have enough for that. Like, give me like 1,800? Yeah, no wait, 1,700. Perfect. That'll give me more than enough gas to start off with the gyrocopter once we get it. And then I can fly over to the desert, because the difficulty here is the massive wasteland that separates me from the desert, which is atypical of a standard playthrough, so driving there would just take like 20 minutes and it's not really worth it. So we've got an extra water collector and, no wait, what are they called? Gatherer in tarp. And the other one's already installed at the dew collector, so 3 of my 5 dew collectors are operating at least at maximum capacity, although I would like to get water filters where possible. What I'll do then is just do a bunch of questing. I don't necessarily know if it's worth doing tier 5 quests yet, because I'm still pretty much on this last stack of shotgun ammo. and I've got like 50 more, and the auto shotgun's obviously going to eat a lot of that, so using tier 5s would probably just be a good way to lose out on ammo initially. So doing like tier 3s and 4s but doing them very quickly is probably a more efficient way to make enough money to do it, at least to get the tarp and the gatherers. Each water filter costing me about 6,000 dukes is obviously going to take a while to get that much money, so we might want to look into doing the higher level quests for that, at least tier 5 infestations. But for that I should probably mine up a bunch of material to make ammo and solve my shotgun ammo issues for the time being. There we go, we've almost got enough steel to make the gyrocopter. We'll probably have enough in the next couple of minutes actually. I picked up my bedroll by accident, that's annoying. Shotgun's still got another 10 minutes itself, so no rush. So in the meantime, let's take a look at my ammo situation. I want to make shotgun ammo obviously in the most efficient way possible, which is the boxes. So let's see what I have here. Right, so it looks like I'm mostly short on gunpowder to be doing this, but I can also make AP slugs since I am kind of low on buckshot, but it's largely unnecessary, because it just costs more gunpowder and it would use some of my bullet tips up, I suppose, but it's a waste of scrap polymer, I feel like. Too much of a pain to get a lot of scrap polymer to be wasting it on ammo right now. So I should work on probably starting to smelt lead after we're done with all this iron, and there's enough steel for that. But what I need is just some more gunpowder, so I'll put this in here and I'll go mine a little bit of coal and nitrate. Really quickly though, I think I have everything I need for this gyrocopter, so we can at the very least queue up the chassis, and then the main body here still needs the wheels, the engine, that kind of stuff. The rest can just go back to my normal storage. One thing I should definitely consider is a drum magazine, which I don't have one of, but I can make one. Which would require a little bit more forged steel, which we're already making, so that's fine. Let's also get 10 scrap polymer, 4 mechanical parts, and 4 oil. Oh, and I have a little bit of nitrate here, nice. Tiny amount of gunpowder can already be made. Do I have the ability to make gunpowder the efficient way? No, we still need 14 explosives magazines for that. Right, noted. But let's also queue up the drum. Actually, let's not queue up the drum magazine because that would take 5 minutes, which is a waste. We'll do that after the gyrocopter is finished crafting. So I'm going to go mine some amount of coal and nitrate so we can have more gunpowder. I've only got enough buckshot to make like 2 boxes of shotgun shells anyway, so there's no point going and getting a crazy amount, but a good amount. Why am I now slightly not doing enough damage to one-shot this ore? Maybe coal needs a little bit more then, I guess. We can fix that though. I have a skill point, let's put that in. I have no idea. You know, let's put it in Demolitions Expert so I can find more of those explosives magazines to make gunpowder more efficiently, which is more of a concern on this playthrough. Right, well I only need like 1,000 coal, so I'll just power attack to get this. And we'll remember that I probably do need to get a bunker buster mod at some stage to fully efficiently mine all that, but it's not too big of a deal. And then there's some nitrate over there. There we go, 1,000 coal and 1,000 nitrate. That will translate to 1,000 gunpowder, which is enough for my purposes, at this moment anyway. Oh, I hear a screamer. Did the scream count? That is the question. No, I don't think it counted. Great. Just as I was getting ready to put a door on my door. So that'll take 17 minutes, so I'll need more fuel for that, that's fine. So my gunpowder issues will be solved for a short time, in a short time. Shotgun still has 5 minutes. Well, we'll be waiting like another 8 minutes for the gyrocopter as well anyway, so maybe we should go do a quick quest for Wrecked. Something close by that'll just get me a little bit extra money. Maybe a tier 4 or something like that. Actually, a smarter choice would be to leave my tier 4s alone so that when I start doing them as tier 5 infestations, they're available. Because I think there's a cooldown on how often you can do a POI for a quest. So let's do a tier 3 or something.
Dysentery.
Or like a far away-ish tier 4 maybe. They're all going to be far away-ish anyway. Let's take this. Where is that? Where are we going? Oh, just the starter town. That's fine. So I'll see you guys over there. Here we are. Let's try and get this done quickly so I can maybe get the reward today. Oh yeah, Tools Digest, nice. That is a lot of you. For a tier 3 anyway. Oh, hello Vulture. Let him pop and do a bunch of damage. I think that actually killed the other soldier, nice. Tools Digest again, cool. Some shotgun parts, which I'm probably not going to need, but hey, you never know when you might want to make a shotgun turret or something. Explosives, and do I want to sit here and bash this open? Not today. I have places to be, quests to complete, and there's probably nothing that good in there anyway.
Great. Here you go.
Let's take the 9mm ammo. None of those quest rewards were particularly good. Let's take some tier 4 infesteds. I'm not going to do them right now, but it seems like a good way to make sure that the things I'm doing aren't going to interrupt my ability to do tier 5 infested, because there's no crossover there. Let's go see if the shotgun's done though. The level 6 auto shotgun is done. So, compared to my other shotgun, it's obviously quite the improvement. Doing 10 more damage per pellet. So like 100 more damage total. Now I will need more mods for this, because obviously this can't take the tube extender. One of the mods I want is of course the drum magazine. That will have to wait. How much more steel can we make? Another 100, nice. The main reason we want this extra steel, by the way, is for my various outfits I'm going to have to craft. I'll need the legendary parts before I fully get into that, but yeah. One thing that might be worth doing is Preacher Gloves, because they'll give me full maximum damage. So let me have a look here. So I have everything I need, except I need actually a little bit of forged iron, so let's get 8 more of that. And then maybe like 100 more, just total. Various other outfits, or maybe like 150 would be good, and then do the rest as steel. There we go. So the accessories are done. Let me cancel that because it's only a few seconds, and we'll make the max level Preacher Gloves here at level 6. That takes 2 seconds, and then do the chassis. We lost like 30 seconds. I will live with that. So these have 30% more damage against zombies and stuff, which is just a huge damage boost to be able to get to add on to my shotgun there. What other mods can I get for my shotgun here? So we have the drum magazine, of course. I hear a zombie outside. Probably a screamer. My dew collectors have been busy. Oh, there's a wandering horde. Yeah, let's just go fight them. I just got a new pair of gloves to test on you guys. How tough are you? You're taking like 3 hits. What a weirdly strong zombie. Kind of inconclusive as to the effectiveness of the gloves. I was already one-shotting most of the zombies. Anyway, as I was saying, I need a 4th mod for the shotgun. The logical choice I think would be a rad remover, but I don't think I have the ability to craft one, and I don't think I have one lying around. So that might just have to wait. In the meantime, I need to find another mod I can put on there, just to fully max out the damage that I can get out of the shotgun. Maybe the hunter mod that I have around here? Yeah, the axe. We can live without max damage on the axe and put that on the shotgun. And then the drum magazine will round out that last boost of damage until we get a rad remover at least. But the shotgun's looking pretty good now with its 31 damage per pellet. So 312 damage per shot if you hit the target with all the pellets. So I guess I'll just wait these 2 minutes for this gyrocopter to be done. How long does it actually craft? Oh, it takes another 4 minutes to do the full gyrocopter? Okay, there's no rush then. Let's go do some stuff. Oh, I just put all my gas in the fucking motorcycle even though I bought it. Fuck's sake. That's mildly annoying. I thought I only had 200 on me. I was just gonna give it a little top up, but no, I've used it all. We might have to buy some more gas tomorrow then, that's fine. Well, let's go do an infestation. Test out my shotgun. Earn some damn money for the gas I need to get more gas. Hope this isn't in the wasteland. Oh, this should be an interesting infestation. Spear hunter and electrical traps. More gas and glue. Hopefully we can get this done nice and quickly. Although I wouldn't expect it to go particularly quickly. That's a lot of ferals. Nope, we haven't loaded this. Where are they? Are they above? I think they're above. Kinda weird, let's go inside. Oh, hey. Oh, there's a radiated zombie and everything. Did I just one-shot her? Oh yeah, this is a real good weapon. Definitely better than the pump action. I am absolutely blind in here, I can't see shit. If I can't see, you can't see, so I should probably turn up the brightness for this. Pre-built cheating, okay. And I like my viewers to be able to view the content, you know? Where the hell did you come from? You don't even have a marker. You're just a random feral. I don't get paid to deal with you. You're a feral, aren't you? He was. Bloody feral crawlers. Got some books here. Or maybe we don't have books here. Yep, no, we don't have books here. Anybody up the stairs? Hello? Yep, that sounds like they're up here. I seem to have woke up zombies on the other side of the building, which is pretty typical of the shotgun, to be completely honest with you. Sounds like he's gonna pop, I'm gonna run away. Ow. Hey, a loot bag. Rifles, a little bit of money, and some ammo. Oh, was this just a dead end? Ah, out here. Oh, Arlene fell in the floor. Damn, even the club's beating the shit out of the radiated zombies just fine. On insane difficulty, no less. Creature gloves. My beloved. My begloved. Hello. Oh, that's a million zombies. Fucking dead bodies. Good thing all the ferals decided to go the stupid route, huh? Oh. Out of stamina. That sucks for you guys. On the plus side, I'll probably definitely have all my shit done by the time I get back to my base. What do we have? Bunch of ammo. Not enough to justify all of this, but definitely still leaving here with a stack of ammo, so a net neutral. Tools Digest. Oh goody, a level 1 wooden club. I'm saved. Another Tools Digest there. Batch this open. A banded armor plate. A hunting rifle, which I'll just scrap because the parts are probably worth more, and first aid kit, which I'm going to eat. Save me having to use any of my first aid bandages. Complete waste? Yes. Glad you've been paying attention to how I play generally. We're in combat. So we can't get the reward for that until the morning anyway, so let's go back to my base. There we go, these 2 bits of the gyrocopter are done. Let's grab the other pieces and craft that. We can then also queue up the drum magazine, so I stop carrying all this nonsense. And we could probably look into getting the shotgun ammo crafting as well. I just need to grab gunpowder, paper, buckshot, and my extra gunpowder that I was crafting, which is now done, so I'll turn that off. And then we can queue up 2 boxes of shotgun shells. If I was to smelt a little bit more lead in here, which I probably could do, we could get some more buckshot and do that quite quickly. That'll probably take a couple of minutes to make enough buckshot for another box, at which point I think the limiting factor will actually be my paper. No, I'd be able to make another one. I would actually be short on gunpowder again. Fair enough. Well, while we wait for the gyrocopter to craft, we might as well go see Trader Rect and get a reward, and probably have to buy some more fucking gas because I used mine like a moron. I will take the antibiotics, I suppose. Really, I was just there for the money. Level 5 nail gun. Tempting, but I really don't need a nail gun that badly, so no. Do you have any good mods? Because I am still looking for a bunker buster. That is the top of my list of shit I need, so that I can efficiently mine everything. Otherwise, give me like 1,000 gas, and we'll save the rest for a water filter.
Sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
You got any close by tier 5 infestations, Rect? These are pretty close. What do we have? 4 camo.
You do something. Your turn.
And Aranea Cavern. Let's do that.
What are you standing there for?
Probably won't do it today, or in this episode at least, but let's just grab it to be sure. Let's queue up that buckshot, and let's continue smelting the rest of this iron down and craft out some steel. Gyrocopter's done just in time. There we are. Let's go ahead and get some mods off of this. We'll still use the motorcycle though. The gyrocopter is not good for close range travel, as it were. Just throw it in the gyrocopter itself and give it some fuel. There we go, we have a gyrocopter. Day 23 for a gyrocopter is not bad for 50% loot on Insane Nightmare. I've definitely had it earlier, but I could definitely see myself getting it later on these settings as well. Right then, so my next priority, aside from obviously getting this drum mag and a bunch of ammo so I can start doing proper, difficult quests, is I need a bunker buster for mining. Basically so I can more efficiently gather those stone-based ores. It looks like nitrate I can one-shot, but coal? I don't know. And I don't know about oil shale either, so we're going to have to go over to the desert and mine up 8,000 oil shale so that I can make 2 full stacks of gas. But that's fine by me. We'll do that in the next episode though. Today we got the auto shotgun and we got the gyrocopter. And we've also got the drum magazine for this coming, plus a bunch of ammo that's really going to help me clear out a bunch of these quests. If you're looking for early access to my new videos, consider joining at the membership or Patreon links in the description. It helps support the channel and you get early access to new videos, so why not check it out? I think tomorrow what we should do is visit this savage country while I'm getting some oil shale. Since I'm going to be out in the desert anyway, we can maybe talk to Trader Bob and buy like another gatherer or something. So let's set like a marker for there and we'll do that. Oh hey, welcome back. I'm in a grey void. How are you? We're using the gyrocopter fuel trick to get over here for basically no fuel. You don't know what that is, hold W, Shift C in space at the same time and you'll basically glide for not completely no fuel, but almost no fuel. It'll be like 2 or 3% for like a 4-kilometer journey. If you're on console, I think it would still work, but I can't verify that myself. And obviously you would need to, instead of pressing WC Shift in space, you would want to press forward, boost, crouch and jump all at the same time. Whatever those buttons are for your controller or your specific button mappings or even your specific keyboard mappings on your PC, that's how you do this. But I have no idea if it works on console. I have to imagine the bugs would simply be replicated exactly the same. So yeah, we're gonna go over to the desert today because I need gas. And I want legendary parts, so we're gonna take a stop at that savage country. And I've got the Wasteland Treasures thing, so I will be able to get much more legendary parts from that. I'll be interested to see how many I get, considering I have 50% loot on, but if I get like 10, That would be more than enough. That would be solid. If I get 5, I'll still be happy with that. I'll see you guys over at the Savage Country once we get over this massive central wasteland in my map. Flawless landing. Let me just scoot past all this wreckage. There we go, that's close enough. Savage Country. Home of all the legendary parts you'll ever need, because they spawn in clothing containers. Anyone home? Oh, I'm thirsty. Well, that's wonderful. That's very anticlimactic, actually. The nearest water source is in the middle of a tier 4 POI. Let's go over there. Fucking pain in my ass. Always need to drink water in this game. It's worse than real life. Ah! Anyway, as I was saying, anybody home? Where the hell did you come from? Or was that the Feralite? Did I not kill her still in the third shot? God damn. Not that she does much damage anymore, clearly. Even insane difficulty becomes way too easy later on in the game. Let's turn off that fire, if you don't mind. Ooh, a loot bag. What do you have for me? Ammo and glue and a shit pickaxe. Die, please. She's just swimming in the floor now. Let me climb back up here. Oh, the vulture's gonna be so annoying trying to attack. Excuse me. As I was saying, the vulture's going to be very annoying trying to attack me through the floor all day. Or through the ceiling. Through the floor from its perspective, I suppose. Open this behind me, and let's see what Hordes await. All things considered, that wasn't as horrifying as this room usually is. Weird. Right, I think we've cleared out this POI. Let's start with the end loot. What do we have? Little bit of ammo, a bow magazine, hunting rifle again, oh, a bandolier, and what's this? Sneak effect from this, who gives a shit? So, anything interesting in here? No, not really. So we want to check all of these clothing containers on the off chance they have a legendary part. It sounds like it would be futile, but you'll find at the end of a POI you'll often have a lot more legendary parts than you would really expect. So this is just going to take a whole bunch of time. I'm going to take that, and I'm going to put that point in perception. I can do better salvaging later. Let's scrap those. Some gunpowder. My little tip for if you're doing this, by the way, you want to make sure you're not wasting much time. Double click them all, and if they're empty, they'll just break like that. And then once you find one that does actually have things in it, it'll stay after you double thingy them. And then you can just search them again. I'm not enjoying the fact that I've been through half the POI and not found a single legendary part yet with the double, or not double, well, never mind. Open my mouth and it happened. Whatever percentage boost you get, I've only found one in like half the POI so far, so that's not fantastic. It's worth noting that my little trick, oh, there's another one. It's worth noting that my little trick of like double clicking is only really worth doing on 50% loot or less, because on standard loot settings, you'll probably find stuff in almost all these containers. So it won't really save you any time, it'll probably cost you time. Hi there. Goodbye. Oh, there's a third one, that's nice. Alright, so I think that's all the clothing containers. Oh wait, I see a couple over here. Those were empty. I think those are all the clothing containers in this particular POI anyway. I got 3, which isn't outstanding. On 100% loot, you could really expect to get like 10 if you were lucky. When you have wasteland treasures as high as I do, or maxed out I should say. So getting only 3 is a particularly bad run on 50% loot as well. I would expect more like 4 or 5. But that's the way it goes. 3 additional legendary parts is enough to get the other 3 pieces of armor that I would want for my main like combat gear. So that's something. We do have these as well, which probably won't give me legendary parts, but might still give me some useful stuff, so I'll grab them while I'm here. Might be worth checking if the nearby traders have quests for this place, because respawning it would be another few legendary parts, almost guaranteed. And I'm going to have to do a lot of that, I think, if I'm going to get a lot of legendary parts, because loot respawn makes things a bitch with 50% loot. But that's why I play on these settings, the point is to make it difficult. And honestly, it's still not been all that difficult. As you can see, day 23, pretty well equipped. Gyrocopter, level 6 tools, level 6 weapons, just about level 6 armor. That didn't net me much useful things. Let's go see Trader Bob. And then I will gather up the last oil shield that I want from here. It should be enough oil shield. I never have to get any more again, because the gyrocopter is extremely fuel efficient. And I have a fuel saver on it. So I don't see myself using much more gas than a few thousand. So getting 20,000 is kind of overkill, but I like overkill. So cry about it. Here's Bob. There he is. Alright, first off, Bobbert.
Howdy. Machines that'll make
Give
you grin
me
from ear to ear.
a gatherer and a tarp, because I need 5 of those total, and we're up to 4 now. And you know what, I'm going to buy that foregrip mod, because that would be a good option for my... In fact, no, I'm not. I'm going to get the drum mag, and I'm going to get a rad remover. What I will get is the bunker buster. That way, I don't really have to go and find my gloves, if I did even make them. I can just mine as efficiently as possible with that. Anything else I need? Not that I can afford much. Let's throw that on here. We don't need a wood splitter on that. Do you have a quest for the Savage Countries, Bob? He doesn't seem to. So let's see. Have I seen any Savage Countries down here? It doesn't look like it. Let's get some oil shale now. That's really what we came out for. I need to look for like the little beige dots in a desert. And I need 8,000 to be able to make 2 stacks of gas. Or 4 craftable stacks of gas, which translates to 2 actual stacks of gas. Because each stack of gas, quotation marks, actually makes 5,000, but each actual stack of gas is 10,000. So I don't know what that's about. Leave me alone, vultures. Probably should just take first aid bandage to force them to leave me alone. Here we are, and we're back to one-shotting this, so this should take no time at all. I just need 8,000, so I'll get back to you when I've mined all that. Oh, complete the challenge for oil shale. Yahoo! Here we go, 8,000 oil shale, and that took like a minute. So with my gas demands probably met for the rest of the playthrough, there's no particular reason to be in the desert right now, so let's go home and maybe make the rest of the armor I need. And gather up the shotgun drum magazine and my extra shotgun ammo, and then we can take on like a tier 5 infestation. We'll be fully prepped for that kind of thing, so it makes sense. So that was an 8-minute flight, by the way. Imagine how much time I've wasted driving to the desert biome in this playthrough. I'm starting to think Wasteland Center might be like the default harder map to go on. Like, make the map as big as possible and then do Wasteland Center, and you'll just use so much of your precious time just fucking moving around. It's ridiculous. But it does serve as a difficulty modifier in that capacity. That's something you could consider if your playthrough's been a little bit too fast-paced for your liking. Let's grab this water, and grab that, and put these in there. So now 4 of my 5 dew collectors are operating at maximum water yield, although I do still need to get the water filters, but that's going to take a lot of questing to do. How's this doing? Give me more steel. Give me this, and let's get the stuff for some armor. So I think for armor, what should I do? Maybe we should go nomad armor. I don't think the bonuses from my raider outfit are that good. I could just save a bunch of mod slots and get encumbrance from it. Let's grab those as well. Shotgun, you officially have an extra 50%, oh no, an extra 100% magazine capacity. And we got a bunch of shotgun ammo now. This is all the shotgun ammo I have. About 3 and a bit stacks. But let's focus on the armor for now. So I need leather. I've got 5 leather. There's definitely more leather around here. Although someone did say in the comments that if you put like a banded armor plate on medium armor, you actually end up with a similar amount of damage resistance to heavy armor. So maybe we should go for biker outfit or a similarly useful medium armor. The biker one gives you extra health, doesn't it? That might be the one. Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's do that. I'll need some armor parts though, so give me some sewing kits, some armor parts, and then I need glue, which I've been crafting, I think. Or maybe I haven't been crafting it. Fortunately, I do have water. Over here, we got 31 bottles of it, plus my bones. It'll take 6 minutes, but that's fine. We only need like 6 to begin with. We've got 2. Let's make a duct tape. And then I'll wait for 4 glue. So what about the other ones? My preacher gloves I'm obviously keeping. Those are ridiculously useful. My boots I don't really care. And my helmet is more of a temporary one. This is more for my mining. So what other things we got? We got biker helmet maybe? What does that do? Stun resistance. I kind of don't care. Let's see what other helmets we have. So there aren't that many good headgear effects, are there? That's what I'm noticing. None for my playstyle currently, anyway. Especially within medium armor, because I want medium armor to then banded plate it and then get it to a similar level as heavy armor. So it looks like just choose between which version of stun resistance you want, biker or commando. I think biker would go well with the biker outfit, so that would be the logical choice. Let's make some more duct tape. And then for boots, well, let's see, what do biker boots give you? Use less stamina with melee weapons. It's kind of good. Let's see what else we have, though. You've got commando boots, which will increase your run speed, but it'll obviously be more effective than the nomad boots, which slow you down more. You've got ranger, which just gives you straight up more stamina. And the salvaging boots, which are nice, but not all that effective. Well, I have to imagine, of all of them, the ranger boots are the more useful, because you'll get generic stamina rather than just melee stamina. It's even useful when mining, so we'll do that. And then I'll need to find a bunch of banded armor plates to fully make use of it, but that's fine by me. Let's make some armor crafting kits. There's 10. Need 18. 2 more. That's enough for 2 pieces of armor at least. So let's go biker outfit. The max health will also be very nice. I don't remember how much you get though. I can't imagine it's more than 20. We'll see though. So the armor difference is 2, which, yes, if you put a banded armor plate on that, it would be about the same, although this is a level 3 heavy armor, but it's not going to get that much of a difference anyway, so yeah. We can, in fact, basically just use medium armor, which is kind of what I was worried about with this feature in general, that it would just become medium armor. So the max health is plus 20. I am now slightly damaged, but that's fine. Let's go for the biker boots as well. No, we wanted ranger boots, but the biker helmet. There we are. I will keep the helmet here we have for actual mining now, and this will be more of a combat helmet. Ah, but we have to choose to take one of these off. Let's take off the custom fitting since we're getting more mobility from this anyway. So we're at 72% damage resistance nearly. Pretty solid. Now we just need some more glue. And let's get the ranger boots for the extra stamina. And I'll need to find an additional banded armor plate for these, but that's fine. So we're at 70% armor rating. That's pretty solid for no pieces of heavy armor. Once we get a banded armor plate for each of these, we'll be up to 70, 71, 72-ish. pretty solid for a medium armor. I think you can definitely still get higher with full heavy armor though, but it's not really all that necessary. Let's make sure we start crafting that gas, by the way. I'll need 4 of those, which will take 40 minutes, so let's just give that some more fuel. So all this other shit is going to have to wait until I've got more legendary parts, but most of what I need for combat is now done. Now what we need to do is figure out if tier 5 infestations are good enough for what I need them to do ammo wise. Like if I go in and I spend say 300 ammo, will I get 300 back at least? Or are tier 5 infestations on 50% loot a net loss for me? Since we're out of iron to smelt, mostly, we've got a little bit more here lying around actually. Let's make sure we start smelting that clay, because with all the iron out of the way, we should focus my efforts on brass and mostly lead, because I'll need a lot of buckshot to keep up with my ammo demands. So let's go over to the Aranea Caverns, which is a tier 5 infestation. Probably going to be filled with little radiated rat men, but that's fine. I have to imagine the 8 or so points of damage resistance I lose from not having heavy armor is at least somewhat offset by the 20 extra health I get. So that's nice. I am covered in an unnecessary amount of spikes though, it has to be said. And despite all their claims about no clipping with this new armor, my boots are clipping with my legs. I will be refunding this game after 4,000 hours. So moving into this more endgame period of the game now that we have all my good combat gear, the main focus is going to be acquiring shitloads of lead, paper, and gunpowder. Those are the really valuable resources for me now that gear is not that big of a concern, because everything is going to hinge on if I can keep up on shotgun shell production to keep progressing in the game. Not that there's much more progression anyway, but there's still a lot more survival to be done. A lot more challenges to conquer, as it were. Oh good, I've pissed off these guys. Let's just start the quest. Oh, big lag spike, wonderful. You, come here. I kinda wanna let one of these ferals hit me so I can... Okay, that was about 11 damage. That's pretty acceptable. Could be slightly better though. I'd like to get that down to 10. We could always use pain tolerance to do that last little bit of it. I don't have much more to do with my perks anyway. Where's this last guy? Oh, it's this guy, right. Thought I killed him. Let's use a sham chowder. I'll get some food, health, and I'll get an extra fortitude from it, which might be useful in some way, I don't know. Any vultures on this hill? Is that a thing, or am I just misremembering? I am just not misremembering. Aha, they thought they had me. That is a lot of you little rat fuckers. They're not even feral. There's just so many of them. And they're such a pain to hit the head of, because their head is kind of like just about below where you can headshot. You have to really just aim straight down. Well, that was rude. Oh, and an infection. Wonderful, thank you. Should have just used the shotgun. Let's use a first aid bandage to accelerate that. This is going to be a very bad example of a tier 5 infestation, because I'm not using my shotgun. That's because most tier 5 infestations would be filled with radiated zombies. This one just packed it with even more spiders. That is a lot of red markers. Oh, it's the end loot room. Let's heal up. Oh, do we not technically have to fight them yet? This POI is weird. Okay. I think we have to jump down to aggro them. Fine. Do that. I said just do that. There we go. Hop up here. Let's see how many there are. Oh, just a million. That's fine. Oh, hello there, old top. Just pop in. That was quite the explosion. We're technically clear, despite that very clearly not being the case. Weird, but okay. I think we have a screamer outside because of that explosion, but whatever. So, we got 48. Oh, we got a shotgun turret bundle, so we've just definitely made profit on ammo there, because that's always going to give you profit. You get like 600, or no, 300 free shotgun shells. Which, yeah, that's definitely going to be worthwhile. So at the very least, I can say this. This tier 5 infestation was worthwhile. Are they generally going to be worthwhile? That still remains to be seen. But getting a, like, shotgun bundle is just cheating, so... Oh yeah, there's definitely a screamer. I have a lockpick on me? I didn't even know I had a lockpick. I guess we're lockpicking this. That was my only lockpick, huh? Bash this open. Didn't take too long, hopefully. What do you have for me? Those digest, a couple of diamonds, pocket mod, and explosives. We can technically put that double pocket mod on there. Although my boots are now just absolutely wasted. There's definitely more zombies in here. I know there are. There's like a whole other area to this, so I kind of just don't want to deal with those. So let's get out of here. Watch out for the screamer. She's around here somewhere. Alright. We came in with like 300 shotgun shells and we left with a lot more than that, so that's great. Generally though, I could kind of see that not being worthwhile for a lot of shotgun users, because the chances of you getting a shotgun turret bundle are fairly low. I just happened to get one. Oh, I'm gonna crash into this tree now. Wonderful. I've got repair kits, I don't give a fuck. So for 50% loot, shotguns might not be the choice for if you want to have easy ammo, because you get a lot more 7.62 in those, and a lot more 9mm, and a lot more 44. So if you went pistols, you could use 2 types of ammo that you get from there, and you could have a really easy time of it. Or if you went rifles, you would still only be using 7.62, but because the loot tables are balanced for machine gun players, rifles would have a really easy time of it. So that's something to consider if you're going to be playing on restricted loot challenges. There's just more 9mm and more 44, and there's 2 ammo types you can draw from there, and 9mm ammo is really cheap to craft. And because the loot tables are all based around machine gun players, rifle players can have a lot more firepower than the other players normally would. And obviously the worst choice is going to be a machine guns player, because you're playing machine gun player loot with 50% less of the ammo that you get anyway, so you're just gonna have a harder time of it. And 7.62 is the most expensive ammo type, depending on how you think of it at least. So at the very least, we have purchased myself some time, in that I'm not going to run out of shotgun ammo in the next tier 5 infestation if it happens to not be worthwhile. It's gotta be worth something. Oh yeah, have I got any honey since I'm close to being over the limit there? There's one. How is my gas coming? Here's 1 stack. Other 3 are on the way. So I don't have much to do until morning now, unfortunately, because we're just waiting for the traders to open. Well, in that case, I guess we'll end the episode here, and in the morning we'll get that quest reward and we'll go and do some more tier 5 infestations and really check and see if the shotgun ammo situation is going to calculate out in my favor for most of them. Alright, it's the morning of day 24. We have a quest to turn in here at Trader Rex, a tier 5 infestation. Immediately, these aren't great rewards. I will take the armor parts because I am kind of running low on them. But at least we get 4,000 dukes. That's a healthy amount of dukes. We have an infested clear. Port chopper, let's take it. When do you reset? Tomorrow. Cool. I'll be able to buy the last water filter and tarp I need from him tomorrow. And we'll probably have a little bit of extra money to buy one of the water fillers. We can get started on that side of things. Let's go and do Fort Chopper and see if we make any kind of ammo breaking evening, or if we... What the fuck? Why is there so many of you? Anyway, as I was saying, let's see if we break even on ammo, or if we make an ammo profit, or if it's just an absolute disaster to use shotguns for this kind of thing. Which wouldn't be the worst thing ever, because I do have a lot of points in agility. Pivoting to submachine guns would be very easy. So, yeah. Not the end of the world. And I'm probably going to pivot to machine guns, or submachine guns, sorry, eventually anyway, because I'll just need something to do. I'm putting some points in fortitude currently to try and get that going as well. I'm going to be using a little bit of all the trees except for intellect. So one way or another, these tier 5 infestations are still worth it. It's just I'm not sure if they're fully worth it using just shotguns. If you have 2 ammo types, I could see it being a lot more worth it. I should clarify for the people just joining the series, we're on 50% loot, and that's why there's so much in question right now. On default settings, yeah, it's usually just going to be a net profit for you to do a tier 5 infestation. Even if you shoot every zombie in the building, it just won't matter. In we go. Anyone home? Hi there. I thought there was someone behind me, but there was not. That's a million of you. You're not part of this POI. Get out of here. I resent that he was able to hit that. Every time I get hit, I get a fucking abrasion. You wouldn't think I have, like, level 6 armor on, by the way. Critical resistance, I've never heard of her. Scrapping for fun there, we can make level 4 ratchets. I'll just wait for an impact driver. Oh, we killed enough zombie vultures to get a challenge done. Oh, hi there. Okay, let's see, where's the challenge? Let's redeem that. We get some XP and some ammo, nice. Once we go to a trader, that is. Oh, that's a lot of dogs. And I'm thirsty. How incredibly well timed. Tools Digest. We're done with those. Wonderful. Yippee. Is there a wash source nearby? Nope. Well, I'll be doing the rest of this POI while thirsty because I forgot to check beforehand again. Get them on the other side of this gate here and just shoot them through it. Oh, we also got the one for killing spider zombies. I probably got the bulk of that from doing Aranea Caverns yesterday. What's the reward for that one? XP and mods. We're gonna get so much XP when I go back. Am I close to having completed any of the other ones? We're kinda getting there on cops and soldiers. Is there not one for soldiers? Am I tripping? I thought I could have sworn there was one for soldiers. I guess not. That was just like a Mandela effect in my brain. Here, vultures, where are they? You're not sneaking up on me. Bunch of meds in there. Run in here, run away. So many dogs. Oh, I'm being bumped off the roof by them clipping through. Ah, it locks open, okay. Oh, a sprained arm. Got one more red marker over here. Oh, look at that reload time with the sprained arm. Isn't it wonderful? I will probably just not reload for the rest of the POI. Shouldn't really need to either. A little bit of rifles. There we go. So I came in here with like 450 plus a full magazine, so I've used like 80 ammo, I have to guess. That's not too bad for a tier 5 infestation. The question is, will it match me, or have I made a loss? Oh, legendary part, sick. Right, so we got 40 shotgun ammo there. That's not all of it though. 5 more there. None in there. 7 more here, plus some explosive magazines. Home cooking weekly. Can of tuna. A couple of books I don't need. Some decent armor starting to spawn, but I've obviously got level 6, so it's not that helpful. We got a helmet light mod. I would really rather keep all of these things. I mean, we could swap out the banded armor plate for the headlight mod, and then we could swap out like a pocket mod here for the banded armor plate, and then we could put a pocket mod on this. And there, we're basically in the exact same position now. But I have a helmet light mod to help you see in the darker areas. I'm going to turn the brightness back down, that reminds me. Because it makes the game look even uglier than it already is. Just not necessary. Let's see what the gun safe has. AK, knife guy, couple shotgun parts. Okay, so we lost ammo ever so slightly. Like we lost 20 shots or something. But this was a pretty good one in terms of how much ammo I used. I've definitely had tier 5 infestations that drained a lot more ammo. So it seems like 50% loot with shotguns alone might be a bit unwise. If we throw in second weapon though, and then realistically a third weapon, which would be smartest to do is like 9mm weapons and 44, that way you've got 3 ammo types here, because you got my shotgun shells, the 9mm and the 44 all being used. That would be the best way to make sure I probably break even one way or another on ammo usage in the tier 5 infestations on 50% loot. The reason all of that matters is because what's the purpose of me doing any of this if it's just a waste of resources? Because the whole point of doing quests is to gain things, but I don't actually gain anything from doing quests other than money and XP, and there are other ways that don't require ammo that would get me money and XP. So on 50% loot, you kind of have to be smart about it if you want to have fun and also not use all of your ammo. And for the sake of a series where the point is that you watch me play it, me just scrapping cars infinitely probably wouldn't be as interesting as me fighting loads of zombies. We have to make an adjustment to the playstyle here, I think, that will involve some higher level handguns, but that's fine. Nonetheless, I have the equipment I need to survive quite well, but it will be supplemented by my ability to mine rather than just being self-sufficient like in 100% loot. I will take those 5 armor crafting kits.
Get the hell out of here.
And for this challenge thing here, I will take the 150 shotgun shells. Well, slugs, but those are shells. And I'll take a triple armor pocket mod. Why not? That can probably go on something. There we go. We got a skill point. Let's put that in a little bit more fortitude. I'll just get the full 3 fortitude so we can get a second rank of pain tolerance. I'm trying to get the damage I take down just a little bit more. And I've also got a similar thing going on here in perception. I'm going to go for like 3 and get a couple of ranks of demolitions and a few ranks of salvage ops. I might actually want to go as far as 4 in perception so that I can then use a special helmet to get 4 levels of salvaging, and that would make salvaging much more worthwhile for me with minimal investment. Or at least reduced investment. He doesn't have any more infestation, so that sucks, because I'm not doing normal quests, they're not worth it at all. Oh, he has a level 1 machete. That's kind of tempting, but I'll just wait until I get like a level 5 or something from a random container. So what we'll do, since he's got no good quests, is we'll go see the other trader wreck nearby, and that'll give my arm time to unsprain. And I can put all this stuff away. What I should do is actually buy one of those water filters now, because these 2 wrecks are going to reset tomorrow, and that would mean I would have to go further if I ended up getting enough money to buy multiple water filters. So let's do that. I'll get 1, and that'll be 1 out of 5 I need, which will cost like 30,000 dukes to do that. It's a complete waste of money total. But what else am I going to spend it on? Glue? I mean, that's nice, but there's easier ways to get glue. Now that I have all these 2 collectors and bones. Hello, wrecked. Let's buy that water filter. What quests you got? 2 infested clears. This one's Fort Chop. I just did that. We got a better one. Blue Ridge. Okay, in the interest of not doing the same POI 2 times in a row, we'll do that. But I'm not happy about it. Blue Ridge sucks. Here we are. Let's see how this place goes as an infestation. It's pretty miserable as a normal POI though. That was like a 4-second lag spike. Rude. Not sure how he managed to actually hit me there. Let's just eat one of those. No, hi. Oh, a head pop to Feral. Wonderful. I also head popped the other guy, but that's way less impressive. Hold still. Or hit me, that's also an option. Anybody up here? Nope, there is some ammo. Like a magazine or half a magazine's worth of 9mm. And some more ammo. Oh, they burst through that very quickly. More ammo in that chest. Hey, some ammo. Crossbow bolts. 2 shotgun shells. 2 more shotgun shells. Oh. The lag is getting terrible on those. Rude, I was round the corner. More shotgun ammo there. Oh, the water's having a bit of a moment in here. Doesn't know where it's trying to go. Anyone home? Oh, definitely people home. Ow. Oh, a legendary part, nice. Hey, a hobo stew. It'd be a waste of food right now, though. I would like the healing, but I've got other ways to heal. Treasure map in a military chest, but I already have that. I should go and get those at some point to free up my quest slots. Oh, hello. Didn't expect to have to fight anybody, I hadn't gone in there yet. Here it comes. All the chaos. There we go, we're clear. Make sure we press this button to actually access the end loot, that would help. Let's see what we have here. Ooh, a food bundle. Nice. I was just starting to run out of food, actually. Bunch of ammo. I am actually out of storage, so I will come back in a second. I'm going to go put some stuff in the gyrocopter. Some more shotgun ammo. Nice. And since I have remembered that I have it this time, let's use some of these time charges. No, they changed the sound effect on those. How much damage does that do? Probably need 2 more. Another one. I mean, there's nothing else you can really use these for. I might as well. Really? It's gonna take 5? Would have been done with the pickaxe by now. Another legendary part. Nice. Scrapping for fun. Another treasure map. Can I read that one? I actually can read that one. And a bit of ammo. So we're close to... I just got more of those goddamn time charges. I was using them to get rid of them, and you give me more. Anyway. Legendary part's pretty nice. And we came out with a good amount of ammo. Like, I'm only like 15 down from what I went in with. Which is a reasonable cost for a tier 5 infestation. But I would have liked to break even. And I used my club quite a bit in that POI as well. Let's see if we can get another. We might have to just do Fort Choppa again. I don't have many tier 5 infestations available to me. But they're still the most efficient quest to do, I think. I guess I'll take the armor crafting kits. I will need a bunch of them. And let's take his other tier 5 infestation at Fort Choppa. Annoying that I have to do the same one, but kind of all I have. Why is a level 1 compound crossbow 13,000 dukes? It's not that good. Don't get me wrong, they're good. But 13,000 dukes for a level 1? You're out your mind. And that's with a discount. I have a cigar right now. Okay, let's go do this tier 5 infestation. I probably won't get back in time to get the reward today, but that's fine. We'll be up to 142 out of 150, so it'll be 2 tier 4s that I would need to do to get tier 5 complete, if I wanted to do it as efficiently as possible, which I probably do now that I think about it. But 2 tier 5s would also be fine if I had infestations, because they're the same difficulty as tier 4s basically. Just spend more ammo doing them. Once we're done with that though, I think we should go around and get these treasure maps and see how they are on 50% loot. I don't generally think they're worth it on 100% loot, so you would think they would be less worth it on 50% loot. Considering how much harder it is to keep up on certain things on 50% loot, maybe the little contribution they make is worth more on 50% loot? We'll have to see. Maybe all that ammo will be more useful when we're generally in need of more ammo, because on 100% loot you should almost never run out of ammo if you're just playing the game at all. It throws it at you. And I'm not in particular danger of running out of ammo, but I see it as a future projection if I don't sort out my ammo situation. In like 100 days I would maybe actually run out of ammo. Nope. 3 of you. Oh, that's scum. Okay, I didn't even mean to kill him, but whatever. Come on. Activate all the zombies. There we go. Get them stuck on this fence. Hey, a skill point. Let's go another point in perception. Vulture was stuck on the damn barbed wire a minute ago. Oh no, it was a different one. I didn't see where he came from then. Can't remember, does anybody spawn up here? No. Get some meds though. Nothing in them, there never is, but that's not the point. Screamer, really? A radiated one, no less. A little bit of ammo there, nice. Alright, let's kickstart the chaos over here. Everybody spawn in, come on. I just saw a radiated white back there. What is your problem, game? What did I ever do to you? You dick. How did you even get up there? I'm so confused. They're zigzagging me. It's the worst. That wasn't too bad, although it was expensive. Last guy. Okay, munitions crate. What do we have in here? Ooh, the security camera bundle, that's the worst. We did get a nice big lump of shotgun shells though, so we actually made a profit there. Some more ammo. And some food, which I'm just gonna eat, because I don't have the storage capacity for it anyway. And then let's use my fucking things. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of them at it. If I destroy the end loop, so what? It happens. It's about science. Nice. Magnum Enforcer. Some Duke's Casino tokens and some random shit. Alright, that went well. And I even made an ammo profit. Let's dump all this shit in here as much as I can anyway. And then what I want to do is check out the treasure maps and see if they're worth doing. This wasn't worth getting in the vehicle for, it's down the road. See if we can find it. Shouldn't take too long with a good shovel. Here we are. Free few thousand clay for doing this. Nope, I've pissed off a zombie. Right, what do we get? A little bit of ammo. Nothing crazy. The money's nice. That's like half a tier 5 quest worth of money. But also I know money is one of the less common rewards anyway. Let's go get that one. There's also one in the Wasteland which might give me something a little bit better, but the problem is most of the loot in treasure maps is unleveled, so you'll just get like the same all the time. Sometimes, you know, a shotgun will spawn and it'll be a much better shotgun in the Wasteland than it would be in the forest, for example. It's definitely not something I'm going to really go out my way for, these treasure maps, but it could be worse. It feels more useful than on default settings, even though you get a lot less for it. It's still not all that helpful. It's like an infested cache's worth of stuff, but without the bundle, which is the important part. Alright, number 2, let's go in, see what we can find. And this one has some money, which would be more useful to me in paper form, to be honest, but not a whole lot else there. Let's go check the one in the Wasteland as well. Okay, hopefully this doesn't go horribly wrong. Let's dig this up. Here we are. Level 2 steel club, but again, vastly below what I can already make. Let's get some more paper though, that's nice, and the gunpowder is a nice little benefit, but again, if I had just spent my time mining those materials, we'd have been fine. So, let's go back to Trader Rex. Oh good, there's a zombie bear guarding my fucking gyrocopter. This is going to be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Don't do it. Don't you do it. He didn't do it. Okay. Right, what am I getting for this quest then?
Okay, didn't we agree? Your first job.
Contact grenades are pretty good, I'll take those. And he's got another infest clear to the west, the gun range. That's a good one. So we'll do that tomorrow, and then we'll maybe get another one done, and we'll get tier 5 complete, and that'll be pretty damn good. I'm going to go back to my base. I'm going to drop off all of this loot that I'm carrying, and then we'll go out to that POI in the next episode. Alright, we're coming in for a landing here at the Close Encounters gun range. It's a tier 5 infestation. Today I have to do 2 quests to get to tier 5 complete, was it? Yeah, tier 5 complete. Honestly, I'm hoping they just give me money, because then I can buy a bunch of water filters and get that kind of out of the way, which is the biggest issue I have right now, is fires are annoying. So let's start this quest. This is a fun tier 5 infestation, one of my favourite ones because it's very short. You get a bunch of gun related loot, and it's just a very quick one because it's basically 4 rooms. This room, that room, the courtyard, and the end room all just happens at once. I'm kind of surprised it's that easy for me to kill a normal radiated zombie like that. I thought I'd be bashing him for ages, like this gun safe. Let's see what I get inside it. Some explosives magazines and some mods and gunpowder. Cool, and let's bash open this. Shotgun parts, which is probably not all that helpful. Hey, I forgot about this. Yeah, shotgun magazine and more shotgun parts, which I probably won't need. I will need paper and polymers, so I'm going to try and grab those as I go. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've actually got these 4 lock slots down here. One's for paper, one's for buckshot, one's for gunpowder, and one is for lead. I obviously don't have any lead on me right now, and that's because I'm trying to make sure that when I come out of a POI, I haven't, like, swapped out any of those 4 ingredients, because I will need them to craft ammo, since these aren't really keeping me too well equipped, ammo-wise, on 50% loot. So I actually have to somewhat think about ammo crafting, which is nice. A refreshing change of pace, being asked to actively try in this video game. Well, I mustn't have done that in years. Right, we got all the polymer in there. Well, the polymer isn't important. The important thing is the paper. But it comes with polymer usually. Hello there. Or your feral biker maybe? Yeah, it is. Let's get ready to blow his head off. Oh, I one-shot him. Shotgun's crazy. I'm also completely... Oh, that's nice. I'm completely out of cloth. So we need to start finding some of that soon. On 50% loot, the Savage Country and stuff like that didn't seem to give me any. None that was particularly notable anyway. Put this on my pistol now. Here we go. Now my shotgun has even more hipfire accuracy, which I love. Which is why I never aim down sights. I always get a question about that every series. Maybe you would hit things more if you aim down sights, pre-built. No, look. See that? It actively expands out. I get less accurate. Aiming down sights is for magnification. That said, there are actually builds in sort of mod configurations, like weapon mod configurations that is, that can make aiming down sights actually more accurate, but it's not as intuitively more accurate as you would assume from like most other video games. This game has like a real RPG approach to the aiming system. I think a lot of people just don't notice. Which is fair enough, because statistically you don't have at least 4,000 hours in this game. And that's a good thing. You shouldn't have 4,000 hours in this game. It drives you insane. Ideally, you shouldn't have 4,000 hours in any game. I have 4,000 hours in 4 games. Ow, let's go over here. This should be where they all bunch up anyway. Oh, hey. That did a lot of damage. Where the hell's she going? And I'm gonna heal up really quickly. Ooh. Oh, that diagonal run is just the worst. Still a bunch of you alive in here. Where's this last guy? Oh, it is. I don't know what it is, they just run past you half the time. What's this? Shotgun turret bundle, nice. That's 300 shotgun shells, so that was a major profit, that's nice. Doesn't happen every time though, so it's kind of unreliable. But when you get it, hey, 300 shotgun shells. Not gonna complain about that. Explosives, and let's bash open the actual end loot container here. A legendary part, nice. Scrap the money for some paper, which is more useful to me right now, and sewing kits can replace this 8 soil. I have the final armor part. I'd need to get like max armor, but I don't know if I want to swap out my water purifier mod for it. I mean, I should. It's just me being lazy. I don't need a spear part. Let me see. Give me that. Put that on. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong one. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, keep the headlight mod so you can see in the dark. If I was playing on my own though, I would just be really lazy and just not see in the dark, to be honest. Now, that went well. So what's my armor rating now? 72. That's solid for medium armor. Well, 3 pieces of medium armor and a light armor. You can only really get a max of about 85 anyway, so we're not missing out on too much. Let's go back to Trader Rect, hand in this job, get a reward, buy a water purifier mod thing for the dew collector, and take the final quest I need to do for this tier. So I've got my 1 water filter in here from yesterday still. So he reset today, so we should have another one. So we should be able to get 2 total, and then 1 from the other Trader Rect just up north. Then we could maybe wait for the next reset. I mean, for that, I'll just take the legendary part. That makes the most sense. I've never seen a legendary part spawn as a level 5 reward. That's pretty nice, actually. He's got Crucible, Impact Driver. Nah, I shouldn't buy the Impact Driver. It's kind of a waste. I'll be able to craft my own soon enough. It would be a big upgrade from my level 1 wrench, though, but I'll just wait. Let me see if he's got a discount item. Got at least 1, that'll do. And give me the water filter for 6k. That'll do. So we can get another one from the other guy, and then I'll need some more money. Did I need another gatherer and tarp? No, I kind of don't know. I'm gonna buy one because I can still afford another water filter after that. And then if I don't need these, I can always set up another dew collector later.
Be careful out there.
What other quests do you have?
Get hurt.
Those are kind of far away.
I don't like you.
Port Quan set, I'll take that.
I'd say
Let's see if I can go to the other Rect and use this sugar butts bonus on him as well. Buy this water filter from this Rect. I think that's all he'll have that's of any real value to me. Oh, a triple armor pocket mod would be nice though. Let's buy that.
you very much, and now you can go fuck yourself.
If I can, I actually can't use that. Oh my god, I'd have to take another thing off my helmet. Well, you guys are going to be blind then. Because I like inventory capacity, but I'll keep both of those on me in case I need them. Let's go see if I actually needed that other tarp and stuff, and to install the 2 water filters I have. I have too much shit in my gyrocopter as well, actually. Quick pit stop, I think. Let's put one of you in here, so now that'll make proper water. Let's do this one as well. Shouldn't I have a third one? I think there's a third one in my gyrocopter. Yeah, this one didn't have a tarp and a collector, so that was the correct thing to do. Does this one have one? Okay, good. So they all have tarps and collectors now. 2 of them have water filters. I swear I have a third one though. I'm going to go check that really quickly. Yeah, I do. There we go. Weirdly enough, not using Savage Countries has netted me a lot more legendary parts than I would normally have from not having a lot of Savage Country ones. Because normally I would have went to Savage Country like 2 or 3 times and got like 5 to 10 of them. So, interested to see if they maybe tweaked that while I wasn't paying attention. Because that is unusual. And let's make sure I set this water to turn into actual water. Need more fuel, that's fine. Soon enough, we will be done with the campfire in general anyway, because we won't need to purify my water anymore. So that'll be nice. In the meantime though, 3 out of 5 of them are now fully upgraded and will produce 6 purified water every 12-ish hours. Okay, inventory all sorted out. Let's go to Fort Quonset and finish tier 5. Here we are. Let's clear the trench. Can't believe he dodged that mine like that. They're getting smarter. Looks like we pissed off the guys in the barracks. Isn't there supposed to be a bed there? That screamer already? Jeez. That was all of the soldiers in the world. Hey, at least this PY is one you can do very quickly. 3 of you? A little crowded for a single watchtower, don't you think? Right, with that, I think it's literally just the end rooms now. Okay, some glue, nice. Start this. Get attacked by the first little mob. Now, are they not going to come this way? Boring. Ooh, that could have been bad. This first aid kit, because that's one of the longer abrasions you can get. Really like a rad remover right now. Fatigue, that's a bad time to get that. It's going to make me take more damage. So tanky. Where's the spider? Is he still under there? And we're clear. Oh, another shotgun turret bundle. Okay, that's big. That's big. They're supposed to be rare, but it wasn't. That's another 300 shotgun ammo. It's gonna stave off the eventual ammo apocalypse for a little bit longer. A fire axe. Okay. And let's bash this open. 2 legendary parts, okay, night vision goggles, which, you know, may be useful, I don't know, and a little bit of ammo. Great. Replenish that one first aid kit I used as well. I have plenty of vitamins back at my base, so there will not be a repeat of the last time I got this affliction. Let's go back and get the quest reward and the tier 5 complete reward, if I've remembered correctly. Yep. With the rest of my day, I'll probably want to go and find another trader to buy a water filter from, maybe two, if I get enough money from all of this anyway. And then I can completely forget about water filters and my money will be pretty much useless for the rest of the game, but I can at least use it to buy things like glue or ammo if I need it, because there's not a whole lot else I need. The only real things I need actually are, later on I'm going to need better guns, or not better guns, but guns on par with the auto shotgun, just other ones. And I'm going to need a few outfits to do specialist things that I'm not in a particular rush for. I'll probably get the mining gear, some salvaging gear, and I might go for lumberjack as well, I don't know. Probably not worth it, especially if I end up getting a chainsaw, which is something I can craft right now that I should craft. Completely forgot about chainsaws. Should at least have one for when I actually want to collect a lot of wood while still using the axe to pop open crates, because it's just more storage efficient that way. Or inventory efficient, I should say. But let's sell him that gold while I'm here, because if I don't get rid of it now, I'll just keep it in a box forever and forget about it. Right, give me some good stuff for this, please. I'll take the armor crafting kits, it'll save me glue and stuff. So, the completion bonuses here are 100 steel, a shotgun crafting bundle, not even an auto shotgun crafting bundle, I don't think. A bundle of parts used to craft the title weapon or tool, including some magazines and ammo. So yeah, you're not going to get like a legendary part from it. Solar bank isn't that helpful for me, so I will take 12,000 dukes, because that's enough to buy 2 water filters. Yeah, so let's go find some more traders. Do you have a vitamin, just while I'm here? So there's another town actually to the south, I saw that down here, so we could go there, see if that trader wrecked has a water filter, and then go over to Trader Hugh in the snow biome. Get those last 2 water filters. And that'll be what? 6 water per dew collector every 12 hours, so 12 per day. 12 times 5 is what, 60? So 60 water per day or 60 glue per day, assuming you go back every 12 or so hours to loot it. That's pretty dang good. I can't see myself needing more than 60 glue per day unless I'm going big into explosive crossbows, which I'm probably not going to. Hello, new wrecked in this other town. Just buy that water filter, I can afford not getting a discount. I might want the robotic drone cargo mod. Just to make sure I've got it, let's get that. And let's get the automatic weapons, because I'll need that eventually as well, I think. Let's get a couple of explosives. Still got enough to buy 1 more water filter if we find another trader with one, which should just basically be any trader. A rad remover, finally. And I would like the fortitude mod, but I can find those anywhere. And I would go below the amount of money I need anyway. Let's put the rad remover on here in place of that, and I don't know, the axe can have this again. So now my shotgun is a lot more effective against radiated zombies in that it stops their health from regenning. Next, let's go and see Trader Hugh, who I don't seem to have found in this town. So I'll put a marker for him, but we'll probably see one as I fly over anyway. And we at least know this town is here, but there's probably nothing good in it, because it's just a forest town. There might be a good tier 5 at the end there. Looks maybe like a high school. I have dynamic mesh turned down ridiculously, is how I have such decent frame rates in this game these days. So I don't actually know what that is, but it looks like a high school or something. Is it Grover High? The prison? It's Grover High. I can see it on the little sign there. Oh, and there's Army Base 7 here as well. Is that what this is? Yeah, Army Post 7. So actually a pretty decent town for tier 6 infestations there. This is probably where it's going to send me actually. So if I hadn't found it, I would have found it. What a useful river that is. I'm so glad they implemented that to random gen worlds. It's so immersive. I have to go through Wasteland to get here? My god. That looks like a Trader Hugh to me. Yep, definitely played this game too long. I can identify Trader Hugh's compound based off of the road layout. Jesus fucking Christ. Play another game. The argument doesn't even work. Like I said earlier, I have 4,000 hours in a bunch of games. I do play other games. I just play a lot of games. Most of the games I have 4,000 hours in are cheating though, because I played them when I was a child. Let's take the water filter. So now we have all those that I need. Does he have anything else useful? Not really. He's got a machete, but I'll just wait until I can craft my own. It won't be that long. Let's get out here and go back to my base, set up these water filters, and then I'm going to take a look and see what I can do with those legendary parts I have in terms of maybe like a chainsaw and the rest of the mining gear I'll need. Still don't think I've done this UFO museum quest, but I'm not going to if it's a tier 2 and I'm this deep in the game. I'll see you guys back over at my base. Right, here we are back at base. Let me sort out my inventory here. And then we'll see what I can do in terms of crafting. See, so this is all the extra shotgun shells I have now above my standard 450 that I carry with me, and then there's a couple hundred in here as well. From just crafting. Let's see if I've got the stuff to make any more. We've got more gunpowder, a little bit more paper, some more buckshot. Forage, have you got any? A little bit. We can make... What are we missing? Oh, I'm missing gunpowder, okay. Well, we can deal with that in a minute. So, do I have a vitamin? Here's one. You get a water filter. Give me this boiled water. And you get a water filter. There we go. No more campfire cooking for me once I'm done with these few. Yep, I thought. There's another zombie still in my house. You had to open this to make it spawn in here, which is just strange. Oh, I have a lot of water in here. Guess I'll need more fuel. I'll do. This should be the last time I have to cook any. I've got a couple here as well, actually, hang on. Then grab my bones. Kind of running low on those a little bit. We can craft 68 water. Or glue, sorry. And then we need to find more bones. Let me grab that. So, if I want to make the other pieces of mining gear, I have the helmet. For the others, what's it called? Miner, not mining. Mining outfit. We've got a bunch of these already. We've got the legendary parts. I'll need 3 for this. I need steel and iron, which I have a bunch of. And then I need leather. Ah, I'm too short. That's very annoying. And I'll need an additional armor part, so duct tape, and then a sewing kit. Oh, there they are. Wasn't sure what I put sewing kits under. So make an armor crafting kit. Right, so I need to find 2 leather, but there's no rush. We can go for miner outfit and miner gloves, and then it's because I want the full completion bonus, even though it's not that good. I just kind of do. And then I need to go and find 2 leather. There's probably 2 leather in this house if I just go find like a leather chair or something. We can craft the last one, which is the boots. So now we have a full set of level 6 mining armor, which gives me what exactly? 30% extra ore, 30% less stamina cost on my pickaxe, which is actually quite useful because I do run out on the steel pick because I don't think I have an ergonomic grip, and I don't know if an ergonomic grip would help that much. 50% more ore block damage, which is pretty huge. I'll see if that's enough to one-shot iron. I doubt it though. And safe fall distance is useless, but it does let me get the degradation of tools being down a little bit. Again, not super useful, but it does save me some glue, I guess. Can I make the diamond tip blade mod? I could really just never have to repair my shit again if I had those. I would need 3 raw diamonds. I think I only have the 1 or 2 right now. There's 2. Do I happen to have any in the wrong box, for example? No. So I would need to find more of those. But we could, and then that would go onto like my pickaxe and just make it damn near invincible. Now, probably to one-shot iron, I imagine I would need an iron breaker to really make that happen, but I don't think I have one. No. It may not even be close though, to be honest, because we were only hitting to like 50% of an iron node's health before. I don't know if increasing this block damage by 50% would get us any further than 75% of the block, and I really don't think the iron breaker would get us to that full 100% with an additional 15. It just doesn't add up mathematically. But let's go see how this does against some rocks of various kinds. So yeah, let's just go south a little bit. I'll take the motorcycle because taking the whole gyrocopter there is just a bit of a pain. Alright, so coal we comfortably one-shot and we get 114 per block, which is decent. The only way to get it any higher would be to use coffee and rock busters at the same time, and it would only be, what, 25% boost? Decent, but not huge. I've got a skill point. Oh, I don't have my strength mods on, so I'm not actually getting the full mining boost here. Hang on. Put those on there. Let's go for fortitude, and then another rank of pain tolerance, and then another rank of scavenger. So now what do we do? 125, that's better. But again, it'll only be a little bit higher with the rock busters and the coffee, probably 150 per block, which is good, but I don't know if it's necessary. Do I have the ability to make gunpowder efficiently yet? Still not quite. We're 7 away. If I remember to bring them back from my nerd outfit, I should probably get that a lot quicker. I've just not been bothering to do that. Hopefully we get a diamond in here so I can make that one diamond blade mod that I completely do not need, by the way. So I'm going to get like 6,000 coal and then we'll go to nitrate and do the same. I do need gunpowder after all. Ah, here we are. There's some iron and it looks like, yeah, I still can't really even come close to one-shotting it. And I strongly doubt that an iron breaker is going to get me an extra 200 damage on something that's already doing 184 base plus whatever the minor 69er is. So yeah, I'm doing like just under 400 damage it looks like. Increasing that by 15% is not going to let me one-shot this, so I don't think it's possible to one-shot iron ore on base settings because I have maxed out minor 69er, I have the 50% ore damage from the gloves, and that's about the only actual block damage boosts you get. Just iron breaker, and that isn't gonna take me all the way to 600 damage. Certainly not on 100% block damage anyway. Maybe if you had 50% more block damage, you could definitely do that quite easily. Where's nearby nitrate? There's some. Can one-shot this stuff as well. Which probably means I'll be able to one-shot oil shale, because they have roughly the same resistances and health. And similar to iron, I won't be able to one-shot lead, because it's basically the same as well. Here we go, 6,000 nitrate. While I'm out here, is there any lead nearby? Because I will need some. It would really help me out. We're done with iron, basically. There's some lead over here. It's close enough, I think. Yeah, not quite able to one-shot these either. And the unfortunate thing about lead is that when you get twice as much iron, this really does slow you down, because compared to coal and nitrate that I can one-shot but you get half as much iron, you'll see that you'll probably get about the same rates. With lead, we're going to get about half the rates as the other ones. Let's redeem that, by the way. What's the one I've not done? Sand. And all the silver nuggets and diamonds and shit, which is just for the people who like to play for 1,000 hours on one world or something. There we are, 6,000 lead as well. Good night of mining, and I got a stack of the 3 main materials I need right now. That means I don't really have to keep an inventory slot open for gunpowder, buckshot, or lead anymore, because mining it is just way easier now. But paper is still going to have a permanent lock slot in the bottom left of my inventory, so that I can keep an eye on how much of it I'm gathering, because it is currently the big limiting factor, for shotgun shells at least. Need to remember to switch this out. Oh yeah, just out of interest, what's the armor rating of all these heavy armor pieces? 84, yeah, we're not missing out on much. The lighter armor here. There's a snake coming, where is it? I hear you. Come on. There it is. Let's put the lead in there. Give us some extra fuel. The lead makes the buckshot, so that should be pretty good. And let's not forget to do the gunpowder, which will take 100 minutes to craft all that, so I'll give it some more fuel. Alright, so we have a bunch of gunpowder coming. We have a bunch of lead coming for buckshot. My job will just be to find a bunch of paper, I suppose. What have I got in terms of legendary parts? Still got 4 of those left. Maybe it would be a good idea to get a couple of pieces of salvaging gear and a chainsaw? Let's see. Scavenging boots are an obvious one. You reduce your stamina usage, which is very useful. Increasing your resources, but the hat and the armor I can definitely live without. So those 2, a lumberjack hat, and a chainsaw, I think is what I'm going to use those next 4 legendary parts on. Oh hey, a direwolf. Let's shoot him. Did he manage to follow me through the gate? He did. Here we go. Oh, 2 legendary parts, sick. And some mining gloves, which are pretty good, but I made better ones anyway. Let's get him for some bones, because I am pretty much out of them, and let's finish off these zombies who are being annoying outside. Oh, hello, snake. And let's make sure we grab the snake as well. More bones. So, Joel, do you have any good quests? Well, actually, I'm going to check your inventory first because it's muscle memory, but don't sass me. Although I don't have much money anymore. I spent it all on probably silly things. Let's buy these, but hold on to them till I get the nerd outfit. Well, I have it, but it's back at my base. That's a lot of spears, Joel. Why do you need to sell 3 spears at level 3?
This makes up for the shit you stole from me.
Oh, he knows. He knows! Right, let's see, is this... Nope, that's popping pills. A tier 3... Nope. In that case, I'm just gonna grab like a tier 6 from him, because why not? Let's get this one. Vanity Tower. I'm not gonna do it right now, I'm just gonna collect a bunch of these, because why not? Doesn't hurt to have it in the quest log. If I want to search him again for books another time, I can just do that. Ow. That's another direwolf. Hang on. I may have found like the ultimate legendary part hunting strategy on these more anal difficulty settings that I play on. It just involves picking a fight with literal hellhounds. How much damage do you do to me anyway, you fuck? Come on. Oh, so much damage. Did enough damage to roll my camera. I don't understand how that works. Let me heal really quick. So we don't want to get hit by him, because even with 70% damage resistance, he did 44 damage. Or did I misread that? It may have been slightly less. Which tells you how ridiculously OP these are. On insane difficulty. They'll one-shot you, straight up. For a lot of the game. Oh, but another legendary part, nice. And some raider gloves, which, you know, it's nice. I hear another dog behind me. I don't know if it's a dog or a direwolf, though, so I'm gonna pay attention to that. But there's 3 legendary parts and killed 2 of these animals. Oh, it's just a dog. There's another one. He's gonna get through that, because the doors don't close anywhere near fast enough to stop him. Yep. Run away! You know, I need leather as well, so this is quite useful. Not exactly an early game strategy. No thingies this time, but we still got some useful stuff from him. Like a treasure map. He just ate a lot of my health though, but whatever. How many more of you are there? Like, can I just look over to this side and see yet another one? Is my life gonna become just endlessly killing direwolves for legendary parts and ammo? Hey. Oh, I should have been picking up those bodies, I forgot. Maybe we take the motorcycle and we just drive through the wasteland to the next trader, who is up there. Again, we want to get books. I bet the wolves would go down a lot easier if I rammed a motorcycle through their fucking head before I started shooting at them. Call it a theory. I mean, how would you feel if I rammed you with a motorcycle? Question is how will my motorcycle feel after I ram them with the motorcycle? That bear's still there. It must have, like, stayed out of loading in or whatever. So it's still here. So I'll take some free bones. And leather. Didn't have a knife last time. Bears do not give loot bags, so I will not be wasting my time killing them. Not seen any more direwolves. Maybe they're only on the outskirts. Hang on. There's mailboxes. Scrap. I'm just gonna get paper for those. Scrapping for fun. Where's the paper? Oh, it takes ages to scrap. They're in that slot. Let's go. Zombie bears also give the red loot bags. I honestly feel like they're easier to fight because you can get them stuck more easily. But they're definitely harder to kill. Electrical traps. I don't really need these, I'll just eat them. The weather is lovely today, isn't it? 2 more damage to vultures. Most of what I have one-shots them anyway, but you never know. Speaking of vultures, hello. Hey. Got some newspaper stands here. Free paper. Explosives again. Knife guy. You know what? I'm going to save the knife guys as well. I want a machete someday. Might do bows as well. underrated way to get leather and bones is just stand in the wasteland for a while. I'll just shoot you. Handguns. I wonder, is there a direwolf in this POI? Sometimes there is, but is there one in this particular instance of it? Looks like a no. There's a poppin' pills factory right next to this trader, so he'll be a good way to get that. Ooh, a zombie bear. How can I kill this one? Oh, is that a... Yes, it is. There's a direwolf over there as well. Let's jump up on here. Drag. Probably do one at a time. Let's not have too much hubris here. They're still extremely high damage enemies. Give me a second. Hold still. You as well. Oop. There we go. Oh, hey. Sneaky for a bear, huh? Perfect. Give me your loot. Ah, no legendary cards. Still some other useful stuff there, though. And it still seems to be a decently good chance to get them. Not that I need that many anyway, I just like doing it. You, come here. Absolutely wasting ammo on these, but you do get a bunch of good stuff from them. Ooh. An AK I was gonna say I'll sell it, but it's not even worth that much. Take the ammo. Let's continue. Right, Joel.
Great to see you again.
Give me a
What's
bookstore.
gonna be today? With our full no money back guarantee.
Let's buy that motor tool tank mod. I'll need that for the chainsaw I want to build soon. The level 1 nail gun is tempting, but I am very poor. Let's see what he has. You got any nearby quests?
We got work if you need
Minotaur
news.
Theater? I'd rather not, it's a waste of ammo.
I've got
Army
just
Post
the
7?
job.
Less of a waste of ammo.
Look at that.
So, there's 2 big scary tier 6s we can do at some point. Oh, hey, there's a dead vulture here for whatever reason. Let's just pick that. Any more dire wolves or shit in the area? The bloodlust is taking over again. There's a zombie dog, but that's kind of lame. Where's the other traders in this biome? We got one there, one there. One over there. I feel like there should be one over here. What does Trader Joe's compound look like? It's a little square with a circle. See if we've just maybe not found the marker for it. Doesn't look like it. Maybe we should go up here and see if there's a Trader Joe. Whoa. Tripped over my damn bike. Oh, a zombie bear. There's no real good place to fight him right now. Come here. Come on. Gonna drag him over to the trader since it's the nearest POI. Would the top of a car be safe? Probably not against a zombie bear, to be honest. Let's just shoot him. Keep his aggro going. This isn't really gonna do a lot of damage to him. I'd kind of like him in here because I'm better in these closer quarters, so if he wouldn't mind following me inside. Or getting stuck on the door, that's perfect actually, you know, do just fine. Oh hey! I didn't realize you were friends with a bear, I'm sorry. I thought you were all racist against bears. What's this? Farmer gloves. Rifle damage, not a lot. Couple handgun magazines and a bunch of more useful stuff again. No legendary parts though. Still, my leather and bones supply is being benefited greatly. Oh, a direwolf. I'm stuck on a piece of metal. You, come here. Is that a wandering horde? Fuck's sake. That really wasn't the time for that to spawn. Oh, here it comes. Run away! I closed the door on him. I don't know where he's gonna... Going for this? Okay. Look at them. They're migrating. Another loot bag. Another legendary part. I think it's entirely coincidental that the dire wolves have been giving me more of them than the others. They're the same loot bag. I don't see why that would matter. It's just so far only the dire wolves have given me it. Let's continue. This has certainly been easier than the Savage Country was. Night Stalker, don't get encumbered at night. Would be helpful. I mean, I have a full inventory. It's not helpful at all, actually. I suppose it's worth checking if I actually have looted this bookstore. It'd be kind of embarrassing if I had forgotten that. Fairly sure I have, though. I have not looted this bookstore. I'm a buffoon. But I had the wisdom to anticipate my own buffoonery. And I have found treasure as a result. One must know oneself. And say one a lot to sound smarter. Let's see what fucking chaos is going on in here then. Muffled connectors, okay. Muffled connectors again, okay. Yippee. Couple books there. Couple books there. Foregrip mod, could be useful. Let's go outside so I don't destroy 37 bookshelves with a single shotgun shell. Also, I should probably remember to get that. Oh, you're stuck. Wonderful. Come here. Don't destroy that. It's public property. No, it's not. This is America. This is a private business. Loot bag. A couple sledgehammer books, which are absolutely worthless. Some farmer boots. I'll just make my own if I want to farm. I have the legendary parts. Like, literally, I do. I have 4 spare, so it would work. Medical and explosives. Electrical traps. More electrical traps. You would think I have points in it or something, but I do not. Explosives and handguns. Sharp sticks and big hitters. You insult me. Oh, my scrapping queue is full. Just 2 regular zombies in the wasteland? That's not allowed. We got a skill point, maybe more salvage ops to get more of those books while I'm in here. Medical journal. My shotgun is so good. Some of the time. Handy land and home cooking. Hungry, let's just eat tuna gravy toast. Explosives and more explosives. I only needed like 7, so that's good. Check the back areas next. Nothing useful there. Oh wait, there's a filing cabinet. Nothing useful there either. Let's check the safe. A bunch of money I can turn into paper for shotgun shells. Nice. Who knew the best way to get paper was to search a random container in the back of a library? You get a bunch of money to turn into paper. Notably, not even made of paper in America, I don't think. Let me check that. Yeah, it's made of linen and cotton. So where the fuck are we getting paper from? My immersion is ruined. Level 5 pickaxe, which is shit. Even in the wasteland, the loot's still kind of very far behind. Tactical warfare, though. Give me your bones. Home cooking. Another farming book. I only need 1 more of those. Not that I'm really doing much farming, but it's nice to complete things. Knife guy. Bunch of useful things. Last farming book. Sledgehammers again. Rawr. Farming hat. Ugh. Spear hunter, some meds, and a mod I already have one of back at my base anyway, so it's not too helpful. Handguns and tech junkie. And then the car parts box probably has... Nope, I was going to say it probably has a scrapping book. It did not. My 3 points in scrapping did not pay off in here, but hey, we had a bookstore I hadn't looted already, so that's nice to find. We got a little bit of a boost there. Now let's go and see if we can find any traders in this little section of town. Probably going to be on the outskirts if we are to find any. It's a gun store. A good POI to loot for handgun magazines later on. I might want to mark that. Find more ammo and loot. Great. Not seeing any Trader Joe's in this little town at all though. So there might just not be any. Maybe we go over here? I don't know if I ever ended up looting that last cafe actually. And there's a savage country in that area as well, so let's go. Where's my gyrocopter? That's way over on that side, so there's no real harm in going this far without it. Here's the next Trader Joe. Let's see if he has a bookstore of any kind to give me. He does have a Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn, which I'll take actually. He doesn't have any bookstores. I don't have much money right now. Let's take the scrapping for fun, because that is actually more what I'm needing. And let's go see if I've looted that one bookstore nearby. Sniper. Zooming uses less stamina. Doesn't come up much with my shotgun. Nope. Hi dog. Thought you could sneak up on me, huh? You probably could. I just happened to notice you that time. Ah, 2 good ones there. Urban Combat, Craft Cigars. Yeah, that's definitely the one I need after already having one. Alright, so this is where the bookstore was, somewhere near here. Ah, there we are. Let's see if I ever bother to loot it. Oh good, it's in the shadow of a massive building that eats 100 FPS for no reason. Yippee! This looks promising. That is a call. Don't destroy all the books. Oh, a radiated cop, you asshole. Detected, really? On the first step. Okay. Give me these books. Fuel saver mod that I already have. Who's behind me? Fuck you. Farming. Another explosives magazine. Oh, scrapping for fun, nice. Another radiated cop. I 3-shot him. 2 more of those. Oh, the frame rate is not having fun next to Vanity Tower there. Anything in this back room? A leather chair, I guess. Some ammo. Let's grab the crate in here. Triple armor pocket mod schematic, not all that useful anymore. And another scrapping for fun. Let's break this open and get the end guys out. Hello. Another radiated cop. Alright, we got time to clear this out before nightfall. As long as I'm back on my motorcycle before nightfall, things won't descend into absolute fucking anarchy, we'll be fine. 2 more explosives books. And rifles. Let's get the end loot while I'm here. Might get a legendary part or 2. A legendary part, scrapping for fun, and breacher gloves that'll just scrap, and some useful stuff. Pretty good haul there. Let's go back to the gyrocopter, and then I'll fly home. It's gonna be quite a long drive. Oh, really quickly, let's stop in at the Hogzilla Ranch. If we kill the boar, we get a free red loot bag. It just makes sense, unless I've been here. No, I have not. There we go. Jump in, grab all that. I don't think I got a legendary part from that, but whatever. Let's get out of here. Alright, so I am back at base. I have a bunch of bones and some water. That's a fun sound effect. Let's just queue up a bunch of water here. The limiting factor is once again my water instead of my bones. How are these doing? Can you give me a bunch of buckshot yet? Oh, a lot of it, yeah. We'll be able to make a lot of shotgun shells soon then. We've got the gunpowder queued up. So where's my nerd outfit? First of all, grab that. Get all these books. Up to 70 out of the salvaging ones, so we're very close to being done with that. We're officially able to make the more efficient gunpowder, so the next time I want to craft some, I will do that. There we go. Oh, sounds like there's a screamer outside. Let's go bash her head in. Any zombies? Nope, yeah, some. That one like had a dying scream that actually counted. I think that was all of them. Great. Back to what I was doing. So we've got my... well, all of these legendary parts, which is 9 total, which is a healthy amount to have. Let's see if we can make the outfits I wanted. So I wanted a, not miner, what's it called? Lumberjack. I don't think I have the cloth is the problem. Have I got any cloth in here? I got enough to make that at least, but I don't know if I have the duct tape to make everything else. Where are my armor parts? I think I put them back in here, yeah. Let's make, like, yeah, that much. Oh, duct tape costs a lot more than I remember. It costs 7. Oh. Let's see if we can get some cloth from inside my house. Well, I don't actually need any duct tape, do I? I'm making armor crafting kits. I mean, I'll need at least all of those. The lumberjack hat doesn't require any of its own duct tape, at least. Do the scavenger gears need any more cloth? No, those are leather. That's good. We can work with that. I need these two. And then a chainsaw was the other thing. Did I ever even come in the basement of this place? Oh yeah, there was a landmine. I remember now. Oh yeah, weapons bag I missed. Gravedigger and a weighted head mod. Cool. We got a little bit more of extra cloth out of here. There might be a little bit more still. Ah, yeah. So let's craft the lumberjack helmet I wanted. Oh, forged iron and forged steel as well, of course. There we are. One of those. Scavenger boots. We need to get the leather on me, which is here. Scavenger boots. What are we missing? Oh, the armor crafting kits themselves, of course. Let's make some more duct tape. I shouldn't need any more cloth for this, so that's fine. I can spend as much of it as I need to. I'm up to 100 glue now, so my glue collectors have been doing great. Let's make an armor crafting kit, and then we'll need 6 more, which is as many as I can craft right now, so that works. So the lumberjack hat gives me 50% more wood harvest, so that's an obvious good choice to have for when you want to gather wood. Scavenger boots, scavenger gloves. So the scavenger boots will give me 40% reduced stamina salvage usage, which is really good. I think I said that all in the wrong order, but you get what I'm trying to say. And 30% more harvest, which is also really good. We got a full set of like utility legendary armor here for all the various things you need. So you know we're really thriving. The next thing I need is of course going to be an impact driver, but I don't have those at level 6 yet, so there's no point. We'll get the 5 other books soon enough so I can wait a little bit longer, but the chainsaw, that we can take a look at. So I'll need an engine. Here's one, and I'll need bicycle handlebars, and I'll need motor tow parts. Bicycle handlebars, what do you take to craft it in? Just a bunch of random shit I almost definitely have. Good. Has to be made here for some reason. Bicycle handlebars. I'm surprised you don't need any duct tape aside from the 3 for the handlebars for a chainsaw. Usually when they make tools it's like 100 glue to do anything, so nice change of pace I guess. There we go, a level 6 chainsaw on the way. And I still have 5 legendary parts left over. I'm thinking impact driver, SMG, 44 Magnum, M60 maybe, and an auger or a crossbow. I don't know. Just options for the future. How are we doing ammo wise then? We got all this paper, all this gunpowder, a little bit of buckshot, but what about you? Ah, there's some more. If we queue up 8 boxes, we're so good on ammo now. The shortage is the buckshot, which we have more of anyway, so that's good. It's just gonna take a while to actually craft out. We are officially absolutely thriving. We have enough of this that it might be worth cancelling that. I'm going for 2 stacks. Wait. finishing off a little bit more, and then the glue. That'll get me like an extra 400 or so gunpowder compared to what I was getting. It's a small benefit. It's worth doing. I'm assuming with a few extra legendary parts, I could also get like either the auger or crossbow, then the one I didn't get there, as well as like a legendary rifle if I played that long. I don't know. Things seem to be going kind of actually faster than in the previous playthroughs where I had 100% loot because I'm trying harder, which is an unfortunate side effect, I suppose. But hey, I'm not going to complain. It means I'm better at the game than I was before. Yippee. Because I was just terrible before, as we all know. Definitely no history of absolutely stomping every challenge I ever play in this video game. Nope, that was not a thing around here. And certainly nobody has gone to the first episode of any of my series and rolled their eyes saying, oh, it's another one where you won't die. Don't blame me. Not like I'm putting the game on easy mode. It's trying to kill me. There's my chainsaw. What mods do we have? I know I've got this tank mod, which I bought specifically for it. Wood splitter would be an obvious choice. Rated blade mod? Tempered blade mod? I don't know if any of those work. Weighted head if it works, just to get them more damage from it maybe. And let's get the lumberjack helmet while I'm here. Okay, we can only get 3 mods. Can I switch into this? Oh, a gravedigger would work. It won't benefit it in any way, but it will work. And then I need to switch helmets. Get the cigar. The strength mod. Throw these on. There we go. Let's see what this can do to a tree. More importantly, can I get like a good amount of tree per tree? That makes perfect sense. Don't even talk to me about it. You look like a tall tree. You were not a tall tree, you were a 600, but I got 190-ish wood from that, not bad. Let's find 1200 though. Just don't know where any of them are. This looks like a 1200, there we go. Oh yeah, we get a lot from that. Let's see if we can find another one, because I didn't actually check how much wood I got there. It seems like a good way to summon a lot of screamers. Are you a 1200? Oh, you're 900. That gets me 300 wood. Surely this is a 1200, right? God damn, it's another 900. That looks like a 1200 over there. That's a big ass tree. Have the trees always been this fucking big in this game? I don't remember the trees being this big. 405 wood per tree if you let them fully grow. That is pretty damn good. The chainsaw just devours it as well. Oh, honey, nice. Another honey. There we go, there's a stack of wood. It would be even faster if I planted all these trees in like a line, because my big issue there was just running around for a while. I got pumpkins growing in my back garden. Why did nobody tell me this? And no, I don't need pumpkins. I feel like someone should have just told me anyway. That's what the YouTube comments are for, giving me information I didn't need or ask for. You guys have failed at your duty of giving me information I didn't need or ask for. I mean, what am I even paying you all to be here for? There's a bunch of oak trees planted. Can this one please find a location? Okay, it's going to be annoying. Let's just axe this. And as ever, pine trees are second-class tree citizens, and we hate them because they block the roads when you're trying to drive around. Is that relevant to anything I'm going to be doing in this playthrough? No. It's about the principle. I am racist against pine trees. Oh, I got the Harvest Leather Challenge. Nice. Okay, that is a bunch of problems solved today. The next thing we need then definitely is going to be to get the maxed out like salvaging gear so that I can be as efficient at salvaging as I am with mining and now cutting down trees, which is a big ask, but it's also 5 books away, so it's also not that big of an ask. Shotgun ammo's going well. It occurred to me in the last episode that if I hadn't looted the last cafe, I probably hadn't looted the thing I labelled as the last bookstore either. So I came down to the snow biome and found Trader Hugh, who actually did give me a quest to reset the Cracker book. So we're going to do this twice to start off this episode, and then we're going to do a bunch of questing in the snow because it took me a good few minutes to fly down here. So I might as well do some quests in the snow biome for a change of atmosphere from the wasteland or the forest. I'm finding no books. There we go, there's one at least. What we're looking for here, by the way, if you're just tuning into the series, is mostly some salvage tools so I can make a better impact driver. But I would also kind of like to get any gun magazines, but I'm probably not going to find many of those. And I would also like explosives, although I do have the most important parts of explosives done already. Knife guy, I also need knife guys, now that I think about it as well, because I want a machete. There's one of the salvage thingies I need. I will store them until I go back with my nerd outfit, but if I just find 5, I'll just read them to get them out of the loot table. Oh, hey there. Somebody outside is making noise. Oh, somebody inside is making noise, never mind. Oh, I wasn't expecting a scrapping for fun from a random duffel bag, but I'll take it. Hey, stop it. You're being annoying. Get away from my gyrocopter. Finding a lot of books I already know, that tells me I need to put more points in things to really make use of this. Steel axe. Nice to see, but it's still way below anything I can craft. Okay, I've looted this main section here. A lot of things I really already knew, but a few useful things still. Disappointing amount of scrapping for funds considering I have a few points in that. Let's go do the other half of the POI. And then I'll reset it with the quest thing. So I should at least come out here with all the scrapping for funds that I want / need. Let's bash this safe open. Some paper again, nice, I need that for crafting shotgun shells. Should also grab these while I'm here. For the same reason. Alright, what do we have in here? Some rogue gloves for faster lockpicking speed, I'll just scrap those. A pocket mod, I don't think I have a slot for that, so I will apparently scrap that. What does that give you? Leather. Well, it actually just didn't give me any more scrapping for fun books. Really quickly, before I actually start the quest, I should go get my water purifier mod and drink some water. Where's the nearest water source? It looks like it's up there. So let's go get the water purifier. There we are. Let's make use of some food as well, and then let's go ahead and actually do the quest this time. You're still aggro to me? You like started chasing me ages ago. Let me put my armor plate back on. Right, now, second try crack a book. Give me all the salvaging books I need. I demand it. Right now. Both of them in this container. God fucking damn it. Pistol Pete. More damage with 9mm. Nice. That'll be very useful later on, as well as that handgun magazine, for the same reason. I've found more knife guys so far, and I don't even have points in knives. Game is genuinely rigged. When you get to the last couple of books, it just goes, no, 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 no. No, medic mod for the drone. I really don't care, but cool, I guess. I think it's rare to find. Oh, a legendary part and a nerd goggle helmet. Again, just take the armor part. The legendary part is very welcome, though. More explosives. A lot of wiring. I have no points in advanced engineering, I don't think, so that's kind of odd. Maybe it's just one of the few things I have left, I guess? Don't try and make sense of the learn by reading system. It will only drive you mad. Another Pistol Pete. 20% more range. Cool. We can now bulk craft 9mm. That's a really good one to be able to bulk craft because it's extremely cheap. You get 100 shots for 80 casings, 80 gunpowder, and 80 tips, I think it is. There's one more scrapping for fun at least. And, ooh, the reserve fuel tank mod. I do like getting vehicle mods. Those are actually kind of a bitch to find, so please do give me more of those. particularly the supercharger. I don't think I've had the supercharger in like a year. It's just such a weirdly rare schematic for me. Laser sight mod, that's nice. If I need another laser sight, I will be able to craft them. And guns. Uh-oh, I hear a bear. And I've got too much shit. Yeah, sledgehammer books, who cares? More damage to mountain lions, probably quite useful, actually. Oh, I got the completion bonus for Hunter. That is, what, extra meat when harvesting? And bones and leather, that's quite helpful. I think it equates to either 5 or 10%. I think it kind of depends on if you have the Hunter perk. Because I think it's a base 10%, but if you had the full Hunter perk, it would only seem like 5%. And I think that's why I'm confused. Or maybe I'm just confused. That is a possibility. Probably check some older guide I did on it where I would have researched that and then immediately forgotten it. Because who the fuck keeps that shit just in their brain? Don't you have other shit to remember? Etc. You get the point of this joke. I didn't make all those guides so I could remember the shit. Not that I watch my own guides anyway. Another food book. Where is this last salvage operations? Dear God, that's a radiated zombie. Again, check the safe. Please give me loads of money again. It's actually quite useful for getting a good amount of paper. More useful than all those bookshelves that clearly had books on them for some reason. Oh, an iron breaker. Well, we did kind of come to the conclusion that it's not that helpful for me at this stage. It's unlikely to change anything, but for breaking, like, storage containers? What's the word I'm looking for? The end loots that are made of metal, I think it counts for those. Because it does tend to be things that are tagged as being metal, which pretty much anything that you hit that then goes clank is metal. So it should benefit that as well. And it might make mining iron and lead easier, but I doubt it. We would need to be doing an extra 230 something damage, I think it was. Unlikely from a 15% damage boost. But who knows, maybe the power of belief will just force it to happen. You just believe. Ah, there we go, the final one. Just read those so I don't take any more boosts from it. Oh, 2 legendary parts. Nice. Means I found 3 in here, basically. Is this nomad gloves? Kinda nice, but preacher's just better. So, why did I find so many wiring books? Did I take advanced engineering? I did, didn't I? That makes sense. That would actually explain it. I just forgot I took advanced engineering. Still, if you think about it this way, I was getting 1 advanced engineering, right? And I got 12, was it? 12 wiring 101s as well as 7 electrical traps, which are also boosted by it. Compare that to 3 points in salvage operations and barely scraping 5 of them from 2 POIs. It's rigged, I tell you. RNG stands for rigged number generation. The house always wins. This is the worst gambling simulator I've ever played. Magnum Enforcer, double damage on the last shot, that'll be useful. Right, so let's have a look here. So I ended up with 1 bow, which, yeah, don't really care. 7 electrical traps, 7 explosives, 2 furious fists, 3 handguns. Yeah, 1 or 2 of most of everything else. And I finally have the ability to make a level 6 impact driver, so my harvesting game is going to be crazy now once I get that built. That's going to make it much more tolerable, even with just my 3 points in salvage ops. With my 2 scavenger, like, armors, yeah, it's going to be good. Alright, let's go see Trader Hugh. I will keep these books until I get back to my base and I'll nerd outfit them all. Since books are probably now semi-extinct. I think that was the last actual bookstore, like actually this time, that I'll find, so they'll be completely relying on the traders respawning them from now on. And I fucking hate having to sort through all that several times in a day, so I probably won't bother to, so we're kind of just gonna have to wait for everything else now. Just coming from bookcases and houses I may clear. There's still plenty of mailboxes on the map, at least. Unfortunately, I don't drive much. There's no mailboxes in the sky. Yet. I'll take the crafting skill magazine bundle. Makes sense, is what I was there for. Yep, a bunch of those. I think we have enough to finish repair tools, but I don't really care about that. So, he said he had everything from sharp sticks to rocket launchers, and I can't help but notice there are no spears here. Or rocket launchers, although he does at least have the ammo. I'll give him that. What about books he's selling? Do I need any of these? Not really. What jobs do you have? None of those are particularly close. What about tier 5 infestations? That's pretty close. Let's do this. Infested warehouse. I have no idea what that is, but we shall go and do it because I need to get on to completing tier 6, which is going to be a while away, but once I have it done, well, I doubt we'll get anything good for it, to be honest. Might get a big lump of money, which would be nice. Can you tell that 7 Days to Die has a bit of an endgame problem where you're kind of just playing for the sake of it? I still have items I want to unlock though, so we continue. So what is the infested warehouse again? I don't remember this POI at all. Oh, I think I recognize this. Maybe. Right, well, let's see how it goes. A snow biome. Tier 5 infested, probably isn't going to be worth the trouble, but we're going to do it anyway. Someone's being annoying behind me. Into the sewers I go. What could go wrong down here? Oh, there's a radiated scary guy down there. I'm gonna go back up the ladder. How the hell did he just survive a power attack to the head? He's a normal zombie. That's illegal. I do so much damage. Oh. Ah, level 50. Right. What do I need? I'm kind of splitting myself all over the place, but I also kind of want Physician. Because extra health would be nice from my first aid kits. Because I take a lot of damage when I do get hit. Usually by ferals and radiateds. So it's tempting, but I could do other stuff. We could go into some gunslinger. That would make the most sense. I want to start getting more pistol magazines. And I have 8 points in this already, so we could go 4 straight levels in that. And because handguns are extremely amazing in that you get a level 6 SMG at only 70, it would make a lot of sense to try and rush that. So I can have a secondary weapon that isn't shit. That is many radiated zombies. Is that? Yeah, that's right. I didn't think that white would die that easily. That is some weird elbows you have to do that hit, I'm not gonna lie, zombie. Incredibly timed. After 4,000 hours, I've decided. It's the spider zombies I hate the most. Don't get me wrong, radiated bikers and stuff like that are an absolute terror. I have decided it's the spider zombies though. They make an annoying noise. They're way too low down to reliably headshot for a person whose crosshair placement is normal. I have decided it's them. And as we know, my opinion is always objectively correct, so you have to agree with me. That's what it means when you watch my videos. You have to agree with me. You don't have a choice. It was in the contract you signed when you were allowed to join YouTube. You didn't know? Yes, I'm in the contracts. It's me, John YouTube. 2 glue there, nice. I saw radiation there. Who the fuck just hit me? What the? I genuinely don't even know just what hit me there. Probably one of the zombies that came from like the other angle, but I didn't see him anywhere. Oh, I'm too fast for you. Get stuck on this door. assume all the... No, I was gonna say assume all the zombies in here would have just attacked me, but no, they must have came from somewhere else. Ah, they came from here, weirdly. That's such a strange area to aggro from where I was. Like, did I hit them through the wall? Come on, vultures. Isn't there... Oh, there's a fourth one. Hello. I was gonna say, isn't there a crate down here usually? Seriously, a screamer. I've barely used, like, a magazine. Absolute injustice. I want to speak to your manager. Also, I would like to know your location so I can come and shoot you in the face with a shotgun. Looks like she got that scream off. Fatigue. I want to speak to his manager as well. I think I just shot his manager in the face, actually. Never mind. God, that's a lot of you. Right, are we done? All the invaders? Think so now. Where the fuck was I? I had to go run outside the POI and kill a screamer. I love jumping through all this barbed wire. It's good for you, it's healthy. I've had all my tetanus shots, probably. I know I injected something. Oh, this is always a fun room. Shotgun time. You're gonna go around, huh? This is a certified 7 days to die pathfinding moment. What the hell happened to you? There we go, at least we're clear. We can probably get the loot and then get another one to do during the night. Ah, food bundle. 100 gumbo stews, nice. And a level 1 Desert Vulture. It's a level 1 tier 3 gun. It's not an insignificant weapon by any means. It's not going to be great either right now, but could be worse. It could have been like a pipe pistol. Handgun magazines, nice. Bunch of tech magazines. Medical journal. Some more paper. Meds. Cool. Let's go get the quest reward and get another one. I think I saw he has a jar of honey, so I can at least get rid of the infection, but this fatigue might be with me forever. I'll take more crafting magazines, I guess. And what do you have? Shotgun Messiah range, that'll do quite well. Let's take that jar of honey. And I'm just going to have to deal with taking more damage from fatigue, it looks like, until I find vitamin 2 minutes after the thing ends. Eat that and let's go. Why are you aggro to me? You're miles away. Where is this? 600 meters away? Okay. Whoa. Why do they always do that? It's so weird. Start you. Big lag spike. That is a radiated zombie immediately. That's a lot of radiated zombies immediately. Everybody line up, it makes it easier. another legendary part. It's just throwing them at me now. I don't even think I'm going to be able to use all the ones I have. These enforcer glasses any good? 8% discount's worth having. I'll keep those on me. Maybe I should make a level 6 one of those since I have so many of these damn things. And what's in the gun safe? Level 2 steel club. A couple of books I know, and some parts. I will need handgun parts though. Probably a lot of them as well. So I will take that. Anybody not spawned in here yet? Oh good. We got this out the way then. Is this the way to jump up here? That works. Shotgun parts, damn it, I won't need those. Alright, on to the much more scary section of this POI. I need some meds. Give me a vitamin. God damn it. It never works. Right, let's get on the other side of this door. Other side of the next door. Other side of the next door. I'll probably reload between this one. Ah, fuck's sake. Cop like blew up the door round the corner. Well, that went pretty well. Absolute massacre. Some food, some magazines, water purifier mod schematic. Oh good, level 4 assassin boots. And hammer books, plus some resources though. Oh, the roof. Stun on shotguns is so good. Let's try and break this, because I think that makes them attack you. Can I, like, shoot in there? I want to get them to come get stuck on that door, because it's got loads of health. Where the fuck did that mountain lion come from? I don't know, but I'm going to have to kill it. That was quite easy. 400 XP for killing those. Did they nerf them? Okay, I guess nobody's gonna come to this door. I'll have to do it. A big ol' fight in the courtyard here. They're stuck. I don't know if they're stuck, but they're certainly confused. Here we go, we're clear. Some ammo. Knife guy and some ammo as well. I am completely out of inventory space. There we go. Ooh, a level 4 compound crossbow. That's actually a really good weapon. I need to go put some stuff in the gyrocopter. I'm already full. What do we have in here then? You're gonna have to give me a lot of shotgun ammo to make this worth it. Close to enough. Actually, we've broke even, I think. That works. Everything else should be profit. Yep, there's some more. Explosives. Right, let's get the hardened chest as well. 2 acid, nice. Bunch of lockpicks. Tech planet. More nomad gloves. Health, and I'll make sure I grab that silver. I can leave the blade mod behind. Who cares? I am completely full of stuff, so I should probably go home and like come back in the morning and do more quests. And get the quest reward. Because I can't do anymore. So that's what we'll do with the rest of the day. Let's fly on home. Alright, so we're back at my base. Let's grab the nerd armor. And let's make use of all these damn books. If nothing else, I might be completely done with some of these more annoying ones. Wiring. Oh, I'm not going to be done with wiring. It's going to take ages. Okay. I'm not going to use it at all, though, so I'm not missing much. Up to about halfway where we need to be for the SMG there. We got all the repair ones, so if I want to make a good nail gun, I can now. It's not at the top of my list of stuff to do, though. So, the big thing I want to make, obviously... Well, actually, hang on. It'll annoy me if I don't fix it. Take a vitamin. Right, so, as I was saying, impact driver. 6 motor tool parts. Do I have that? I do. We'll also, of course, need one of these. Oh, did I use all my springs on the shotgun and stuff? Or did they end up in here? I think they ended up in here. Never mind, false alarm. They should be in the scrap box. I don't know how they did that, but it was presumably me. Impact driver quality 6. That'll take 4 minutes, but that's going to be huge for getting way more scrap now. While I'm here, do I have the stuff to make any more shotgun shells? We've got some gunpowder, some buckshot. I've got paper, more paper there. All the buckshot ever, but we can craft a little bit more here as well. And then gunpowder. Okay, we got 3 stacks of it basically. So, how many shotgun shells can I make now? 11 boxes of them, so 1,100 more. We're doing well on the shotgun front. What am I missing? Gunpowder again. Well, that's just going to come along in its own time, it looks like, so we'll just have to wait for that. Right, so we got the impact driver that I wanted. We have so much more ammo crafting. Now the main focus is going to be getting to tier 6 complete, seeing what I get for that, and getting at least to handguns level 70. Ideally 100, but it can wait at least. So we need to find at most 35 more handgun books. Alright, so we're back at Trader Hugh here to get this quest reward first. And then we're going to do some more quests today, and then we'll do the day 28 horde, which we're grossly overprepared for as usual.
Pay my tribute.
I'll get the gas, I guess. None of those were great. What jobs do you have? Navigating High School, Tier 5 infestation? That sounds like a very time efficient one. So we need to do 46 more points worth of quests to complete tier 6. So that's 9 tier 5s and a tier 1. We could throw some tier 6s in there, though I'm starting to get a lot of spare ammo. So we could definitely do that. Start the quest. And let's see how this place is in the snow biome. Has this sign always been here? And would you put that on the front of a skull? I feel like you wouldn't. The visibility in here is terrible, and I don't think I have my helmet light mod. It might be in the gyrocopter. Might have to grab that. Right, yeah, let's check the gyrocopter really quickly. I do have a helmet light mod, good. We can live without the triple armor pocket mod for the time being. And let's continue, now able to see in front of me. We're radiated copper, should shotgun him as well. Ooh, another radiated cop, hi. Books, tactical warfare and explosives, more explosives, vehicle magazine, which I'm very much done with. Archery skill book, craft exploding bolts and arrows. That does make archery a lot stronger. Handgun magazine, I think that's them all though. Let's get onto the roof. Oh, there's a crate there. Oh, there's another vulture, that's who's hitting me. Well, there's a hidden stash here apparently. Anything in it though? Ah, some ammo. Be good to know. Why is there a marker behind me? Oh, I think a zombie fell down. I'll deal with him later. Some more books and assassin boots, which I can make better of anyway, so I'll just scrap them. Hello? Anybody want to attack me? Close that door. Let's get a big sneak attack on you. Oh, he woke up. There's another person, like, way out there now, and I'm kind of confused about that. They're somehow outside, so I've got a bunch of them I'm gonna have to go clean up. Not sure how he ended up outside, though. Maybe that... No, that's a barred window. I have no idea how he got here. Oh, maybe over here? No, that's also barred. Bro just phased through the world, I guess. Let's begin. I'm gonna run straight outside. It seems safer. Rip that car. More magnum ammo, nice. There's another weird marker, or is this one just here? Is he just stuck? He's just stuck. Right, well, I'll deal with that last guy in a bit. Let's get the loot. Another food bundle, nice. We got a bunch of spaghetti. There's a screamer, I'm gonna have to go deal with that. We made a profit on ammo, I think. So we're clear, but she probably got a scream off there. Let me just stand up here for a minute. Guess that didn't count as a scream. Tier 5 infestations are weirdly the best way to make food if you refuse to farm for some reason like me. What can I say? It's a boring mechanic. A level 5 steel club. Not good enough to be better than what I have, but nice to see we're able to get good stuff in loot. Some drone armor mod. I wouldn't use that anyway. I would just stack cargo mods because I'm like that. It means I can spend longer not in my house. Oh, 2 legendary parts. Nice. And Assassin's Hood. It really wants me to go Assassin, doesn't it? We might much later in the game. Right now, I am keeping with what I have. But I intend to play this till about day 40. There's a very real chance I will get bored and just switch to an agility build. Is there a water source nearby? There's one right next to Hugh, that'll work. In fact, I have this mineral water, I might as well use it. So I should treat this abrasion. Alright Hugh, what terrible reward do you have for me for that? I'll take the exploding... in fact, I was going to say exploding arrows, but I don't actually own a bow, so let's take a sham chowder, I guess. Any other really easy tier 5s? Those are all full ones. Tier 4 infesteds are an option. We could go to another trader. We don't have to be here. Tier 6 infestations would take too long today, because I have to be back for Horde night. And Tier 4 infestations just sound kind of boring. So let's go back to my base. Sort out my inventory and we'll see if Wrecked has anything better for me. So while we fly back to base, let's talk about the next series, because I'm probably going to need a little bit of extra time in this episode anyway, because there is a lot of flying so far. So the next series is going to be a little bit different from this one, in the sense that I plan on basically not doing a limited series. What I mean by that is, if you've been with my channel for a while, you'll notice that most of my series are 20 episodes long plus a supercut. And sometimes it's more, like Swarm was 25 episodes, and this one, of course, is 28 episodes so far. It's going to be 40 episodes, because I like the number. And I'm experimenting with a different style of content. You might not have even actually noticed that it's a different style, but basically, previously I would have done 2 days, edit it down to like a 40-minute video. Now I'm doing 1 day and editing it down to about a 30-minute video. But with the next series, we're going to do something a little bit different. I don't know when the next 7 Days to Die update is going to come out. They said it would be the 4th quarter of this year, which would mean basically December. And that doesn't seem very likely considering we are currently 17th of November and we haven't even heard a peep from them. So I have to imagine they've fucked that up again. Their whole we'll have another update by Christmas type thing. And it'll probably be like a year from now. Well, not a year from now, a year from the update, so like in another 6 months. If I am correct in that assumption, would give me a lot of time to do like a long series where I really delve into like the late game of 7 Days to Die and the things you can do to keep it interesting, with a bunch of weird landing, with a bunch of challenges and stuff. So for the first like half of the series, it would probably be pretty similar to most of my other series. You know, 20 or so episodes of just playing 7 Days to Die. There's a screamer, hang on. In some way. That's not my shotgun. There we go. There's another screamer. Fuck off. There's another one? What is the fucking problem here? There's another one. Fuck off. Where'd that spit come from? Right, I think we're done with that now. Anyway, as I was saying, I've lost my train of thought completely because the screamer is being annoying. Yeah, so long series that will go on into the late game. I'm not sure what day specifically, and I'm not going to give myself extra potential work by giving myself a time to play to. If it gets miserable, I'm not going to keep doing it, am I? But that does mean we'll be able to do a lot more stuff in the series that kind of just doesn't get done in my main ones because it doesn't have enough time to do some of the more interesting late game things. What few late game things there are, I never really do any of them because I rarely play beyond like day 50. So the next series will not have that limitation. We will just keep playing until I get bored. And I've done a bunch of projects that I have a big list of that I'm not going to tell you because then you'll expect those things and I might decide actually that's really lame. So I'm not going to get anybody's hopes up on specific things, but you get my point. And with that, I'm obviously going to need to do a lot of extra things to help support the channel. Because late game series don't do well. Because nobody's interested in day 137 of a playthrough. So, expect to see those other playthroughs of other games to add on to it. As well as more one-off 7 Days to Die videos, which I have several planned. I've actually started the tips series. I've just not been able to follow up on that video. But I do have a follow-up in the works. It's written and I may have recorded it? I don't know. I may have to re-record it anyway. And that just needs to be edited together when I can get a moment. So yeah, those bigger videos, like tips videos, are going to have to pick up the slack. Where the 7 Days to Die series stuff obviously won't, because no one cares by that point in a series. Keep watching. But if you're interested in seeing those more endgame things in a later 7 Days to Die playthrough where I have a much more permanent effect on the world I'm playing, let me know down in the comments. Turn this off because it's not doing anything. What about the 4G doing anything? It actually isn't because it's maxed out on clay, so we'll hold on to that for now. Stop so many screamers spawning. Let's go see what Rect has. And yeah, the plan is to implement other games as part of the channel's transition away from 7 Days to Die because it's not going to be here forever. I plan on covering 7 Days to Die for at least as long as it's supported. Just might as well, right? It would be weird to just leave halfway through. But it's probably only got a few more years left in it before it's dead. And the viewership in 7 Days to Die in general is already kind of declining. So 7 Days to Die can't be everything for my channel forever. So we need to incorporate some other games. But I do want to have one big series here for 1.0. Let's take this job. Work one set, that'll do. And the games I'm thinking of playing are definitely Project Zomboid. There's been a big, like, every time I put Project Zomboid on a poll, it wins. And I've not gotten around to it because I've been waiting for that next update. And it's been, like, 2 years. No, wait, it's not been 2 years, but, like, how long has it been? Project Zomboid. Build, what was it? 41 was the last build? 41 release. Yeah, that was December 2021. And then everybody's waiting for build 42. And the first thing that comes up is a Reddit post that says late 2024, maybe 2025. So clearly I made a mistake by waiting for the next Project Zomboid update. Because we're still here and it's not happened. Or the next, like, big update to Project Zomboid. So I might just want to just do a series in Build 41, and then get a free extra series of Build 42 when it inevitably comes out one day. So that'll be something we can do on the channel as well. I definitely need to get around to playing Subnautica Below Zero, because I've played the first Subnautica game on the channel. Series did fine, but it was more just, it was really fun. And Subnautica 2, I believe that's what they're calling it, is on the horizon somewhere. But I have learned from many years, well, 3 years of doing YouTube, that trying to build your content around when these lazy, disgusting game developers are actually going to get off their ass and make a game is a bad idea. I am, of course, mostly joking there. 95% joking. But my point is, trying to predict when they're going to actually release shit, even if they give you like a, we're going to do it by this month, is always a nightmare, and I don't trust any of it. So, spawning things in the name of doing it when like the iron's hot is just a waste of time. You might as well just do the thing you want to do, and then when the big time comes, when that new update comes out, do it again, and you'll just be better at it. Because trying to predict when game developers will do something, you might as well try and predict the weather like 3 years from now. Hello. Oh, you didn't sound my landmine, that's lame. Feel robbed. I've got 2 skill points, let's see what I can spend those on. Oh yeah, we were doing handguns. Makes sense. So, Subnautica Below Zero, Subnautica 2, Project Zomboid, probably Build 41 and Build 42 if it really is going to take that long. I wouldn't base your understanding of things off of the first Reddit result on Google, by the way. That's a good way to be the stupidest person alive. However, I will trust their expertise over mine. Because I know next to nothing about the development of Project Zomboid. Well, I took a lot of damage. What other games do I need to play? There was some support for Minecraft, but I kind of don't want to do Minecraft because all the other games I play are adult, and it's just gonna like get me angry messages from old people about their children being exposed to 7 Days to Die when they were looking for Minecraft. So, probably just won't. I could always try doing a Fallout 4 series again. I did a really weird format with my Fallout 4 series, and it was kind of successful, kind of not. So maybe I should just go my regular style, but Fallout 4 or other Fallout games. I have to imagine Fallout 4 is the one with the most interest right now. I really don't want to have to do a Fallout New Vegas playthrough. Such an old game. Oh good, I'm infected. Although Fallout New Vegas actually isn't that old. It's as old as Skyrim, and I wouldn't really have an issue with playing that. I just don't think my audience would really give a shit about, you know, swords and spells and shit. Much more of a shooty audience from my understanding. Maybe they'd be interested. Let me know if people want to see a Skyrim playthrough or whatever, but probably not. As if the world needs more of those. Oh. They don't usually get up here that easily. Next time I see Fort Quonset, I'm bringing the armor-piercing round. This is ridiculous. There we go. You know what? First aid kit, fuck it. I got like almost 100 health to restore there. But yeah, let me know about Skyrim playthrough. So, Skyrim, Project Zomboid. I could do Fallout 4. more food bundle, the various Subnautica spin-offs and sequels. There's always the possibility of Ark, but the thing is Ark fucking sucks, but I play it anyway. And I don't know if it would make good content. I really need to experiment with that to find out if it's worth it. I was kind of, again, waiting for Ark 2, which was supposed to be out by now, but here we are, waiting for those fucking game developers to develop their games. Waiting for game developers to develop their fucking games is pretty much the story of my life. I've been waiting for Elder Scrolls 6 since I was like 10. It has been 13 years. To be fair, I bet Elder Scrolls 6 might actually be good enough to justify 13 years. But if Starfield's any indication, no it won't be. I trust Bethesda to do Elder Scrolls correctly. Fallout, no, they won't do that correctly because they're not good at that. The Elder Scrolls, yes. Right, let's go see what Rect has for a reward. I'll get a disease cure. What did I just reference? What game was I playing that made me think of the phrase disease cure? Is that what it's called in Fallout 4 survival mode? Did some like ancient programming from my mind just reactivate because I was talking about Fallout 4? Regardless, I need antibiotics. Oh yeah, and I think I still have to do a State of Decay 2 lethal playthrough, which is terrible because I've not played the game in a year. I'm gonna get my ass kicked, so that probably won't happen. Right, we can take another job from him, hang on, but I don't think I'm gonna get it done today. Oh, he doesn't have any anyway, it's fine. Let's go cure my infection and get ready for Horde Night. I'm still just going to try the fire department. I have to imagine by now that they're just going to rip through what's left of it, and I'm going to have to do some of this Horde on the street. But that just sounds more entertaining anyway, so it's fine by me. Okay, I have way too much 7.62, don't I? Let's spend some of that. Where's my spare drum magazine? I know I had one. It is. Let's put that on the AK. And if I got like a better mod, full auto mod would be a good one for the AK. There we go, we don't need a flashlight on it. And then I just need to pick up all the 7.62 that is taking up so much space in my inventory that I never use for POIs because the machine guns don't really have the best DPS for me right now because I am not built for them. So this is probably a very good idea to use on my 7.62 like that. Oh yeah, there's just a casual 3,700 of it. Even on 50% loot. So I'm going to stand and get ready for Horde Night. Over on the fire department building. And I'm going to build all the wind cubes I'm ever going to need. Purely because I can. I like seeing 500 cubes in the bottom right there. Would you please stack correctly? There we go. I will see you guys when Horde Night starts. Oh, Horde Night has begun. Be really interested to see if this base can hold one more Horde Night. Because it is falling apart. Big time. But it will have served me well for 4 Horde Nights on triple Blood Moon damage. I mean, what more can you ask for? Did I hear a demo or was that a lumberjack? I shouldn't be demo level yet, right? Nah, nowhere near. Must have just been a lumberjack. I need some more angles to be able to hit these guys at. Maybe we should just go down to this level. At least for now. I'm hearing things breaking over here. Yep, there's some crumbling happening. We're starting to lose the structure, I think. We survived 1 hour, just fine so far. Oh yeah, the roof's starting to crumble over there. In fact, that might be it. It might be gone. Let's jump up on this wall and see. Oh yeah, it's going down. I left just in time then. Rip to the fire station. Served me well for 3 and a bit Horde Nights. That's completely fucking with my audio. I mean, there's still a wall there. This is going very well. Oh, gun broke. Spoke too soon. Let me repair that really quickly. You know what, let's drink some water as well. The Preacher gloves are so good, because this is insane difficulty. And I'm just using an AK and I'm still absolutely shredding them. And I don't have much points in machine guns, if any. I think it's maybe 1. I don't have any. Oh, I complete the challenge to kill lumberjack zombies. That's nice. They're kind of really struggling to do much to this wall, weirdly. We have a skill point. Might as well put that in machine guns. I've been shooting almost constantly all night and I feel like I'm still gonna have leftover ammo. AK has terrible durability. I've had to repair it like 6 times. Wonderful. Thank you for body blocking me like that, game. My explosives just don't do enough damage. One more hour to go. Oh, a sprained leg? That is rude. Right. Horde night has ended, now I switch to the shotgun to clean them up more heat efficiently. There we go. Alright, it is the next day. The fire department was briefly spawned back in because I don't have dynamic imposters turned on. Ignore that. It is definitely still dead. I have my impact driver from like 2 episodes ago. I finally went back and got that. And I've got my salvaging gloves because I determined that the boots might actually be unnecessary for how much investment I have in salvage ops. So it might not actually be worth it to do that for this particular build. So we can scavenge very effectively with just the impact driver and the gloves, which I have on me.
Great.
Okay, here's the reward for the Lumberjack Slayer. Obviously, I'm going to take 25 contact grenades. That's ridiculously good. And do you have any tier 5 infestations? You got one very close. The Mortician's House. That's a really good one. We can get that done very quickly. So we need 36 more points to get to tier 6 complete, which is 7 tier 5s and a tier 1. Or I could do 5 tier 5s and a tier 6, which would probably be better. So we can make a good chunk in those tier 5s today. I didn't check how many more Traderect has, but we can make a start on that. We're very close. We're a couple of episodes away at most. I'm definitely going to get it before day 35. It really doesn't feel like 50% loot has slowed me down much in the long run. So here we are, day 30, and I've basically completed the game, right? Just a couple of quests away from having the biggest milestone you can get in 7 Days to Die. Maybe we need to turn it down even more next time. Start this, and let's kill some things. I'm going to slowly walk around so I don't make my sprained leg last any longer, because my steroids are about to run out. Please don't be a particularly dangerous zombie. Nice. Here, another one. Ow. I'm just gonna stand here for 36 seconds. I'm not dealing with a sprained leg. Not with all these jumps, anyway. Okay, we can actually begin now. Oh, radiate zombie. I may have made a hole in the ceiling. I didn't realize that would be made of wood. Good to know, I suppose. He did a lot of damage. Be sure to grab the weapons bag. I still need handgun magazines. Oh, I should have kept that for the nerd outfit. Silly me. Oh, they're both there. That was the third one. I got bamboozled. 2 more handgun magazines, which I will do correctly this time. Tactical warfare. And bows. I'm sorry, we're using that leg. I like this gun. You know what I need to do though? I need to give it the extended mag that the AK I was using had before. That would make a lot of sense. Let's see if the secret stash actually has anything for me. It did not. There's 1 skill point. Do I have the ability to get another gunslinger? Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Make my magnum here even better. What are you doing there? It's nice having a gun that isn't a shotgun. It's very boring. There we go, we got the challenge for killing tourist zombies as well. There's another one I'm very close to having done. What one is it again? The cop one. I need 3 more cops and I need 5 more big mamas. So we should be able to get those in the next couple of days. And they have some nice rewards, so that'll be good. Survived a sneak attack from that. Absolutely diabolical. Again, let's use these for acid. We got 1 there. Now then, who's got a head I can shoot? Perfect. Might even be worth using one of my contact nades on this. They clump up quite well there. Let them break the door down, and then drop the sun on them. Okay, that killed like a bunch of them, but I don't want to turn around just yet. See if we can get them trapped on this door for just like a second. Get them shotgunned. Hey. Little loot bag. Tactical warfare and some 9mm. Okay, that went quite well. Let's see what loot we get. Shotgun turret bundle, nice. That's obviously one of the better ones for all the shotgun ammo it gives me. SMG turret one would be fine, but I'm not as equipped with 9mm weapons as I am with the 44 or the shotgun. I will need 9mm later anyway. Right, let's smash this thing open. More acid, nice, and some gold. What can I swap here? 8 cloth probably isn't worth the inventory slot. Let's go. Hopefully has some more relatively close tier 5s that I can just hammer out today. I will take the shepherd's pie, I guess. And for the tourist slayer, a quad armor mod is probably the best one here. I have pretty much everything else here except for the stealth boots, and I don't really need those. So let's put that quad mod on something. There we go. And then I can just get rid of that single pocket mod. I have a triple armor pocket mod that I can switch out for something. We can definitely max out my inventory with that. What do you have? 800 meters for camo? Let's do that, I guess. How many mods can this level 1 take? 3. I should probably do that. That's a lot of like damage I'm leaving on the table. There's a triple armor pocket mod. Can I swap it for like a single or a double? There's... Oh, they all got a triple. They all genuinely have a triple. So I actually can't swap any of these out except for on the helmet. But I need everything on the helmet that's on the helmet. So... fuck this triple armor pocket mod, I guess. Right, I'm going to grab some mods for this Magnum and then we'll head over to that quest. So I'll see you over there. Here we are at Fort Camo with some mods on the Desert Vulture this time. Can't see because of this damn tree. Where the hell? I am not sure how he did that. Here comes stand on a landmine. Oh, they never stand on a landmine. One of these days. I think someone actually did just go stand on a landmine, but not one of the zombies I was fighting. Oh, that's a radiated one. That's shotgun time. Hold still, you little rat. Hate them. I hate them. That is an awful lot of you. Nope, we pissed off the guys in the tent as well. Be cautious in case any of them are radiated. Anyone else in this tent? No. Oh, I see dogs. At least they can one-shot headshot dogs. That's nice. If I got maxed out Magnum Enforcer, by the way, that would be good to know. I don't. I would like that. It's good to have penetrating ammo without needing to use AP. The nice benefit of the 44s. Who am I hearing? You. Right. Down we go. I expect a great deal of radiated zombies in here, so I'm just gonna go in shotgun ready. Let's use the shepherd's pie. I could use the health. Great amount of glue. Can I get in here without pissing them off? Great, we can get to the end loop. What do we have? Oh, the blade trap bundle. Ew. A lot of free iron, I suppose. Kind of done with iron, though. Well, I'll probably need it to craft some weapons later. Wait, they were in there? What? That went well. We made a slight profit on the ammo too. Making good time. I might be able to get another one done today. We could maybe get started on another one before night falls as well. Like do one now, get that done before like say 8, and then get another one started. And then that would count towards today's quest limit, question mark? I think that's how it works. So we could get 4 done technically in one day. That would leave only a few to do tomorrow and the day after, so we could have it by like day 31. Let's actually take the sniper, because I might be able to finish sniper relatively soon, which would let me craft 762 cheaper if I wanted to. I doubt I ever will, but it would be... Oh, I'm so far away from having sniper done. Never mind. What else do you have, Wrecked? 1.3 km. Butcher Pete's, that's another relatively easy one, and we can fly there very quickly. Let's try and get back here before he closes so we can start another one, hopefully before the night ends, which I think we'll attribute it to today then, meaning we could get as many quests done tomorrow as I want. Right, let's try and get Butcher Pete's done just really quickly. Isn't there usually a Feral White in here? And that changed. Well, no time to question that, I guess. Okay, normally I would be smart about the basement. I can probably just tank whatever the fuck's gonna go on down here. So let's just go in, and then press that button so I can run out, and then turn around and just fight everybody. Make sure we grab these barrels, they could have acid in them. Okay, we're clear, let's get the loot quickly. More barrels, no acid though. Invested cash, what do you have for me? Shotgun turret bundle again, oh my god, so good. I'm getting like 300 ammo every time I do this. It really isn't that reliable generally, but I've just been getting extremely lucky with that this playthrough. Hundreds of shotgun shells from auto turret bundles alone. A couple of diamonds. I could make that diamond tip blade mod that I meant to make ages ago now if I wanted. Let's see if we can get back to right quickly and then start another quest today. That took even less time than I was expecting. Where are those other challenges going, by the way? It doesn't seem to be counting the ferals. So, not at all. Right, give me a reward.
Well, if you got
Oh, a legendary part. I'll take that. And let's take this. Close Encounters gun range, nice. That means handgun magazines. So, because I've started this today, we should be okay. But I'm gonna get down there and make sure I actually start the quest today, because I think that's actually what controls it, rather than just having the quest. Does mean I'm gonna have no inventory capacity for this quest, but it's fine, it's fine. I'll figure something out. Here we are, let's get this started. We're gonna get a level from this, I suppose. That'll be good. Maybe I should put points in machine guns. Just get all the guns leveled up. Okay, now for the fun section. How did you get in there? Okay, let's try up here. Into the window. Hello. And then we stand on this ladder and hold on for dear life. Damage drop off on this is terrible. That has certainly cleared out like 75% of them. The rest are just kind of stuck. Let's go to them. I'm gonna have this done before nightfall. I don't think I'm gonna get back in time to get the reward from Wreck today, though. Still a lot of looting to be done after all. Okay, and then one more. Oh wait, not one more. There's some still in here that I haven't woke up for whatever reason. There we go. And we did hit the quest limit for today, but that will not affect anything tomorrow, so that'll be good. Another bundle. It's a regular auto turret bundle, so we'll get 609 mil from that, which is also really, really good as well. But it's not quite 300 shotgun shells. Handgun magazine. I am full of stuff. Let's get rid of this metal chain mod. And let's bash open the actual hardened chest. Nothing too helpful in here. The 2 acid is nice though. I don't need that sledgehammer. I am full of crafting or scrapping shit. There we go. I can move now. Let's go back to my base and sort out this horrible inventory. I did get that skill point. Let's go for, yeah, more machine gunner. I'm just gonna need all the guns. Since the only like noticeable thing from 50% loot is the fact that doing POIs isn't a 100% guarantee to give me all my ammo back, I probably should have all the guns available to me if I want to make sure I definitely can always shoot things. And having like a level 6 M60 to make the most of my 7.62 on Horde Nights would be a good idea. That's the only context I'm going to use the M60 in though. It is a highly overrated weapon. Yes, the DPS is probably the highest in the game when you have all the perks and stuff unlocked, but the heat generation is just not worth it. You'll fire like 120 shots to do what an auto shotgun would do in 30, or what a magnum would do in like 15. And when it comes to heat, there is a difference in the amount of heat produced by each bullet, I'm pretty sure, but what really counts is just how often you fire, and the M60 is a real bullet hose, and it just causes so many screamers and it's a pain in the ass, so I use it mostly, almost exclusively for Horde Nights, where there's no heat mechanics, so you just need DPS, and you've probably got a bunch of 7.62 you didn't use throughout the week. So that's the little niche machine guns usually fill for me. Unless I'm actually playing a Fortitude build, which I almost never do. So that's not really a thought I have to entertain. Even then, I typically use the tactical assault rifle more often than the M60. I have all this water, I should really use it, otherwise it's going to take up too many inventory slots. 120, oh my god. Have I got any bones? I've got some bones. I'm probably going to be short on bones though. More glue in here as well. Let's see. Yeah, I'm short on the bones. I have 146 glue total, plus the however much I just crafted there. I am on top of the glue game, clearly. Although I could always just expand the storage with some steel. Where's my stone axe, which is actually still my only real repair tool. Consumables, equipment. These other 3 don't need upgraded at all yet. It's a complete waste of materials to do that, by the way. I would recommend you just make more storage containers, but I'm kind of being lazy. Alright, so, what have I got the ability to craft now then? I got a bunch of books today. Anything good? Handguns are up at 48. I could make a level 6 44 Magnum. It would do more damage than my Vulture, but I'll probably just stick with the Vulture. What about machine guns? How are they doing? 28, yeah, that's not very good. Maybe I should do some more book hunting. That should probably come after I do tier 6 complete though. I kind of want to get like a tactical assault rifle for clearing POIs because I like the gun and I'm bored of the shotgun. And I have a need for an M60 for actual Horde Nights. Handguns, the SMG5 would also be a good Horde Night weapon, and I would love to get a level 6 Desert Vulture for POI clearing as well. You've already seen how powerful the level 1 is. Now imagine it was just way more powerful. That's the Desert Vulture. Why am I playing so much better on 50% loot than I normally am? This is like, I'm way ahead compared to where I normally am. Or at least I feel that way. Okay, there's a, whatever this is called, reflex sight. I think the game calls it a red dot sight. No, it does actually call it a reflex sight, never mind. That probably more useful on the Desert Vulture there. Cool. Right, so I don't know what I want to do tonight. because I've got no quests. Well, I don't have no quests. Hang on a moment. I do have some Wasteland tier 5s, but that would probably be a very bad idea. Or Wasteland tier 6s even. Is that army post in the Wasteland? Yeah, I would just die. I'm not that good. Oh, you know, there is gun stores I could go and look for. Those would have handgun magazines and machine gun magazines. Yes, gun stores. Let's get the nerd outfit so that I actually do this stuff correctly. Where did the 9mm just go? Why have I got 9mm? Why are you in my pockets? Go away. Let's take the nerd outfit. Now, I've not been marking too many of them on the map, but here's the wonderful thing about maps. I know that this here is a gun store. This one, I think. So, if I can find another one of those, that's another gun store. Now, preferably, I'd like one outside of the Wasteland, because Wasteland night times are just a death trap. So, snow biome, what do you have? I think I already did one in the snow biome, actually. I think it was this. Isn't this... Wait, why is... Am I looking at this funny? That's not a gun store, is it? That's the gun store. What's this doing here? That's a terribly placed marker. Let me delete that. Yeah, that looks much more accurate to what I was expecting. So, there was one down in the snow biome that we just saw, which is here. I think I've looted this one, but it might not matter. No, it probably will matter. If I've done that one, I can't respawn until the trader. So, is there another one? They're usually fucking everywhere. We might have to do some actual exploration then, because I cannot see that much on the map. Since bookstores are such a pain in the ass now, it might have to be gun stores, right? So there's one gun store. Is there any in this town? Kind of difficult to tell. There's no towns in the burned forest at all, weirdly. For the best, though, it's a pointless biome. They should remove it. It was only re-added at the whims of the nostalgic. It is a weak biome with no purpose. I suppose it holds Trader Jen, but we can get rid of her as well. I don't give a shit. Right, well, let's go fly over some of these other biomes and see if we can find the gun store. Or the other gun stores, of course, are also an option. I love the fog. That's going to make my job so much easier. In fact, you know what? We'll just leave that until I'm done with the tier 6s. Or until I'm done with tier 6 complete. Reason being, we've only got a couple of hours left of the day, and I'm just going to get started on tier 6 complete tomorrow. Could I get it done tomorrow? This would take me to 194. So I would need 16 points tomorrow. So 3 tier 5s and a tier 1, or 2 tier 5s and a tier 6. That's doable. Did I empty this? Oh shit, I didn't. I should do that. Alright, so that's the plan then. Tomorrow we complete tier 6 complete, assuming there's enough quests to do it, which I hope there are. And I have enough time. And then after that, we go and hunt the world for the gun stores, like the firing range POIs, so that I can get enough magazines to learn how to make all the guns. And then I can make all the guns and have all the guns and use all the guns for actual tier 6s. Tier 6s being such a massive pain in the ass, I rarely actually do them before I've completed tier 6. It's just kind of how they are. They're like an endgame challenge, but tier 6 complete isn't that endgame of a challenge to achieve. Knowing how the devs are, that will mean that next update will remove the ability to complete tiers using lower level quests. Because they hate when people do things like that. Why this game has taken so long to come as far as it has. I have so much 9mm. I need to get that SMG soon. Just to spend it all. Alright, so today we are definitely going to be trying to get tier 6 complete. I have one quest to hand in right now, which will take us a little bit closer, so let's do that and get the reward once it opens. There we go. What do you have for me, Rex? Glue's always useful. Let's grab that. And what quest does he have? I think I want to do 2 tier 5 infestations. He doesn't have any of those, but we can do a tier 6 to start. This one's the closest. Grover High. Let's do that. That's a relatively quick one as well. And then we can find another trader wreck to do the tier 5 infestations I want to do. But it could be any trader, it doesn't have to be wrecked, but you get my point. Here we are, Grover High in the snow biome. So it shouldn't be too hard, but it's definitely going to be harder than the forest. Last time I did this, I think it broke. I would like it to not do it this time. It would be appreciated. Let's get started. Anyone on this roof? Oh, there's a million people on this roof. I asked a very silly question. Well, let's get killing. Oh, you can just get up here, huh? Need a better hidey spot, clearly. How's my frame rate? 60, but it feels weirdly choppy. Wonder what that's about. Oh, there's even more of you over here. No warm-up for me, I guess. Just straight into absolute chaos. Am I better off down here? Probably. I won't fall off anything. Did those animations seem very low frame rate to anyone else? What the fuck? The game's really struggling with the amount of zombies it has, but I am at 60 FPS. It's like the animations have slowed down. Did they add like a new feature to do that, maybe? It's really bizarre. But I prefer it, to be honest, because at least my aim is fine. That is so many radiated bikers. What is your problem, game? Oh, they're breaking through the damn building now. Let's take a quick first aid kit. I'm gonna have to break into the damn end loot just to have enough ammo to clear the rest of this place. How the hell does that cause bleeding? Disagree, game, I disagree. Look, I can't even control them all. They're just standing here. I'm gonna go back to that ladder, make them follow me up. Get them on a little choke point. Just to save me effort. It didn't work because I had to kill the most health enemy in the game. Well, I'm infected, lovely. Hey, we did the challenge for killing cops. The fuck? Where did a vulture come from? How could they have not already attacked me? I'm so confused. I have to assume there just wasn't enough spawn cap for them to spawn in? And that's kind of how that happens? Like, as I killed more of them? Jesus Christ. First aid kit time. Potentially a painkiller time. Oh, a wolf's coming. Be careful of that. I really do not appreciate this sprained leg. That cop spat behind him. So fucking many, what the fuck? Like I've killed none, but I've killed many. Well, climb the ladder faster, please. This is not ideal. I'm gonna just take another first aid kit. I rarely get to use them, might as well take advantage of that. Fucking hold still. No, don't hit me. Everywhere I look, there is just a million red dots. This is an irresponsible volume of zombies. How the fuck do people who don't play this game for a job even do these? What the fuck? More of you are on the roof? This is some fucked up shit right here. How are any of you still on the roof? I'm gonna be up here for hours. Maybe I should get up on one of those. Have I got any vitamins or anything? No. I don't prepare for tier 6 infestations. Who do you think I am? Oh my god, look at that. There's even more of them. The entire police department was in this damn place. Oh yeah, I'm feeling the frame right now. 25 FPS. Contact grenades would go hard right now. Can't even see them. I do not know what is happening anymore. At least the cop pops are probably doing a lot. Look at that shit. There has never been a POI with less chill. Actually, no, the Minotaur Theatre's roof is still worse than this, I think. Ah, 60 FPS again. How nice. It's made of stone. I would kind of like to be able to shoot these guys in the head, so I'm gonna break this. Who's still alive here? See the marker, I don't see the zombie. Oh look, there's the end loot. Couple of handgun magazines here. I don't see where this one zombie is. I'm gonna go have a look around in some of these bags for like vitamins and potentially, what are they called again? Antibiotics or whatever. I'm not in danger of dying of an infection, but oh, there we go. That helps a lot because that'll get rid of the damage boost that you take from fatigue, which absolutely sucks. Got any steroids? Need to keep my eyes open for those as well, just so I can run more freely. Right, so I'm guessing that that isn't actually all of the zombies that were on the roof. The game just kind of can't keep track of all the red dots, and that we might have a bunch of them littered around in little corners around here. So I'm going to do a little sweep. Let's see if there's anybody still around. We probably want to skip to the end loot anyway, because I just used a shitload of ammo just clearing out the roof. So getting a nice little ammo boost would be helpful. But I imagine I'm going to have to fight the end loot zombies as well. Unless they were a part of that, like maybe I shot a wall and they spawned in. It would explain the numbers of them. Right, let's do that then. The door's already open, so we can just start shooting. Infested cache. Hey, a pump shotgun. Food bundle. Shotgun turret bundle, which does mean loads of shotgun ammo. 2 mortar tool parts. I wonder if I can get the hardened chest from here. Doesn't seem to be spawning anything in. There's one zombie who's in there who's aggroed to me, but until they come around, I'm not going to bother with them. And we got some acid, another shotgun turret bundle. So I have a lot of shotgun ammo for the rest of this POI. Miner boots, don't care. Paper I'll take. Lockpicks, nah. We don't need these, or that, or that. Yeah, throw the rest of the shit away. Let me scoot back to the gyrocopter really quickly. A lot of 7.62 that's going to be no use to me in this POI right now. Knowing I didn't get any steroids to make this a little bit easier, but we might as well just trigger the end loot here. If they haven't already spawned in, that is. I'm genuinely not sure, but now that I've got the ammo, I'll just walk in. I can see them over there, but I think some of them may have been part of that big horde. Well, if they're not going to attack me yet, then I'm not going to bother. Ooh, a silencer. Not too helpful with any of the guns I have right now, but a suppressor is quite useful. Level 5 club. Okay. Well, we might as well get to the part where I get into another big fight. Hopefully it's just not as big as the last fight. Oh, a level 3 compound crossbow. Pretty cool. But I have a better one, I think, so I can sell that. Wait, where is this one? Arlene. Where are you? Oh, it's a Marlene. Okay, I'm gonna go do this the proper way now. Otherwise, I'll miss something and we'll be here for hours. Also, I got a skill point. What do I want to put that in? Honestly, I'm tempted by like healing factor just to get rid of some of the effects here. I have the food to sustain it, so that would help a little bit with the sprain there. The actual health from it's practically worthless, but the injury healing is nice at least. Right, so I think the roof should be completely clear. You would very much hope so, given the millions of zombies I just killed up here. Speaking of which, I did get a challenge complete for here, right? Yeah, big mamas and cops, so that'll be useful. Oh hey, some handgun magazines. To 56 on the handgun magazines, we'll be getting that SMG in no time. Let's waddle down these stairs. Hello. More handgun magazines. Expanded seating mode. Well, that's just wonderful in my single player world. I'm very surprised at the lack of screamers. They're so inconsistent now. Like, compare that to some of the POIs where I go in and shoot my shotgun like one magazine and I get like a whole little swarm of them, and then just here it's just I've emptied like 400 rounds, not a screamer in sight. Maybe it was just because there was not enough zombie, like, spawn cap to make one spawn. Hello, I assume there are a great many of you here. Yes, I'm going to come to the top of these stairs a little bit. Is it better to sprint or to jump? I think the sprint is the more economical way to do this. Yeah, no, everybody just get hit. Why not? Why not? When in doubt, back up here. Use another one of those first aid kits, because they just do so much damage, even with my, like, 72% damage resistance or whatever. Fuck off, cop. You're not even irradiated. How did that do so much damage? Right, well, let's make them fall for the same mistake again, where they stand near a bunch of exploding cops. And they kill half of them for me. Oh wait, I think maybe the cop, like, healed. Because I did hear him doing the thing, and then I didn't hear a pop. Ah, I think I fucking head popped him, that's fine. Here we go. I should have done a bunch of damage to you all. Oh, now they're screamers, sure. Again with the bleeding. Oh, we got an abrasion. That means first aid kit again. Hey, if the game's gonna throw this many at me, I should use them. So there's still a bunch of screamer zombies now, but I have cleared all of the zombies that were a part of that gym room. Any more in here? There actually is, because they couldn't spawn in enough the first time. More zombies. I'm assuming new zombies too. There's a way out behind me, good to know. Also just random zombies behind me. Better get the actual completion for this. Eat this food just to get out of my inventory. Healing's also nice. Continuing on. Alright, we're in this end loot area again. I assume there's just more zombies I didn't get around to. They're not spawning and I don't have a yellow marker. Did I miss a whole floor? It's so hard to do Grover High properly because the fucking zombies will break so many doors. It's really easy to miss this stupid intended path thing. And then the zombies don't spawn and you're just sitting there like, what do you mean it isn't clear? I can't find any zombies. Flawed system. Must be around here somewhere. Nope, hello. Just one guy in a corner. Is that what I'm working with here? I have to go into every single room and check every corner? Oh no. Well, that is just a million of you. And I feel like I remember this happening before. Alright, at least I have a yellow marker this time. Seems pretty likely that I will actually complete the quest. That's the least I can ask for. Didn't bug again. Do I walk faster when going diagonally? 7 Days to Die really is a Unity game, isn't it? Where? They're on the roof? I wonder I couldn't find them last time if there was ones on the roof. Why are you here? Why didn't you aggro? There we go, we're clear. Well, that sucked. I made a massive profit on ammo even with all the bullshit though. Right, I'm going to fly back now. And I'll need to take some antibiotics, that's fine, I've got loads of those stockpiled. I don't know if I'm going to have time for any, like, tier 5 infested now. Probably, right? Yeah. Just need to find the right trader for it, which is going to be a different trader wreck, because that one doesn't have any, but we can probably do it anyway. I go to that wreck, get the reward, get an antibiotic, and then go to another wreck. We can get one done, and then we can, at the very least, get one started if I'm fast enough. It's really going to depend on how long this flight takes. I don't quite know. Hello, Rick. I'll take those contact nades. Take another rad remover because they're kind of hard to get sometimes. And I guess I'll take 4 legendary parts out of this. Right, let's go do the thing. I've got a few seconds on this, but next we're going to go to the next wrecked and get a tier 5 infestation, hopefully. If he doesn't have one, then I'm probably fucked and we'll just have to do it another day. The challenge for healing infections. Redeem that, I guess. Right, let's go see another trader. Alright, Wreck 2, you better have a tier 5 infestation. He has 1. That is a problem, because then how am I going to get the second one? Maybe we should go and get another one from another trader. That way I can, just like at the start of tomorrow, I can definitely have it. So, let's check with this. That's taking me too far away. Let's check with this Joel. That makes more sense. Right, Joel, you better have what I need, and hopefully send me to one that isn't in the wasteland, but I'll do it anyway.
Remember that satisfaction is always guaranteed.
I have a job from him already. I'm a moron. Is it a tier 5? No. I'll have to delete both of these, because I don't know which is which. I guess southeast? Aranea Caverns? That might actually not be in the wasteland. That would be nice. Show me on the map. Oh, thank God it's not actually in the wasteland. I've had enough of difficult quests today, I just want to shoot things. Alright, let's do Aranea Caverns again. Oh, hey. Am I close to being done with any of these other zombie killing challenges, by the way? No, not at all. No demolitions, only halfway on whites and halfway on mutated. Ooh, that's a lot of you. Ooh, that was a big leg spike. Fun. So many loot bags. Right, let's get the end guys spawned in. Oh, that's more than I was expecting. Although I've had worse today, so yeah, it's fine. Now we're clear. That's basically like 4 rooms. It's a very efficient one, if it wasn't for all the spider zombies. An auto turret bundle, nice, that slots of 9mm. Ah, the drone morale booster mod schematic. And a bunch of paper, nice, more shotgun ammo basically. Right, let's go do the other quest that I had, the Mortician's house. And then in the morning I can get tier 6 complete, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. But I will have like 10 more episodes, which is a recipe for disaster. Okay, here we are. I must have done this POI like 10 times in this series. It's just the one they always send me to. Left some loot here last time I was in here. Oh, I'm clear, nice. So that should be all the quests I need to do to get tier 6 complete. We just have to wait until morning to actually, you know, get the reward. Hey. Right, so I'll see you guys in the morning when the trader's open, and I can get the rewards. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of flying, annoyingly, but that's fine. Need to empty my inventory as well. Alright, so coming to the first trader here for one of these quests. I forgot to empty my inventory. You know, rocket launcher part, don't need it. Let's take those time charges, why not? And then, let's go and see Trader Joel for the Aranea Caverns reward. And that should be tier 6 complete, right? Yeah, 205 out of 210. Alright, and Joel, what do you have?
Congratulations.
Oh, more contact
I'll
grenades.
break out the Grandpa's moonshine
And for the
yourself.
completion, we get legendary parts 1, or we can get a legendary pistol crafting bundle. Giving me the legendary parts and the extra stuff just makes more sense, so let's take that and see what we get there. We got a legendary part and 6 handgun parts, which is better than just getting a legendary part. Wear that and then eat these, and we can now make a level 6 SMG. Rather conveniently at the exact same time I got the bundle for it, so that's helpful. So that's probably what we'll do in the next episode. We'll make myself a new SMG, and I don't want to do any questing for a little bit because I'm bored of it, so I'm going to have to figure out some shit I can do for a couple of episodes that is outside of just killing zombies relentlessly. Welcome back to 7 Days to Die. Today we are not doing quests. Not yet anyway. I've done too many quests. It was so much questing. We got to tier 6 complete. Quests are officially no longer a thing I have to do. Although I never really had to do them in the first place, but don't think about it too hard. Today I want to make the new SMG that I unlocked yesterday. Problem being, I'm out of materials. I have some iron in here that I can turn into steel, but I'm only at like 50 steel in here. Look at all the glue I have. Isn't that just glorious? Don't you just love to see that much glue? But I need more cloth as well to make extra duct tape. I think I have springs. Yeah, I have springs just fine. And I also need gunpowder, because I want to make more ammo. Not that I need it, I actually have so much ammo that I filled this box with many stacks of ammo down there as well, and I had to make this box. So I'm doing quite well. Even on 50% loot, it has not stopped me all that much. There's a bunch of wheels in there. Where can I get cloth? I don't know, maybe we just have to go like house to house and just scrap everything. Maybe I should get my scrapping gear then? That would make sense. Scavenger boots, gloves. The steel will just take a little bit of time as the smelter smelts. But we can just go and gather all the other shit I need from the various POIs. Have any zombies spawned back in here? It must have been 7 days, surely. No? Are we clear? I don't see any cloth in here either though, so that's not great. Maybe we could check Trader Rect actually and see if he's got like the construction house. I forget what it's called exactly, but I'll probably know it when I see it. It's a tier 1 or 2 and you can get like a good 200 cloth from that place. Which is a nice and easy way of doing that. My motorcycle, I don't want to fly around right now. Oh, this needs more gas. I also need a bunch of bones. I don't need glue, obviously, but I do have a lot of water that's taking up a decent amount of storage. So getting a bunch of bones to then turn that into glue to store it much more efficiently would actually be pretty helpful. I can't think of any particularly good bone POIs. Actually, yes, I can. Bob's Boars. Also, I have like 60k jukes now. Like, I'm living so good. We are officially endgame 7 Days to Die. I'm gonna buy this shitty nail gun. I'm sick of using my stone axe to upgrade things when I rarely need to do it. I'll buy these handgun magazines. I would like to get a level 6 Desert Vulture eventually. Get some red dye as well. Yeah, he doesn't have any of the good POI, so we'll just go around, I guess. We could buy steel, to be honest. Like, there's no reason not to. There's almost nothing else I can spend my money on. That would just get me all the steel I need immediately. And we could just make it, I think, unless I'm missing handgun parts. Let me see if I can get a small discount on that at least. It's a very expensive... Oh, the one time he doesn't have awesome sauce, really? There we go. Spent like a whole stack of jukes, but it'll save me some time. A very small amount of time. What else am I going to use the jukes on? A solar bank? Why would I need one of those? Right, so there's enough steel. Do I have the handgun parts? That's the biggest issue. Why does the legendary handgun bundle only give you 6 handgun parts? You need 18. How unhelpful. But I've got enough, so it's good. Some springs and we can make the SMG5. Nice. So that will be a nice, probably a nice Horde night weapon. I don't know if I'll use that much in POIs, but that's going to take ages to craft. Should be done today though. Right, that's that dealt with at least, the big thing. I still need a lot of cloth, bones, and potentially gunpowder. Gunpowder is easy, you just get that from the ground. There's no rush on that, but where can I get a bunch of bones? You know, I should check Rect for a tier 3 job, because that would be Bob's Boars, right? Or it could be a tier 4. You can get infested versions of it, and that would be pretty doable. Otherwise, we might just have to go to another town and see if they've got any, like, instances of that tier 1 POI with all the cloth in it. Or Bob's Boars. I know there's one in the Wasteland I haven't done. I would prefer to not do it in the Wasteland if I have to, but, you know, if it's the only instance of it left, I'll do it. Hey, Rect. Yeah, I'm back again.
Best keep clear of me. I don't like you.
No tier 4 infesteds, it looks like. There is these bones. Oh, there's a bunch of crawlers in the pile. Give me the bones. Also, how much, like, stuff do I get from a car? I've not looted this, apparently, even though it's right next to my house. 2 oil. Right, let's let that clear for a second. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits to kill a car. That is with an iron breaker, so it probably won't ever get much better than that for my build. We got a decent amount of stuff, but that's kind of less easy to tell. We can do those in 3 hits because they've got slightly less health. Pretty good position to be in, although I would still like to get the perception mod. That is a lot of bones I just saw. I'd like to get the perception mod and have 4 ranks of salvage operations, because then I would be able to 3-shot the cars, which would be more efficient, and you would get more stuff from it because you get 20% more for the rank. Got some more bones from that little truck trailer thing there. Let's have a look around. Also, it would be helpful to check what this construction site house is actually called so I can see it on the quest browsers. I've just been assuming I would know it when I see it, but it is Garage First Construction. Yeah, I remember now. That was not one of the options Rect had. Cars aren't actually a bad source of cloth, are they? I just got like 20 from that last one. Maybe we should scrap those as I go as well. Let me make sure I have my preacher gloves on me at least, because I don't know what's going to be inside of here. But it's like a motel type place, so there's probably a bunch of beds, right? Here's one bed. I think you get... I'm not sure actually, because if I was to salvage it, I would get more because of my benefits. So let's see. If you salvage it, you get 16. Normally you get more cloth if you axe it, but I'm not sure if that's actually the case because of all the salvaging benefits I have, so we'll have to test that. But you get 16 as well. Okay, so right now, there's no reason for me to axe the beds. I have enough point where I get the same from actually salvaging it, which is pretty cool. I'm really surprised the zombies haven't respawned in here. There's no way I was here a week ago. Did they change it? Did they change the frequency of it? One thing I should axe is the doors, because I get brass from that, but salvaging it isn't very efficient. Oh, you get 8 forged iron from a safe. Good to know. Why is it getting foggy in here? Stop it. I don't want fog. Got like 100 cloth in there. That's pretty good. I think cars are probably just the smarter choice, because I can get all the other stuff you get from cars as I go. So maybe we should drive to the next trader, see if he has a Garage First Construction, and scrap all the cars as I go. Weirdly, there's no cars on this road, but maybe I've just driven this road and scrapped all the cars before, but that doesn't seem very likely because I've not done much scrapping in this series. Oh, that's a lot of cars. We get so many engines. Oh, I got a double barrel shotgun out of that car. Neat. Maybe I should have stacked those pocket mods on my salvaging gear. That reminds me. I really need to get the quad pocket mod. But you just need to find the schematic. And I've been through so many bookstores. I have maxed out so many book skills and I have not found it. Have I ever found it? I've probably found it at least once. I love that these tires are completely fake, look. They're not connected to anything, they're just decorative tires. Hell, isn't this game supposed to be set post 2034? Why are there still massive bong TVs? I have absolutely decimated this parking lot. Well, it wasn't really a parking lot, was it? It's a gas station, but they were using it as a parking lot. How much cloth am I sitting on now? Okay, we got like a good 400 and something there. So cars are probably my best bet. That's good to know. That's good to know. I can get a lot of other good stuff with that as well. What a weird game. What a weird game. Oh, how do you get cloth in this game? Well, you can harvest cotton from the ground, of course, but if you want it really efficiently, you want to scrap cars. I guess there's cloth in a lot of cars, but to be the best way of getting it? Not exactly what I would think of, but then would you think of dew collection as your way of getting water? Nope. Nope, that's not how you do that. What have my SMGs done? I haven't even seen a zombie today. Did I kill them all? Are they all dead? Did I win? Right, so there's 2 bones, but I had more in another container somewhere. I mean, what container did those bones just end up going into, and how? How have they done that? Ah, here they are, in scrap for some reason. I guess they're kind of a form of scrap. Biological scrap, but scrap nonetheless. And then, give me all this water. I actually think I may still be short on bones, though. Yep, very much short on bones still. I need way more than that. Wasteland might be a good choice. Kill a bunch of bears, get some red loot bags. SMG done? No. I might want to decorate my house. That's how, like, peaceful this is. Why is there no zombies? Why is nothing happening? Why did I complete the game? That was the wrong tool for that, but I'm going to choose to ignore that. Oh, there was nitrate in here. Thought these were just sandbags. Would have been helpful when I was actually kind of struggling for ammo. Go away, leather trunk, I don't need you. Oh, there's a screamer, finally. Did she scream? I don't think she screamed. Oh, I hear something. Oh yeah, she definitely screamed, because feral bikers don't just walk around. I didn't hear her scream though. I hear someone over here. I should replace this back door as well. It's been locked open for a while. Right, let's finally get rid of all these metal things that keep stabbing me. Still got that nail gun? No, I should go get my nail gun. Okay, I've cleaned up the house massively, actually. There's still a lot to do on the outside, obviously, but I've taken out a bunch of the junk in here. I just need that nail gun. Ah, I left it in here, that makes sense. We can put real windows on my house. Oh, I need brass to repair the interior doors. Interesting. Man, not bad. It's kind of cleaner in here. There's still some stuff I have to do, but it's definitely less of a POI now and more of an actual house. Needs some more interior decoration. How's that SMG coming? Almost done. Let's order more steel. Blue's done. Alright, so what I'm planning for this house, since I will have limited things to do in the end game, for this series at least, is I want to redecorate the interior. Basically just clean it up, fill it up with, like, you know, normal decorations. I might try and keep the original aesthetic that it has, but just restore it. Usually I completely overhaul it, but I don't know, this is kind of a nicer house than usual. It just needs a lot of the furniture replaced, because it was all broken and stuff. What about the basement? What's going on in here? Oh, this will need fixed up, definitely. Let me go see if I've got a spare bottle of water. Yep, still plenty of mineral waters I need to use eventually. I've got my ladder down to the basement. I might take the ladder out of the basement, because it's kind of just inconvenient. Because I have to do some weird shit to make it go the right way, basically. I feel like I should be able to get in here somehow. There's a room being denied to me. Yeah, we'd need to take out the dead body. Yeah, the basement is definitely going to need a lot more work. I could maybe move my crafting stuff down here. I don't know if it's safer underground or above ground, though. Like, either way, I think the screamers can get to it. But I think they'd have an easier time going down than up. So I don't know if I want to do that. A lot of space down here, though, actually. I'm thinking maybe we put a door on here, because the other one was weird. And then I want to take out the ladder to the basement. Yeah, I could definitely restore the interior of here. And that could be a fun little project to have on the side, just to break up all the inevitable tier 6 POIs I'm going to do. That is having some issues with the texture. I also need to improve the outside. I'm thinking maybe I build a small wall with some SMG turrets, maybe, around the outside, just so I don't have to worry about screamers at all, since we're in that stage of the game where it's pretty much guaranteed that I will survive, regardless of what happens. It's about thriving. Oh, I have the challenge for harvesting cobblestone, okay. I have a basketball hoop. This is an amenity my other houses have not had. Yippee. Oh, another dead body. I wonder if I should make a cement mixer and reinforce my house to, like, concrete. It would give me something to do. This one little piece is annoying me. Oh, I'm hungry, okay. I'm thinking maybe as I go through the game and I level up a bit more, farming might be the play. I harvested all the crops we had here. I wanted to make some seeds, but I don't actually have enough to make any seeds. I want to test if these farm plots are functional, because some of the POIs in the game have actual functioning farm plots that you can actually use. So that would be nice. These won't be. This is just dirt. Let me see if I have any seeds I can test that with. We got some coffee beans. That may help. There's coffee seeds. There we go. Just need one to have a look over all the blocks. So what about you? Are you actual block? It's hard to tell because of that window, but yeah, you could plant stuff here. If we remove that windowsill there, we could actually use those farm plots. What about these ones? These are actual farm plots, although something's stopping these three from growing. I don't see what the difference between these is. Is it the barbed wire? Let's see. Pick up some of this grass. That. No, I can plant that. It's just being weird, and I'm going to assume that these are exactly the same then. So we have a bunch of built-in farm plots, which is nice. It would save me a lot of time gathering my own farm plots. But obviously harvesting anything right now would be a complete waste of my life, because you just don't get anything back from farming until you're very heavily invested into it. Let's use my knife for this, it's faster. Might keep the kennel. I don't have a dog, but it's kind of cool. Oh, my chimney's broken as well. How the fuck does the chimney even do that? Like, what did a zombie do to the chimney to cause this issue? I suppose the possibility of it just being in disrepair before the apocalypse is an option. I will repaint these eventually. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I build a wall out to the natural edges of all of this, and then have it match up with this fence here. Although it would be a more interesting shape if I didn't do that. If I actually had it be the shape that the place actually is, that would make more sense. Oh, that annoys the fuck out of me. Why is this off-center from the road? It's the... Why? Why would you do this? What? I suppose I could fix this given enough time, but this annoys the fuck out of me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about that. I've only just realized this house has a driveway with like a roof for your vehicle. I don't want to put a roof over my gyrocopter because I'll just hit it when I take off. I could certainly move this off the road. Does the gyrocopter reverse at all? It feels like it's trying to reverse. Ah, it does. It helps if you use the space bar and just tap it. There we are. I have parked a gyrocopter in a way that would seem almost impossible. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that then. We have a plan for the later on stages of the game to like clean this place up. Make an actual house. I don't normally do that in every series, but some series I beat so ridiculously quickly that I actually have to find things to do in them. So my late... What is the correct tool for these? Shovel, right. So my late game plan then will have to be doing as many tier 6 infestations as I can stomach for the challenge and fixing up this house. What else can I do? Maybe I should try and get like a truck as well. That would be cool. And get, of course, the level 6 Desert Vulture and maybe try and aim for the level 6 M60 as well with a farm set up since I've got some fortitude invested. This looks horrible now. I'll need to fix that. We'll do that later. So SMG should be done. I got more iron to smelt, by the way, because it actually did that pretty quickly. Oh, there we go. SMG 6. I'm going to need a bunch more attachments, aren't I? Ah, stop dropping shit. Let's see, what attachments do I actually have? Rad remover. Retracting stock. Full auto. Don't I have a drum magazine somewhere? Is it right in front of me and I'm blind? I am absolutely sure I had a drum magazine, and I know there's one on the shotgun, but I'm sure there was another one and it has vanished. Where the fuck could that have gone? Did I put it on something? Oh, I put it on the AK, that would make sense. Yeah, the AK can get that, like, on Horde Night. Oh, you can't use a retracting stock on these. Okay. What about the muzzle brake from the AK, actually? That would make a lot of sense. Okay, this thing is now prepped. I'll need to grab a bunch of 9mm, of course. I have enough of the fucking shit. There we go. That will clear up some space. And let me bring some contact nades as well. What do we want to do then? There's no quests. That's mildly annoying. I should have got a quest so I could do it during the night. But we need to give the SMG a test run. Have I got any quests? I've got that one tier 3 in the Wasteland. Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn, but I don't have enough time for that. It's miles away. I wonder, have the original Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn, Boars and Corn respawned? Because that would be a good place. I do need the bones. Although I think I left my knife at home. Fuck. Yeah, nobody's respawned anyway. Fuck's sake. I have cleared this world far too effectively. Is there anywhere I haven't cleared in this fucking town? Let's go somewhere else. What about this POI? It's a tier 3. I don't know if I've done it though. Hello? Sounds like there's people in here. I don't entirely know that it's POI zombies and not just zombies who wandered in here. Well, even though it has a 60 round mag, it can pretty much one-tap the normal zombies. Anybody alive in here? Alive adjacent, I suppose I should say. Loot bag. Oh, 2 legendary parts, nice. That Wasteland Treasures thing is very good. I have like 18 or something like that now. Just lying, waiting to be used, and that's with most of the things I've crafted being level 6 as well. In fact, no, all the things I've crafted have been level 6. They removed the loot ones in the last minor update. Although they were supposed to remove it in the last major update. They saw sense. Oh, I hear a dog. Yep, it's definitely solid. We'll need to do some tier 5 infestations with it and see if it's like ammo profitable. Because the shotguns just barely kind of weren't, but only technically, because if you do happen to get a bunch of auto shotgun turrets, you do actually make a lot of profit, and I imagine the situation might be exactly the same with the SMG turrets. So maybe SMGs and shotguns are the way to go to pretty much guarantee that you'll always make a profit on ammo. Here, yeah, one of them. Ooh. Is that a radiated zombie? In the forest? I suppose I am a very high game stage at this point, you shouldn't be surprised. Okay, it definitely performs pretty damn good. Probably better than the Desert Vulture is right now. But it might take a slot as like my secondary. But it does generate a lot of heat compared to the most of the other weapons I'm using anyway. Tactical Warfare. I should have doubled that, I forgot I'm trying to get an M60 at some point in the series. It might not happen, to be honest, with how fucky books are. I could see it not happening. Right, let's see what the actual end loot has. Cigar. Enforcer gloves. Less fuel usage is nice, but I would probably want to get like level 6s and really min-max the fuel usage, but I'm not short on fuel. It's not that big of a deal in this playthrough. If I was doing like a snow-only world, even then, tier 5 jobs and stuff give you loads of gas. So it's really not as big of a deal as it used to be, and you can buy gas from the traders as well. Well, today has not been very eventful, because I've just been cleaning up my house and making an SMG and then testing it. In the next episode, we need to do some questing, or at least POI clearing if not questing. Questing just makes sense if you're gonna clear POIs. I want to test if the SMG is worth it for ammo consumption on 50% loot. And I need to get more skill points, I think, because I want to go into a little bit of farming. Now you'll need basically 4 fortitude to do farming. What you do is you get your farming outfit, and then you have one of them with a fortitude mod, and then you can just have all 3 ranks of farming when you put your farmer outfit on, which you'll probably want to do anyway. So what are the effects of the farmer outfit again? It's been a while since I looked at those. Chance to gain an extra seed when harvesting, that's pretty good. The full set bonus is getting more food and stamina from or no, not food and stamina, getting health and stamina from food, which is kind of niche and interesting. It would make for a pretty cool like food healing build, I suppose, but not the most useful thing. The gloves are rifle damage, so I really won't need that. Therefore, I won't really bother with the full set bonus either. The hat increases the chance of finding seeds and loot, is actually not all that useful either. Although it'd be nice to test it, we'll see. I'll make one and test it and see if I find seeds in like every container or something, but I doubt it. And the outfit adds a chance to harvest an extra crop, so that's going to be a pretty necessary one. So I'll probably just make a farmer hat for the sake of getting easy fortitude. Like, I can put the fortitude mod on it and just switch to that when I do farming. So that'll probably be something I want to do, and then I want to test the SMG, and I want to get probably a cement mixer and a bunch of stone. I actually have a bunch of stone, so I probably want to make an extra forge for some cement, and then make a cement mixer, reinforce my house to concrete, and then make a bunch of paint and repaint the house and stuff like that, so that it's a bit more formidable as just a living in house, not a horde base, because horde bases would be suicidal on the triple blood moon damage I have turned on. But yeah, that's some goals for the end of the series here. We only have, what, 8 more episodes? It's not a lot of time to do what I want to do, actually, along with clearing tier 6 infestations that are kind of difficult. So we'll see if I actually have time to do all of that. But I certainly won't be short of things to do in any of the other episodes, that's for sure. Alright, welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. As you can see, I am in the desert biome. I've taken a tier 6 job. We're going to start this episode with a great war, because the last episode was very peaceful, so I feel I need to compensate for that. Got all my weapons, let's get in here. I'm not expecting to get anything beneficial from this at all. I might get enough ammo to have made it all worthwhile, we'll see. I'll be interested to see that, but I'm expecting this to just be carnage for the sake of carnage. Holy lag spike. That was like 5 seconds. Hello, cop. Oh, a bunch of you woke up, huh? Well, I forgot to sneak into this room. This is going to be bad. Oh wait, I can get them stuck on that. Make a hole for me. This is prime shotgun time right here. Come on, make a hole. There's kind of a hole. I'll do. Oh, door's dead. So are all the zombies though. Works for me. Anything survive in here? Ooh, it did. A legendary part, nice. I have 18 of those now. That is probably more than I will ever need in any playthrough of 7 Days to Die. That is beside the point. Anybody still alive back here? Oh, yep, definitely. Look back. This and coffee. Let's take the coffee, I guess. Right, there's usually some on the staircase as well. Oh, some is an understatement again. There's a million of them. Okay, there's like 8 of them, but still. We got another loot bag with handgun magazines. I do still want those to get a level 6 Desert Vulture at some point, but it's not the biggest of priorities. My SMG's performing well. Oh, it's this fun room. Oh, they made the stairs fall. Or have I just never triggered it before? Or have I just forgotten? It's probably that last one. Wow, just absolutely shredded that white. Right, well, you can't really do this any other way, so let's activate that. Get a million zombies to spawn in, and I guess I'll use this to my advantage. Ah, they'll climb the ladder, and then come over to this door. I think that's beneficial. They'll not be able to swarm me anywhere near as easily. Although I am taking damage by some of them hitting the ground. Well, that's just rude, quite frankly. Of course, is fatigue the worst one to get because it makes you take more damage. Lol. That might have been slightly overkill. See if I can find any vitamins in these things here. The answer's probably no, but you never know. None there, but there's more in here. Ooh, a medical kit. Oh, paper. Always the fatigue, the thing that nobody ever keeps vitamins on them. The cure. Oh, there we go. That'll also protect me from an infection for the rest of the PY, which is nice. Right, I got a skill point there. I did say I wanted to start farming soon, so let's get started on that. Get the first couple of ranks here. I still want to get a farming outfit before I really bother with it, and I'll get a fortitude mod on that, so... Oh, I remember this area. Yes. The prime sneak grenade spot. Follow me. Can I jump up here? Oh, I just barely can't. What about if I was to do it this way? Nope. Fun is illegal. I know, I'll go back inside. It's just a little bit easier that way. Come on down. Ooh. Keep running. So much health. The turrets have tabled. Now you are inside the building. Oh, I'm out of 9 mil because I brought like 1 stack of it. Well, thanks random loot bag, you'll give me 1 extra magazine. Where's this one guy? I don't see him. Maybe he's on the roof, or maybe he's right here. It's one of the two. Gonna go with the roof. I'm not even sure how you got there. I see how he got here, and it's dumber than probably whatever you were expecting. He ran around the outside through there in the main lobby room, came all the way around, broke this door, and ran all the way up the stairs. Yep, it's just... Yep. Ah, look, another vitamin, good. So this spawns zombies now, right? Yep. Stood up on a car. There's so much damage, even with my high armor rating. Nope, one of them's still alive. Where are you? Need to repair this SMG. That was built freshly yesterday. Yeah, the shotgun's still definitely the best one I have. None of the other ones are two-shotting radiated zombies. And I have the same amount of points in the other guns, to be fair. So that definitely seems like a skill issue on the weapons part. Not the most convenient time for hunger to strike, but I suppose I'll just get some free healing from that. Not that I'm short on healing, I just don't like spamming first aid bandages, and I don't like wasting first aid kits or painkillers, so I will use them when I'm closer to death. Will it go horribly wrong? Yes. We're very close to the end already. This is a shorter POI than I remember. I forgot about you. Should have stayed lying on the ground. SMH my head. Did people spawn in here? Can't remember. No, that's the other area. Right, here comes the fun town. Just all of the zombies ever. And I don't have a stealth weapon at all, so there's no point doing anything other than this. And just getting ready. An abrasion, how dare you? Seems like a good a time as any to use one of those first aid kits to get that to go away faster. And then I'm going to go run head first at the enemy. Because why wouldn't you? Oh, they're all... Did they all spawn in already? Am I good? Oh, that was way easier than I remember. Well, let's use this first aid kit anyway. Lovely bleeding, perfectly timed. How did you get in there? Stop that. Cease this. Please hold still for a second. There we go. That was a massive pain in the ass. Oh, there was a third one. So what, is there going to be two of you in here? Yes, there is. Even on insane difficulty, the shotgun just absolutely chews through everything, especially with preacher gloves. Disgusting. Why are these not real? Why can I not search them? I've been baited. Hey, that looks like a good spot for a sneak grenade. Nope, it wasn't. I missed. Fucking bars in the way. My life is ruined. Can't have shit in Navisgain. There we go, we're clear. Cool. Now let's just use the first aid bandage. We're gonna get a first aid kit, sorry. We're gonna get a bunch of stuff from the end loot here anyway. Infested cash, give me something good. Food bundle, nice. That is good. As well as a dart trap bundle. That is less good, but I will take it anyway. I will scrap that steel shovel because it's completely and utterly useless. Let's check this chest. Let's see. Auto turret bundle, nice. That's a bunch of 9mm basically for free. Commando helmet and nomad boots are just wasted space. The treasure map, can I read it here? Yeah, I'll just do that. Some diamonds, some first aid kits, and a banded armor plate mod. I don't know if I need one of those, but if I do need one at some point, I will have one. Let's check these other containers. Some more meds, some more ammo, an ergonomic grip. You know, I actually do need that, weirdly. Been waiting for one for a while. Let's take the steel club and swap out that wood cutter because it's not really benefiting me. I've not used my club in like a week, but still, if I do use it again, it will be slightly more stamina efficient than the most stamina efficient weapon in the game. Let's say it's kind of unnecessary. Right, let's go get a reward for that then. And yes, I came 6 kilometers to do this job. It was the POI I most liked the look of. Sue me. Didn't feel like doing one of the tall ones that destroys all your FPS and takes 3 days. Correct. Let's take those legendary parts. I also need to buy some gas because I'm too lazy to go home. And I forgot to put some in my truck. Or not my truck, my gyrocopter. Where the fuck does he keep his gas? That'll do. Right, so we did a tier 6 job today. There's no advantage to that, of course, because I've completed tier 6, but I wanted blood and chaos and war. So now we're going to go back to my base and do some interior design. Why did I buy the gas if I was going to go home anyway? Stop asking questions. I love dropping to 40 FPS because of a little bit of light rain. Thank you, game. Very cool. Alright, so job done. Let's take a look at the house here. I'm thinking I was going to do interior design, but I think we need to consider exterior design very briefly. God, this rain sucks. If only there was a way to solve it. If only I had the ability to sneeze and make this go away. Ah, would you look at that? That's much better. Now then, I think these trees are causing the FPS drop. It's fucking windy. I guess that's because I stopped the rain while it was really windy, and now it just looks really windy for no reason. Oh well, anyway, as I was saying, hang on, this is gonna annoy the fuck out of me. Right, we got an extra stack of wood now, yippee. So, I need to reinforce the house if it's gonna be, you know, useful long term. It needs to be at least cobblestone. I would really prefer, I forgot to replace that one block, huh? That's gonna be really hard to replace because it's a single block. I'll have to build like a brace to hold on to the rest of the chimney and then replace it. That'll be fucking annoying. As I was saying, the house needs to be at least cobblestone. I would probably prefer to make it concrete, so maybe I should start getting that stuff made. I haven't made a cement mixer yet because I rarely need one, so I guess I'll make a cement mixer on day 32 after having full level 6 gear. How the fuck do you make a cement mixer again? Oh yeah, you need engines. Let's make like 3 engines, iron, springs. I'll need that for later. I'll also need the stone. And because I'm upgrading through to cobblestone and then concrete, I'm going to need the cobblestone as well, aren't I? That's going to be annoying. To reduce the amount of stone I have available for this. So let's queue up like 3 of these. And then let's queue up as much cobblestone as I can. And then let's smelt down, I don't know, 2 stacks of stone. I can always get more of that relatively easily. So we've got started on that. So I can't really do much upgrading to the existing structure if it's just going to be waiting for the cobblestone. But what I could do is get started on building the wall around the place that I want to build. I need to decide, like, where do I want that to be? I think I want it 1 back so I can keep the mailbox. So like here and here seem pretty good. And then do I want to come out to here? That's probably going to look a little bit nicer if I do it like that. I'm going to have to get rid of these weird, what are they, telephone wires? Are they electrical wires? I actually don't know. Probably telephone. Electrical wires are done underground, but this is America. So who even fucking knows? Well, I don't need the electricity or the telephone. So fuck them. I'm not going to be controlling my brain with the 7G government. Yes, I'm extrapolating to 7G. This game is set after 2034. It's going to be somewhere about then. What is a G anyway? Nobody knows. I'm a computing science student. I never learned what the G's mean. It's what it's called. It's just a marketing term to sell more G's. Made by Big G. I've lost my mind, clearly. I haven't even started actually doing anything to this house, and I have lost my mind entirely. That's a good sign. Good sign. Right, so I probably don't need to build the wall, like, down there, because this is going to be interior. So then we do that little gap there, then we build a wall in the middle of these. Is there... Yeah, but that was the wrong place to do that. You simpleton. 1 topsoil, and then a bunch more cobblestone. What a simple mistake I've made. What a fool. I should kill myself. This is gonna take a while to dig out, isn't it? I'll get back to you when it's done. Okay, I've absolutely destroyed this place in the name of making it slightly worse. I mean, slightly better. And some of these rock things are still standing, and I can kind of see why, but I wish they wouldn't. I wish they would stop standing, because it annoys me more now. Voice crack. Should I be banished from society for all eternity? I think so. Right, so... why are these here? Hang on. Yeah, this is going to be really annoying to get rid of, because it's stuck to the farm plots, which I don't want to have to pick up. Well, I can't pick them up because I didn't place them, so they would just turn to clay. And getting rid of this wooden fencing is going to be annoying as well, but that is future me's problem. In the meantime, we're going to lay down some foundations. Oh yeah, no, wait, we have to do something else first. I forgot to dig out this part. Where do I want my boundaries to be here? Yeah, there would be the start point. Maybe we should make it just line up with this part here, because I kind of like the different shape of it, rather than it just being a massive, perfect square. There's a bit of an incline here, so this is going to be kind of awkward. I have to be careful I don't make this collapse. I don't think it will. Yeah, that works fine. Then we have a little patch of garden here, and then a big patch, and there's like just outside, and I need to drink something. My gyrocopter has water in it, 1 second. So now I need to place down the foundation layer I want on all the walls. The reason I'm doing it one down, by the way, is because one, I'll get a bunch of clay from it, and that's useful, but two, it makes it so that the zombies... well, it's one of those things. The zombies are very unlikely to actually dig the ground and just go under it. But it's always a chance, isn't it? In particular, if a cop pops, we might lose a lot of wall if it's just on the ground level. So putting it a little bit lower just alleviates that a little bit. It's mostly useless. But all of this is mostly useless. There's no reason to have a base be slightly more secure with a wall when zombies almost never spawn. But it looks kind of cool once you're done with it. Right, so there's your outline of a wall. Did I do this part? Yeah, there it is. Just build a little archway for the door here. And what do I want to do here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is there a 9 wide door? I don't remember. Door. 7 by 4. Okay, so we would need to make it come in one. We could do that actually if we just do a little bit of this with a little bit of this and then that. Let's do these so I remember, and then that should be 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wowee! I can do basic math. So that would fit a 7 by 4 door. Obviously, we would need it to be 4 tall. And then another one for the holder, I guess. The beam, which goes across the top. I can pick that back up, thank you. There. So that's how big the door would be. Kind of works. Does kind of mean that the whole wall might need to be kind of this tall, which is kind of ridiculously tall for a residential wall. So maybe we want it to just come up to most of that height. I don't know, we need it to be at least this height. So it's waist high, and then you need this height to shoot out of, and then you need this height to stop them walking over. So yeah, maybe we go off of how tall this door is. So if we did something like this. I don't like that. I want it to be one taller than that. So something like this. Ah yes, physics. My greatest enemy. You probably do this from both sides. There we go. Truly the smartest caveman to have ever lived. Which does call for this to be a little bit taller. Thinking we maybe do it as tall as the actual gate, which has like a big thing going on, but we can spice up the shapes here with a lot of the, 1800 or whatever shapes you can use. This is just the bare bones outline. If we then do the same height on the corners, because that's the law of my designs anyway. I kind of just commonly do that so it looks better. I don't know why. Yeah, so that would be a very tall wall if I filled it in. You would barely be able to see the house, but it would be a very secure wall. Yes. I shall do this. There is one problem. This is 1 block away from the archway, which would mean that there's 2 blocks that are in this like little height thing, and that will annoy the shit out of me. So what we need to do then is thicken this end up as well. Does that look better? It does. It could also be better if I extended the height a little bit more than that, because now it's kind of looking stubby. But we can do that. Oh, I forgot to keep crafting the cobblestone in my inventory. There we go. That's wonderful. Wonderful things are happening. I can probably put down those cement mixers now, though. Or at least 1 or 2 of them. Oh, well, 3 of them. It's been 12 minutes. I've done nothing. Let's place these, I don't know, here, here, and here, just to annoy people, because I know that will annoy people. I got the thing to finish cement mixers. Nice. We will need a great deal of crushed sand, so let's make like 3,000 out of this, because it will only take a little bit of time. And then once that's done, we can get some cement, which this has done some of, but not a lot of. This is very slow. And it's stuck behind the steel anyway, so this will have to wait. That's fine. We can do more of this. How do I want to connect this? Probably... I probably just want to fill this in completely, because otherwise it's going to look kind of weird. It's going to look weird anyway, I think, because I've done this weird balcony thing. But it would look really weird if I just did most of a wall and then had it connect into that. Like, there would just be a 2-block gap, so we'll just fill this in completely. That's fine, which means this has to go. Rip bush. I'm gonna need a lot of blocks for this, aren't I? I've made a terrible mistake. Once again, I'm gonna have to take out these metal pillars. They're actually on the wall here. So that'll take a hot minute. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of ripping out this stuff. Some of these have like 500 health though, and my axe isn't quite good enough, so I might want to use the chainsaw or get like a pair of lumberjack gloves, or whatever item it is that actually does that. Yeah, this is a good like framework. I'm seeing it with my mind's eye. And thinking what I should do is put like SMG turrets on all the corners. That way we can just keep the screamers away a little bit. That's something I did in the original Insane Nightmare series for, I want to say it was Alpha 21 I did it for. I had like a underground base that I then turned into like a bit of a fortress, and there was SMG turrets everywhere. I might need to go back and watch like one of the episodes on that series to see how I got the SMG turrets placed, because I recall it being actually pretty effective at dealing with all the screamers. But this is in a very different environment, so it might not really work. I don't know. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die. You have not missed an episode. The day has in fact skipped, and this is episode 33, I think. I recorded an episode without any audio, because after unplugging my audio interface, I forgot to reset all the settings, which happens sometimes, which is the worst part. It only happens sometimes, so it's hard to tell. So let me catch you up with what I did in the last quote-unquote episode that didn't exist. As you can see, I have reinforced the wall here. I've turned it into cobblestone here, and I've made that part concrete. We still have to build the wall at the back here, which I have removed the stuff that was in the way, basically, and we just need to build it up. But I'll need more material. In particular, I will need more stone. I also got a couple of skill points and put those towards farming, and then realized I didn't actually have a fortitude mod, even though I was sure I did, and I made the level 6 farming gear as well. If you've been watching the series, you probably don't need any evidence of me doing that. You know, I have millions of legendary parts at this point. It's actually 17 left, but you know, I have practically millions of them, so it's not that big of a deal. What we're going to do in today's episode is we're going to start off, we're going to get some materials, because I need more concrete and I need more cobblestone to finish this house. So I need to go mining, and that's the first thing I'm going to do. So I'm going to go grab my mining gear. Then once I've set all that to craft, we can go and handle like a tier 6 job. I did the Minotaur Theatre on the day that I didn't record. I am not doing that immediately again. It was miserable. The frame rate was terrible. Seems like a bad thing to do. So that's what you missed. That's what we're doing today. Let me get my mining gear. I'm not even sure where I want to mine the stone. I feel like they've removed those big stone outcroppings and now you just have to go underground, which is shit. It would make sense, now that I think about it, to go after coal and nitrate because those give you stone as you mine, and I actually do need more of those materials for gunpowder. Then again, it would be a lot faster if I just did stone. Let's see, how much stone do I get per hit here? 130? Yeah, let's just do this. How much stone do I really need though? I probably need at least a stack for cobblestone, and then that would be a similar amount in concrete, so I would need a stack of crushed sand and a stack of stone, as well as many stacks for the cement. So let's go for 6 stacks of stone. Let's see how long that takes with my setup here. I'll get back to you when I'm done with it. Alright, there we go. 6 stacks of stone. Let's get out of here and set that all to do what it needs to do, and then we can go do a job while we wait for it to all turn into useful materials. There's a stack of cobblestone going. Let's get myself a bunch of crushed sand as well, and then we can smelt down the rest. I have spare, that's fine. Sounds like we have someone who wants to be annoying. I don't think they got the scream off. Good. Let's go and see Trader Rect and see what jobs he has for me. Alright, here we are at Higashi Pharmaceuticals in the snow biome, so it'll be pretty hard, but nowhere near as bad as some of the wasteland POIs are. Let's get started. Oh, big lag spike. Here we go. Dark in here. Anyone over here, or did I just get them all? One floor of like 9. I see a bunch of red markers, but is anybody aggro to me? I don't think they are. So foggy, question mark, or like snowy indoors. It's the snow biome snow fog, just go with it. Let's eat some food. It's basically free healing. Ah, nice, a door I can get them stuck on. Those are my favourite. Yes, line up for me. Oh, I see a radiated one. Let's get my pistol out. Yeah, that probably did the most damage per shot I have. Hopefully. The nice thing about these older tier 5s is that most of the rooms are just sort of hard-coded to give you variations of the party girl and the businessman. And as such, they're all very squishy. Makes it very, very nice compared to all the newer ones, which have much more biker-heavy spawn lists. I should heal before I go into this room at least. Hello? Got an extra skill point. Let's take something else in Fortitude while I'm already slightly invested into it. Let's get some more healing factor. Or should I, actually? I'll just make me use more food, really. Iron Gut's a pretty good perk, actually. If you're already invested into Fortitude, it's not a bad idea to get a couple of ranks of it, because using less food is nice, but more importantly, the buffs from consumables lasting longer is just a really nice sort of late game benefit that I don't mind wasting a perk point on. I wouldn't bother with it early on, because the buff consumables are probably not going to do all that much. Or the consumable buffs, sorry. This doesn't feel like where I'm supposed to go, but there is no obvious route, so I'm just going to go around. Is that what you're supposed to do? This is new. This hasn't always been what was in Higashi Pharmaceuticals. That must be a recent-ish addition, at least like when 1.0 came out, which was what, like 6 months ago now. Still, what did I do? What did I do that for? Was it just to get a little bit of loot? Well, that's kind of cool at least, but I thought it would open up more or something. I'm baffled at my own actions. There's a feral white in there. Oh, did somebody fall? That's really annoying. He can just chase after me for the next 3 hours, I don't care. How many floors are there? That was 4 there, the one we were just on, I think. Then we've got 5. Looks like a 6th, a 7th, and an 8th, and a roof. We're like halfway there already. Oh yeah, recog. Should bring that more often. It makes things go a lot easier. I just forget it exists half the time. Where are they going? It's not an intelligent route to take. There was a staircase right next to me. I missed a route here. Oh yeah, the ladder. Take a first aid kit. Got to restore a lot of health anyway. That's a lot of you. No, I got the challenge for killing whites, nice. Where's that one? Get a legendary crafting bundle and 10,000 XP. Neato! My recog and preacher gloves, plus the level 6 shotgun just absolutely shredded the whites, even on insane difficulty. Wonderful. Can I shoot some of them? Shot his hand off. Shot another thing off too. Who am I? What am I? Where do I go? This way. Yes. Up a ladder, I'm guessing. Yep. It's been ages since I've done this PY actually. It's kind of not fresh in my head. It's so foggy. There's a screamer down there, but I'm choosing to ignore that. That's the nice thing about the skyscrapers, is you probably can afford to do that. Hello. Where are the vultures? Ah, you're stuck under there. There we go. Ah, the button, yes. Forgot about that. Who else is still here? Where are you? Where are you hiding? I don't know where he went. I think he went like down the stairs somehow. What is this frame rate right now? Yeah, I think he fell down there, so we'll have to get him at the end as well, of course. Always has to be one. Okay, we're on the roof. This is where the fun begins. And yes, I am obligated to say Anakin Skywalker quotes at least once per episode. How else would I stay sane? Oh, the frame rate is not enjoying this. Hey, I have grenades just for these occasions. That explosion effect did not look very good. Well, I got more of them. Well, that should have at least softened them up for me. Looks like we might have mostly cleared up this top area here. Except for this dog. There you go. Then we just have to go hunt down those last two guys, which should be relatively easy once we get access to the staircase. You just go floor by floor again. But let's get the loot while I'm here. What do you have for me? 2 food bundles of the same kind. That's so many tuna fish gravy toasts. And a bunch of pure mineral water as well. We got level 5 SMG, which is pretty solid loot for snow biome. Let's bash this open. We got shotgun turret bundle, nice, so we've got my ammo back. Grab the silver and the lockpicks. Right, where are these last zombies hiding? We got 2. Sounds like they're still below me at least. Not here. I'm guessing they're all going to be on the ground floor. Let's just skip to that, and if I'm wrong, then we deal with it. This one sounds like he's right here, actually. Well, I guess we're falling down here now. Have parkour, so it doesn't really matter. Anybody on the ground floor, then? No, they're above me. There they are. Right, one more to go. Where is he? Finally found that little rat. Let's go back to Rect and get a reward. Alright, let's see what Rect has here. Hey, Rect.
Watch your back.
Yeah, I'll take more contact grenades, honestly. Oh yeah, and we get the white challenge thing. None of these are particularly useful, but of all of these that I will one day maybe craft, it's going to be the machete, so we'll take that. Legendary parts, some machete parts, and knife magazines. Let's go back to my base and see how that cobblestone and stuff is coming. Right, so let's take a look here. We got a bunch of cobblestone, which is now catching up with itself. How's this doing? We got the spare concrete I'd already crafted, but also a bunch of crushed sand. And this can craft me a bunch more of that. But we can start off... I need to get some stone as well. We can start off with a little bit more here. Let's call that like 500. So let's take a look at the actual wall we were building, which is like the biggest investment I have to make, right? Like this is the most block placing I'm going to have to do. So we might as well get it out of the way first. I don't know how many blocks I really need for the full thing, so I'm just going to place them all in now. And we'll go from there. Right, so it looks like this little section here, the part that I hadn't built yet, is only a couple of hundred blocks, so it should be that hard, all things considered, to at least get it up to cobblestone level, but we'll need to get it to concrete before I paint it. But that's better than I was expecting. I've had some costly projects over the years. Using up like a stack of every material is a refreshing small build, actually. So I'm going to concretify as much of this as I can. Then we'll do wood on the backside, and then cobblestone as much as I can, and then we'll see what the things have, like, done crafting. That makes sense. Words hard. It's not that words are hard, it's just very hard to talk when you're playing video games. Have you ever tried it, viewer? Have you ever tried to just talk aloud everything you're doing in a video game? Now, I'm not here to be like, being a streamer and content creator is the hardest job ever. No, it's not. It's fucking easy as shit. But have you ever tried this specific, like, combination of things? Having to actually think about what you're saying whilst controlling the video game character? It's confusing. You only get 10% of your vocabulary. And all of the vocabulary I have is all my swear words. And half of them I'm not allowed to use or they'll take away my money. Oh, we're out of concrete. Okay, we got this front wall done here. What is the light doing over there? Please stop. Right, have I got the wood on me? Yeah, and I've got a bunch of cobblestone as well. Well, I guess we should just do this. And before the one person comments, yes, I know I could get more XP if I used the various XP things I have in my base. I simply do not care. Okay, so we've actually got all the cobblestone for the walls done already. I was surprised by that, actually. I thought it was going to take much longer. Now we just need a bunch of concrete to make it fully strong. And I kind of want to put like a... I want to put like a walkway, because obviously I can't actually jump onto my roof or my... What's the top of a wall called? Whatever this is. I can't get up to it from ground level, because parkour doesn't take you that far. So I need a door there, I need a bunch more concrete, I need a, like, walkway, I guess is the word I'm looking for there, and then I need to move this little shed over, and then I think I might want to even put the generator in there and use it to power turrets on the edges. And then we'll have a pretty well-defended outer base. Then I want to replace most of this inner stuff at the back here with farmland for various things. And then we do the interior decoration, and I'll probably need to turn this house into concrete as well, and then paint it again. Hopefully that's something I have time to do. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode of 7 Days to Die. The upload frequency should be back to relatively normal now, because I was busy for a couple of days, and then I didn't really have the ability to record for a couple of days because of, you know, real life stuff. All that business on the outer net. Ugh, I hate the outer net. I live on the internet. So I was quite busy and just didn't have the ability to record for a couple of days. That's out the way, so I should be good to go again. So yeah, see you in the next one. Oh yeah, and Project Zomboid episode 2 is going to come. I'm not sure exactly when, but the first video did very well. Thank you guys for watching that. It's always horrible uploading things that aren't 7 Days to Die, because they either do decently or horribly, but that did actually quite well. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. Today I feel like doing a bunch of base building before we do the Horde night. Not that those two things are connected, this base will never be able to survive a Horde, not on the settings I have, nope. I don't know if any base could really survive much on these settings, it's kind of egregious. And let's go talk to Rect, because the first thing I want before I start building here is I want a fortitude mod, which I was sure I had, but apparently not. And the best bet for that is just check my local trader for it, because there's no particularly efficient way to find them. You just have to search N loots and in the traders. And I need the fortitude mod because I would like to start farming, but it's not the biggest issue just yet, but I'm just keeping it in my brain. And he does have a machete. I'll take a level 3 machete for the time being. And honestly, I'll take some more rad removers because you always need more of them. But he does not have a fortitude mod, I don't think, unless it's in a weird slot I missed. Yeah, no. There, so now all my weapons have rad removers, which is very nice, but no fortitude mod. Honestly, that might be fine because I need to get a lot of farm plots if I'm going to do farming anyway. And that's going to require a little bit more clay, nitrate, and rotten flesh. Of course, when I get the last rank of farming, I will get a discount that's a little bit better, so it would be wise to wait until I do have that fortitude mod, or just give up and just spend the 2 points to do it. Ah, fuck it. Right, let's do that then. Oh, does the last one not reduce the price of farming plots if I misremembered? Ah, it doesn't. That's only on 2, so that's fine. We don't need to bother with the fortitude mod now. So I should be pretty much able to farm as efficiently as a person could. I just need things to plant, which is an important part of farming, of course. Let me grab my farmer armor. And I've not tested that armor in 1.0, so I don't actually know how good it is at making farming easier. This will be quite interesting. Here it is. Where's the boots? I also made the hat just as like a flex. I was going to put this on with the fortitude mod, but since I can't find the fortitude mod, the hat's just going to sit in here and just be a level 6 farming hat that I own for some reason. Let's put these on. And that... Wait, have I got... Yeah, where's my knife? It's got a couple of mods. I might as well put as many mods as I can on the machete as well to make my rotten flesh harvesting that will inevitably come in a few moments a little bit easier. You only get 3 slots, let's go with these. Right, so first things first, now that I have 3 ranks of farming and called a chest piece that gives me a 100%, I think it's a 100% chance to get 1 extra crop. I don't think you actually get double crops. That would be nice, but I doubt it. I have 1 singular crop I've been growing and it is a single coffee. What do I get for it? 8, not bad. Didn't get any seeds. So I can make a seed with that and still end up with 3 left. So that's kind of nice, you know, a profit there of 3 cups of coffee per plant, assuming that was an okay one, but we couldn't even grow the farm with that, and that's with 3 ranks of living off the land and the best farmer gear in the game. You may have heard that some people think the farming system in this game is kind of annoying as fuck, and they would not be wrong. I don't think it's as broken as some people say, but it's definitely annoying as fuck. I have a lot of rotten flesh. Good on me for finally remembering to ever collect that. I will need nitrate and I will need wood. Let's see, what can we do for farm plots? We can make 38 of them. What's the limiting factor here? Clay and nitrate. Let's get that. I don't know how many more I'm going to need, but the big thing I'm going to need is just things to actually grow. I should check the consumables for that, actually. Let's see here. We've got some more coffee beans. I need chrysanthemum because I want to make paint. And I don't think anything else here can be turned into seeds. We could start with that. Are any of these corn plants real? A couple of them actually are. Hang on, hang on. Grab these. Getting a couple of corn seeds to at least start out with would be nice. Are you real? They are. Why are they so small? Oh hey, this field. There's a bunch of stuff in it. There's enough to make 20 cotton seeds. That will do. Let's go get the gyrocopter, head out to the wasteland, and check out those big patches of farms so I can get a good starting lump of corn and potatoes. How many do I need? How many do you need to make like a meat stew, or what's the best food? Is it gumbo? I don't have the ability to make these. That is a consideration. Yeah, these are just not gonna work that way. Let's see. Okay, I've done a little bit of math there. It would take like 14 corn and potatoes each to get an average of like 10 hobo stews a day. which isn't too bad, actually. But I'm gonna need a lot more cotton now that I think about it. Okay, I did a bunch of math there. I've figured out how many plots I would need to make all the things I could want at the rate I would want to make. Assuming the absolute worst case scenario of seeds, it would probably be a lot more efficient than I'm expecting. I would rather do that than rely on the RNG. So we're gonna need a lot of farm plots. So I'm gonna have to get a lot of like nitrate powder, clay soil, and maybe even a lot more rotten flesh actually. Wood should be fine. Wood's really easy to get. Ah, this looks like potatoes. Good. These are the harder ones to get. Give me them. Oh, there's dead potato plants now. Oh no. Is that all of them in this field? Oh, there's some more. So I need 14 corn and 14 potato seeds. I need seeds of both of those in case that wasn't clear. Now we're up to 3 on those and up to 8 on those. Okay, good. There is another farm just up the road there. There might be some crops in this field though. Let me take a quick look at it. Or is it just boar? Just boar. I don't need meat right now. I have like 5 stacks of it, I think. So let's just scoot along the road a little bit. Ah, this looks like it might all be dead. Maybe I'll get lucky though. Ah, there's some. Oh. Got some zombies here, hang on. There's 3 more corn seeds. Let's go find another farm area. There's one up there, actually. Just cross the road. I should heal, because there's vultures around here. Oh, is any of this going to be alive? Oh, yep, never mind. Rude. You fall over and die, please. There we go. Oh, we got farming corn done. Grab that. Oh, I'm not meleeing you, fuck off. There's a whole bunch of corn in here, at least. Oh, wait, I'm being dumb. There is some fertilizer, but also there's things for corn seeds. I forgot what they're called. There's bags of it. We don't need to harvest it directly. Who the fuck? He didn't even do an animation there. What the fuck was that? I thought someone was behind me. Okay, there was a landmine there. Yeah, does this POI not have any corn bags in it? Because then I'm not being dumb. Let's make some more seeds anyway. I mean, we've probably made enough regardless, but it wouldn't hurt to have a big stockpile of extra seeds. If this POI is one of the ones with that in it. Which you would hope a barn would be, but it doesn't seem to be. Yeah, no, there's not. Well, shit. If we find another barn though... Oh, 2 legendary parts in there, nice. Lumberjack gloves might be helpful, I don't know. Intellect mod. Right, well, if we come across another one and we find, like, the little corn bags, those could be pretty helpful. In the meantime, though, let's just raid this place for a little bit more. Is that all of them? It might be. Yeah, that looks like that was all of them. Let's make those last couple of corn seeds. Right, so now we need to prioritize potato seeds. Problem is I can't see potato seeds from orbit. So I might have to fly around maybe and find them. This one's more corn, right? It might still be worth it. Like I said, you will need more seeds. Or we could just keep it in corn form, just while I'm here. Use it to start making food, I suppose. This is definitely a POI that would have like corn seeds in it. But I don't feel like going all the way through it just for that. Let's just grab these. There's also that POI next door there. which is a good one to start off with, because it has a bunch of random crops. God, my stamina's shit today. Ah, it's because I'm used to having the ranger boots on. That would do it. Ah, there's some corn in this one as well. Switch back. We've got some blueberry plants. Blueberries aren't that helpful, but I'll get them anyway. Here's the potatoes I'll probably need. And a little bit of extra corn, because why not? That'll give me enough potato seeds as well. Nice. What I need is a shitload more cotton seeds. Way more than I originally intended. I need like 100 of them to make any kind of a dent in cotton generation. So that's fun. But we're not going to find any of those in this biome, so let's leave. Although I could use some aloe as well. By some, I mean just billions of the fucking stuff. Oh, I'm falling at this guy. I think I wanted like 60 aloe for the rate I would like to generate it at. Keep in mind, it's completely unnecessary to do it that efficiently. Or not efficiently, it's inefficient actually, but it's completely unnecessary to do it on that scale. But, I mean, you didn't come here to see me do things on normal, boring scales. You came here to see me do stupid things at ridiculous scales on ridiculous difficulties. That's the whole point of watching people do things, right? Seeing the shit you wouldn't bother to do. I've just figured out I would probably need like 60 aloe to make as many first aid bandages as I would want. And that's 60 planted aloe, not like 60 aloe. 60 aloe altogether. That's going to require a great number of aloe plants broken, because I get 4. And that's not even enough to make a seed. I'll need to break hundreds. It might be worth just getting enough to start off, and then using the more efficient farmed ones to grow the farm, rather than sitting here and breaking 300 individual aloes. Should I get yucca? I'll grab yucca while I'm here. I don't think I'm going to plant it, though. Fuck off. There's 10 aloe vera seeds. We can start with that. Ow. Yeah, 10 aloe vera seeds is enough to start growing it without me having to sit out here for the next, like, 6 hours. Just hitting leaves. I've got to worry about a horde night tonight as well. I don't actually have a base planned for that. I was just planning on getting a gun and just doing it. So let's fly home. We've got most of the crops I need to at least get started on the farm. I'm going to need more nitrate and clay anyway. So this should be a solid start. What the fuck is that? Why have they changed the yucca fruit icon to like a fucking actual image of a yucca? This is so strange looking compared to everything else. Let's plant some of these aloe vera seeds that I got. Let me go get those other farm plots I made. They're in the gyrocopter, I think. And I'll need, oh, those aren't seeds. I'll need these seeds, and let's start with those two. Let's dig up some of this ground and replace it with farm plots. Right, so I wasn't able to plant all of my corn seeds with the farm plots that I have. But we have a good little plot of land here with a bunch of stuff growing. That'll be ready to go in like 2 days, so we'll have to come back and do that. Right, so we need to get ready for Horde Night, so I should go get a bunch of ammo and then find a building I can stand on. I don't actually know where I want to try and survive. Maybe we should go up to this town and find like a sturdy building, because this one's kind of all really low wooden buildings, aside from the fire department, which I've completely wasted away. Although there is the police station right next door, right? And some of the walls of the fire department are still standing. Let's try this place. I don't know how well that's going to go, but I can always run away. This wall is already barely standing. Eh, fuck it, let's drive to the other town. There's no good buildings in this town either. Alright, so I should have enough ammo and stuff for this Horde Night. I've got 2,000 here, 1,000 here, and another 1,000 here. I would rather not use the shotgun, it's not the best. Hey, have I missed these, or is it just stuff I didn't pick up? Let's grab those while I'm here. A blood bag. Wow, this place is falling apart, but it should be okay. If not, then I'll just fight it in the streets. I've got the ability to do that. There's buildings I can jump on and stuff. I need to find a better, more permanent one. Or not more permanent, that's wrong, because I've only got one more Horde Night after this if I play to day 42, which I might not even do. So, yeah, this might just be the last one anyway, depending on if I can stomach playing an extra day for the series. Oh yeah, let's take the recog I got. And counter that with some mineral water as well. And let's make sure we use some of these contact nades as well. How did you even get up here? Get out here. Right, they're bunching up quite well there. This would be really good for some grenades. Oh yeah, 8,000 XP, you'll have to see it. Ow. Whoa, she's up here. Oh, I fell off. Oh, I'm good, never mind. I can jump that high. Let's take a first aid kit. These grenades are serving me quite well. I might just make a bunch of these every Horde night. Oh, an infection, really? I forgot to take my vitamins, god damn it. It's fine, I've got lots of antibiotics, it's just annoying. Ow. Those feral cockspits do a lot of damage. That's 1 hour survive. Fell off again, it's fine, I can jump this high though. Oh, there goes that bit of wall. Weirdly quiet. Where are they all? Ow. Must be stuck on something I'm not seeing. There's a skill point, nice. Let's eat some food. Oop. Ooh, frame rate's having some trouble over here. Oh, my health's actually really low. Those damn cop spits. Ow, see? I guess I'll just sit here for a couple of minutes while that health goes up to an acceptable level. They found the entrance! I was wondering when they were going to do that, to be honest. Although I think I did see a couple come from the roof before, actually, but they may have used the ladder. Oh, a sprained leg, you son of a bitch. I have a steroid. Never mind, it's fine. Everything's fixed by drugs. Oh, okay. Yeah, sprained arm as well. Cop spit. I hate them. I hate them. Also, one of my armor is weak. Which piece is it? Oh, possibly all of them. Stop it. I'm repairing my armor. Leave me alone. That re-equipped. Nice. I would probably take a lot less hits if I stopped jumping on these walls at this point, by the way. That might be the adaptation you want to take to your Horde Knights if you are like me and you don't like building Horde bases. At a certain point, you really just need to, like, run in the streets. But it's really made a lot more easy by using 7.62 weapons, because they give you stamina when you hit people with them. Maybe that's something we should work towards? Getting an M60, getting a few ranks of machine guns, just so I can always restore stamina when I need to, and just run away during Horde Nights, because the cops really do make it kind of hard to survive on just a wall. There's a cop hiding under here somewhere. Oh, he's in the building, that works. Oh no, it's just a tourist. Forgot they have the same voice file. Ooh, I'm thirsty. Oh yeah, steroids would do that. Oh, hold still. He's too fast. That's a lot of cops. Horde Night's almost over, and then I can just finish them all off with a shotgun. this Horde Night's just about to end. Let's get one last big grenade. Tried to dodge that, but I was in the menus. You bastard. Give me 2 seconds here. Might as well take a first aid kit to cure that abrasion as well. Right, we want to do this in as few shots as possible to avoid getting screamers, so the shotgun's going to be the choice for that. I do not appreciate what just happened there with the cops bit. The fuck? Oh, a vulture. Another one? Oh no, it was just a tree. Someone else still being a little rat in here? Everybody? Probably. Let's go get the loot bags. I'm gonna try and just slowly walk, because, well, you don't take more damage while you have steroids from sprained limbs. You do still stop the timer from going down when you sprint or jump. So I want to still move pretty slowly at this point, just to get rid of that sooner. Oh, there's a antibiotic. We'll just take that since we just got it. I do not need a wooden shovel. Go away. I also don't need a level 1 wrench. Ah, legendary part. Nice. More shotgun ammo, and is that all of them? Oh no, I see a couple more. Come on, leg heal. There we go. We can sprint again. And that looks like... Oh, wait. They were hiding from me. And let's take that, I guess. Is that all of them finally? Or is there one, like, hiding in here? Nope. That looks to be all of them. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die Hardcore. Today we need to continue building up this base. We're in a new update now, which must have came out when I wasn't paying attention. Not a lot has changed, so don't worry about that. I do kind of want more farm plots as well. There's a zombie on the other side of the wall. Where are you? There you are. Right, so the first thing I need to do then is make sure I've got the concrete for my wall, so that I can make it a concrete wall. I've set some more to craft before I started the episode, but I didn't really check how much I already had. So let's take a quick look here. I've got 1700. That's a good starting point. Let me grab a nail gun wherever I left that. There we go, this is my gyrocopter. And now I'm just going to upgrade as much of this wall as I can to concrete. It'll be like 170 of the blocks. I will skip past that for you once we've done this. And we'll see how much more of the wall that we need to get ready to upgrade to concrete. So I can then make an estimate on how much of all the various materials I'm going to need to finish it. Oh, the screamer has a new sound. They kind of just added an effect to it though. It is basically the same sound effect. Interesting. Anyway, I'm going to get back to upgrading this wall. Alright, so I did this for the wall. This is the biggest part of the wall, and it was mostly done, but you can see there's a couple of strips that still need it. I'm guessing we're going to need like a good 3,000 or 4,000 more concrete, so that's going to have to be a priority, but I'm limited by my one forge, and I honestly kind of can't be bothered making another forge and then getting all the upgrades for it, so I may just endure, and if it doesn't get done, it doesn't get done. I kind of don't care that much. While all of that does that, let me get my SMG turrets. I have a bunch of them somewhere. They may still be in their bundles, to be honest. There we go, there's 2. Have I only got 2? Oh no, here we go. Auto turret bundle, shotgun turret bundle, shotgun turret bundle. So we've got 4 SMG turrets. I thought I would have had a few more than that, to be completely honest, but we can work with that. I'll need some 9mm as well if I'm going to use them, but I don't have the power stuff set up for them just yet, so it doesn't really matter. Let's go place these and see where I want to have them. The obvious one would be on each of the corners on the base, because the intention is to make them just shoot screamers as they approach. So that might be a good way to start. I think I have more than 4 corners. because of the slightly weird shape of the base. They always seem to come from this side, so I'm going to definitely place one there. And then definitely one there. And then one here. And then all the way over at this end, we'll also do one facing there. And then I would need a fifth one to go on this corner here, but it would kind of be overlapping with that turret's range mostly anyway, so we can probably live without that for the time being. What I need now is a bunch of relays and electricity stuff. The question is, have I got any of that kind of thing? I've got 71, so we have everything in electrician basically. We just can't make level 6 batteries, which is fine. So I need one of these big doors. I think it was the 7 by whatever. Let me see, it's not a powered door. 7 by 4. Okay, it's not a powered door, so we don't have to worry about that. Cool. We'll also need a door right there. And how many relays am I gonna need? I'll probably need a good amount of relays. How much does it cost to make a relay again? Not too much at all. We could probably go for like 20 of them, and that would be more than enough for the entire building. And then I need to get a generator set up as well, which is fairly easy. I don't know if I have the engines, but I have the gas for that kind of thing, so that should work. My problem is this building being off-center annoys the hell out of me. So I might want to try and move that. Oh, that's such a massive health pull for that door. You know what? We're going to learn to live with it. I'll put some stuff here that makes it look less annoying, and we're just going to live with the fact that this is here, because I'm not digging through 15,000 health just to move this. So what's in here? How could I've cleared it out completely, and there's a little door, and fortunately, there's even a little thing here I can use to do wiring from the inside, so it makes sense to put a relay there. Let me break that. So I need a generator, a bunch of relays, probably a bunch of light bulbs, but mostly just relays in the generator. So let me go see what we can do in terms of that right now. And I also need a door there and a door there. I may have to... Never mind, we've got enough engines. Cool. So 7 by 4 door. That's going to need some springs and mechanical parts. And we could throw that up there when we're ready, but we should probably do the cheaper things first. So let's go for some relays. Those will craft faster. Let's go 20. I'll find a use for them regardless, and then we'll need a generator bank. Do I have a wiring tool at all? I don't often save those. Someone's beating on a door, hang on. Ah, it's a wandering horde, okay. Looks like that was everybody. We got a couple of loot bags here. Handgun magazines, cool. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have a wiring tool. I assume I can still craft those. Oh, can I not? Oh, they're called wire tools, right. Need a little bit of steel for that. Just throw that in the list here. And then... looks like a good chance to do the 7 by 4 door there. Alright, let's take these relays and begin. It's gonna be like 30 minutes before I can use all of that, but that's fine. Let's go with a relay... Where do I want to do these? Kind of want like a walkway on this wall, but I don't know which level I want it on. I could do it on the lower level of the upper block and place these on this row. That seems like the smartest choice. Let's just place that there. I'll do the wiring to that, and then I'll place a block in there so it goes out of the way. Ah, but that's going to get in the way of these crops. Well, the cool thing about the relatively new wiring system is that you can kind of just place the relays where you want. Like, we could do something like this, which is kind of weird looking, but because you won't be able to see any of this without the wiring tool equipped, it doesn't really matter. As long as the power reaches each of these and they don't look too out of place on their own, you should be fine. Cable management doesn't matter anywhere near as much as it once did. So I can just dot my relays around convenient locations, like above this door, if I want power to go into the house from there. Why is this here? I think I was using it to keep my motorcycle from falling over and it didn't work. Right, we need more relays, but that's the idea I'm going for. Let me go ahead and check something in my gyrocopter here. I got a bunch of rotten flesh. Does that look different? Before this update, was that like sheet of metal there? I don't know, it looks slightly different to me. It's kind of weird. Why would they change that though? Yeah, we got a bunch of rotten flesh, a bunch of that. Oh, I'm full of stuff. Let's just drop some things in here temporarily. And then farm plots are what I need more of. I need nitrate. There was a little bit of that in here as well. Start crafting those. I'll see if I have any more nitrate inside though. No, it looks like we're completely out of nitrate. Okay. If we want more farm plots, which I probably do, I'm gonna have to work with that. Give me more of those relays. I'll also need more clay, actually. But first, some more relays to be placed. Okay, that's all the relays we'll need for outside, actually. So we can place a bunch more of them inside, because I do want to add power throughout the house. Although we could... Well, that wasn't what I was trying to do. We could power from the lights, rather than using relays on the inside. We would just need to make a bunch of light bulbs, which I didn't do. So we might not need as many relays as I thought. That's fine, though. We'll just need to cancel the ones that are left, if there is any more left. No, it's done them all. Cool. We'll have a few spare relays. Might find a use for them. Won't throw those away. What do we need for light bulbs? Well, which kind of light bulb do you want? Probably actually the basic light bulbs, because I like the way they look. Which is the more expensive kind, of course. So let's just set up, like, I don't know, 20 of those. Oh wait, I need to select it before I tell it how many to make. Yeah, that'll do. Right, I'm going to go and mine a bunch of nitrate and not clay, because we have enough clay. Probably. We have a decent amount of clay. We might need to do clay anyway. So I'll go mine some nitrate. I'll spare you the boredom of having to watch that, and I'll cut right to when I'm done with it. Gives my stuff a chance to finish crafting there as well. Right, I went out, got some nitrate. Let's see how many farm plots that earns me. I realised I could have done that in my inventory, actually. The limiting factor is once again clay. But we have a good amount coming there. We've only got 10 minutes of crafting it. No rush on the clay, I suppose. Get more of this. Queue up some more concrete in these. How is the other things going? Yep, those are the wires and stuff that I'll need. I have all the engines on me, I think, so this generator bank will open some space in my inventory. Let's just place it in the corner. Kinda just sad sitting there like that, but it's fine. Fuel that up, turn it on, and then we can go from each of these into the various turrets and things. I think you can long arm that. There we go, cool. And we can go from these to the other ones. It's probably slightly more relays than you really need. Oh, can I not quite reach that one? Okay, hang on. Cancel that. Let's hold E on you. Or is this not inside my land claim radius? Do I not have a land claim here? I actually don't have a land claim here. Why is that? Let's make one. Cancel those for a second. Right, let me find, like, the midpoint of this base. I want to make sure that thing in particular is at least in the radius, though. And by radius, I mean the perimeter, because it's a square rather than a circle. I kind of can't see. There's a window there. Let's do it, like, there. And then show me the boundaries. See if that was a really terrible place to put it. Show bounds. No, that fits pretty well. Most of the base is in here. Can we see out this window? No, I can't. Yeah, I think the back end of the base isn't quite in the radius. We can fix that, I suppose, if we make another one. Let's go for, like, here. We'll put it in the floor as well, so it looks a little bit less weird. And am I going to have to smash this because I have multiple land claims available? I am. Okay, let's break this then. There we go. And now I can pick up the relay. And bring it a little bit closer to here. Where's my wire tool gone? There we go. Wire you to you. So maybe I don't have slightly too many relays. Maybe I have, like, the perfect amount. Oh, the turret's aiming at something but it has no ammo. Good EC. I'll deal with him. Continue the little wire thing going around here. And then this one would lead into the house if we had any electronics in there right now, but we don't. Do these ones as well. Want to connect that into the house. And then continue this line along. Is that gonna reach? Yep, just barely. Connect that to the turret. And connect this to the other side. And into that turret. There we go. So that should work quite well. We have power running to all of the walls and stuff. Did I connect one of these? Yeah, this is a bad idea. We want this, instead of going into the turret, we want it to go into that. So the turret is independently powered, and this relay isn't reliant on the turret, otherwise that would suck. If it blew up for some reason, which it probably never would. Once we get some light bulbs and stuff, we can place one in like every room, and that'll connect power as if it was a relay, but with lights. So that'll be fine. How is this all going? We got a bunch of light bulbs. Let's get started on that part of it then. So I'll want a light bulb. See, these rooms aren't perfectly aligned, so I'm gonna have to just kind of accept. Wait, is that? That's not even... Oh, it's only a half block. Okay, that's ugly and awful. We'll just not do that room then. Do you? Let's do you. These houses weren't built with symmetry in mind. As you can see, this is 2 blocks, and as everybody who's played Minecraft knows, building in even numbers is a sin. Apparently the level designers don't know that, and I'm kind of stuck with what they've given me, so this is just what we're gonna have to do. Just don't think about them, and you'll be fine. So we need a power source. This'll do. I could incorporate a light switch, but I kind of don't care that much. It's always a little bit dark inside in this game, so I don't need it for this. If I had a lot more lights, then sure. Those are ugly. Listen, we work with what we have in 7 Days to Die. It's never been an attractive game to begin with. We have a basement in this house? I think we do, right? Not that I remember how to get to it. Ah, here we go. I will illuminate this as well. That light's just on, so I'll just leave that like that. Let's connect some of the lighting down here to the lights upstairs. Then we've got sort of like the middle floor to worry about as well, which is also too wide. Let's do it behind the ladder. Oh, a ceiling fan. It's a shame I don't think I can make my own ceiling fans to replace that. We need more light bulbs. Here we go, 8 more. Now we just need to connect the middle floor to the top floor. Or not the top floor, the middle floor. No, we need to connect the middle floor to the bottom floor. There we go, we got it. This is going to kill my frame rate, by the way. Do not try it at home. Then we can put some lights in the attic here. Not that there's many points you can do it on because of all the looks, but we can... Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Can we pick this back up? Looks like we can. It just doesn't give you a prompt for it. Room for one in here? There is. There, the house is now fully lit. There are light bulbs in every room, and it looks horrible because that's how lighting is in this game. But it is factually correct that they are all lit now. Get away from my house. Need to get those turrets set up soon. They're powered, I just need to supply them with ammo and orders, basically. Wait, have we got that big ass door? We do. Let's get another door. Maybe... steel door? Those don't require power, do they? No, we can get one of those for the front as well. Does this have colors? If so, which color do I want? I think I want to go for something that's going to contrast well, so I'll go for grey. Now, obviously that doesn't contrast with the concrete, but I know I'm not going to leave this as just concrete, so grey will contrast with it in future, but right now it blends quite well. So that's in there, and we'll get the steel door in a second. I'm going to get all the ammo I need for these turrets and get them started so they'll start picking off the screamers for me. They can each take 900 ammo. And I have a bunch of 9mm. Right, you have some... Why does that put me in third person? What is the purpose of doing that? Anyway, let's do that, and yeah, strangers, zombies, self and allies we don't need to worry about. So we don't actually need to give it any orders, it's already set to attack everything I would like it to. So those should now target zombies as they approach. We're not in the ideal turret environment, in the sense that there's a lot of cover for the zombies, so they might get like outside of the cone of vision quite easily. We might want to aim them a little bit lower. That one's already started shooting. Did I remember to lock this one's ammo? Yeah, it is. Yeah, see, I'm hearing hitting. Yeah, this is outside of this one's like vision already. It's a bit of a blind spot until we get a second turret there. I mean, we could put shotgun turrets in the windows, but that's kind of excessive. I don't know, I'll think of something. There is a bit of a blind spot right sort of in this direction here, though, where both the turrets might not be able to aim. But there isn't even a turret there in the meantime anyway, so this is just a complete area. Maybe we should incorporate shotgun turrets as well. I have more than enough extra power for it. Maybe put shotgun turrets like on this doorway here and at this doorway. Or yeah, we could put them like at ground level here. So if I got like this and then just upgraded it a couple of times, I'll get some cobblestone for it as well, because you don't want it to be a weak block, obviously. I put my shovel down. So if we do something like this, make that concrete as well, and put a shotgun turret there, and then we could maybe do the same on these. Just because these are entrances, so these are going to be specifically targeted by the zombies. So it would make sense to have some extra defense on these. And I have a shitload of shotgun turrets and shotgun ammo that I can spare for it, so you probably want to do that. I'll go get 3 shotgun turrets and a bunch of ammo for them and set them up as well. There's... Oh, I have 2 more SMG auto turrets here. I was blind. I'll place that other one up there then, and we need 3 of these. Fine, because I need some more ammo for all of this anyway. So you come up here, give that some ammo, and remember to wire it. There we are. That should cover that side now, but we're going to incorporate some shotgun turrets into this as well. We'll need to grab some cobblestone and concrete. There we go. Putting these kind of at head height in the hopes that it'll maybe just aim a little bit better. Power you, and grab you, and power this. Should have more than enough power for this. So it's not like I've got other types of traps set up or anything. If we just lock these, should cover it. Obviously this isn't meant to survive hordes because it's not very well optimized for this. I just like having very well defended, like, regular bases that I don't have to worry about them. The screamers will all be killed on their way into the town, it's fine. Need a little bit more ammo for that last turret. Clearing out my ammo reserves nicely, which was the goal, because I actually have too much of it, even on apparently a bugged 50% loot, where I was finding less loot than you're supposed to. So, that's fun. Here we go, lock that. Did I remember to lock these? You locked? Cool. So we have a bunch of turrets set up now. They should cover most of the angles. This might still be a bit of a blind spot, like if they sprint from there and just right into this midpoint, they'll probably get behind these turrets and be annoying. But I'm fine with that. This is more than enough defense for a crafting base. Let's go get that door and get the materials to reinforce those blocks. I'm thinking we maybe don't need to reinforce the house because it would cost a ridiculous amount of materials. And the wall is already more than strong enough to protect it. So, yeah, probably not necessary. We can just keep the walls made of the material they are and let the outer wall do the defending. And can I not place this in here because of the path block? That's going to make it slightly ugly, but I'm willing to accept these terms. And then I need to take that out as well because that's too ugly. There we go. They're fully defended. Oh, this is open. Hang on. There. Now it's fully defended. A fortress, if you will. Although these wooden blocks definitely need some upgrades. Have I got cobblestone out here? There's some. I'll get some concrete when I'm back inside. And now I can use the turrets to jump over the wall. This could definitely do with being a little bit stronger. Although, maybe not. Maybe we take this whole balcony off. Although I've already concreted up the side of it. Yeah, no, we'll keep the balcony, it's fine. We need to remove this little lip here and extend these pillars into it so it makes more sense visually. I'm going to make this all at least cobblestone really quickly. Oh, we're out of cobblestone, that's fine, we've got more inside. I wonder if instead of extending the pillars, we should just thicken the floor the two collectors are sitting on. That might be the smarter choice. So we don't have that little lip. Although that would give us problems here. Yeah, no, let's keep the lip. Make these pillars taller somehow. I'll find what those things are called and we'll do that. Let's see if we copy that shape. Cube 1/4. Okay. Which means this should be it, right? I don't know if it's centered. Is it a centered one? No. Not quite that either. Here we go. Just the regular one. And then take the top ones. The top ones aren't going to fit, so we need to find a different top one. Hang on. There we go. And... Can I copy... No, I won't be able to copy the rotation of that. That's not how that works. There we go. And these are just the corner square top version. Let's quickly wipe out this. Make those wood at least. Probably won't cobblestone. I will paint all this to look better once we get those first chrysanthemums done. I put my farm plots down somewhere. I think I know where I left them. Did I plant any chrysanthemum? Because that's going to take a couple of days. We could always just get it from the woods. I did to grow some good. Hey, must have spawned in the turret blind spot, to be honest. Maybe we need turrets in the centerpiece in the middle here? That wouldn't be a terrible idea, actually. One that covers, yeah, these cardinal directions, so to speak, like this direction and out that direction. Maybe we do shotgun turrets again, just because I'm kind of out of SMG turrets. I'll have to check how much power I actually have, that would be a concern. Here's those extra farm plots though. I'll need the shovel. And let me get that cobblestone, and how's the concrete coming? Well, it would appear. Concretify these little pillars. I think my gyrocopter is parked in a pretty inopportune spot. They're kind of tanking hits from the turret, so I'll need to move that. Where are these all even coming from that they're completely going undetected by the turrets? They must be spawning, like, here, and just running around. That's so weird. Let's connect this turret to power. Oh, almost in line with the relay. Except this one's actually centered. There we go, so that'll shoot anything that comes on that sort of side. The turrets aren't going to have full coverage, but I'm giving it as good of a shot as I can at them having it. Figure out how wide this is and place another one centered here. Rather annoyingly, it seems like this one is a even number, so I'll just have to eyeball it and see what looks best for this one. There we go. Let's see, am I overdrawing from my generator at all? No, it's good. Cool. Let's place some more of these farm plots down. We're definitely still going to need a few more, but this definitely adds to the farm plots. There we go. Probably need like another 30 at most. Seems enough. So let's bring my vehicles inside, because they are kind of tanking shots for the zombies right now. Alright, so the defenses are all set up. It's not 100% protected, of course. That is why we will still need a walkway. Now, I want to upgrade everything I can to concrete. That is just going to be very unfun to watch, so I will feed through that for you. Right, we still need a little bit more concrete, but we're getting there. We need like another maybe 2,000 at most. We just got this last corner here. Alright, so we still need to do a bunch of furniture work in here as well, but that's relatively easy. But the fortress part of my base is almost done. We just need a walkway, which is very easy. I think, yeah, a crawler has snuck under the radar of my turrets. Maybe I should put barbed wire or like wooden spikes around it. That would be fun. Good job, turret. Yeah, wooden spikes would be fun, but that's a lot of effort to place those, but it would deal with it. Or we could even go fancy and go for iron spikes. But it is quite expensive to do that for a lot of things, and I don't have much iron right now. We could definitely see if I have time for that, like at the end of the series. Adding iron spikes at the shallow points would pretty much solve any issues of the zombies like getting past the turrets, because they would probably be damaged from getting hit a couple of times, and then as they get to the wall they'll just damage themselves on the spikes. I don't think it's necessary to go full blade traps and stuff on something like this. That's more for horde bases. So for the walkway, it's very simple. I just need to come back outside. Here seems like a good place to start a ladder for it. What have we got for like walkways? Because there's things that are actual walkways. I don't think I want one that is an actual catwalk, but this plate here could be good. We do some, like, I don't think I need a railing. I think that would just get in my way. If we do this, we shouldn't have much difficulty, except at the generator room behind me, there's actually less than a block of space between that and the wall. So that could get in the way. Do we want to go up here? I think you can probably just get away with doing this, to be honest. It's not like you're scraping the roof of that every time you drive through it, so yeah, that should be fine. These also don't need to be fully concrete either. They can just be wood and then painted to look metal. It makes sense that they'd be more fragile than the thing anyway. Please don't make me remove my basketball hoop. Ah, I see. Okay, what we're going to do here then, because we can't fill in the thingy anyway. And by that I mean we can't fill in this side. The basketball hoop is just going to be the marker for the end of that section of the wall. We can't fill this in anyway. So there's just, if we want to get here, we'll just jump on the roof. Makes sense for my parkour character. And then we'll do a ladder, something like that. And then we have to consider again the farm, because I've lost the plate I was using. There we go, catwalk V2. This should actually be fine. I don't think any of these... Oh wait, does that block their sunlight access? No, it doesn't. The light spill will work fine, so I don't have to worry about that. There's underground farming in this game. You can have crops that grow underneath a slight walkway as long as there's other light available nearby. You'll be fine. Aside from the paint though, this wall is like 90% done. That's good. We want some more ladder spots as well, even though I don't really need the ladders. It just makes sense to have ladders. Right, let's upgrade all this to wood. Oh, I upgraded some to cobblestone, that's fine. It'll be painted eventually anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so the walkway is done, and it's pretty useful. Now I can just, you know, some zombies, like, in these little creases, I can just jump over and shoot them. And I can look over my walls quite easily. So now what remains is to finish the concrete part and paint it, but that's all gonna have to wait for the next episode. This was a whole episode of just base building, because this shit is time consuming. I hope it was at least somewhat entertaining without all the usual shooting of zombies. We'll probably do some shooting of zombies in the next episode to make up for it. Alright, I wanted violence, and no POI in the game, to my mind, has as much violence as Grover High. Except, I don't know, there might be a couple of contenders, but this is probably the most densely violent POI in the game. So let's get that started. Oh, this rooftop. I'm not mentally prepared for this. First ever 7 Days to Die player to get PTSD from a rooftop. Oh, the frame rate. Should have brought grenades, it would make this way easier. Let's get a sneak attack. Everybody wake up, come on. Get this over with. Maybe I should get some cubes. Jump up here immediately. Oh, there's zombies up here. We'll loop them off the roof. Well, not off the roof, off the smaller roof thing. Oh, they've just forgotten they exist. I do that sometimes. An abrasion already? Right, let me take a vitamin while I remember. Let me take 2. We'll probably be in here for a good 30 minutes or something. Look at that compass. Absolutely diabolical. Can't even see who I'm shooting at now. Who gave the cops smoke grenades? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm getting pre-fired. All the cops. They're the real problem with their spit. I think that is all of them, at least for now. Let's start cleaning them up. Oh, no, there's another one. Oh, I just realized, you know how they're adding, like, new radiated zombies in the next update? The red cops are gonna be absolutely nightmarish. Oh my god. I'm not looking forward to that. Whoa. More cops. At least the frame rate's coming back. No, we're out 9 mil, that's fine. Rude. Ah, it's spawning more up there, that's where he came from. Hey, we got some skill points. I don't know what else I need, but we have them. No, I didn't mean to take these painkillers. I was trying to switch to the shotgun and shoot, but hey, some free healing. The painkillers still give you damage resistance. No, they only give you stun resistance though. Well, that wasn't too bad. Let's see, skill points. Let's get some more machine gunner. And pain tolerance. And why not some iron gut? Make things last a little longer, and let me take a first aid kit. Got machine gunner, the handbook here for more damage until you miss. A couple of those magazines. Is there anybody else still hiding up here? Because last time we were looking around for ages, and they turned out to just be a bunch of them that didn't spawn on the roof. So I would like to double check that before we move on to the rest of the POI. Think we got everybody. Which piece of my armor needs repairs? The armor and the boots. Ah, they've broken the front door down to the end loot already. That's convenient. Well, why not just go down and get a little ammo respawn? Not respawn, refresh. I don't have any water. Come on, infested cache. Yes, it does have some. A couple of magazines as well, and a blade trap bundle, which I do not care about. There's some good food and water there. Let's grab that. Any medical supplies? A little bit. Can I hit this? I can. Nope, apparently I somehow pissed them off like 10 hits in. Let's do this then. Oh, there's a zombie behind me. Would you have a consistent animation so I can actually hit you, please? Ah yes, the ladder, and that would be a good place to try and stop them. If they would let me. Oh, of course I'm bleeding, just to make it extra annoying. First aid kits. I have more of those than I actually have first aid bandages at this point, so I might as well just eat them like that. Piss off, cop. Where the fuck did he come from? How are there zombies up here? How are they doing that? Oh, I see the stairs. I mean, you gotta have some ridiculous pathfinding to suddenly do that shit, but okay. Yep. A million cops bits. At least they're just regular cops or ferals. A lot easier to dodge those ones. I cannot see what's happening. Get me on top of here. There we go. Ah, now you are a radiated cop. There is an irresponsible amount of stomach fluids in this video game. Zombies don't even know where they're supposed to be standing. Okay, we got one over here as well. I don't know where they are precisely. Are they outside? They are. Anyway, I was looting this. Another food bundle, nice. More legendary parts, some armors, intellect mod, first aid kits. I mean, you can see why I'm getting so many first aid kits compared to first aid bandages at this point. They just keep giving me them. And we're up to 90 on handguns, nice. Right, let's put some stuff in the gyrocopter. Right, let's head back into the building and clear the other half of it, probably. Oh. Good, cop down. Oh shit, there's a screamer. Didn't realize she was a screamer. She was up here. There's another one over there. I assume there are more screamer hordes coming because I can't really tell with the new sound effects if that was a screamer or not. So I'm just gonna play it safe and sit up here for a couple of minutes. Oh, hello. I hear another one. Hello. Let's get them all up here as well. Well, that went well. Anyone else on this level? There's a bunch through here, I think. Unless they maybe just didn't spawn. Hello. More machine guns. Anyone else on this level? Looks like a no. A working vending machine. I don't really need any of those. Is this the end loot area? Ah, there's the end loot area. So then there's zombies in here, yeah? Hello? Yep. Let's drag them outside. Hey, where'd you go? Get down here. Ah, come back here. You just fell down somewhere. Where are you? Oh, there he is. No, we're not clear. That's always wonderful. Where are you hiding the last of them then? Oh, found some. There we go, now we're clear. That wasn't too bad. Went better than the first time, I think. I've had my fill of violence now. We can go back to working on my base. Oh, this is changed. I just thought I would check the kill count there. Why is it so awful looking? And why does it not obey the laws? Oh no, I have my opacity set to max. That is ugly. Why change this? Why make it uglier? What was the purpose? What was the need? What was the reason for the need? Why is there a gap here? But then there's no gap down here. You people are out of your fucking minds. Stop. What? Why have you done this? I'm never looking at that screen again. This is increasingly my strategy with 7 Days to Die. I simply don't look at certain things ever again, and my life goes better. Let's go get a reward from Wrecked. Hello, Wrecked.
Great. Here you go.
I will take the crafting skill magazines. I don't need any more legendary parts. I have billions of them. Trillions, even. We need 8 more handgun magazines to be done with handguns and get a level 6 Desert Vulture. We can probably do that. If I had been using the nerd outfit, we'd be there. Is he selling any, actually? Let me see. Because my Vulture is absolutely shredding already.
Chop, chop, dumb fuck.
But it could be made better. He does not. Let's get some explosives. Why not? Oh, I got a skill point. More iron gut, I guess. Let's head back to my base. I need to put some of this stuff away. Then we can do some work on the base, I think. Some of that concrete might be done. Now, it looks like my crops have grown. We should harvest those as well. I will have to remove that pole. It's getting in my way. Right, let's see. Concrete. Are you done? There's 67. I must have already used it all. I thought I set some to craft, though. What about this? Have you produced any cement? Nope, but it is completely full of stone. So we'll set that to craft for the next hour. And probably like halfway through the next episode, we'll be able to start crafting that. And then, well, crafting it into concrete. And then probably in the episode after that, so episode like 39, we'll be able to finish the wall concrete. So that's good. Let's go see what the crops are doing. See how they're going. Oh yeah, let me get my farmer armor. That's important now. Oh, the weather went to shit again. Let's see, cotton plants. Oh, there's someone being annoying. Where are you? You're out of the range of the turrets as well, aren't you, you little shit? There we go. Yeah, anyway, so we got 7 from that. So is 7 just what I get consistently, or... We got 6 cotton seed, which is enough to replace that? I don't actually know how many I've planted, but I probably want to turn them all back into seeds, because I want a lot of cotton plants, as well as a lot of these aloe vera. I will need more farm plots. That's important. Alright, there we go. Got a good little harvest from that. I definitely do just want to go straight into just way more cotton seeds and way more aloe seeds. And then I'll need a few more potato seeds to replace the ones I had. Can't remember how many I needed. Let's just go for 15 to make it easy math. And that would mean 6 corn seeds as well. Well, that all does it. Let's see if we've got any materials to make any more farm plots. Let's see, we've got wood, obviously. It's around here somewhere, another couple of stacks of it. And we've got rotten flesh as well. There we go. My storage has gone to shit, as you can see. There's some clay. There's a bunch of nitrate. There's another 22 of those. We need more clay, which is an easy one. Plant what I can for now. Oh, we need some more chrysanthemum seeds as well. Let's go for like 6 more. I'll turn the rest into paint because we do need that soon. Okay, I got some more clay from digging up the place where I'm going to put the farm plots. Let's queue up a few more. We're going to need a little bit more space. I think I'll do another tier of them down here. But we will have to wait for these plots to build. In the meantime, I'm going to see how much paint I can make. We can make 44 thingies of it, which is 22,000. That's a decent amount. Let's craft the farm plots in my workbench so I can actually use my crafting thing. Have I got a paintbrush? Probably not. Let's just make one. Which is just a piece of leather. I'm actually out of wood. I'm actually out of wood. Okay, let's get some lumberjack gear. Let's cut down some trees. There we go, a stack of wood. There's my paint coming up. Very well. We could paint the concrete sections of the wall. I still need to decide what I actually want to do for it. Although it is nighttime, it's not the best time to pick your colours. It's very flat, but 7 Days to Die is kind of just like that. Very expensive to make detailed walls, you know? And I don't have time. Let's see. I mean, we could use like the classic wall trim, but it's kind of repetitive when you actually do it like that. We could go like classic brick. That's always a good aesthetic. Yeah, it looks very man-made, but it gets away from the horrible grey everything tends to be. That costs not that much paint, actually. It looks solid. What about the other colours of brick? Let's do like a little patch of it just to get a look. That's kind of messy, but it would make it look a bit more in with the world. What about the brown bricks? I kind of just don't like that colour. What about these ones? It's a little bit better. I kind of like that more, honestly. No, I don't. It just doesn't stand out as much. There's also these other types of bricks, but they're mostly for like the ground. This isn't really a wall brick. This would not be very secure. There's a reason you don't often see triangle shapes in bricks vertically. There's also this, but it's kind of more of a desert look to it, I think. And then there's brick tan, which is just cobblestone, which is really boring. Yeah, let's go... What was it? This one? No. There we go, brick decayed. Yeah, that... I hate how it repeats, though. Now I can't unsee that. Could I, like... Could we Minecraft this? Could we texture? Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Could we... Gradient or something like that? Like, if we just... We kind of can, but it doesn't quite match, and there's no transition between each of these types of blocks. So it would be kind of messy, but it does break up those loops. But it's very noticeable with how you can't do much. Like, all the paint in the game is 1 by 1 meters, and this doesn't look much like a transition, does it? Oh well, let's just go full brick and just try and ignore the loops in the texture. Yeah, that'll work. Let's paint surface. I guess we'll do the interior. I need a top of this texture, because that doesn't look right. Like, the bricks are now... I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for, but it's not right. This? It kind of works, but it's kind of ugly. What else do we have? I'm realizing now I don't know what the top of a brick wall looks like, because it usually has something on top of it. But I think what I'm thinking of is you would see the tops of the bricks, but there's no tops of the bricks texture in this game. So do we just live with this? I think we just live with this. That annoys the shit out of me, though. But it's 7 Days to Die. You work what you got. Oh, that wasn't what I was trying to do. grab the little trim texture here and make it 1 and then do that. I don't like the bricks going into the ground. I want a little foundation looking type thing. That'll do well enough there. I'm going to reinforce this with like wood. Because it feels... Oh, that wasn't what I was quite trying to do. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the bricks going right up against the metal door here. Like, I'm getting a scratching sound in my mind that annoys the shit out of me, so I'm going to make it wood. I feel like it would be slightly better. I don't know why. Well, we could even do sort of a thing like this, like a reinforcing of it. I mean, it is just more detail, really. Can't hurt too much. Okay, one last thing really quickly. We need a metal texture for this, like, walkway. Ah, we can do, like, individual little things like this. Yeah, that's going to be time-consuming. I'll do that another time. I'll do that in another episode. Right now, I need to go and record the next one, so... Alright, so in the last episode, we had a few people in the comments saying that they thought Army Post 7 was worse than Grover High for density of zombies, and it's definitely a contender. I really don't think it's as bad as Grover High, so let's start it. And let me remember to take some vitamins, and let's see how this goes. Let's just wander on in. Let's go with the shotgun. It produces less heat than my other guns. Can I jump on these roofs? I can, that's helpful. Oh, there's millions of you in here. I also didn't bring grenades, because that would obviously have made it much easier than Grover High, and I didn't want it to be an unfair comparison. Both of them would be a lot easier with grenades. Screamer already? Oh, I'm reloading, this is annoying. You probably got a scream off there. I don't know, because I have new sound effects, so I don't know which ones count as the real screams. Is that another screamer I'm hearing? That went well. I'm hungry, let's eat some of this. Is there any good loot in here at all? I doubt it, to be honest. Right, let's move on to the next one, I suppose. If each of these is filled with zombies, then this is going to be a long clear. But to be honest, it's never going to be as bad as the rooftop of Grover High. It spawns in so many zombies that it has to do it in waves, because the game can't handle all of the zombies on that roof at the same time. Hello. That's annoying. Another one cleared relatively easily. This one presumably has a bunch of guys in it as well, and this door's locked. Where am I supposed to go in then? Side door? Side door. Another one cleared relatively easily. So, do these towers have anybody in them? They usually do. This one definitely has one. Got another room over here. Let's see, is there a best way to do this? Probably not the big doors, probably the small doors are the way to go. That went well. Here we go, another easy room. building, I guess, but it's kind of a room. Let's check the towers again. Nobody up on that one, okay. Did I check this tower over here? I probably should. Anyone home? Yep, there is one. Nobody on that one. Let's do this room or building while I'm here. I think we pissed off the ones in the lower level, but that's fine. Mostly done with the other level anyway. Got some books. I do need handgun magazines still. We're very close to being able to make the Desert Vulture, so if you could provide some of those, game, I would be very appreciative. Except I wouldn't. I would still slap you and call you names. This is an abusive relationship. That's how it works. Oh, I've pissed someone off way over here. Let's go deal with that. Not entirely sure how I aggroed them, but fuck it. Yeah, they're all getting pissed off now. It's almost as if I'm firing a very loud shotgun next to them or something. Yeah, fuck that tree. Hold still, holy shit. There's another red marker over here. Who have I missed? Oh, you just forgot to wake up? That's so relatable. Anyone home? Oh, yep, hey. Plus some cornbread. Oh, a handgun magazine. I'll save that for when I get my nerd armor. Well, I have the nerd armor when I get back to my base, is what I mean. Who did I piss off there? I heard them, but I don't see a marker. It must be outside. Oh, hello. Oh, pissed off everybody in here. I'll make a hole. Rude. No, I'm abrased. I hate being abrased. Anybody in this tent? Yep, millions of them, hundreds of billions of trillions of them. Right, have we cleared all of the outside areas now? Unless there's anybody sleeping under these trucks, I think so. Yep. There could be someone in that tower. I can't remember if I checked that one. Let's take a quick look. Nobody's home. Cool. Let's go take on the main building now. Which is where all the zombies actually live. But still, this is fairly manageable so far. Jump on a little wall. Shoot like 10 zombies. Nothing too difficult for a tier 6 infestation. Anyone home? Not there anyway. I have a button. What did the button do? What did the button do? I don't remember what the button does. Why did I press it then? Oh, well, run away from them. That was not as many as I thought it was. Whoa. There are lights. What is bro doing? Why are you both working on both sides of that door? Surely both of you should realize something's wrong there. Look at him. Look at this simpleton. Absolutely no idea where he is. Okay, that wasn't too bad. So if we go down, that's blocked, so we go up then, I guess. Let's come over here. Stand on the ledge, because that's the best place to stand in the zombie apocalypse. Everybody knows that. Nothing ever bad happens on ledges in zombie media ever. So, yeah. There's a fucking radiated cop. Oh, I think the cop popped in there. Excellent. He's missing his legs. But he still stands up to pop, okay. 11 years, by the way. Where's this last guy? Is he up there? Ah, he is. Alright, another fairly manageable room. Oh boy, a forge ahead. Yippee, that's exactly what I need. Where the fuck do I go again? Probably just up the stairs. Yeah, that looks about right. There's a hole here. I guess we go out onto this ledge. Oh, hello. Ah, vultures. Let's just jump down. There's more vultures. Is that them all? Looks like them all, right. Two more handgun magazines, thank you. This is a really weird way of doing this, but it's the only way, because they broke such a weird block. I mean, we could just like break this as well. hear a screamer. Why have I got no blocks? Why have I got no wood? This is highly unusual. Must have used it all. Oh yeah, filing cabinet I missed. Oh, just paper. I mean, so far, this POI has been a pleasant stroll in the park. At least compared to Grover High. Anyone else up here? Nope. And then we jump down here. No stamina. Does this... I don't trust elevators, but let's take a quick look here and see how bad this drop is. I think I can parkour out of there regardless. Hello. My frame rate just went to like 0. Okay, so this is just unwise. This is a cheap trick by the developers. Also, it's raining indoors. Let's do that, and let's hop out and fight them somewhere less stupid. See what massive holes they can rip in the rest of the POI. Oh, the frame rate is not enjoying the rain and the 1,000,000 zombies that just spawned in. I don't know why rain has such a detrimental effect. It's literally just little fucking PNGs that fly on your screen. It's not like it's simulating any water physics, but it does seem to always do something. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Damn, am I hitting 25 FPS right now? Unacceptable. What is happening? 25 FPS for this many zombies is crazy. What is the rain doing? I was getting like 45 on Grover High's roof, and that's a lot more zombies, so it must just be the rain. I never realized how impactful rain was on this game's performance. It doesn't even fucking do anything. Oh, bad cops. Oh, we're out of shotgun ammo, that's fine, we got more. I missed the stun of the shotgun already. I have to actually keep moving. Ow. Bleed. I really think that ability shouldn't inflict bleed on you, honestly. How does puke make me bleed? Where's the laceration coming from? This would certainly be way easier if I still had that shotgun. I could just spray into the crypt. Oh, there's a hole there. I know it's insulting me, giving me the actual laceration effect. Nope. I wish cops would stop spitting at me through things they can't see through. Whatever happened to that mechanic? Oh. Many of these motherfuckers are down there. Constant artillery barrage. Where'd that cop go? Oh, he popped. Nice. Oh, hello. Half of them have forgotten about me. Even though this POI seems to have more zombies than Grover High, and it does have some very dense sections as well, I still think I would rather do this than Grover High. It's less of a clusterfuck. Right, let's get back up to wherever the hell I just was. Actually, I don't know where I was. I was in the basement, I think. Let's try the doors here, because this is probably where they came from. Did they break the doors? Yeah, they did. Let me heal up before I go in then. We got this level of basement where they definitely came from, and then we have this level of basement where they also came from. This, I believe, is the end loot room, so let's run in. And I was going to press this button, but they actually already broke the door, so let's just fight them, I guess. Let's use my SMG. I should make armor piercing 9mm. It's relatively cheap. Wow, that's a lot of zombies. Oh, you broke your own staircase up here, idiots. This is definitely taking longer than Grover High. That is definitely a consideration. Grover High gives you all the zombies in like 3 rooms. I was standing on that, you dick. They're fighting each other now. What the fuck? I can't imagine there's that many more left. Running out of ammo slightly, but it's because I just brought so much 9mm. Which takes up a lot of... Well, no. It's because I brought a lot of shotgun shells, I imagine, actually. Because they take up less space than the 9mm. I mean, we can get to the end loot, get a little ammo refresh here, but there's zombies hiding in here, no doubt. Yep. That was unfortunately timed. Oh, it's 2 of you now. This is getting out of hand, etc., etc. Oh, SMG's broken. Alright, no yellow markers for the last few of them. But I'm gonna get some ammo. Oh, 2 security camera bundles. I'm so lucky and blessed. Mostly 7.62, annoyingly, but that's fine. We got a bunch of other ammo types as well. Let's bash open the end loot here. Oh, a dart trap bundle. How lucky. You know what? Fuck these bundles. Let's open them here. Yeah, that seems about right. 2 beakers in here. There's wiring tools all over the floor now. A disappointing amount of 9mm. Got like 100. Right, let's see. There's probably more zombies in here somewhere, given that I've not cleared the quest. But sometimes it does break, to be fair. So let's have a look around. Probably in like the extra basement. The turbo basement. Anyone around? Oh, this looks like a place zombies would spawn. I guess not, though. Ah, it's nighttime. I won't get my reward till the morning now. Damn it. Ah, yes, the tunnel. I feel like it's just easier to run away, get everybody to come outside, instead of fighting them in close quarters. Although, we can get outside quite easily from there, so if we get them, like, yeah, stuck on this, that would work. If you would like to create a small hole in the bulletproof glass, that would be appreciated. There we go. Oh, they found the other way around. Really? We're still just sitting there. Nope. There was like a magical room there with more in it as I shot into it, and now I'm fighting more of them, and there's a rat cop, and I'm indoors, and I don't like that. Hello? Oh, that was just much faster than the Messi. I didn't expect them to break that quickly. Took the other ones ages. Still not clear. Interesting. Let's go back the way we were and see if there's some more hiding in any of the rooms back here. Oh yeah, definitely. There's gonna be someone in the back here. Hi. Oh, he got through. Whatever. I'm gonna go right around the back again. I want to make sure I have my back to an exit so I can quickly leave. Things go incredibly wrong. Oh, did I get any shotgun ammo? I did. Let's use that. Makes more sense. Ah, we have the yellow markers now. Good. Wait, I was in these rooms. Uh-oh. That always means something bad's about to happen. Like it's not gonna work. Someone in this room, maybe? No. Someone in here? No, I've been in all these rooms. Oh no, it's happened again. You'll see where I was kind of like carving through to see if there's a few zombies in there. I hear some outside zombies coming. Ah, outside zombies decimating the bird populations even more every day. Maybe I have to go through here? No, this doesn't seem to be helping. Nope. Maybe I need to press one of the buttons to make that actually spawn in. Hang on, let's see. Press U and go back down. Or maybe I need to step out of the elevator. Like, here's where we jump back up. Do I have to come out through here? And now they'll trigger? Oh no. I thought we were past this. I thought they had patched this kind of thing in the last one. Hey, books. Let's see if somebody wandered around. Oh, hey. There's certainly a bunch of wanderers here. There's certainly a bunch of zombies still around here, but I don't think any of them are part of the POI, but sometimes they do wander out and you can finish the quest by killing zombies outside. Like, they lose their marker. I do not entirely understand how the fuck that happens, but it has worked a couple of times for me in the past. Let me do a little skirt around the outside and see what's up around here. Ow. No, that doesn't seem to have worked. Let's have another look around. Maybe I missed a trigger somewhere. Maybe going back through the POI in order would work. So, I definitely did this part correctly. Everything was spawning just fine. Then it was down here, down this, and into here. Is there a button I've missed? Like, is there a door I'm not supposed to be able to get through without pressing a button? So many triggers that break shit in this game. Is this gonna have to be another abandoned quest? We always get one every series. It's so annoying. It's always generally near the end of it as well. How incredibly annoying. Oh well, another handgun magazine there I missed. Yeah, I guess we just have to call this one a loss. I don't need the quest rewards anyway. I still kind of made my point that this is a pretty manageable POI. It just happens to have broken. Which happens at least once a playthrough, which is depressing. Oh well, let's fly home. I have to set some concrete to craft. Alright, first of all, let's put on the nerd outfit and read my handgun magazines. Okay, we need one more to get a level 6 Desert Vulture, that's good. Let's see, cement. We only got a few thousand because my forge died. Let's get some coal. Still, that's enough to get started. We can queue up another little chunk of it there, and there's some more in there for some reason. Grab that, and how much concrete can we make? Alright, we can make 3,000 if we split it 1,000 every way. Halfway through the next episode we'll have a big chunk of concrete, probably enough to finish the wall I want to make. So that'll be pretty good. I need to drink some water. So we'll do, I don't know, something tomorrow. We probably need to do more base work regardless of the concrete. I've only got like 3 more episodes or something. So that would be a smart choice, but that'll have to wait for the next episode. Unfortunately, Army Post 7 didn't work in the end, but I think my point is still correct. Grover High is worse, although it takes a longer time to clear Army Post 7. I've had both of them break on me, so it's nothing specific to Army Post 7, by the way. Alright, so between episodes, I only spent like 10 minutes on this, don't worry. I painted the walkway here to be like metal on the 2 different layers. You got this sort of reinforced steel look here, and then the metal grips here. Thought it looked pretty good for the walkway. I did it on that one as well as putting the brick paint. Oh, I missed the spot. Have I got my paintbrush? Yeah. Just do that as well. We need to reinforce this last piece of cobblestone wall over here. There's an Arlene, let's smack her in the head. I still don't think I have enough concrete, but I did pick up like 1,000 from the cement mixers that was done. We still got a couple thousand more going, which will happen over time. The shotgun turrets are shooting at something over there. Is anything interesting? Nope, it was just a guy. Oh yeah, I forgot to put this like wooden trim around the rest of the wall. I'll need to remember to do that. Let's reinforce as much of this wall as I can to start off here today. Oh, it took 7 damage. I need to come back with like 10 cobblestone. Hang on. No, we actually had enough concrete already to finish that. Cool. So we can just start off by bricking this. We'll need to do the inside as well. Let's just fill in some of this as well. I don't really need to upgrade that beyond wood. It's not like it's actually structurally useful. That's a thing. There we go. This part as well. Right, I need to do some trim work as well, like on these little tower, what would I call these? I don't know, these turret positions. They're supposed to have a little concrete effect to them. This is still here, I forgot about that. Let me remove this. And then I want to paint this trim along the wall. I'll also use the concrete one here. I will do all of that and then I'll get back to you, because it's probably not going to be the most riveting gameplay. Alright, so I've painted all the walls, I think. At least I've painted all of them on the outside. I have not painted the inside, and I think I'm okay with that, because I want it to be like a wooden reinforcement rather than it actually being wood all the way through, because that wouldn't make much sense. I've replaced the window here as well, because this was kind of weird. It is still kind of weird, like it sticks out over the side, but basically that's the only choice you have with this weird sort of like sticky out window, because this exact frame type only comes in that position. So it was either have it there or have it inside the house, and there was a big lip and it looked weird, and I just thought it would be easier to not do that. But yeah, we're like kind of almost done with decoration. Kind of. One thing I need to do is replace that damn piece of chimney up there that broke. Yeah, this one. I think if I just make like a little brace there, we should be able to smack this one out. No, it broke. Wasn't strong enough. That's fine. We can just replace it with wood and then paint it again. Let's smack this. I don't know precisely how tall it was, but hey, it doesn't actually matter, does it? Let's go for like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it was like a slab of some kind. Like this. Cube half. And then give that a little upgrade to at least wood. Doesn't need to be strong because it's not actually structural. Let's do paint all sides, color, pick that. Now, I didn't quite catch what the top color was, so I'm gonna have to figure this out from just like looking at the textures. Or maybe there's other buildings around? No, I don't think any of these houses have chimneys. Well, that's fucking annoying. I think it's concrete trim 1 though. That looks right. Yeah, that works for me. Let's have a look and see how that looks from down here. Oh, give me that. Yeah, you can barely tell anything's different about it. I might have made it like 1 too high, but it's a relatively minor issue. The more eagle-eyed among you, by the way, will have noticed that I took this horrible slate texture that was on the top half of this building and removed it because I just thought it looked weird. But there's obviously a couple of spots I missed, like this one here and there. Cool. So now I just have a greenhouse. That's a green space house, not a greenhouse. Yeah, it's looking pretty decent. Those windows in the top there need to be replaced. That's obviously smashed to pieces, but that's fine. It's nothing amazing. But I am working with 7 Days to Die paint. Weirdly enough, trying to make like a normal or like post-apocalyptic style in 7 Days to Die is quite hard. It really wants minimalism, I've found. Yeah, that looks like a house to me. I'm gonna go repair the windows upstairs though. Right, time for interior decoration, which is the last real part of this house. This wall needs to be replaced. There was once a wall there, but it had a massive hole in it, so I made the hole bigger so it was cleaner. I don't like that sentence. Right, so this room is fine, paint-wise. That's a decent enough look. You're not going to get much that actually doesn't look like it's in your grandmother's house in this game. Everything's ugly as fuck. But you work with the paints you have. What the fuck happened in here? I guess this is all the paint you would need to do in here. You got an attempt at a mirror. It kind of reflects what's behind you, but it doesn't reflect the player, so it really doesn't work. Can I use like a sink texture? What happened to the sink textures? Where did they go? Did they remove the sink textures? For what possible fucking reason would you remove that? I guess they did. They've got the front of the sinks, like the cabinets that the sinks sit in, but you used to be able to paint sinks onto things, and it was quite good for making like showers because it looked like a little drain. And they removed it. For what possible fucking conceivable reason would you remove one of the few interesting textures you have in this game? Am I blind? Is it just... No, I think it's just not here anymore. Well, in the meantime, since we don't have a toilet, let's just put a little archery thing and we can piss on that. while we wait. Should I get these for window trims? Should window trims be white? Oh, that's not what I was wanting to do. Why is it so dark in here? Oh, this room didn't get lights because of the ceiling being fuck 8. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think we should paint these white. Okay, windows are painted. I'm gonna have to make furniture eventually, but I hate doing that because it's so many random objects that you need to collect. How's this room look? Oh, we need to fix the floor. Otherwise, I'll stick with this paint scheme. It looks fine enough. I need to do the windows up here. I hate decoration. In real life, I would like to live on Camino. I enjoy rain, and all of the ultraviolet white lights would be pleasing to me. Assuming they have an off switch. If they don't, that could be a problem. I would like to sit in one of the egg chairs, please. In fact, I love that white aesthetic so much, I sometimes jump into oncoming traffic just to go to hospital to get a taste of it. For legal reasons, that is a joke, and you should not jump into oncoming traffic because you're bored of your scenery. You should only do that for insurance fraud, remember, children. Actually, even then, that's very easy to prove that you did that deliberately. There's dash cams now, you can't be doing that. Faking your own death works much better. There's a zombie being annoying outside, and it sounds like the turrets aren't getting him. I'm guessing you're trying to break through here. Okay, any more painting to be done? Kind of fine with the weird default textures we have here. We just clean them up and make sure there's no gaps in them. Should be fine. What about the basement? Oh, does this need to exist? I really don't think it does need to exist. Let's remove this. It'll just be like a little room that you can go into if you want. Just for when you need, you know, space from existence, maybe. You can just come inside here, close the door, and sit. And just look at the door. This is my favorite room. Right, what about the downstairs area? Oh, good, plywood. That's always a sign of a finished decoration. Let's go for carpet stairs because I like people slipping and falling and dying. And they don't make glass stairs in this game, so carpet it'll be. You can put some fake bricks over the drywall. It looks better than drywall. Then I guess you just need to give this something a little bit better than concrete floor. I guess you could use, wait, that's not the texture I thought I had equipped, hang on. You could use that red carpet again, makes sense. Oh, I'm out of paint, I've got more upstairs, hang on. Oh, there's two of them, I don't think they got a scream off. More paint. Okay, and then carpet the fuck out of all of this. What could possibly go wrong? Right, now I need to make just all of the furniture, so because every update they tend to remove or add random new things, what have I got available to me really? Let's have a look in the actual furniture tab here. We've got appliances, which are kind of expensive, but we can work with it. We've got chairs, flags, toilets, ugly couches. So I'm going to need a bunch of cloth, nails, pipes, mechanical parts. Yeah, we've got paintings, don't we? Yeah, we'll need paint for that, but we have paint, so that's fine. What I'll probably do for a lot of this is just make non-functional cabinets so that I don't have to waste materials on making actual functional ones, because I kind of don't care about that. Let's get a plate here and then orient it so that it's like that. And if we just upgrade everything, take this granite texture of some description. Ah, but then we don't get the little lip. So maybe we need to find, like, is there one with a slight lip to it? Okay, what we can do instead is cheat and just remove the originals, and then nobody will be able to tell, even though we're doing this in a video and they're watching the video, and you'll know because you're the only people who'll see it. You have to, and yet we don't have to. So if we then take, well, let's get more of the granite texture. Hang on. Is this sink not quite working? Hang on, that's not correct. There is a circular sinkhole. We could do that. Yeah, I don't see the problem. Yep, that works. That's how sinks look. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What the fuck? Why are you sideways? Why are you sideways? Okay, I guess we have to take these sideways ones out and copy the rotation. Oh yeah, your cobblestone, fuck's sake. Copy shape. Oh, there's a copy shape and rotation now, nice. There we go, now it's perfect cabinets. I feel like there should be a fridge and like an oven somewhere here. Maybe like oven there. Or no, do fridge there. Thing, oven here. Then we'll need appliances for that, but that's fine. Appliances are relatively easy, and that should help. And then we want to take this sort of a shape, which is what, like a half block? Half cube, sorry. Just do this, and then is there like a wedge? I mean, that kind of works. Yeah, we can do that. And then steal the texture of this. Steal the underside texture. And then I want metal. Right, let's go make some appliances. Let's start with 2. They take 2 minutes each. Why? I can craft them in my inventory. What the fuck do you mean I can craft an oven in my inventory, but I can't make like a chemistry station without a workbench? Oh no. Why? Whatever, it works. Let's get a cooler. And for paintings, I need cloth and nails. Might be like out of cloth. I might have to smelt some iron to make enough nails to do anything though. That's fine, that should be relatively quick. We can make a few paintings in the meantime. If I wanted to make another bed, I would need, first of all, some springs, but more importantly, I would need some raw cotton, which I don't have. I do have a farm set up, so it might be worth just waiting for that to help me, but 40 of it? I mean, we could go out into the woods and find that. Let's see, what appliances can we make with the appliance block? We've got stoves, computers, microwaves. Ah, I did need a third one then. Dishwashers. I always forget dishwashers. Okay, let's see what we can do here. The stove looks like an easy one here. Oh yeah, we can make a thick flag. I've got enough cloth for that. I don't have any inventory slots right now, but we can get that in a second. Right, then give me a fridge. Should there be something on top of the fridge? I wouldn't put something on top of the fridge, but it looks kind of weird without something on top of the fridge. But you don't put things on top of fridges. You might put a couple of objects, but you wouldn't put like a cabinet up there. That's just dumb. Oh, I need more appliances. We have like coffee makers and toasters and shit. Ah. Right, well, let's get the microwave first. I mean, in the apocalypse, you need a microwave. Surely. How else are you going to prepare all those canned soups? You're telling me you're going to actually cook them? Wrong. Immoral. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's make 3 more appliances. I'm out of headlights. I might have more, though. Let's see, we got one painting here. We can put that somewhere. Here would be a good place to put one if you could. Nice. Yes, let's put a cat picture there. And one there. Okay, so how do we do the dishwasher in here then? Is it like a block? Let's do that. Oh, I see, it goes on... Oh, it goes in both the blocks. So we can give it like the granite top as well. Oh no, we can't. What the fuck? I'm very confused. Yeah, I think I've done that wrong. Let's... Ugh, it's gonna be such a pain to replace it. I think you need to place it in a block. There's a waste of whatever I ran out of on those. What do I need more of for the appliances? Is it... Yeah, headlight. No, wait, I've got headlights. Oh, I need forged iron. Yeah, I need nails as well. Let's go see what the forge has done so far. Let's get like 50 of you. And then a bunch of nails. Should be good. There we go. I can put dishes in here. Like my giant spoon. And then once I want to dry my giant spoon, I can put it in the microwave. And set it to yes. Ah, my farm is done. Hang on. Oh, wait. Farming outfit. There we go. Let's make sure I make one of those beds, and then we'll just make a bunch of seeds out of the rest of these, I think, because you need a lot of cotton plants to do really anything in this game. Hey, get away from that. Well, I'm out of inventory storage, hang on. We make all the cotton seeds. I need 46. That is a good amount. Let me go put some like ammo away or something. I'll put it in my cooler. Snacks for later. We have another appliance. Let's get a toaster. Alright, while we wait for more of these seeds to craft, we can go place this king-size bed. You can't make a smaller bed anymore because that's another pointless thing they fucking removed for no reason. That feels kind of wrong, doesn't it? I'm gonna place it anyway. This is a 4-bedroom house. 1, 2, 3. This one doesn't have a bed. We need another bed. Cancel the cotton. I need another bed. Then do more cotton. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4. And you have an attic. And we have like down here where you could definitely fit another bed if you wanted to. This is a fucking 5-bedroom house. This place would have cost me $100 bajillion before the end of the world. Maybe I should try just moving in real life. You know, what are they gonna do? I've removed all of your possessions and put in my own ones. I live here now. And then I kill them. I mean, what are they gonna do? Okay, let's go see if any forged iron is done as well. This is the type of house that in like a childhood cartoon they could afford, even though like they have one parent who works. And they work in like a staple company as a junior member, making like 36k a year. If that. And they're just, you know, balling with a 5-bedroom. How many bathrooms does this place have? 2? 2 bathrooms, attic, basement, 2 floors, 40 more billion square feet, a shrine to thick 44. I mean, it's just not realistic. This house is a $1 billion house. Then again, it's called the cartel house, so maybe they just use drug money. That makes sense. What a fool I was. What a fool I was to think that this would have been lived in by normal people. This is a cartel house. This was paid for by meth. Now that is a way you could pay for this house. If only meth were more popular in the United Kingdom. The people here prefer heroin, if you were wondering. Now let's make a couple of couch. Actually, we need more cloth. Where's all my cloth? Or did I really use it all? You know, those beds do take up a lot of cloth. That would make sense. Well then, let's make it count and make an ugly couch. Or 2. And make some more appliances. What else do I need? Headlights. I've surely got more headlights. Oh yeah, billions of them. Yeah, let's make 3 more appliances. That's good. And we'll just need more cloth if we want to make more paintings, but I got a good amount of them. I'm gonna become richer than wrecked. I'm gonna become a landlord in the apocalypse. Just kidding, landlords wouldn't exist in the apocalypse. They would just kill you. Ah yes, let's tend to my farm a little bit more. Hang on. Right, so I want my 15 potatoes. And then corn, which I don't think I can grow under here, but that's fine. That annoys me. Why has that happened? That annoys me immensely. Let's place my 1 coffee seed there. It won't help, but it will help in my mind. Place all my aloe seeds. And then all of the billions of cotton seeds that I have as well. We're out of seeds, but we can make like some coffee seeds. Ah, but my inventory's thingied anyway. Fuck it, we'll add more later. I got a lot of aloe leaves, so that's nice. I suppose this is a convenient place to leave my food items. Don't put coffee in the fridge in real life. I don't think it would do anything to it, but it's kind of just immoral. We got another appliance ready to go. What else do I have to make? Speaking of coffee, the coffee machine was one I would want. A coffee maker. But it is not the coffee maker. I am the coffee maker. It is the coffee machine. It machines the coffee. We can put the coffee in there. It seems like a good place to store your coffee, actually. Kind of. Especially when your cabinets don't actually exist like mine. Hey, I haven't looted that the whole time I'm here. Ooh, yummy rotten flesh. Let's toast it. Damn, there is a lot of appliances in the world, isn't there? A lot of shit we need to keep in our kitchens. You got fridge, coffee machine, stove, campfire, ignore the campfire, dishwasher, oh, floating stove. What else can we put in here? A fucking laptop, question mark. Microwave, toaster. If you were in the UK as well, you would also have your washing machine and your dryer here if you had one. The amount of appliances we cram into our kitchens, I feel like it's a scam. But in America, you put these in a different room. I guess that's just how the piping works there. See, we just connected to our kitchens because the water is already here. So naturally, we also piss in our kitchens. And that's how we make tea. The more you know. As you can see, decorating in this video game has made me lose my mind entirely. But we're like 99% done in here, I would say. The bathroom exists, but we'll do that another time because I don't have buckets of water right now. Well, isn't it a wonderful day in the wasteland? Rainy as ever. I love when my videos start out with a lovely dark grey. I have extra money with me that I don't need. I'm here at the Last Sunset Nursing Home because it's just a relatively chaotic POI that I want to do because I got bored of interior decoration in the last episode. If you watched that one, you'll know what I mean. So I need some violence. Nay, I crave violence. But I always crave violence. Let's go round the back and get that quest started. Get out of this terrible weather and horrible grey aesthetic as soon as possible. Oh, there's a zombie bear. Was it a zombie bear? Oh no, it was a bear. No red loot bag for me then, I guess. Right, let's start this. This is another one that I like to skip to the end on. But they have made it harder semi-recently with a big flamethrower here. I'm going to see how I can get around it. I didn't bring grenades. This is a really good one for grenades as well, damn. Yeah, so we got the pipe there. People, the last time I did this, they suggested shooting the pipe. I do not know how that would work necessarily. I think we ought to shoot the pipe that the fire is coming out of, because I don't think the pipe system works properly. Let's see if we can do it, though. Okay, that works pretty well. I'm not sure if it makes sense, but it works. Where the hell did all you come from? Is there a wandering horde? Given the weird duplication here, I'm guessing it probably was. Oh yeah, the loot bags that are dropping tell me that as well. Ow. Yeah, another Big Mama. This was a wandering horde for sure. What are you even trying to do? Let me get this loot. More shotgun shells. And some more shotgun shells. Nice. Right, so as I was trying to say, let me eat some vitamins. Let me drink a yucca juice. And let me down a recog as well. I think I broke the wrong thing here, because what we actually probably want is this. We just smack this really quickly. Oh, there's not a button here? How do you open this door normally then? Oh well, let's just break through, that's fine. It has been a hot minute since I did this POI, so I cannot remember where the actual button to open this door is. Is it maybe just down there at the keys? I guess so. Right, so let's come down here. We want to switch off this valve and then run away. Let's jump up here. Okay, that went well. Have I not got a helmet light? There we go, now we can see. This is the key to open that door, right? I remember now. Okay. Let's get the infested cache. What do we have here? Food bundle. Lots of spaghettis and mineral water, nice. Tactical assault rifle. Cool. Explosives magazine. I'm not going to open that security camera bundle. For probably obvious reasons. And let's use a few of these on this. How much damage did those two do? Okay, we probably need like 1 or 2 more. What if we just pickaxe this last little bit? There we go. And this has a dart trap bundle. Boo. Right, I'm gonna go put a bunch of this in the gyrocopter, particularly all the 762 that offers me little benefit. Where's my gyrocopter? And is it even still inside the POI technically? That'll be interesting to see. The last Sunset Nursing Home is a POI I remember being one of the worst ones they had ever added when they added it. And I'm interested to see how that compares to the more recent additions, because they were also pretty grim. I have a feeling this one's going to feel like light work in comparison now. Which is so horrifying, because it used to be the absolute worst. And they haven't changed it much. Oh, hey, there's a dire wolf. Here. Give me your loot. A couple of explosives magazines, and shotgun shells. Hello, wolf. I do not need meat. I have lots of meat. But I don't know if I have anything to craft with it yet. And we have like one more episode after this anyway. Food crafting is not going to be a concern with all the food bundles I get. Even on 50% loot. It looks like on 50% loot, you're still guaranteed to get 2 bundles from every infested cache. And a bundle from every hardened chest. Which really defeats the purpose of the loot slider, if you ask me. Because in the end, it's not going to matter. Hey, we can make level 6 Desert Vulture. We'll do that today. I'll do another POI in the next episode and we'll use that. What do we have in these? Books I already know. Yep. Even on 50% loot, we're almost completely done with the game by day 40. So, interesting how it just scales regardless. Like, I'm always almost done by now, even on 100% loot, 50% loot. It's the same. The progression is kind of just the same speed. Oh, they went inside, come on. Right, we got inventory capacity? We don't. Let's put some stuff away. I don't need this. I have a level 6 one of those. Right, let's go clear it properly now. Ow. Rude. Lots of loot bags today. Some free recog, nice. We will need some more of that later. Only lasts like 5 minutes. Ooh, frame drops. Up the ladder we go. Oh, who did I miss? Ah. Recog's really making those head pops happen today. Well, a few arm removals. Who's trying to break in? I don't hear where they are. Alright, let's wake up all these zombies, I guess. Anybody home? Oh, my frame rate is making that kind of annoying. Ooh, hey. Oop, jump over here, close that door. Oh, didn't work. Close, there we go. Let's drink a mineral water. And get ready to shoot these guys real quick. And then what I was trying to do is take a recog. And I'll probably want like a little bit of healing as well. What do we have in here? Oh, reflex sight. Bunch of 762. Where's this one zombie? What the fuck? They just appeared. Ow. Yep, I'm gonna take a first aid kit. First aid bandages are so useless. Without the physician skill anyway. Once you get very high health amounts, they heal less than my food. I like to skip onto the roof for this section. Any more vultures? I don't think so. More loot. Hey. Can I jump, please? There we go. Well, that's just unlikely. Damn cops have twitch aim. Are you alive? No, someone else. Where are they? Tactical warfares. Give me your loot. Bow hunters. I guess we fall down. Ah, I missed someone up there. I don't have any blocks, I don't think. Oh no, I do. Where are you hiding? Oh, you fell down here. You went inside as well? Oh, they're being so annoying. Let me just double check if there's anybody still alive over on this side of the roof. Yep, there definitely is. There's a few million of them, actually. Where is this last one? Oh, they're probably in there. Let's continue with the POI on the route you're supposed to go. Guess it's forcing me down here then. It spawns a bunch behind you. Because they're assholes. Ow, rude. That was a lot of health damage. I'm actually going to make use of a full first aid kit. Almost. I should be careful in case there's a cop there. You could probably one-shot me right now. In here. Arrows. And what's in here? Nothing. Can I see any of them from here? Kind of. That should be enough health to go in safely. Where are they? Oh, you dipshits, I'm over here, I'm shooting at you. Run past me. Oh, sprained leg, wonderful. Wait, I thought I wasn't keeping up with my vitamins. Son of a bitch. Oh well, we got infected. I have plenty of vitamins and stuff. Not vitamins, antibiotics, sorry. Need to recog up again. I said eat the tactical warfare, damn it. Any antibiotics in here? Unlikely, but you never know. Need to remember I have that sprained leg. I seem to remember more being in here. Are they all in the ceiling or something? Let me make a way out here. Let's get on top of this bus. Legendary part's nice. I think we're almost done with this POI. It's honestly not all that bad. The room where there's the explosion is obviously a massive pain in the ass because you get stuck. And obviously the final room is a complete clusterfuck, but we did that room first, as you probably should, because that room is just genuinely unfair. But in terms of the quantity of zombies, it's not as bad as I remember it being. Which tells you how bad Grover High and Army Post 7 must be. Let's fly home direct and get my reward, and then we can work on getting that level 6 Desert Vulture. There's an antibiotic. That went quite well, all things considered. I was just happy to actually finally once ever need a first aid kit properly. It was crazy. First time in like 4,000 hours I've used most of our first aid kit's health. Alright, we're back at Trader Rex. And I still have like an 8-minute sprain because I just jumped over his wall, which was unwise. But I couldn't be bothered walking.
Oh, I'd shake your hand, but I bet you
Get rid of this, and get rid of this.
the way you smell.
And give me those grenades so I don't fucking put them down. And tomorrow we'll be doing the last episode, so we'll need the last POI that I want to do.
I'm gonna make
Vanity Tower.
Yes. I don't like
Army Post 7, we've done that. Crackerbook HQ is kind of a fucking shit show, to be fair. Red Mesa. Nav's getting out in jail. That's a good one. That one's fucked. We'll do that. Why is a legendary part only worth 40 jukes? What a fucking scam. Alright, let's go see what we can do about that Desert Vulture. Oh, I'm level 69. Ha ha ha, hee hee hoo. I don't know what I want to spend anything on though. I don't need anything. Let's get some intellect. I'll get some physician finally. Have I got a splint or a cast on me? No, but I'll get one back at my base. Let's eat that splint. Okay, so for the Desert Vulture, I'll of course need a legendary part, but what else do we need? Have I got enough handgun parts actually? Oh yeah, I do, cool. Then I need some springs. And steel. Cool, we have enough. How many hours is this going to take? 25 minutes! You're on drugs, but we'll have that in the next episode. That's fine. You know what we need next? We need some buckets. The reason we need buckets is for plumbing fixtures and a toilet. Because the literal archery range I set up in my bathroom probably isn't a good shout. And I need some forged iron, and I think I'm out. I used the last of it on some repair kits, so... Have I got some scrap iron at least? Oh, you know what? This would be a good time for dart trap bundles. Those are just free iron. We throw these in here. That should smelt relatively well into some forged iron. Every 4 one of these is a forged iron, so that'll be fine. We need, I don't know, like 21 forged iron, so that won't take very long. What else do I need? Some mechanical parts and pipes and stuff. I have another appliance. What can I use that on? Did I have a plan for it? Let's go see the kitchen here really quickly. Every slot seems taken. We could do a clock. We could make a computer somewhere as well. Where do I want to put a computer? This doesn't seem like the room for it. Nope. Doesn't one have a desk? This would make sense. Just do it like there. By the way, people were asking in the last episode, like, make a king size bed as your spawn point. It does it automatically if it's the last one you placed. The reason I had the bedroll set up on one of these beds is because just at the time, I didn't know where to put the bedroll. So I just put it down. I wasn't thinking about that. It doesn't really matter, does it? But this is my actual spawn point here on this bed. I've also decided to make a small change to my base, and that is just this. I will be offering no further clarification. Okay, we need to wait 2 minutes for this forged iron. take some of that and make a couple of buckets because they also take a couple of minutes to craft. This is not worth it, by the way. I'm just doing it because we have very little else to do in the game. Let's make another one and let's go fill these. Ooh, didn't mean to slide down here, but let's take some of this water and get hit a couple of times by the crawlers who are swimming. Swimmers, question mark. We got the other bucket yet? I'll just wait here for now. While we wait, I can give you a little tip. If you want infinite water just out in your travels, I can never be arsed to do this, but there's the helmet purifier mod that you can equip on your helmet, and then you can keep the bucket of water on you, and at pretty much any time you can just do that, and then you would be able to drink from it if you press E on it. Obviously, I don't have my water purifier with me, so I'm not going to do that. And then you can just pick the water back up. It's infinite water source wherever you want to go. I literally just don't care enough to do it, though. You might. Let's get like 2 of those and 1 of those. We already have a shower thing, so that's good. Let's get a pedestal sink. There's not a lot of room in this room. Dude, where would you put the sink in this room? I'm confused now. I guess... Oh, right, there's a mirror. That would make sense, I guess. We could do this and then grab this as well. There, that makes the most sense. And then get the toilet and do, like, I guess there. It's kind of weird that there's a door there, but I put the door there, so we're going to have to live with it. And then for this, you need just, like, a curtain, because it's just like a shower. Or maybe, like, a window type deal. Not a window, but you know what I mean. A glass pane. I don't think you want to call it the shower window, though. We could do, like, a fake one like that. And just imply that it slides. There, that's your shower window, and if you want to get in it, you jump over, obviously, as everybody does. Yeah, that's a bathroom. There is very little else to do in this house, I would say, other than that. If you have a bathroom in the apocalypse, I mean, you're doing pretty well. It's pretty much decorated in here. All that remains is the final episode where I'm going to slaughter 1 million prisoners. Anything to do in the basement? We got the basement kitchen. We need a couch here. I did make something for that. Hang on. Let's do this. Oh, is there no way to center it with the TV? That sucks. We'll have to live with that. We have this bathroom in here as well. Yeah, my house is like mostly decorated. This room's kind of bare, but it can just be the thick flag room. I don't know what else you would do for here. It's just like storage. We'd fill it with crates. We're done. We've interior decorated. This feels like it's missing something. You're supposed to put a couch here, but that feels kind of weird. Like, you're just going to stare at an empty fireplace. There isn't enough room to turn it into a real fireplace. Not with my level of effort, anyway. Alright, we did it. All that remains is the last episode, which will be largely violence. I guess we'll just end this one here then, and I'll just come back in the morning. We've done everything. We're just waiting for the desert vulture, but you don't have to sit here for 10 minutes waiting for me to have a desert vulture. See you in the next episode. Alright, welcome to the final episode of this series, and the second last video of the year. I didn't bring any water, so I should be careful with that recog. I got my new Magnum ready to go. I chose to suppress it because I think it sounds cool. It's not going to be doing much practical benefits for me. So let's start this POI. It's the Navisgain County Jail. Seems like a good one to do in the final episode. It's a real clusterfuck. How dare you live? Right, you're radiated. You're probably not gonna die to this. Let's try the soldiers instead. That did work at least. What a fun sound effect this has. Hello? There's this last one. Oh, I see him. Here come the rest of them. All 4 million of them. Oh, there's a bunch of randoms coming in from the sides now. Oh, we popped a cop, nice. That's right, you guys fight that tree. That'll really solve your problems. This is absolute chaos, as usual. Why do you have so much health? There we go. Take a quick first aid kit. Or did I piss off these guys by shooting them through the wall? Yeah, that does happen, because the 44 Magnum does have penetration on normal ammo if you have the right book effects, and it can be quite annoying sometimes. Yeah, the shotgun's still better. That's just fun though. Oh, here come more of them. Who's still alive over there? Ah. That went well. Right, so I think this is the way you're supposed to go through this POI. I may have been sidetracked ever so slightly. Let's turn the light on so I can see. Markers. Is there only 2 in that room? Yeah, but there's usually some in this door as well. Because fuck you. I think we cleared over on this side already. Anybody in this little... Okay, there might be some in there, hang on. Anybody over here? Some ammo. Some meds. Anyone in the server room? Oh, this is kind of weird. Anything up here? There's a duffel bag. Probably with nothing in it. Yeah. Usually the case on 50% loot. Where the hell is that open area that I was at before that I have now forgotten the location of? Wait, hang on. Do the bathrooms have anyone in them? I'm gonna assume this is clear. Seems like it. Anything in the bookcases? Scrapping for fun? I'm long since past needing that. Shotgun choke mod schematic. Pretty sure I have that covered as well. Oh, red marker out of nowhere, weirdly. Are they in here? Ah, probably, yeah. There's a screamer outside. Yeah, make a hole for me, that'll make it way easier actually. Go ahead. Nope. Those bars are very useful, not that they actually made it to them. I don't know where that dog came from, but he was a part of the POI. Someone in here? Yep. Hit the door. More screamers. Time to magically spawn in a bunch of zombies that don't make sense. Let me hunt down the screamers first. They're my main concern here. Let's see if I can get them all bunched up and use some grenades on them. This bus seems like a good place. Okay, they blew that up themselves for some reason. This might be the biggest cluster we're gonna get here because half the zombies don't even have AI right now. The game is absolutely perfect with no flaws. Hey, that was my boss. How dare you? Any more screamers? Sounds pretty quiet. That's nice. Anyone in here? I don't recognize this area. This is kind of weird. I'm in the back rooms. Oh, I see where I am. Go up here. Let's clear out this roof area. And then let's clear out this roof area as well. There's vultures up there. I'm almost out of shotgun ammo. Let's open up one of the boxes I took. Getting kind of foggy. Hi. More of you. I feel like there should be people attacking me right now. Let's go a little deeper into this area. Nothing? Oh, I see a vulture. Ah, I'm thirsty. I didn't bring water, so there's no real solution to that. I also don't have a helmet purifier mod, so I can't drink that. That sucks, I guess. But let's jump down here. Save like a first aid kit. And see if we can piss off the guys in here. I can't remember how I normally do this. How do I get their attention? Maybe I just need to break one of these down. Just go in there and use this door as a... I hear something. Where are they? They're out there somewhere. Anyway, as I was saying, maybe I need to break this down. have them follow me out into the like, basketball court thing here. Hello, there we go. Let's run away. I didn't have much health. Extremely normal gameplay right here. And we're clear. Nice. Let's get the infested cashier. It's got a vehicle plow schematic thingy, a couple of those, an auger, which I need is not the right word, but I don't have one. That was a 6-minute flight, which is kind of fucked up when you think about it, because that's 10% of your day. Let's take the legendary part. I suppose I have absolutely no need for anything at this point. Let's go back to my base. Oh wait, I got a skill point, hang on. Again, I kind of don't need anything, but I'll take more physician if I can get it now. Just more points in intellect. Let me fly back to my base really quickly. Alright, back at base. There's not much for me to do in this series anymore. We've got the house decorated, we have the wall that I wanted. It's painted, it has turrets. I have all the crafting stations, all the rooms that I wanted are pretty much decorated as much as I would want to really do it. I'd say we thoroughly completed 7 Days to Die. There's not much else I need to do. Full level 6 weapons and stuff. I mean, I suppose I could make like a level 6 auger and chainsaw, but I think we can agree that would just be a waste of time, because I can obviously do it. It's not a concern. So yeah, the only thing that would be left to do in this series, if you wanted to continue playing it, would just be to do Horde Nights forever. And I really don't feel like doing that. We got just under 5,000 kills, level 70. 1 second, I'm gonna go get one more kill. As I was saying, level 70. I don't think 50% loot did anything. I'm about as finished with the series as I would normally be. So I guess 25% loot would be the next logical step. Or I could shorten my days, but then that makes making the actual videos harder, which is why I would want to avoid that. So this will be the end of this series. As for the next series, I'm in a bit of a difficult position. You see, I want to do that other series where I really do play into the late game, because it's something I've never really done on the channel. And it would be basically a different format beyond sort of like this stage of the game. Oh, can I get back on my chimney, please? Okay, I'm angry. And I do want to do that series, but the problem is, it'll take me a good few months to get through that. Like if I'm making a series alongside it, and then I get to the point where I'm actually at the end game, it'll take a couple of months. And the problem with that is that 7 Days to Die is going to get an update in the next 4 or 5 months, depending on how true to their word Fun Pimps are, which usually the second delay is the correct one. So I think we should be expecting it before the end of Q1 2025, which is like the end of April. So that doesn't give me a lot of time to play in the endgame. So what I think I want to do for that series idea is wait for 1.2. Do an experimental series as I always do, because you can't keep those worlds forever, but you need to cover the game for YouTube reasons. So we do the experimental one, and then we go into a like long-term 1.2 world where I do more interesting endgame stuff, because it'll be a lot less boring for me as well. And there is things I want to do, but I don't really have time to do them in this series because I do not want to continue playing this particular series with the way I've set it up. I'm just not, it's not what I'm looking for. So I could technically continue this and I would get a few months of endgame content. I would rather wait for the next update and get like a year of it. So what I'm going to be doing for the beginning of the new year is probably focusing more on like non-Let's Play style content, like tutorials, guides, that sort of thing, discussion videos, all that sort of jazz. It's like more highly edited, but probably shorter. But it'd be more fun to make for the time being anyway. I'm kind of very burnt out on this style of content, and that doesn't make for good content, and it means it takes me longer to make content that shouldn't take long to make. So I think that's what we'll do. Project Zomboid. Also, a very similar problem. I did one video on it, and then I was gonna make another one, and then suddenly everybody was like, oh, Build 42 is just about to come out, and then, you know, I don't want to continue a Project Zomboid series just to have to restart it 3 episodes in anyway. So I'm probably just gonna keep Project Zomboid for that instead of trying to continue the existing series. I know that'll be annoying for some of you, but it worked as a nice proof of concept at least. I know how long I need to record to get certain amounts of footage and how to edit for Project Zomboid, so that was still useful. I think I could cover some other games in the meantime though. I'm not sure what I want to do, so I'll get back to you on that. I have a channel update idea I'm gonna do a little bit into the new year, discussing some other stuff, and I'll probably have a clearer idea for you there. But in the meantime, thank you for watching this series. The supercut will be out presumably before the end of the year, because my brain would never allow me to end a series at the very beginning of a year. It's just not allowed. So that'll probably be the plan. I will see you guys in the new year with some new content. I have a guide for electricity planned, because I had an old guide for electricity a while ago, and it did really well, but it's outdated as hell now, and it's also just really low production value because it was when I had like 10,000 subscribers, and I'm a decent bit better at making a video now. Like, I wouldn't need a script for that kind of thing now. I can just talk. It's crazy. I know. Who knew that yapping professionally for a couple of years would allow you to yap professionally for a couple of minutes? So, I'll see you guys in the next series, in the next video, whichever, in the new year, definitely. And yeah, thank you to my channel members for making all this shit possible. I will be better with the early access for the next content we make. I've been very burned out on this, and as a result, it's been hard to keep up with the Patreon and membership bonuses. But I will be getting back on that, because you guys help support the channel quite a bit.